Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. You are here, we are here. It is the official SNK World Championship 2023, and we are live in Hollywood, California. I am Rome himself. And what's this guy's name? What's your name, brother?
I'm Aru. Nice to meet you guys. You guys might have seen us around in a couple of broadcasts here and there. But it's nice that the two of us, you know, both the New York boys coming through to open up the show today. And boy, do we have a show in store for you guys, man. So yesterday, let's talk a little bit about yesterday.
Yeah, sure.
What happened yesterday, Rome?
Yesterday was the last chance qualifier, as you guys have seen at home. 128 players from around the world duking it out, trying their best to get that spot, just to get 2 of those spots.
Yeah.
Not even winning the World Championships. You're just getting into it, right? We saw some amazing matches, some upsets. We saw players like Peter and Lao Yagami get top. We saw Lao Yagami get top 8, lost, right? Awesome. We saw Yurikov, another top player, had an unfortunate loss. Yeah. But what's the biggest unfortunate loss, man?
Man, you want to talk about unfortunate losses. You guys might have heard of this guy named Uero Asamiya, right? This guy, he's been traveling all over the place trying to qualify for this event, right? And man, yesterday, my man's got 3rd place. 3rd place, just barely out of the qualification spot. It was such a heartbreaker, man. I was actually so sad when I saw what happened because I love the guy, you know?
Dude, I was right here. I had to remember, oh, I'm working. I need to call this. I'm sitting right here. Raph, my buddy, shout outs to Raph. He was like, I got this, bro. He took us, you know, into the next one, and he let us know. But we're going to look into the bracket right now, see who we got coming up to the stage. Just real quick to cap off the LCQ, we had Score, who qualified, who will be in our very first matchup against ZJZ today. And the second person who have scored as well into the LCQ was Paco.
Right, that's right. I mean, that was a great grand final set between the two of them last night. If you guys have not watched it, go back at some point and watch it. Of course, not right now. We are about to get started with the actual SWC proper, so don't go anywhere, right? Up next, after ZJZ versus Score, we were supposed to have Birdman Yunu from China, but unfortunately could not make it. So Kitsune is going to be getting the win over him.
Listen, Kitsune was very happy when we were talking to him.
yeah.
He was like, oh, I got to buy. Okay.
That's right.
And that, you know, it just goes to show you, the level of talent. All these players so strong. Nobody wants to play anybody first round, man. You want that. You want to get in there, get closer and closer to that championships, but them's the breaks. Also, we got coming up, we got Cafero Ernesto, formerly known as Layak, versus Yorez, also formerly known as Yerseaman. So both guys from Mexico, as you can see, the prides of Mexico. Mexico always one of the most dominant regions in KOF, and you have plenty of them in bracket. Who else we got, Aru?
Yo, so next we've got Violent Kane, of course, another household name, Mexican player from Mexico City, playing up against Hong Kong's Pineapple. Yeah. So I was talking a little bit with Violent Kane before the broadcast, and I was like, yo, are you ready? Are you ready? Who you got to play? He's like, oh, I got to play Pineapple. I was like, yo, have you played him yet? He's like, not yet. You want, like, how you feeling? How you feeling? He's like, I just want to have fun, right? Ooh. He's like, I just want to have fun. But I was like, listen, bro, I know that's a lie. I know you're trying to win this whole thing. I know you're a competitive dude. So hopefully, I'm sure we're gonna get a really great match from the two of them.
For sure, definitely nerves and edge. As you can see, all the rest of the players you will be seeing further on throughout the day. But, of course, starting us off, we're going to have ZJZ versus one of the winners of the LCQ last night, which was Score. So this guy, right, what's the term? Into the frying pan, out of the frying pan.
Out of the frying pan, into the
fire,
yes,
right?
That's right.
Right into it. The guy got his spot yesterday and immediately playing the first one today. And he's going up against ZJZ. ZJZ, a former Evolution champion, actually the first for the King of Fighters 15.
That's right. Also, the same year, he won ICFC Asia as well, another stacked tournament.
Dominant
The guy,
player.
okay, so if you want to talk about ZJZ, you got to talk about how lame he is, right? He's so defensive, bro. The way that he plays, he really wants to make it so that you can't get anything started, right?
Yes.
Whereas Score, you see Score, he's picking. Yesterday he was playing a ton of Orochi Yashiro, and you see him again on the screen. He wants to get in, right?
Yeah, pretty much locking in that team he had. We saw just how immaculate his jumping was, his spacing was with that Yashiro, finding every single option. The Shizuru confirms are clean, and the Hydran was just as annoying.
Right.
But like you said, man, ZJZ, we had a joke. We used to call him ZZZ, right? Because he was just so lame, put us all to sleep with that Kula. And as you can see, swapping out Kula now for Athena Asamiya, a character I think is, pun intended, a little slept on in this game. Has some really decent buttons, some annoying fireballs, and pretty much option for days. Shining Crystal Bit is like a really good level 1 super, completely invincible. It's fast.
Yeah.
So, you know, this character can get it done. And it doesn't also hurt that she's flanked by Isla.
Yeah, she's a pretty good character, right? Pretty good character at the moment. So
pretty good character at the moment. But at this moment, I'm going to need everybody in this arena to get live, y'all. Let me hear y'all. It ain't talking, bro. Come on. Wake up, wake up. If I got up, y'all better get up, too. Let's do it, Haru. Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah. We got some noise. Let's go. All right, first match of this SNK World Championships underway.
Underway indeed, man. I can't believe they put 2 East Coast guys on the mic, Haru. That's crazy.
Tell me about it, bro.
But shout outs to them. We about to get into this matchup.
Yeah, Taiwan's own ZJZ versus Japan's Score. Both guys with like their nation's pride at their back.
Yep. Starting off with Athena and Yashiro as well. Yashiro in particular.
Nice.
Yeah, good choice of a DP. DP is not the best option for Athena, but it was right there.
Yeah, the perfect spacing. And you see he's going to have to navigate this gauntlet of fireballs and all that to get in on this Athena. Nice. Managed to get in. This is how it all starts.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Going to lock her down. Yep, and that was good. Just kind of waited for her to jump out of the air. Good block on the cross-up jump C.
Already, you're seeing him just turn up the aggression. Nice. Checks the air-to-air.
Oh, we are looking kind of wild right now. You can tell this is the opening match. Nerves got to be on high. It doesn't matter how good these players are. Everyone's going to be feeling something today.
Absolutely. Nice throw. Gets himself out of the corner with it. Ooh. And a nice mix-up.
He times that so well because normally you can't just cancel into that grab.
Right, exactly. He delays it just right.
There it is. Disrespectful throw. Will he cancel?
Absolutely.
Yep. Understandably so. Gonna scale quite a bit from the command grab starter, but that's okay. We do get a hard knockdown. Now Athena has to wonder where this dude is coming from. Stays in front with the low pressing buttons. What are you doing?
Good stuff. Yeah, that was great. A lot of players, they like to stand up and try to like OS like a throw tech there. And Score using the correct option to blow it up.
Yep. Nickel and dime. Here comes Shizuru. 2.5 bars. We know what she likes to do. Pin you down, take away your resources. Yashiro, he's not going to hurt, man. He's got some good buttons. Nice delay into the Maximo confirm.
Yeah, speaking of hurt, yeah, this is going to seal him up. He can't use the wake-up command throw option anymore, so ZJZ gets to kind of go a little crazy here. And crazy he does.
Froze his bank like Chase did to me one time, man. It's crazy. Just locked me out. It was like, is this you, Rome? Did you buy something from here? I'm like, yeah, I'm in Hollywood. You don't believe this? Here we go.
All right, we got the Chizuru mirror. But this is, Score's Chizuru, this is his signature character, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, ZJZ's Chizuru, of course, is going to be no slouch either, but this is kind of like, I feel like if I had to give the edge to anybody, it would be to Score.
Shadow Strike, but doesn't get anything off it. Whiffs the overhead in front of her, is going to get blown up completely. ZJZ going to cap out on that, and I agree, seal it up yet again.
Nice, putting on the pressure right now. And a great defense so far from Score, very patiently just blocking it all out. But you got to look at that guard gauge is getting really low, and his health as well.
Ooh, nothing to stand B can't do. ZJZ winning that Shizuru mirror match right there.
Yes, sir, and that was like really, really convincingly as well.
Oh, there he is, though, the problem child of last night. I mean, one of the most dominant characters for Score. We saw his prowess yesterday over players, and looking to bring that in again.
Nice, finds the knockdown. Okay, very bravely just wakes up. Oh, no, he drops it.
Did the wrong version. I think he held forward. Yeah, because holding back, it puts him closer to you.
Right. Nice, finds the startup of something there, and now has the corner, putting on the oppression right now.
Yeah, just immaculate spacing.
Oh my gosh, and that should be it, I believe. Yes, sir.
Yo, delicious.
My goodness, yo, this ZJZ Chizuru, man, it is looking so unstoppable.
Ridiculous already, right off jump. I mean, he's a former Evolution champion. This guy knows how to get it done. And he's a player that, like, I feel like, as great as his accolades are, he's one of, I don't want to say a dark horse, but his season so far in this version of the game hasn't been as strong as his peers, right?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, he had a really strong start when the game first came out, and then lately he's been a little bit quieter, but of course, I mean, the guy, you cannot ever underestimate him, and Score is finding that out right now.
Score deep in thought. I wish we could see under the mask to see his facial expression, see what he got going on.
All right.
But, you know, Score can get it done, too. Can't count him out. He'll definitely make the necessary adjustments.
Dude, yeah, the clutch factory last night, for him to pull through the LCQ, the really stacked LCQ, is really something.
It's powerful.
Oh, okay. Not a big punish, unfortunately, for ZJZ. And a nice jump A.
Dude, that jump A is a war crime, bro. It is so active. He's got so much range on it.
Gigantic, yeah.
Ridiculous button there. We're right back to the zone. I mean, this was what was working out the first round. Really, it was just when ZJZ kind of went in that kind of blown up, and of course, guessing from the throws. But just be annoying, yeah.
Yeah, look at the amount of space control that ZJZ is putting on right now.
Yo, we might be in Hollywood, but you know Athena's from the UK, right? Beans. Should be in there. Beans for breakfast. Ooh.
He's getting a little desperate right now. He's going for a lot of risks that, I mean, don't necessarily look that good. And look at that. ZJZ cleaning up so effectively. Barely took even 100 damage that round. He's going to get all of that back.
Yeah, that's damn near perfect Athena. And it is, actually. Chizuru coming in. Chizuru does have that reflector, so Athena can't get too crazy with her fireballs.
That's true, yeah. I mean, counter zoners can give her a little bit of trouble, but I mean, the onus is on Score to close the distance yet again and get in on this very pesky zoning style of ZJZ.
Yep, we got the hit. Very, very good. Sizable damage. Chizuru.
Oh, nice.
Cross-up jump, people. We dropped. It's okay. We replenished instead.
All right, still managed to put on a little bit of pressure, and ZJZ wisely creating some space. And look at that. Now he gets to play his game yet again. Oh. Wow, the double overhead.
Yo, that was crazy. Save it for Nationals, they said. And the command throw.
It's going to do so much damage, Rome.
That's a lot of fireballs, baby. Shining Crystal Bit, too, for the win.
It's the overhead, yeah. I know, right? All the tricks are coming out, bro. It's the SWC. You got to save that shit for save that stuff for this.
You right about that? Try to send back that fireball. 2C lands. I mean, that's like a premier Athena button in every KOF game.
Yes, sir.
Just out there, man. It's the Rock.
All right, and now Score down to the final character already. He's really going to have to dig deep and figure out what to do against this zoning style of ZJZ, man. How do you get in?
By throwing your own fireballs, but they get sent right back at you. I did not order this from the DoorDash. Send it right back. Take it back.
Nice, DP. Beautifully spaced.
Yeah, he's definitely stumped right now on how to deal with this Athena. And I like that.
Oh,
okay.
Finds the hit. Yes, this is what he needs. He needs to get that character out of here.
Yep. Still, I'm surprised wasn't able to get some health back with the Stormbringer, but that's okay. But he had to spend 2 bars to kill the point character.
Yeah, man. This is not where you really want to be as Score. If he makes this comeback, it is going to be legendary.
Anything can happen, man. We got the best players in the galaxy here.
That's true. Nice defense. Has to be careful with those fireballs. Like you said, has the reflect as Chizuru. I don't know why. ZJZ, okay. He's trying to force the issue right now. I guess because the corner positioning, he wanted to get... Oh, nice chase down, but doesn't have 2 bars to max cancel. He was doing that a lot last night.
That and, you know, unfortunate thing with Hydern, right? He's primarily a charge character, so like, you can't just get a clean punish like that. But I like that sticking out hitboxes here and ZJZ just walking into them.
Yeah, nice DP from ZJZ. Again, though, ZJZ, it looks like he's kind of trying to force the issue, trying to go in when he doesn't necessarily need to.
Yeah, and we're seeing that actually hurt him, right? It's working against him.
It is.
Lands on the fireball. The Score is taking advantage of that. He might be able to close Chizuru out with no harm. Bad rolls from ZJZ. Press to go over with the EX upper.
Yeah, dude, it looks like he's playing a little impatiently right now. Okay, nice block on the cross-up attempt.
Oh, that could have been a
oh my goodness.
We get it.
That was perfectly spaced. The neutral jump right over the far D. So many Chizuru players like to press that button at that range, and Score, obviously, as a Chizuru man himself, knows.
Listen, you're being very nice. Chizuru players like to mash their face on the stick and mash that standee, but we got the best character in the game showing her face. You hear her theme in the background. Let's see if she can help out ZJZ and get this dub.
Nice. jumps in with this. Oh, wow, dude, baits the throw attempt.
He's been on point with that. Even yesterday, just catching everybody mashing throw.
He's got the lead all of a sudden.
Just like that. We still got 3 bars, though. Oh,
and he gets the cross-up. Is this going to be enough? No, he goes for the hard knockdown. Yet again, another left-right mix-up. This time blocks.
Yep, one for the same exact one. I definitely agree.
Oh, my gosh.
Taco wasn't late enough.
And now you see him disengaging, forcing Isla to approach. Oh, wow, chases down the guard roll with the cross-up.
Smart stuff right there. Score, literally turning it around. DJG forced out of his element right here. Trying to find the right option. Lands on the spray can.
And the anti-air to seal the deal. Score coming back. The reverse OCV with Hydern. It did not look likely at all from where we were sitting. But my goodness, this man, you cannot count him out.
Dude, that happened because this man went in.
He went in.
He literally went in when he didn't have to.
That's what he's known for. He went in. He was. I feel like he was like, okay, I'm so close. I'm just going to kill this character. I'm going to win this. I'm going to move on. But, man, that really ended up biting him in the behind.
Yeah, it definitely worked against him. And, you know, we look at these guys, right, almost like gods, right, and the way they play, you know, their accolades, their history. But they're human.
They are human at the end of the day.
That's definitely that emotion right there.
Exactly.
Like he saw blood and he's like, oh, Hydern's almost dead. Let's just close this out. Let's get to the next round. Let's just get to the next round. And you can't do that. You need to play
your game. You got to play to your outs, right? And like he was just not doing that at all, I feel like.
Yeah, see if you can have a good start again. I mean, Athena did so much work, but you know the confidence has to be in Score right now to bring it back with Hydern.
Score, man. He's looking almost unstoppable after that last comeback. Let's see if ZJZ, I mean, who was it that brought them back to order select? Was it ZJZ? Maybe he needed like a little breather, right?
Maybe sip some water, some, hydrate.
All right, looks like the orders are the same on both sides.
Oh, big whiff, but we are going to throw,
Nice. ZJZ, of course, the textbook Athena zoning.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it,
Oh, almost got the punish. That's really actually, that's kind of difficult to punish, but Score, demonstrating knowledge.
I also think that was the wrong throw. I think he wanted the other. Oh, stays in front.
Oh, my goodness.
You look at that life lead. Athena's damage is so, out of this world. Like, it's kind of outrageous. You don't think she's going to do that much.
Exactly,
especially in the corner.
Dude, that happened in the span of, 2 seconds while we were talking,
We're talking about nothing, bro. We're just yapping.
Exactly.
Athena's like, beans.
Yo,
Cycle ball.
ZJZ, man, this Athena is looking like such a problem. Score really has to do something to get her out of here.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just predicate on your opponent, just running straight in. But we did right there. Got the maximum confirm. Again, sealing her up. Let's see if we can take advantage of this here.
Nice defense so far. And a great mash as well. Down C to keep her in the corner.
Yep.
And a great block on the cross-up.
Oh, no cancel of the 2C.
Uh-huh.
So good. Looks like we're salvaging those scores, starting to slow things down.
Yeah, you see though, he's giving a lot of space up while he's doing that.
Yeah.
So he's working, Score working him towards the corner, and now he's pressing those ridiculous Chizuru buttons, right?
Yep, using to advantage. The nerf buttons that are still good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice catch.
Beautifully timed.
Oh, advanced strike, baby. What are you mashing for?
Good stuff. Using that new mechanic to full effect is Score, and now it's going to be basically an even match.
Yeah, right back at it.
Nice, finds the lows. And this doesn't build the bar for the seal. That could have been so clutch for him.
Yeah, definitely would have been well needed. But we are getting these throws.
That's right.
ZJZ, the threat of advanced strike is there, so ZJZ is probably not trying to bite on those throws.
That's right, yeah. Score, though, you saw he tried to bait the DP twice there. He didn't want to get DP'd into seal. And now, he's kind of giving up his offense as a result of it.
Yep. Score is content, though. He's good on just backing up. He can fight his way out the corner.
Yeah, look at he's playing lane.
Yeah. Absolutely. I like this. Immaculate Shizuru play right now. Send the goons out. Send the clones.
The sister. Wow. Yo, ZJZ kind of getting a little desperate using the Hail Mary Quick Max there. Essentially wasting 2 bars.
Yeah, on block. Okay, we got clones again. Up CD.
Wow.
Patience, baiting out the throw attempt there. That was so smart from Score.
It looked like, I thought I saw the Chizuru sweep there. I think he was trying to mash like a guard cancel CD, I think.
Oh, yeah, possibly,
dude, that's signs of nerves to me.
Yeah. Dude, he literally, game 2 was his. He just kind of...
Dude, he had it. He had it.
Man. Yo.
And now all of a sudden, ZJZ on the back foot, on the final character, loser of this does get put into the loser's bracket. And this is not where you want to be,
No. All these Sharks, literally 32 of the best in the world. Not trying to fight any of these guys. Win the side, you'd be nice. Very good at bar rate 2C.
All right, let's see how much meter he spends here. Opts to save it. Great tech, though, from Score, and now manages... Oh, wait, no, he's back in the corner, gets crossed up, and ZJZ tying it up just like that. The meter situation, dead even. Both the players have the same amount of health as well.
Yes, sir. First game of the day, folks. I'm predicting everything is going to most likely go like this. It's going to be clutch right down the middle.
Absolutely. All right, no, but Score now in the corner, has to defend himself against this very oppressive character, bro. Oh, nice.
Yep, the X Moonslasher.
Oh, dude, and another bait.
You, bro. You can make a compilation video of this guy just this weekend alone, just blowing up everyone's throw attempts on Wake Up.
That is true, man. This is probably like the 4th, 5th time. Oh my God, and he gets the cross up. This is going to be it. Score taking it back from the jaws of defeat. What a player, bro.
The clutch fact. I mean, we saw it yesterday. In order for him to get his LCQ spot, he had to play this way. He had to come here, got acclimated to the time zone, and as you can see, Score is here to play.
Yeah, what a monstrous player. Both these guys, titans within the KOF community. What an amazing set already. And this is just the first game, bro.
Yo, that was the first game of the day, folks. Come on, are you not entertained? You're going to be seeing that literally all day long from these players, man. I'm so excited, dude.
Yeah, dude, me too, me too. Man, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
First game, like you said, that really woke me up. Hopefully woke you guys up as well at home. So up next, though, who we got? Who we got?
All right, looking up, we going to have a very cool one coming up here. A player I've been a fan of, never got to watch them in person, but it's going to be Cofero Honesto.
Yes.
And they're going to be going up against Yorez. So this should be a very, very tough matchup here. Both players out of Mexico, very, very strong.
Yeah.
Honesto, we know him as Layak from back in the day.
That's right, that's right.
Used to be a very dominant Rio player back in the KOF 14 days, and he's still playing Rio now.
That's right.
His team now is pretty interesting. He's one of the few O'Chrises in this bracket. He also brings Yamazaki, and he has a Ginnets too. So,
he does, yeah. I mean, he plays so many different characters, but I suspect that we're probably going to see the first 3 characters that you mentioned from him.
So too.
Yeah, because it's like series time, right?
Yeah.
You know? But, you know, the other player, Yuresh, also formerly known as Ursaya Man, my intel has told me that this guy he's gotten really good really quickly, like just this year. So this is kind of like his season, right? Like
I would agree. So I was here Vegas Climax a few months ago,
right?
The tournament that he qualified at.
Yeah.
I looked at the bracket. I didn't even have him top 8. And he destroyed, I mean,
Dude.
Tamago, Kang, Weddle,
all
these good players just bodied them. I'm like, whoa, who is this guy? And then I find out that, you know, he used to go by Ursaya Man. And again, like you said, just a crazy growth. It's almost, it's great, right? Because, you know, Ursaya Man, and then he almost got like a Zenkai boost, right? Right. Became one of the best players right here. So it's like it all ties together.
Exactly, yeah. So this is going to be a very exciting match. I'm not sure how much these two experience they have against each other. So going to be very interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, going to be a good one. He's also playing Shizuru as well. I believe Shizuru, Rio, and probably Isla. Yeah, Isla he's locking in. Yeah. Oh, no, Benimaru. And then Shizuru. Yeah, that's what it was.
Can't go wrong with any of those characters, man.
None of them. You look at that team, and you're like, good God, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
And then you look at Honesto's team, and you're like, he's having fun. I mean, he's also got kind of a cheap team. Rio is like very, very cheap, and I think Yamazaki is an underrated cheap character.
He is underrated for sure.
Yeah.
I think he's very strong. I mean, all those characters are pretty good in their own right. So it's just that they're not like super common picks.
For sure, yeah. Which I'm cool with. I don't really like O'Chris like that, so you know he could be low tier.
Sure.
You know?
I agree with that.
I've suffered enough in fighting you in '98.
That's right. That's right.
I shouldn't admit it that I lost to you.
Well, now everybody knows.
Delete the VOD, guys. Delete the VOD. I didn't lose Taru. But here we go. One of these players will be advancing. The other one will be sent down to the proverbial Shark Tank that will be that loser's bracket.
Dude, already ZJZ's down there. Like, come on, bro. Like, who wants to play ZJ? Who wants to play any of these players, bro?
I'm trying to play nobody. I'm trying to play Bai.
Word,
the player
exactly.
named Bai, that's why I
love
play,
that
bro.
guy.
That guy's great.
Yeah.
I want to play Bai. Well, let's see. Honesto, the reason why he chooses to tag Honesto is because to him, he has the most honest footsies. And we're going to see that here.
It almost sounds like a joke, you know, like honest footsies. Because, like, nobody's playing honest footsies ever in any game, you know?
Oh, yeah, bringing that Rio. I like that we're in the tournament finals.
Nice whip punish on the Raijinken already. Cofero Honesto is locked in. You see that perfect spacing on that neutral jump CD, too? Now, Benimaru in the corner. Nice. The slash gets him out.
Bro, Rio is just a powerhouse in this game. Big buttons, massive damage, some of the easiest confirms. Anywhere juggle off of EX punches is nuts. Who did that? Who allowed that, bro?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. It is kind of criminal, though.
You know,
oh, wow, stayed in front.
We might need to talk to him after this, man. Oh, EX Fireball checking it already.
Yeah, both times Yuresh tried the Raijinken, it's been blown up. And normally that's a very difficult move to deal with.
Easily, but he's showing his prowess. That's the thing, a character like Benimaru is so commonplace now. You know, even if he is top tier, you're going to have a lot of experience against him.
You see, dude, KOFXV Honesto, he's just putting up a wall. Look at the spacings that he opts to stand at and, you know, stick out the jump CDs, you know?
Yeah, not engaging. He's not even like short hop. Like when he short hops in, it's just to still stay in that like max range distance.
Exactly. Yeah. No, this is perfect spacing so far from KOFXV Honesto's Rio.
Slowing things down. We see Yordes getting in, trying to find the right hit. 10 seconds on the clock. I mean, at this point, you just got the knee, wasn't ready.
Okay. Okay, nice tech and nice. Finds the sweep. KOFXV Honesto keeping it very patient. I like he just kind of sat there, and it worked. It worked because you have to really control all the space in KOF, and KOFXV Honesto is proving why it's so effective. Nice, finds the advanced strike.
As an anti-air, that was definitely an input error. And you know what? Yordes happy to oblige. We're going to spin 2 meters, super desperation move. And that should be
probably one more. Yes, sir.
3. Okay.
Get that character out of here, man. I mean, on paper, Rio is probably like the scariest character on that team, right? But like, I mean, all the characters are scary when KOFXV Honesto's playing them, you know?
For sure. My man got the fur jacket on, looking dapper. Yamazaki on the main stage. I love this character so much.
Oh,
man. Yeah. What a great design.
All right, putting on the pressure right now. Nice little delayed frame trap there.
All right, we're going to trade. We got meter, too. Anything will go into poison.
Wow.
Shadow Strike. This is going to be a sick confirm.
Nice confirmation. That was an awkward spacing, but he knew. Gets the hard knockdown, and the poison's going to tick away on that Isla. Nice, finds the command grab, keeps her in the corner.
Poison's still ticking, bro. I can't believe that. Wake up, DP.
Not having any of it. Now, Urej gets a chance to make something happen with this Isla. Isla with a pixel of health is still a very dangerous threat. And wow, that's exactly why. You make one mistake, you're taking so much damage for, what, half a bar?
Half a bar, and look at this right now. Tries to go for the wake-up advance, right? Bad roll, and it's going to get punished.
Amazing, amazing play from Urej. Like I said, I mean, this character, she can make anything happen, bro.
Bro, listen.
You have to play perfectly at all times at this level.
Easily, man. Isla and Amanda looking like Shaq and Kobe right now, bro.
Nice. Goes for the frame trap.
Here comes a little Orochi, yeah. Seeing this character.
Nice jump back.
Yeah, that was very good. Caught the jump. And you see, again, he's trying to play at the same pace and spacing that he was playing Rio at.
Exactly. He really just does not want to deal with the strong offensive options, the strong pressure from Urej's characters.
3 hop CDs in a row, and he sneaks in the overhead for the confirm.
Beautifully done. Perfect fight. He took no damage in those 17 seconds. That is not easy to do, folks.
Easily. Coming in with 3 bars, too. Oh, Chris, little boy, does massive damage.
Yeah, has to be very careful. Oh my goodness, the gimmicks come out to play already. The round start slide into the full damage combo.
There we go. Gonna end it on the DP. This is looking like 98 right now, man. Orochi Chris versus Shizuru.
It really is, actually.
It's happening.
Nice, finds the throw. Goes for the cross-up. Nice block, though, from KOFXV.
Oh, that was cute. Actually faked it in front of him to try to, get something out. A lesser player would have worked on, but not a World Championship qualifier.
That's right. And now, yeah, you see it's on KOFXV Honesto. He has to kind of make his way in. He can't really fight at this range.
Oh, we got fireballs.
Yes, sir.
We got them all.
Yeah, that was a read on a fireball there.
Didn't bite. And I like this again.
Dude, he's playing so patiently. He's not even overextending at all. He's like, yo, listen, I got the life lead. You got to come to me, brother.
I got the life lead. I got the bar lead. Listen, you want to throw or what? But, someone's going to have to force something. 25 seconds on the clock of the first game. Sneaks in another slide into max mode.
This
and that's
going to
be a dead Shizuru. And it will be Orochi Nagi for the win.
That was perfect. He did not press a single button for, I want to say 10 whole seconds, right? And then, the one button he presses finds its mark. Max cancels it into a beautiful confirm. KOFXV Honesto playing so well right now.
It's kind of poetic, right? He started that round with Chris landing slide into max mode.
Yeah, and
he
ended as well.
With landing slide.
You're
so
right.
Yordes is going to be looking at his feet now. He's going to be looking at the boy, making
and you know
sure
what? That opens up the air approach, right?
Yeah, so the air approach, the command grab approach from Chris, the overhead approach,
or just the run up even,
That boy be running too. That little boy.
He's fast as hell.
He be Naruto running through the game. It's crazy. Here we go, game 2. Honesto looking solid already.
Yeah, you see him again. He's just trying to keep up that pace that he was playing at last game as well. Urej, though, it feels like he's giving him a lot of respect. He's not trying to overextend, and with good reason.
For sure. I mean, you're down the game. You got to figure things out. Sneaks in the overhead, does Honesto. Oh, big old hitbox on that.
Gigantic.
He needs it. Vinny needs everything. EX Tatsu punish, though.
Beautifully done. Nice air-to-air. This is how something gets started here for Urej. Oh, nice match.
No.
Oh, no.
Yeah, input error. We take advantage of that, though. Can't be dropping that here, baby.
Oh, went for a throw there. I think he got the stand C on accident.
My string looking a lot better than last time. Urej was finding those hits. But you see, he rapidly wants to close this out, man. No one likes fighting Rio. This character is incredibly scary.
Of course, dude. Okay, so he's got the safe jump. Nice tech, though, from Urej. And now he has another chance, but again, slight life deficit for him.
Yep.
Has to be very careful. One DP could end it all.
Dude, no one has jumped yet. I like this. We first got the hop right there, but that was just to gain some space.
Exactly. Meter running low on both characters. 10 seconds remaining, and wow, okay, the frame trap fireball. Cafero and Estos Rio cleaning up yet again, but you know what? They're looking a lot better for Urej this time around.
Yeah, I mean, timer was down. Rio didn't get much back. Isla needs one confirm just to get him out of here, and doesn't need to spend all the resources he did last time to do it.
That's true.
That was a good DP bait. Didn't take it. Okay.
Nice jump back C.
Try to change up his air trajectory. You saw that, right?
Yeah,
Trying to trick him.
But yeah, that was a great option from Cafero and Esto, covering a lot of options at once.
Yep, so lame with it. He is not content on going in. Urej, okay, sneaking in a little bit of a flip kick. Trying to find something. It's hard to approach Rio, man. That's a big dude. Just massive buttons. I mean,
the man's a wall.
Yeah, and everything's cancelable. All of his buttons are
crazy,
cancelable.
Bro. Yeah, very strong character, to be sure. Nice, runs right into the fireball. Cafero Ernesto now has the corner. He's going to try to put on the pressure. 32 seconds remain in this round, but finds the hit. Urej manages to stop the bleeding before it gets too bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. Going to get back about maybe 20% of the health, but he's still very close to full, so
yeah,
it's going to feel like a solid matchup here. Yep. Here comes the Yamazaki. Yamazaki, a great defensive style character, has a counter, has a command grab.
That's right.
And he has a super, as you guys have seen, that will poison you upon contact. So very dangerous fighter.
Putting on the pressure. You see Urej blocking through it all. Oh, gets hit by the stand CD. Big reward off of that button.
Very good. We stomping? Yes, sir. Third off the Gators.
And again, dude, Urej has not been able to press the button in like the last 10 seconds, man.
Not at all, yeah. Just moving like a wall is on Nesto right now. Locking her down, forcing her to spin meter to guard cancel. Gets the counter hit. Nice conversion, but the super whips.
Unfortunate break for Urej, but you know what? He seems unfazed. Yes, goes for the backdash EX overhead.
You can't be. You got to keep going. To see anti-air. Oh my, look at that string. That was like 8 buttons, bro.
Right?
Yeah.
And again, immaculate spacing from Cafero Ernesto.
Stays in front, goes for the tech throw, tries
Great
to go.
Great air-to-air. This is what he needed.
Locking him down. Okay.
Gets the offense started. Oh, wow. A great punish. Not quite a punish, actually. Cafero Ernesto, he just wasn't ready to guard his legs. And Urej, he's more than happy to oblige. And yet again, kind of stealing away victory from the jaws of defeat with this Isla.
Yeah, another bad roll. I'm wondering again if that might have been another guard cancel. Just too early.
It's possible, yeah.
You know, definitely could have been the case. Got to tighten that up. We're down to Okris, so looking like a Rochi in that color scheme. I'm sure that was intentional.
Sure, yeah. All right, finds the throw. Less than 100 health left on this Isla, trying to get rid of her as soon as possible. He doesn't want a repeat of last game.
0. B. Oh, that could have been bad.
Very bad.
Spaced out rather well. Nice cross under.
I'm amazed that hit. Maybe Cafero Ernesto, maybe he was like trying to do a throw. Either way, got hit.
Right out of space. And the hop CD.
That could have gotten so bad for him, but lucky break for him. Manages to hit with like the very tip of that jump CD.
Oh yeah. Look at the meter, Aru. 4 bars for Okris. Literally a 2-touch game for him.
For sure.
If he finds the hit here. Yeah, you know. Oh, that could have been a big punish on the stand D. Fortunately for Urej. Urej locked down in the corner. Look at the guard gauge. Shadow strike. Cancels into the super to punish it. Immaculate brain.
Very big brain stuff going on right now. And now again, Urej kind of just disengaging. He's like, all right, listen, I've got the life lead again. Now you've got to come and attack me for once.
Yeah, slowing the pacing down. Okay, I like the idea.
Yeah, no!
Oh my God, Aru. This is going to hurt.
He's got 4 bars, Rome.
This is going to hurt badly. And we're close to the corner, which means we get more optimal stuff. Spinning it there. Look at the damage already, 3.5. And there's the EX coming in.
I knew it was coming at some point, and this should be it. Cafero Ernesto perfectly played with the Orochi playing to all his outs. Amazing, amazing play.
Great stuff there, man. Look at the boy. Yes, sir. CDM, Clan Demal. Shout outs to all of those players there. Ernesto You know it, man. You can see the flag on his shirt. A very prideful player. And just as I'm sure Yoda's is, both those guys representing Mexico here and showing you just how talented that region is in this game. So,
yeah, I was looking at a little infographic. There are like, what, 10, 11 Mexican players?
Yes.
So they make up the bulk of the bracket. For good reason, right? I mean, these guys are so good, man.
I mean, historically, if you know nothing about KOF, you know that Mexico is just strong, dominant team. Powerhouse. There's so many killers. I lost to a guy in LCQ from Mexico that apparently this is his first offline.
Really?
I'm like, oh god, I suck. But no, he's just really good.
No, he's really good.
That's just how it is.
And you suck too, So.
Anyway, guys, we hope y'all having a great time so far, enjoying the action. It's been a great day so far, and we have so much KOF today. It's so I'm like in heaven right now. There's just so much KOF.
It's amazing. Yeah, I mean the level of play that we've seen already. It's only gonna keep getting better too. It's it sounds so stupid to say, but it's true. It's gonna be better and better as the day goes on, and tomorrow as well. It's gonna be incredible stuff.
Yes,
keep it locked here.
Keep it locked. Yeah, like I said to you guys yesterday, don't do nothing. Don't cook. Don't leave the house. Order some food.
Yeah, man.
Just big chill. Invite the homies over. Have fun. It's gonna be a great time. And if you're new, if you're just passing through the stream, we want to invite you guys into our world. This is our world right here. KOF is like one of the best fighting games out there of all time. 15 in particular is just such a dominant it's such a great game. I can't stop using the word dominant, but it's such a great game, and we hope you guys are enjoying it.
Yeah, I certainly am. So, and that's all that matters to me. All right, up next, though, we got Violent Kane, Tengu X Cruz Violent Kane going up against Pineapple.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is, coming all the way from Hong Kong.
Yeah.
One of Zarena's strongest soldiers.
Yes,
right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Zarina players. I know Chris is in the crowd watching right now.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Hopefully, maybe we get her later,
Another former Evo finalist in Evo Japan was Pineapple. And one of the players who flew out here first, he's been here for a while, I think, before a lot of the other players. But we got to talk about Violent Kane. This guy, I call him Mr. World Warrior in terms of the players from Mexico. You see him a lot. He travels the most.
Yeah.
He's very hungry. He enters all the online tournaments.
Yeah.
And he's he's a pleasure to watch. Nice guy. We know him personally.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's someone that we're very proud of to see him here in this tournament.
Yeah, man. So no bias, of course, but I would love to see him do well tonight.
I mean, listen, there was a World Championships a few years ago where
he did pretty good.
He did pretty good.
Who did he beat?
He beat some guy named Shao Hai.
Oh, who's that?
I heard he's good at KOF.
I heard he's pretty good too.
He beat that guy. So this could be another breakout event, another breakout performance for him. But of course, Pineapple definitely looking to thwart that fairy tale ending.
Yeah. And, I mean, Pineapple, of course, he's no stranger to a stage of this magnitude, right? I mean, he's made finals before, so he's got that dog in him,
The dog in question. Let's see what it's going. Okay, interesting team. The dog in question going to be Geese Howard against some more interesting characters. VK known for playing the mascots, right?
Right.
The protagonist
characters, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking a little bit again with VK earlier, and he was a little bit worried about the Shune. He was like, I think if I get past the Shune, I think I got this. So we shall see if that is truly the case.
Definitely possible. Shune stocks are on the rise. Get them in here if you haven't. This character is looking like one of the best points in the game.
That's right.
But one of the best characters in the game is going to be on point for a Pineapple, and I believe that was Geese that we just saw.
That is correct.
Geese is out of this world. His buttons, he has the most perfect normal set. Everything is, you get mileage out of. There's no meat left on the bones, bro. You're using all of it.
You see his buttons, and however good you think that they are, they're even better because the hitboxes, they're kind of absurd, bro. Look at that. Great control.
They're so good that they carry me, bro. There we go. Look at the, speaking of getting carried to the corner.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right, in the corner yet again. Has to watch out for those Rekkas. Oh, gets clocked by the low.
Oh, okay. A little wonky there. Got the close C, but didn't come up. We are going to cancel to the final Reppuken, build some more meter with the palms.
Yeah, a little scrambly. Maybe VK feeling a little nervous, perhaps?
Yeah. We'll save that one for Shao Hai later. But, yeah, I mean, again, the biggest stage. I don't doubt nerves are going to be in these players' minds all day. No one's perfect, but that DP was looking perfect.
Yeah, only got a few hits, so didn't get as much damage, but nice. Finds the command grab, doesn't get the punish on the roll. Now it's twice people have rolled out of the corner. People are not trying to block right now.
It's the right time to do it. No one's really checking you, it seems.
Yeah, man.
So nice roll back. Doesn't get hit by the second record. There's the forward B. Jump back D. Active, active, active.
Beautiful options so far from Pineapple. And so far, I mean, VK hasn't really managed to get a clean hit. Pineapple is more than happy to punish that, He's like, you're going to give this round to me? Sure.
Thank you, brother. He's like, pineapples might be sweet, but I can get a little sour and still from you too, you know?
All right, we got VK's Rio coming into play.
Well, we got some history here, man. This is like one of the first rivalries in all of KOF, right?
That's true, yeah.
Rio actually defeated a young Geese before Terry Bogard did.
Yeah, and VK was kind of like an early adopter of the Rio. Like, even last patch, he was like, yo, this is definitely one of the strongest characters right now, you know? So, good to see him playing him.
That boy's shaped like the letter H, man. Just Kyukugen Ryu, barbecue beef all day. But let's see if we can apply that. Right now, just really good spacing. We do too late.
Drops it. Okay, gets a small punish with that down D.
Yeah, smart punish too. If you moved any closer, you might have gotten sucked into it.
Exactly, yeah, the vacuum effect.
Yeah.
But right now, VK playing very cautiously, and so far not to his benefit, because he hasn't really managed to find a good clean hit. I don't think he's gotten a single real combo on Pineapple yet.
No. Pineapple is taking advantage of it, you know, just kind of getting his hits and running out. We did get the landing jump D, though.
I was a little surprised that he didn't juggle into the anywhere juggle, you know, after that air-to-air. But you know what? It's fine. He found the hit anyway.
He dropped it the first time, and maybe that's in his head, but you got to clear your head.
That's true.
Again, this is what brought you to the dance, guys. I know it's going to be hard. It's easier said than done. That combo's a good start, though, Aru.
Yeah, it jumps right on top of the down A mash from Pineapple, and this is going to do tons of damage. Gets a hard knockdown as well. Let's see what he does with it. Goes for the cross up. Nice roll away.
Not guessing, says Pineapple, bro. I think I flew all the way out here to guess.
Uh-oh. All right, great offense starting so far from this Shune. It could potentially be the problem character, you know?
Look at the guard gauge already from that just sequence.
Yeah, this character works that guard gauge like none other.
Yep. Okay.
Guard rolls out. And now has the corner position. Another guard roll.
Right time the guard canceled, but he was out of the corner.
Again, no conversion on the air-to-air.
Yeah, 0. Oh, just smash that punch. Oh, that's going to be it. Yep. Very, very good.
Clean and simple. Pineapple, the Shune. Honestly, though, that didn't go so badly for VK. I mean, if that's how every Shune round goes, then maybe he's got a good chance.
Maybe he's cooking, yeah. I mean, he has been playing with people like, you know, Dark Angel, who's like one of the better Shunes as well.
That's right.
So we're seeing that come to the practice come to fruition here.
Nice.
Good throw.
Punishes the fake stuff.
Trying to bait.
Yo. Yeah. Anybody can get hit by that, bro. Everybody looks at that and they're like, I would never get hit by it. No. Anybody can get hit by it.
Seeing world-class players get hit by like dumb stuff, they're like, man, maybe I'm not that bad, you know?
It can happen to you.
Yep. You ain't a bystander, but we got Genitz in here. See if he can take Iori to church, cleanse him of his sins.
All right, you see him putting on the pressure right now. He's got very nice.
Oh, he could have won some party. He still could right now,
this
though.
This is it. Tons of damage. Let's see if he opts to cash out even more.
Yes, he is. That actually might kill.
No.
Very close.
Oh my goodness!
Come on,
Excuse me.
Come on, sir.
Excuse
Come
me.
on, sir.
Forgive me, Genitz. I underestimated you and your damage output. I know that you do crazy damage, but my goodness, I did not expect that.
You better go to mass tomorrow, sir. You better repent to Orochi.
You're right. Because
Genitz's damage is out of this world.
My goodness.
Pineapple taking that first game.
Wow.
This boy doubted me. You see that?
Oh my gosh, dude! I'm about to be put on that Sage Am screen. You know?
Y'all better get him,
man. I feel like every time they've done that with KOF and I've been on commentary, I've gotten it wrong.
It's crazy.
Okay, we're going to see the Rock instead.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Yeah. So I think that's a wise decision, subbing out the Kyo. The Kyo did not seem like he was able to get anything started in that last game.
Yeah, Kyo's nerfs in this version, the nerfs to Rekka, some of his buttons getting tweaked, definitely edged that matchup more into Geese's favor. It's not as fun to do, but we are going to get father versus son. Rock Howard, of course, famous for his new game that will be out, City of Wolves.
That's right.
So get ready for that one. I can't wait when SNK drops that in the future. But we got the future right now with this Rock Howard. Let's see if VK can close it out.
Warming up the hands. All right, VK with the Rock. He's been playing Rock a lot, so I mean, this is, it's not weird to see him pull him out.
And Rock's an interesting character with his team, right? Rock and Iori are often considered like very similar characters.
Yeah.
You want to play them the same way. They have a lot of the same options. Just one or two changes right there. Rock with that really good 5C.
That's right. Putting on the pressure now. Pineapple's guard gauge getting a little low right now. Has to watch out. No bar either to get himself out of trouble. Wow, big risk, but no punish from Violent Kane.
No 0. He's got to be appalled at this right now. His son raising his hand at him.
Yeah, putting hands on him.
That's crazy. Ooh.
Nice air to air.
So you take out the trash today.
Oh, wow. Okay, a little too shallow of a jump for anything.
Oh.
Wow, okay. Already coming out with the command grab. Puts him into the corner now. Oh, wow, that was a big whiff.
Okay, but I like this gumption though from Violent Kane.
Yeah, this is looking like a completely different Violent Kane from last game.
Yeah, the confidence is in.
Nice.
What a guard cancel roll and punish. Good stuff.
Yeah, noticing that Pineapple often likes to go for the follow-ups on the Rekka series.
Yep.
And the guard roll, of course, it is a punish if you know that that's coming.
Yeah, the low one, you can even hop it if you guess right.
True, yeah.
You know it's the low one. You can actually hop in between and punish. But, of course, the guard cancel is a lot less, you know.
It covers more options. And yeah.
It's better.
Nice.
Like
again, now, not letting him get away with the fake stuff.
Yeah, he's definitely checking him on every approach. Oh, that's going to be a big punish, yeah.
Okay. Corner. Wow, okay, nice setup.
You want some anime with your KOF, sir?
The cute stuff.
Shouldn't they say, remember, you might be City of Wolves, bro. This is my game.
That's right.
Hit him with
I'm on the cover.
F-champ. Yeah. So I'm on these banners, bro, but he getting opened up right now.
Yes, sir. No bar, though, for Violent Kane.
Cancels into the blow wing. Yet again. Oh, got punished on the recovery.
That's right. Yeah, this should. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite.
Close. Anything will do, and I like that.
Nice.
Two-way into elbow. Just get him out.
Yo, VK's Rock looking really strong. Looking like the correct decision to sub him in.
Yeah. Wondering why he held off on it initially.
I don't know. You know, sometimes as a player, you sit down and you just feel like playing a certain character, you know?
Sure. That was a crazy round start teleport. No fireballs for you, sir.
Yeah, psychic stuff.
Watch it, Dome.
All right, VK, though. The Yori coming in.
The round start taco. Let's go! I love KOF.
Yes, sir. Nice DP. Checking the approach. Oh, no, but also gets his own approach stuffed with the EX Tornado. That's going to do so much damage. Let's see if he opts to spend more bar. No, saves it. Next touch can kill.
Hey, good string. Look at the damage.
My
and look at the spacing. Immaculate again. Pineapple going to close this one out.
Bro, 1.5 bars. That's all it took for that combo. It did so much damage. Perfect starter using that EX Tornado to stuff the approach. I mean, Iori, he loves to approach that way from that angle, from that spacing. He likes to hop at you, right? So, I mean, that EX Tornado covers so much ground. I think it was just the perfect move to throw out there.
Definitely was. And we're going to see right back to the anchors again. Violent Kane, one game away from losing this. Pineapple up looking pretty with the Ginnets. He could do a reverse OCV here. We've seen one earlier already. Maybe we'll get another one, Andrew.
Never know, bro. All right, and you see now, VK playing so much less actively because he's, oh my goodness. But that, you know what? He got off kind of free. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, you are not getting off, man. Meets the judge and potentially the executioner as well.
Yeah, the hard knockdown in the corner. Oh, and it gets opened up, but no dice yet.
The dice. Scary jump. He challenged with EX Fireball. Okay.
All right, manages to buy himself some space here. Oh my goodness, finds the jump in.
Let's go. This is big damage here. Combos into Rambo.
Gets a hard knockdown.
We get the corner as well.
He needs to get the offense going right here because he is behind. This is his last character. If he loses, oh my goodness.
Jumps into the EX Tornado, lands in it, plants it in it, and just like that, Pineapple, the fruit, takes it.
Yes, sir. I mean, Pineapple, that was a really strong showing. Using those EX Tornadoes so perfectly to shut down all the approaches. That thing is just a gigantic wall. We keep saying it, but like it stops all the approaches. And it's a combo starter, too. Like, what in the world?
Yeah, it just literally lifts him up in the air.
Yeah.
Perfect spacing on that. I like that. And, like, the radius on it, so huge.
Yeah.
You know, and he leaves you that room. He's backing up slowly. He's like, yep, go ahead. Go jump, brother.
Jump at me.
Go this guy. Go this guy.
Yeah, perfectly played. That was so sick, sick.
That was an impressive set, man, from Pineapple. VK started to kick into second gear, but it was a little too late.
Yeah, a little bit too late. I mean, that rock really looked like he was making all the difference, but as soon as that Gannets came in, it really felt like VK was kind of like taken aback. He wasn't really sure how to approach. I mean, I don't know either. I'm just looking from here. I don't know if I could ever get close to that character right now.
The thing is, right, like, we have like 39 out of the 59 characters are used in here.
Right.
That's huge for KOF. KOF is, I mean, this is like the most balanced KOF of all time.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's hard to prepare for all those characters, and that could be it, the unfamiliarity. But when you're on this stage, you got to do your homework. You got to be ready for it because, you know, of course you're expecting the Geeses, the Islas, the Bennies, but of course you got now Paco's in with dual line.
That's right.
We just saw Ginnets. We got Toshi later on in bracket with like Mai and Robert. All these different characters that you might not see normally. You got to be ready for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's It's hard to fault anybody, though, because it's hard to find players that are able to pilot the characters at the level of all these players. You know,
That's true. That's so true. But, Andrew, who we got coming up next, bro?
All right, let's see. We've got, another Tengu X crew member. We've got El Rosa. You see him on the camera right there, one of the fan favorites here in the U.S. Such a nice guy. Love the guy to death.
Yeah.
And another fan favorite on the other side. My goodness, we've got Korea's own Lacid.
If this was a nice guy competition, Lacid, and these would be grand finals.
Yeah, right.
They're both sweethearts. They're both great guys. I like talking to them when I see them at events.
Yeah.
Talk to them how they're doing, if they're feeling comfortable. We got the pleasure of talking with Lacid this morning in the hotel lobby.
Yeah.
And asked him how he's doing. He's like, he's ready to go.
He said he's ready. That's right.
He said he's ready. I said, hey, do you know what Rosa's playing? He said, yeah. I said, all right, Lacid, let's see what you got. But you cannot doubt Rosa. Rosa qualified through NEC. What a dominating dinosaur. So I know you guys at home are going to be happy. Dinosaur's like, everyone loves watching that character.
Everyone loves him. Yeah, that's right. I mean, Rosa in particular, people love watching him. He plays a bunch of grapplers. Very exciting style of play. Very aggressive. Mixes you up, forces you to guess. And more often than not, he is guessing correctly.
Yo, he be flipping coins and you be flipping burgers by the time he's done with you, bro.
That's facts.
Like, you are back to fast food because he is making you guess. You're not winning this money.
That's right.
But we're going to see here, man. And then looking at Lacid's team, traditional of Lacid, he's been an Ash Crimson player since the beginning of time.
The exact same team since the beginning of KOF 15. I mean, he's going to – I feel like how well Meitenkun performs in this player matchup is going to dictate a lot of how the set plays out, right?
I like that. I like that idea alone. And, of course, you know, he does run Shermie. El Rosa used to run Shermie as well, so he's got that experience.
He's still running Shermie.
Yeah, he's still running, just not doing it for this matchup.
Right, right.
Lacid pop off to the camera. Let's get it, folks. Game 3 of the day. Lacid versus El Rosa.
Nice. Crowd coming alive. Love to hear it.
Yeah, man. Like I said, both really nice guys, and, you know, someone's got to go down.
Yeah.
And as nice as they are, they're both dangerous in the game.
Exactly.
You know? Don't let it fool you.
Yeah, yo, I always say, like, Rosa, he's so nice, but, like, when you play him, you kind of hate him, you know?
All right. Got on the classic Yashiro colors, too. A little trippy there. Not sure if that's regular or grappler.
Nice.
Using the crouch D as an anti-air. You never see that.
Absolutely. Oh my, yo, the spacing, immaculate, bro. Look at this. How do you get out of here? This is where Meitenkun really shines. The corner pressure game that this character can dish out is very oppressive, especially for a character like Orochi Yashiro.
Bro, how many fireballs? He was just chucking them.
Exactly.
But we got the corner. This could be good for El Rosa here.
Yeah, okay, this is what he needed. All right, Ops to keep him in the corner.
Very smart read. Anti-air stand CD. Oh, Yashiro, the only character whose stand CD actually hard knocks down.
I'm surprised that even connected. Hit with the very tip of the jump B, and this is going to do so much damage. Gets the hard knockdown. Oh. Nice bait. Beautifully done. Wow.
Sometimes you're just too grappler pilled, bro.
Exactly.
And your mind is telling you hug, hug, hug. But Lacid, no hugs today, bro. But you might get one because the golden dinosaur is here.
Yeah, it's hard to stop him from getting in, you know?
Yo, did he just charge? Wait, hold up.
He was charging the entire time. Always be charging. Always be charging.
Oh, my God.
Nice. Again, the containment. Just perfect. All right, managed to get out, though. But again, taking so much damage.
Bro, this is looking crazy, Aru. Quick second game. Meitenkun, when you look at the character, he's a charge character. Traditionally, people think you want to be lame and just sit back and throw fireballs. Right now, though, Lacid is in your face, holding forward and still somehow charging.
Yeah, no, you know, he was playing perfectly. He was engaging on his own terms, and that's exactly how you want to play basically any zoner in this game.
Easily. Nice conversion off the air fireball. Rosa's looking a little puzzled here. We do find a DP.
All right. But this, again, oh my goodness, gets tagged by the dash punch.
Oh, no. Shadow Strike, actually, because of the projection, and it moves her forward, so didn't get that.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right,
goodness,
sir.
Bro.
Okay.
How do you get in?
We get it, Lacid. We get it, bro. You want to win. We get it, bro.
Oh
we get it, Lacid. You want to win. I understand.
This man is just out of control at the moment. El Rosa, I felt like he just couldn't get anything started that entire game. He's like laughing about it. He's like, damn.
I don't know.
He got me.
That might be a nervous laugh, bro. He might be like, oh, crap.
You don't look too nervous to me, bro.
That's like the who let blood cook me? Like blood can't cook? That might be, man. We'll see. We get a character switch.
Okay, we got the Clark now.
Oh, no. Okay, locking it in.
Yeah, no Clark, Clark instead of the dinosaur, rather.
Yep. Yeah, that's
all right.
Wow.
Putting the Clark up first against the Meitenkun. I'm not sure what the plan is here, but hopefully we get to see something different here from El Rosa because I don't want to see him go down like this.
Oh no, man. We know how talented he is.
Of course.
But obviously, Lassid's not here to play, man. He flew all the way from Korea.
That's right.
Definitely wants this. Lassid is a guy who, like, he always gets to, like, that top 8 placing.
Yeah.
And then suffers some really bad losses.
Yeah, he has trouble.
He wants to close that out this week.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A lot of fans, too. I'm sure a lot of those guys want to see him do well as well.
Easily. I mean, Korea is stacked in here. We got him. We got
man.
Sua, of course,
That's
the celebrity.
right.
And, of course, the, Matt KOF, former Evo champ.
The legend, yes.
The guy himself.
Nice. Gets the counter hit jump CD. Has him in the corner. This is where he gets to start doing something. Nice. The down D. But, oh, my gosh. Gets him out of the corner.
And I like Clark in this matchup. I like having access to that 6-frame crouch and heavy kick. Such a fast, normal.
And, again, this is where Meitenkun shines. Has you in the corner.
Ooh.
Oh, my gosh. The perfect juggle.
Stand CD confirmed.
Look at that. Oh, my gosh. The psychics.
Oh.
How do you get out, Rome?
Chat, for reference, Fireball is
how did he punish that?
Hold up. Screw what I'm saying. This guy is going nuts right now. The meaty Fireball.
Oh, my goodness.
What I was trying to say before Lassie was cooking was his Fireball is a quarter circle back motion, and the DP, the flash kick is a charge motion. The fact that he is doing them both seamlessly is out of this world.
He knows what you're going to do before you even know what you're going to do.
Oh, what?
How, bro? The walk of shame.
Oh, yeah, he does. Okay. The fire's out. We need this fire. Let's go. Almost got confirmed. Or else it's got to be flustered here.
A little bit, I think.
Okay.
Nice. Shatter strike. Nice. Finds the good conversion.
Let's go. Will he cancel? Yes, he does.
Yeah, got it. I mean, spent all the bar that you have on this character.
Hey!
Nice.
Great read on the advanced strike. Yo, I love that these players have been using that new mechanic at its fullest.
Yeah, they've been doing a really good job with it. Nice. Just DP's right out of the pressure string. El Rosa, some signs of life. You see the crowd's also coming alive for him, too.
Definitely, yeah. They are cheering for the boy. But here comes Shermie, some of the biggest damage still. She always gets, like, minor nerfs every patch, but she's still really, really good.
That's right.
What a conversion, too. Okay.
Yeah, man. Nice. Okay, he's like, you want to try to command grab me? Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah. Sadly, hers is, like, so bad in the skill.
Right. Uh-oh.
Shermie.
Big damage.
Yo, we are getting just tossed around like...
All right, nice. Like a bag of potatoes.
Thank you, sir, for saving me. What I was going to say wasn't good, but that's going to be, no, it's not going to be good at all. Oh.
He's sticking at a lot of those preemptive, like, hop checks there.
Oh,
nice DP.
Okay.
Beautifully done. Lassid now on the life deficit. Wow,
Yo.
just busts right out. Okay, that's how you feel, Rosa.
That's that energy I need. Match that craziness. Don't go down this easily. I want 2 1s every match, Andrew.
Same, bro, same.
I want that all weekend. Here comes the traditional character from Lassid.
Oh, that should... Wait. He didn't spend bar.
Yep, didn't spend it. Okay. Yeah, he's trying to preserve it.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
We know what Ash is capable of.
That's right.
Sans Colette combos.
What everybody's here to see, bro.
Yep. Get ready, chat, because I know you're looking for it. Rosa does not want to see that in his future.
No, sir.
Trying to avoid this canon event. I don't know. Miguel might pull up out of nowhere and be like, sorry, bro.
It's got to happen.
It's got to happen. See if it can happen here.
Yeah, you see how patiently, oh my goodness, gets crossed up. Let's see what we got in the tank here for Lassid.
Yep, this might be it, folks. Sans Colette, here we go. And don't worry, my boy King Jobber isn't here to make him drop the combo. Let's see if he keeps it going. Got a bar, possibly 2. We got 2 now, Andrew. We might get another Sans Colette. Oh, no.
All right, I'll go for this route, yes.
Yep, and that is going to be it. Will it kill? Yes, it does.
Nice. Lassid, dominant 2-0 performance over El Rosa. Going to be moving on in the winner's side. Well played to both players, man.
Yes, and very similar to the last game, it was a little bit too late for the signs of life because we did see it. El Rosa was firing back, and I liked that he was starting to get more aggressive with things. But again, just didn't have the health, and it was just unfortunately that it was a little bit too late.
Yeah.
But regardless, Lassid will be the victor of that match as he advances further on into the bracket. El Rosa now joins ZJZ and Violent Kane in the loser side.
Such names, bro. That's crazy. Man, these matches have been so good. I cannot wait to see how it shakes out for the rest of the weekend, bro.
I'm like a kid in the candy store right now, bro. This is hype, and it's literally just the beginning, folks. Like, KOF all weekend. We got the finals tomorrow.
That's right.
Like, it's just, what more can you ask for?
You know what I can ask for?
What can you ask for?
Some cool merch.
Speaking of cool merch, it's the boy Tasty Steve on there. I see you, Steve. Looking good. There's the merch right there. That Benny Morrow shirt. You know I got to cop that, Andrew.
I really want that the football jersey, right? The Bogart, the name on the back. It looks so sick. The material is really nice, too. I was looking at it.
Definitely does. You can scan the QR code up top. And look at that, guys. So much merch. 10-0 Media. Godlike at what they do. I was rocking the K-Dash shirt that they had on yesterday for the finals yesterday.
Pretty comfortable, right?
And it was very comfortable. The material was nice. You know, I'm not the biggest K-Dash fan, but, you know, he looked good. So I was letting him look good on me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
But there it is, guys. Check it out right there. You can shop on their website, online at 10-0 Media. And just shout outs to them for making all this happen, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, but we'll be right back, folks. I know the matches have been hype, and we want you guys to replenish. We want you to go get your drinks, get your food, use the restroom if you have to. Text your mom, text your school teacher, text your boss. Let them know KOF is happening, and we'll be right back.
레이징 스톤! 知らぬい究極奥義知らぬいユニコファイナル軍隊ビンゴファイヤー覇王昇降拳そうビーフォーヒブリゼーレパワーゲイタガロー伝説 City of the Ribbon
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. We are here continuing the winners round 1 of the SWC Top 32 bracket. How you feeling, Rome? How were the matches so far?
You know, they were kind of nice. They were
pretty good.
Bro, they were godlike.
They were godlike, right?
The matches are crazy.
Yeah.
You're seeing these players, you know, their practice that they've been doing for years and years now. Finally, the culmination, it's coming right when they need it, you know?
That's right. That's
so
right.
We're going to take a quick look at the bracket, see what matches we got coming up next. So you see that first column is the one we just played. We figured those out. And then we're going into the next one. So who we got coming up next?
All right, so up next, we've got Chen Chen, who qualified out of Australia. I believe it was Newfoundland.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so going up against Inferno Kong, representing Manchester, Northern England, if you guys are unaware. I certainly was, because my geography's bad.
Oh, mine's is even worse, bro.
Yeah? So
I'm not even going to try that. I'm just going to say UK. That's
UK,
I'm keeping it like that. You know
exactly,
what I'm saying?
yeah. So both these guys, treat to watch, really, especially Inferno Kong. I mean, Inferno Kong, probably kind of like the premier character loyalist. I think,
dude,
of the qualified players.
2 of his characters he's been playing since 14, and that's King of Dinosaurs. But that's not it, folks. Antonov. See, Aru's laughing because, what is Antonov doing in the World Championship?
I mean,
but that goes to show you that Inferno Kong is at the top of his game in his region, and he is here to bring that character. And he's also playing Rugal.
That's right. That's right. Rugal. I love that character myself. Antonov too. I was kind of like an anti-Antonov believer for some time, and then I grew up. But you know what? Inferno Kong might prove me wrong. I think this guy, if there's any one Antonov specialist in the world, it's him.
Oh, it might be only him. But
it might be only him.
We might see. I mean, he plays his character so well, you won't even notice. But we cannot discredit Chen Chen as well, bringing a very solid KOFS team. Benny, Maru, Geese, and I believe that was Iori. Chen Chen's got something to prove, man. And I want to see which of these players will advance into the winner side of this bracket.
That's right. Okay, so we've got. I was asking Inferno Kong earlier. I was like, do you ever change your order at all to for matchups? Because Rugal, he's pretty good as a counter zoner against Fireball characters, right?
Sure.
And he's like, nope, always play the same order, always.
Yeah, it seems very specific. I mean, Antonov, traditionally, the people that play him, they always use him on Anchor.
Right.
Because of his crazy meter expense.
Right.
He expends all of it, dumps it out into crazy combos. He's the only character who's crouching heavy kick, which is normally a sweep. It's an overhead.
It's an overhead,
which
right.
he can combo off of, too.
Right. It scales like crazy.
Kind of nuts. He scales, but we shall see. Rugal back in the game, dude.
Yeah, man.
It's been a while.
To see it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Has to really watch out. He was telling me also earlier that he does not like this matchup as Rugal, and I totally understand.
Does anybody like fighting Benny Mar?
That's true, actually.
We'll see. We get the combo right there off the stream. Oh, bad roll.
Wow. Oh, but doesn't get the punish. The cross-up kind of messed him up, I think.
Good spacing here from Chen Chen. No challenge with uppercuts, actually. I'm surprised. Oh. Too high up. Didn't get anything.
Too shallow. Oh, wow. Big whiff, but no punish, unfortunately, for Chen Chen. Doesn't matter. Managed to find the hit anyway, and this is going to be big damage and additional pressure in the corner.
Yep, and that was a great cross-up jump D. Benny can't get that as often as he liked,
right.
But a big body like Rugal, and actually this entire team is going to make it easier for him to get.
Yeah, no. Inferno Kong, he only plays the big body characters.
Yeah, only. Right now, he's getting bodied. Got a drop of health left. Let's see if Benny Mar can close this one out. 18 seconds on the clock. Inferno Kong yet to really get started here. Chen Chen just playing ever so solid.
Absolutely, yeah. I like. He's like, oh, okay. Overextended a little bit. Got DP for his troubles.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. You want to cross me up with jump B? Let me give it right back to you.
Look at that, stealing the life away. Inferno Kong, wake up, advanced strike, using the guard point functionality to blow up that DP. That was an EX DP too.
That was so
Put a little more stank on it, Aru.
Exactly. Chen Chen spending a little extra bar there, and unfortunately did not pay off for him.
None at all. Came in with a really hot start, but that's the kind of player Inferno Kong is, man. Just coming back from underneath. I mean, he is the oh my God, double tacos to the dome. Excuse me, Alberto. Double La Chueca.
La Chueca, yes. I believe is the crooked kick or something.
The crooked kick, bro, because his leg be out. Stanky leg.
That is right. All right, but we got Inferno Kong's King of Dinosaur coming in.
Oh, the classic, bro. We're gonna be getting hit by that in KOF 30, bro.
Exactly. Okay, opts to do a little additional damage and more corner carry as well.
Okay.
All right, fighting out of the corner. Tried to go for probably another taco there.
It definitely went. Okay. Got the toe touch.
Has to be careful.
Think about Dinosaur, a little bit of a floaty jump, so a lot of characters can punish that Iori string easily.
Oh my goodness, just like you were saying. Yeah, that was beautifully done by Chen Chen.
Sir, we're going right into the climax here. Drag him down. We whisper in your ear, homeboy. It's a nice outfit you got there.
All right, what are we doing after this, though? That's what I'm curious about.
Oh. It's about me and you or the game? That was a little sensual. Very good spacing on the trip. Look at Chen Chen, just solid, bro. Like, he's just playing KOF the best way you can.
Nice. Got over the hop CD attempt from Chen Chen. Has to be very careful with these approaches. Anything will do it. Oh, and the Rekka just catches him.
Very good.
All right, Chen Chen on Inferno Kong's final character. The Antonov comes out to play.
Yep. The boss man. He was the king of fighters, as his song says.
Okay. Putting out the huge shockwave on the screen.
Yeah, big old shockwave. You got to block that low.
And you got to think, like, Chen Chen probably doesn't have very many Antonovs to play with. So he might be completely caught by surprise.
Oh, yeah. Also, another character can link two of his supers together. Quite blessed. And there's that jump C, almost like an instant overhead.
Yeah, absolutely. Really well done. Cleans up perfectly. Inferno Kong now gets Chen Chen back down to the anchor. But now it's the anchor geese, bro.
Oh, man. The anchor of all. He said, I'll show you a boss character, bro.
Right. A little too far away. Okay, finds the far B. Max confirm.
Yep.
All right, goes straight into the level 1.
Yeah, it doesn't have that corner, so he's unable to get the additional normals in.
That's right.
Oh.
Okay, finds. Yes, okay.
Command throws in, goes for an empty throw again. Oh, okay, no. Gonna whiff. Chen Chen with the corner now. Has to meet her. Geese doesn't need too much to land the hit, but he is getting opened up by those command throws.
Yeah, oh my goodness. He got opened up there, not quite enough damage. And the instant overhead yet again to seal the deal. Like I was saying, I really think it might be a case of character unfamiliarity, you know? Because, like, he was doing so good until he got to the Antonov, and all of a sudden it was just like, what? What's going on?
Checks notes. Oh, I didn't have notes for this.
Right. Who does? Who does?
It's just spider webs and stuff.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like, the notes not even moved. But, I mean, Chen Chen was playing. He was doing really well.
He was playing really solid.
He was playing, like, KOF at his core. He was just
textbook KOF.
Textbook KOF. Yeah, man. Like, he was in there.
But you know what? You know, Antonov is not a textbook character, right? So you gotta.
I don't know what he is.
I don't know what he is either, bro.
I don't know what he is.
He's a bit of an oddball. That's what he is.
But yeah, Galaxy Antonov wrestling. You're seeing it here on display. Inferno Kong one more game away from moving on further in the winner's side. You know, Chen Chen definitely does not want to go down. None of these players want to go down to losers this early.
Of course not.
Can you imagine how many matches? I need to look at how many matches. If you get sent to losers first round, how many matches you need to win to get to the finals?
Man, if I were a bigger bracket nerd, I would probably have that answer on deck, but I am not.
Yo, Encross, can you tweet that out to us, brother?
Let us know. Let us know.
Shout outs to the GOAT. But here we go. Two GOATs going at it. Yuri and Rugal, two of the most popular characters in all of SNK.
Absolutely. Nice, using the close A to check the hop. Perfect button placement. And you're going to see a lot of that from a character specialist like Inferno Kong.
Oh, big ol' whiff.
Uh-oh, the big trade.
I like the trade right there. Throwing out the fireball, landing on it.
Okay, this is where it gets a little hairy. And you see him kind of I don't know, what's the word? Antsy. Ooh. Very antsy, very antsy.
Chen Chen taking advantage of that. This is a hot start for him. Knockdown. What for? Looked like a fake high.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yep.
Nice punish.
Yeah, I was going to say that. He's been ending a lot of his strings with like a max range 2D, but it's hard to do. Now Rugal's Far C has special cancelable frames that he can go into that charge.
Nice.
There's the advanced strike.
Beautifully done. Not quite enough. Oh my goodness, the EXDP just wakes up with it.
Dude, I'm so happy that advanced strike is getting used. I thought it might have been too close to the event where people would have put time into it.
These guys been grinding like crazy, bro. Come on.
You're right about that. That's what separates the men from the boys, right?
Exactly. That's why they're up there and we're you know, over here.
Well, listen, I chose to be up, right? You know what I'm saying? I could have been on the stage.
You could have been on the stage? Okay.
Come on, you don't shy skate at me, bro. I could have been on there. But here we go, get round 3 of these two characters here. Put Geese on the middle, so that was a change. Benny went to anchor, Geese in the middle.
Okay.
We'll see.
Wow, nice check from the down A's. Inferno Kong gonna cash out, put him in the corner. Oh, nice. Look at that new combo routing. Well, I guess it's not really new anymore, but to me it's new because I barely see this character, right?
Yeah, you don't see dinosaurs frequently, but of course always a crowd pleaser. The setup right there, yep. Made him fake like he was going to eat. Yeah, okay,
oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow, and a punish. Not quite a punish, but wasn't quite ready to block the toes.
This is going to be a dead Geese Howard.
Perfect fight. That was amazing against Geese, too. very, very difficult to do. I mean, that character, he just gets so much incidental damage on you just as you try to move in and start your offense, right?
So much out of that. Down to Benimaru. Full
Oh
bars.
my goodness, the read.
Yo, the guard point back A.
That was beautifully done, bro.
I thought dinosaurs were dumb, bro. He could read. Biggest brain. Should have dodged the, what was it, the
meteor?
The meteor. Should have dodged it, though, but Benimaru might be the meteor perhaps in this set.
I mean, look how big he is. He's not dodging anything, bro.
Big dude. Okay.
Oh my goodness, great read on the command grab attempt. Chen gonna cash out. Only 1 bar, actually.
Okay,
wow,
I like
catches
that.
him low.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Spend
let's
it
see.
all. Give me that level 3.
Yes, sir.
Light him up. Ugh, Christmas tree out here. That was
Nice.
cute.
That was really good. Yeah, the meaty right Jinken into the down B. And like at that spacing, I don't think KOD has any way to directly challenge it. He just kind of has to hold it.
There's no reversal.
Right.
I mean, the guard point on his normals, they take a while to start up, so he wouldn't be able to get it off right there.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but we're down to Antonov. I mean, Antonov definitely was the deciding factor last time.
Yeah.
We see Chen out of, doesn't have as much resources as before, but we'll see. Now, definitely not.
Oh, nice. Finds the low, goes right underneath the far C attempt. Nice punish on the roll attempt.
He's lucky that was a throw.
Yeah, exactly. He could have like exploded for it. Nice EXDP. Chen really likes the EXDPs. He wants more damage because he's like, I know you're about to get hit by this, you know?
Yeah, he's definitely just kind of getting out there. And I could agree, but it's always like a ticking time bomb. Fighting Antonov, especially with that amount of meter, you're just 1 hit away.
Yo, when's the command grab coming though, Rome?
Oh, you know it's coming. Oh, there you go. And
Oh, no.
said, I got it scouted. He does say, oh, no, right? Oh, no.
Oh, he actually does, yeah.
I like when he goes, ooh. Okay.
Big whip on the Shatter Strike. Chen gonna use all the bar now, but Inferno Kong still has 3.5 bars stocked. If he finds any clean hit, it could spell curtains for Chen, and Chen, of course, on the final character.
Yeah, good dodge from that seismic wave, too. Jump D, clearing the stand A. Oh, you're walking in his face? I'm actually kind of worried. Missing the link, Aru. Unfortunate.
Again, no bar left on Chen's side.
Why are you going in, Chen? Stay away, bro. It's 8 seconds now on the clock.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
No, wait,
He's dead. He's dead.
Bro, no.
He's absolutely dead. Climax doesn't even need advance cancels into the other super. Why are you going in, bro? Why are you advancing?
Oh my goodness. I was about to say there isn't that much to fear for Benimaru. I mean, it's so difficult for a character like Antonov to deal with the approaches, you know, because he attacks from such like awkward angles.
Yeah.
And like Antonov, he doesn't have great coverage above his head like or in front of him right here.
No,
right?
he doesn't have like a vertical anti.
Exactly. But I mean, that's the one thing. Like if you just get randomly hit by EXDP, you can literally just die. And that's what just happened, bro. That's crazy.
That's 2 players today that we've seen just have the life lead, have the health lead, run the meter lead, run away, just compose, and literally say, "I'm gonna go in.
I'm gonna kill you right now.
I'm gonna kill you right now," and then they die.
They die.
It's tragic, right? Chen played really well. Still has another chance getting knocked down to losers, but again, I don't know about you guys. I like seeing these, like I said, these players that are just, they have so much bravado to them. We look at them as like these higher gods, right? People that are better than normal, but we are seeing that they are just like us. They're just a little bit better at the game.
A little bit.
But a little bit, you know. But, you know, you're seeing the emotion from them, and that goes to show that this means something.
It does.
This means that they want to win and they want to be the best.
All these players, they want it so badly, right? So, I mean, it's good to see. It's good to see. I love the competitive spirit, and being surrounded by it, it's hard. It's like very infectious, you know?
Dude, the smell in the air right now, we're in Southtown, baby. It feels like it, you know what I mean? It's like gamer sweat, you know? I'm sweating a little bit. It's a hot time. But, yeah, it's like, you know, you could feel, like you said, you can feel it. There's something in the air that you just know.
It's electrifying.
It is, man. It's a great feeling. Wish you guys were here, but thank you for being at home and watching us as we're going to be moving on into the next set here. Looks like we're going to be having the Geo going up against Dai. Dai's from Germany. Not too familiar with Dai.
Correct.
But clearly he is a solid player for being here. Definitely one of the guys I think, you know, has a lot to prove here, right?
Absolutely.
Might not be a lot of research on him.
But you know what, though? I mean, Geo, you talk to anybody in the Western Hemisphere, everybody in the East actually are also aware of this guy. He made a splash over there as well. The guy is incredible. He's one of our premier talents, I think, in the West.
Easily one of the strongest players from Peru. Geo, this is how godlike Geo is. Geo won 2 qualifying events. He won 2 of them. the second one that he won, Toshi got second place.
Exactly.
Which is why Toshi was able to qualify for this one.
Right.
This guy said, I'm taking 2 spots, bro. That's how nice I am.
He's so dominant, bro.
Yep.
It's crazy.
And he's here to present and showcase his talent.
Gio qualified in Brazil, another region with incredibly high level of talent. And he was like, you know what? Let me just take this right quick.
He's like, yo, y'all qualifying spot looks so nice.
He was like, yo, Battle Coliseum, that's mine.
Give me that. I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Came back home to Peru and won his own.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, so this is going to be a good proving point for Dai to see, like, you know, the reason why he's in the mix here. My man picked Cronin for a second. I got crowd bite.
I was about to go crazy, bro.
I was about to go hype for a minute.
But ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
Yeah, definitely.
They did him a little dirty. They did him a little dirty.
Yeah, just a little bit, you know. Working at, you know, McDonald's right now. It is what it is. But yeah, Gio's team. Gio, the only Yuri player in this bracket. Could have been 2 if Weirdo qualified.
I know.
It is what it is. He is definitely bringing that character. I mean, Blue Mary as well. We got Tamago, who's rocking Blue Mary.
That's right.
In this tournament. And, of course, actually another Blue Mary.
Okay,
so the 2 Blue Mary players, yeah, they're meeting up.
All right.
Blue Mary is an interesting one. Every patch, she gets like 1 or 2 changes.
Yeah.
And it's like everyone knows she's good.
Yeah.
But it's still like, I guess there's like a little bit of executionary barrier to her. But I don't know. I just feel like she's not always in that conversation as like top 5.
Sure, yeah. But like, again, like
right
you said, everybody kind of acknowledges that she's like a really strong character. And she has been since basically the beginning of the game, right?
Sure. Yeah, I would say since the release.
Yeah.
Very little changes. And we're going to see here both of them rocking her. But we got Geese and Iori. Another Geese Iori shell in this tournament here.
Pretty popular for some reason.
Yeah. I wonder why.
They're pretty good characters, and they're pretty cool.
Yep. There we go, taking it to the beach.
Uh-oh. The air-to-air to get things started. The Gio going to start that offense on Dai's Geese. All right, goes for the frame trap there, but no dice from Dai. Uh-oh.
No dice? Here we go, breaking the neck with that DP. Oh my God, we are not blocking our legs.
The pressure is just really getting to him, I think.
Oh.
Yo, he's working on a perfect right now.
It might be. I mean, Gio, yeah, there's the M Spider.
That'll do it. Dude, Gio is looking so dominant right now. The onus is definitely on Dai to figure something out, get this freight train stopped in its tracks.
Yo, round start slide, both of you. That would have been, it would have ripped the space and time black portal, bro. We would have just got solved in it. That would have been sick.
All right, nice. Dai, went for a big bet, and like he's really paying for it right now.
Oh, the link into from the close A to close C?
Yes, sir. He's been going for that a lot.
Yeah, he's getting it, though.
Yes, sir.
Mary, one of the privileged characters, cancelable double hitting close C. Gives her extra time to confirm.
Oh, my gosh, okay. Dangerous situation, but got out of it with the throw.
Hey.
No, oh, my gosh, that was such a big opportunity. He really needed to cash out there.
Yeah, he went for it as well, just pushed out of range, didn't get the proximity. Gonna land that DP. Gio just on a roll right now.
Yeah, he's definitely on
control, if you will.
Just a sliver of life left, and the jump A will take it for the Gio.
Yeah.
And Iori now has to clean up. He's got a tall mountain to climb. It's going to be so difficult for a player like the Gio to get reverse OCV'd. But you know what? This is the character to do it.
You think the Gio reversed himself in third person like The Rock?
Yeah, maybe.
Sick. The Gio says this Mary is getting sauteed right now. Climax by Iori, whispers in her ear, purple flames for days. Ugh.
All right, now we got another mix-up. Okay, no dice there on the advanced strike. That is obviously a throw bait.
Yep. No free and L strike. Okay. Yeah, canceling the second hit. That's so bad. It's always a mix with Mary.
Oh, nice jump. But he doesn't kill. Okay, that'll do it.
That was a frantic. That was like a wake up in the night right there.
Exactly.
Like you
jump scare.
You know, you catch yourself falling off the bed.
Yeah. Or like you feel like you're falling when and then you just jolt away.
Just jolt
right
one
back.
of those. That's basically. Oh my God. Yeah, Dai is starting off. I mean, he's got a big deficit right here. 4-bar Yuri is not the person you want to fight.
Exactly.
Oh no.
It's gonna hurt.
Yep. Keep it simple. Saiha super. Into the climax.
Yeah, and like if he gets one more clean hit with this character Yuri, that could be curtains for Dai.
Definitely could be.
Oh, okay. they stared at each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little scrambly, I think.
Yeah, I think Gio was looking for perhaps a La Chueca, but, you know, stayed in front.
Yeah.
Get it?
Uh-oh. Okay, a little too far out of range.
Yeah, typical Yuri, stubby limbs, big damage, but, you know, definitely don't have the buttons. There's a fadeaway shot. Tried to catch him slipping. Dai is advancing right now. Gets the low confirm.
Punish. All right, does he got this? Okay, goes for that.
Yeah, he wanted corner control over Maiden Master, and I think that's fine. We got the stagger, but not the... Oh, my God.
Unfortunate break there for Dai.
Feel like I'm watching 8 Mile, bro. Choke. Nah. Yeah, oh, no. Yeah. Oh, my God.
That's fine. That's just how he calms down, probably.
Yeah, we'll see. Think about it, bro. You're on the world final stage, man. We need you at the top of your game, but it's easier said than done, right? Yeah. I mean, Gio is arguably one of the I consider him a wild card but I know how good he is.
Sure.
And I think that people who maybe not privy to how good he is, like, they're going to see it on display. Like, he's going to make waves this weekend.
No, I like him for being one of the players that makes it very far. It's really hard to say that in a tournament like this where everybody's so good. But, I mean, if there's any one guy to pick, especially from the West, I mean, it's definitely going to be Gio, you know?
For sure.
One of them, at least.
Looking at characters, Joe Higashi. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Subbing out the Geese, maybe? Okay, no. Goes for the Geese.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, yeah. Lock it in. Deep breath. Think what you have to do. Really, it's starting to break down that Blue Mary.
Yeah.
And we got to make, be a little more calm. I know the nerves are running high.
Yeah.
And there was definitely some situations where he just kind of, like, busted out a random, like, heavy DP.
Yeah.
It's definitely nerves. Being on that stage, like, it's not easy, folks. So.
And a player like Gio who's, like, putting on such oppressive offense on you, it's hard to, like, you want to get out of it at any cost, right? And you get a little desperate sometimes. And I totally understand myself. I've been there, Everybody at home that plays, you guys have been there too, so don't act like you're any better.
Yeah, because you're home. Because if you were good, you would have been here.
Exactly. You'd be on the stage right now.
Bro. Yeah. Why you bad? Why you so bad, bro? What's up?
All right. And right back into it. No order switch from either player.
Hey. That command throw is like, I hate getting hit by that.
I know, me too. It feels so bad.
Like, oh, you think you're nice at the game because you landed that. You think
yeah, because you just guessed. You did something.
All right, let's see if we can make some good guesses here with this Geese. Good blocks right now. It's like Dash trying to find hit. Does get the hop CD.
Yeah, perfectly spaced.
Yep. Let's go. Oh.
Oh, wow. What in the world?
Okay. He said, let me try that one more time.
All right, now this is where it gets really dangerous against the... Oh, okay.
Yo, hands up.
All right, now has the corner positioning. And nice, manages to get the Gio to kind of waste the bar there, really.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Goes for the overhead. That overhead is
nice
so
punish.
Yeah. A little bit of health left for Geese. It's up 200 now. And yeah.
Got a little too thirsty with it.
A little too predictables with the predictables.
All right, now we got the Blue Mary mirror.
How do you say red in Spanish?
Rojo.
Rojo?
Yeah.
Okay, so Rojo Mary. There we go.
Oh my gosh, that could be very big.
Yeah, it's going to hurt. And another confirm yet again, this time taking Dai all the way to the corner. Gio is just on a roll, but good Abari from Dai. Close this out while you can, sir. Here we go.
Yes, sir. Good stuff. Yeah, keeping it simple. I like it. Dai now has, again, another tall mountain to climb. That Yuri was such a problem last time. It's so hard. She's such a slippery character. It's hard to get her to fight on your terms,
Dude, I was saying yes. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yep. Anywhere juggle on EXDP.
Yes, sir.
Chase down. Okay, Dai making waves.
Oh, a little too far. Unfortunate.
Yeah. It's always the problem, too, when you fight the one person in bracket that plays your character.
Exactly,
right? They know what to do. And it's just a matter of anything you can do, I can do better.
Mm-hmm. Nice air-to-air into a full a conversion.
Mm-hmm. I noticed Gio doesn't go for fireball much.
You're right, he doesn't. Usually you see the Yuris hopping around, jumping those.
Dude, they backdash and just do it out. They be fiending to do it, bro.
Exactly. No, I mean, he wants that freedom, I guess. He wants to always be able to outmaneuver you. Oh, there's the fireball, though.
No, what are we talking about, bro? Who hired us, man?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Clearly, we don't know what we're talking about. Get us off. Oh, okay. Oh, getting off right there with that EX demon flip throw. That was crazy.
Oh, nice patience and gets the full punish as well. Yeah, a punish as a result.
Full for what he had.
Exactly.
Just like this. EX Saiha runs up again. Looking really bad for Dai right now. That could have been an ugly jump.
Yeah, man. No DP, but doesn't matter. Finds the hit anyway. Gio gonna wrap it up very quickly. 2-0 over Dai.
Very decisively. I would say outside of El Rosa and last hit, that was probably the most decisive matchup so far of the day, I think.
I would say so, yeah. And the Gio clearly came to play, man.
Bro, he did it on pad, too?
Really? He's a pad player.
He's a
I didn't
pad
know
player?
That. Well, you know what? He is pretty young. So
how Gio's young?
He's pretty young.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's one of the young cats in the Peruvian scene, I believe.
Young cats for KOF is like 40 though. You know what I mean? Like everybody in KOF is old. You see Alberto on the front right here.
Yo, why you gotta blow up my mans like that? That's crazy.
I love that dude. Shout out to him and shout outs to all of you. The matches have been great. Like I said, we got so much first round action. 32 players from around the world, literally around the world.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Like they're not from like certain parts of areas. No, they are from around the world.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. So great showing, really. I mean, great showing even from Dai as well. I mean, the Gio, no slouch, like at all. The guy is just incredible. He gaps.
Dangerous.
He gaps everyone. He gaps everyone.
He is very dangerous. And speaking of a player that's dangerous, I just want to bring up to attention, we won't be getting this matchup, but had the visa situations figured out, the next match we would have been Xiao Hai and Kami Jones.
I would have loved to see that.
Oh my God, that was a match I was like, I hope that my commentary block lines up with that.
Right.
And it would have.
It would have.
But unfortunately, we're not getting it, so Xiao Hai will be getting a bye. But the match we will be getting instead. Oh, okay.
I know. I was looking at that. I was waiting for you.
Yeah. Let him know.
All right, yo. So we had one Peruvian already, right? We had the Gio. We have Gio's fellow Peruvian, Toshi, coming up to play. Toshi, the 2002 legend, the Kenso legend.
I was studying footage of Toshi for years and years. My homie Neil, shout outs to Neil, literally modeled his playstyle after her.
Yeah.
But who is Toshi going up against?
Yo, okay. So this is a crazy match, right? We got Toshi, of course, going up against Korea's own Sua. That's right, Sua, of course.
Celebrity,
absolute celebrity.
She is legitimately celebrity in Korea, a content creator, a model for like Fila, like this is ridiculous. KOF player, there she is right there. Sua, you might have seen her clips around on social media.
Yeah.
Just going nuts, bro. Just picking up her pillow when she does like Yashiro's command grab. Just
tossing it around.
Crazy stuff, man. Yeah.
No, she's, I mean, some of us call her the queen of KOF, but you know what? Toshi right here gonna, literally threaten that title.
The two queens.
That's crazy.
The first round.
I know, right?
I don't know how that happened, but shout outs to the bracket. Yeah, it was random, but shout outs to the RNG working out. But yeah, two really strong players and contrasting styles. Toshi known for just zone-heavy characters.
Exactly.
Mai, Athena, Robert, I think Kula as well.
That's right.
And then Sue is bringing in Team Orochi.
Yeah.
And Chris. Talk to me about that, Chris.
I mean, Chris, he's a really fast character. He wants to kind of get in, annoy you, and then hit you, like nickel and dime you every once in a while with his fast movement. Really, I mean, it's a real contrast of styles, like you said. The characters, the Orochi characters, they just kind of want to go in and kill you.
And that might be happening. This is going to be a hype match, chat. I think this is phenomenal. I was, like I said, we were talking, me and Naru was talking before.
Yeah.
And we didn't think that this will line up with our
I know. I was like looking forward to this one a lot.
Yeah, I was like, I really wanted to, because both these players,
they're so good.
It's actually scary how good they are.
I know.
Like I said, Toshi, we've known for a while. We've seen footage.
We've known Sua was godlike too,
Yeah, but no, personally speaking, I had no idea.
Really?
I thought Sua was like good.
Yeah.
But I thought, oh, maybe like she's just beating on like randoms. And then I saw her in bracket, and I was like, I'm bad. She's good.
Yeah, Sua, she trains very frequently, I think, with Moke and of course with Korean players. So of course with training partners like that.
Yeah, she doesn't enter. She doesn't enter bracket often.
No,
right?
not often. But she makes it count when she does. So
clearly,
yeah.
I mean, she's
qualifying at FGCL Korea.
Yep.
Very, very stacked event. And she put on an amazing showing there.
There's a tournament. I can't remember which one it was, but one of the last tournaments where the qualifier spots was, she actually placed higher than players like RB.
Yeah.
She placed higher than she actually placed higher than Lagia, who's here.
That's right.
And she beat ET in the bracket 2-0.
That's right.
ET is projected to be maybe the second best choice this weekend.
Right.
So that just goes to show you, this is going to be crazy, chat. Me and Naru been glazing, bro. We hope you guys can feel this. You know what I mean?
Seriously. This is going to be such an amazing match. I cannot wait. The crowd's feel it too, man.
Yeah, crowd's shaking. They saw them get up. Crowd's ready.
Yeah,
Yo, crowd, I need more noise, though. Let's go. Heck yeah, give it to me. This is going to be sick.
I know, man.
I can't even call. I don't know who's going to win this.
Honestly,
how it's going to start out.
Yeah. I mean, both these players have been grinding like crazy ever since they arrived, and they've got like a pile of bodies stacked up. From the casuals.
We came in off the cab into the hotel, and Sue was cooking right there.
Exactly,
as soon as we come into the lobby, we see her cooking. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited, bro.
Only here at the SNK World Championships will you see two of the best around the world duking it out in this first round of the top 32.
All right, Toshi with the Kula up first against the Chris. Two very underrepresented characters in this patch.
Yeah, and unlike Chris.
Nice DP. You're going to see so much of that from Toshi, bro. Toshi's
already the corner.
Yo, Toshi's anti-airs, though, they're ridiculous.
Yep, and look at the chase down. There's that Chris.
Nice defense.
Bro, this is so fast. How are we going to talk it?
Exactly.
Right back at it.
Wow, dude. Undeterred, Suwa just going right back in. Putting on the pressure. Has Kula in the corner.
Nice. Spacing.
Oh, no. Drops the combo. Big punish opportunity, and Suwa takes it.
Yeah, that is a big punish now. In previous patches, you could not challenge that EX race spin, and it is a lot more minus now. Good 2C anti-air, though, from Toshi.
Oh, tried to DP through the fireball, but a little too early, I guess.
Oh, look at the max range.
Exactly.
Are we seeing that Chris off the hot start that Toshi had, but Suwa closed it out?
Dude, like the momentum that Suwa, as soon as she gets going, like it's so hard to stop, you know? And even Toshi, a player that's so like defensively sound, has a lot of trouble with it.
I like to compare the way Suwa plays Chris to like watching your sister's child. Like they know their child's bad and just annoying running around the place. Except mine. My nieces and nephews are cool though.
Oh yeah? Okay.
They're cool peoples. But let's see, nice jump B with the cross up.
Yeah, very perfectly placed,
Okay.
and yeah, she really needed that. The crowd coming alive for Toshi.
Oh yeah, Toshi. I think it's funny. Suwa comes into this, I think, a big fan favorite, but I think the local crowd here,
of course,
are really, really behind Toshi.
That's right. That's right.
Yep. There he is, Orochi Yashiro, waving his hands. You know, some criminal stuff is coming.
Wow, nice delay there. Catches the jump out attempt.
Okay.
Catches her out of the air.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Are we gonna spend one or two? Let's see. Possibly one. Yep.
All right.
The meter management is
she's
on
bobbing
deck.
her head. She's bobbing her head back and forth. Yeah.
Oh my God! I hope
getting into the ribbon.
For kill, if Suwa wins, I hope we can get a good shot of her, right? Because she's so animated.
Yeah.
Ooh,
nice jump back D. Perfect option. Ooh. Nice reaction though.
The reads and the hesitation for the stand C. So we're looking to close this one out. Toshi just trying to keep that space. Gets the cross up, but too high enough so it doesn't get a full combo.
Oh my goodness. Unfortunate DP there. Yep. Suwa crossing up already, and Toshi now losing the Athena as a result. Was it Mai now?
I think it is,
sir.
Yeah. Mai Shirai Nui. Very, very cool to see her here. You know, definitely a character that just kind of keeps getting a little bit more nerfed each time.
She's still good though.
I think she's still very good. Close BB.
Oh, big whiff, but no punish.
Yeah, that could have been solid.
Nice down C, perfectly placed. All right, has to be very careful.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Look at how slippery Toshi was playing there. Like, Suwa was getting really desperate trying to get the hit, but Toshi just did not let it happen.
Yeah, I like the answer using jump back D, right?
Yeah.
Just to jump back, catch Yashiro. You know he's coming in.
Right.
That was good stuff, but here comes Shermie.
Has to be very careful. Shermie with almost 4 bars can make any hit hurt so badly.
We're just playing defensively. Oh, no! That
punish.
was a big punish. Guard cancels out.
Nice low profile there, punishing the landing.
Yep, Shermie with a blessed sweep can anti-air. You saw Toshi bait? That was so good, but we are going to get opened up here. This is going to hurt. Deadly Ninja Bees into the climax.
All right, big damage, but Suwa still has plenty of life to work with here. Plus 3 bars. Shermie is never out of it.
Oh, no. I mean, I've gotten hit so many times by this character and died. We could very well see that.
Wow, what? How did that hit? What?
Interesting cross-up. Didn't finish the job. Again, Suwa missing a command throw and almost dying for it. Barely 100 life left. Andrew, what's going to happen? Countering.
Oh my gosh, she mistimes it. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness, just a tiny bit too early.
Too early. The hit stun was still there, unable to get the command grab. Toshi's like, I know I kind of got that. I knew that was luck. I knew I got that by accident, but still very, very solid play.
No, you know what? We take those. It don't matter. If your opponent messes up, then that's on them.
True. Yeah, sip that water. Think about it, bobbing the head like, all right, I know what I got to do. But what just action pace. That first round, the Chris and the Kula, it was kind of hard to call, man. They were moving so fast.
Moving so fast, bro. It was crazy.
Ready, go!
Nice. Finds the jump A and lands on the other side. Suwa was not ready for it.
Okay, good challenge.
Suwa's so good with those one-hit confirms into that move.
At the maxes of max range,
exactly,
too.
Yeah, like, you're never expecting it. You think you can walk.
The jump in. And Toshi's doing a great job right now. Look at the damage. Kula not known for her damage.
Drops it. Could have gotten a little bit more damage.
Definitely could have gotten more.
Stayed in front. Wasn't ready for it. Was Toshi, and now pretty big damage opportunity here.
Oh!
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, that was crazy, bro.
Very good cross up. And goes for the low.
Again, finds those down Bs like where anybody else. Wow, baits the DP. Beautifully done.
Just like the first game, except the shoes on the other foot. Toshi came out very hot, and Suwa stole it away.
Now we got that Athena coming in.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah, Suwa's been, Toshi's been doing that since 02, bro.
Yeah. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Put Kento in the game, and Toshi cleaning everybody this weekend.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yo, season 3? I don't know, man.
Don't say those words on the broadcast. People are going to think you're...
Oh, yeah, they're going to think like, oh, yeah, Rome, no, I don't know anything, guys, but it would be nice. But here we go. Oh, cross-up jump C.
Nice. All right, going to spend the bar. He's going to build another one by the time the next hit connects.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What is the mix-up here? We got a left-right, goes in front.
Stay in the front. I mean, it's always expected to get the cross-up, and we are going to get it right here. Will be a dead Athena. That's literally all it takes for Oyashiro.
Such a scary character, man.
For sure.
Oh, not quite.
Oh, Pixel left.
Anything can happen, bro.
Yep, chip out's coming.
No chip. That's the chip opportunity.
That's the only move. Gets the command throw and wake up. Toshi, dropping the combo.
That could have been so much more damage. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, damage and meter gain. But you know what? This is fine. We're staying alive a little bit longer. Run the clock down.
Down below the 30-second mark, yes.
Yep. If Yashiro wins, he doesn't get as much health coming in. Oh!
Got a little, was a little scared of getting cornered against the Yashiro, right? I don't blame her at all, but Suwa was just ready for it. Those reactions, you do not want to test them.
Easily. But we see Mai coming back in here. Mai was able to wrap things up for Toshi. Perhaps could do it again.
Nice punish on the knees.
Woo.
Uh-oh, Rome.
I mean, I've seen this happen a gajillion times.
right.
But Yashiro's like, put the controller down. It's now solitaire. I'm doing what I want.
Nice. Punishes the shallow jump in there. Nice. Yo, the movement from Toshi is perfect.
Very good. 3 bars on Mai, but definitely want to conserve some.
Oh, no. Gets opened up low. Suwa going to cash out the 1 bar. Next hit will kill here.
Building a little more resources, and this is a scary situation. But Toshi, good defense.
Oh, my goodness.
Firing out the corner with that cross-up jump B. Lands the EX headbutt, gonna cancel the deadly ninja Bs, and that's a dead Orochi Yashiro.
Needed that, and just before the 30-second mark went away as well, so gets back a little more life than she could have had it been 1 second later.
Easily. That's a close to 3-bar Shermie, and like I said, easy Suwa can wrap this up easily if she finds a hit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, good block on the cross-up.
Nice.
Gotta watch that big old Shermie, but there's the max range.
Brother.
You called it earlier. Suwa's max range confirms have been on point, and you see it right there with the double German suplex.
Everybody thinks they have the space to walk backwards a bit, but Suwa just runs up, sticks out the down B.
There she is, the queen of KOF, of course. So poised. Toshi taking it back a little bit, but still very competitive, close game. I like it.
Absolutely. Sometimes, that happens with Orochi Yashiro where, sometimes the game runs away from you.
I mean, he probably is one of the characters that has, the most dominant snowball effects.
Exactly,
where you just continuously guess wrong.
Exactly.
And you die. So, but here's game 3. Yo, chat.
Went for a DP, but didn't get it in time.
I can't see the homies at home in chat, but, yo, put it in there. I want us to vibe. Let me know who y'all think's going to win this one.
Okay, thrown into the corner. Big chance here for Suwa. Nice jump D, though. Wait. Big punish.
Uncharacteristic right there. Ice follow-up is at least a little less negative, but still. Oh,
the safe jump. Bit hard to Toshi.
Yep.
Not going to be enough, though. Putting on the pressure.
Oh, good blocks.
Oh, my goodness. And again, the down B. Wow, nice DP, though.
Yeah, nice.
Toshi undeterred. I love to see it. Nice DP, though, from Suwa.
Right back at you. Suwa 3 times now taking the point war.
That's actually crazy now that you mention it. Because it looks so, even every single time we see it.
Yeah, every single time. And then, the last, 10 seconds, Suwa was able to cap it out.
Right.
Here comes this Athena. So she was buffering something. You know that was Shining Crystal Pit.
Yeah, exactly.
Was a
Oh,
buffering.
wow, but the punish on the Phoenix Arrow. That's not easy to do, folks.
Oh, yeah. Oh!
Wow, yo, the run under that character is so fast, bro.
So was getting a read on a jump
Yo,
patterns.
the cross-up? Hello?
Oh, we're getting mixed for days. Blended up right now.
Oh, my gosh.
No.
The desperation from Toshi.
No build on the super. Chris coming and being a problem.
Oh my goodness, that was definitely a jump attempt if I've ever seen one. Great, perfect timing from Sua, sticking out the meaty and stopping it in its tracks.
Looking good right now. Sua potentially OCV. Toshi down to my 3.5 bars. The resources are there, but we need to close it out. Get this kid out of here, man.
She really needed this hit, man.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's a good wrapping up right here.
Yeah.
Closing out.
Kept it very efficient, too. Didn't spend that much bar for it, and she's going to need all that meter to make this comeback, bro.
Every single thing,
Three characters. Crazy.
Specifically, I'm more scared of Oyashiro. I want him out of here.
Oh, yeah?
Shermie does bigger chunks with more meter.
Yeah.
Oyashiro needs less meter to do that same kind of damage.
That's true, yeah. Once he gets started.
Yeah, I want him gone. I don't want to see him. Oh. Lifting command throw, maybe building some more resources.
Nice jump back CD. Every trade is in Sua's favor at this point. Nice, though. Baits out. I think it was a throw attempt.
Yes, looks like it. Here it is. Saving the resources. Go for the reset. And look at the health already.
Oh, my gosh.
That's good.
Wow. Perfectly positioned to punish that jump landing.
Sir.
Nice. Okay, Toshi bringing it back and not spending very much bar to do it. This is very much achievable for Toshi.
Quickly going into the final round of the final game. Wouldn't have it any less, but of course the resources on Shermie can wrap things up very, very quickly.
You see, dude, Toshi's always buffering supers at certain spacings. It's crazy.
That's that O2, right?
Exactly.
That's that O2 in her. Just always looking for it. O2, there's no EX meter, so like that's where your super usage comes from.
Perfect coverage of the options. Woo! Oh my gosh. Doesn't convert into a combo, though. Sua has 5 bars, bro. She needs to find this hit.
Has to, but
gotta look out for the errant down B, though. Down B can spell the end. Oh, and that could. Wait.
Oh, that's gonna hurt, but the low starter might scale it quite a bit, Andrew. Definitely not gonna kill. Sizable damage, and we're gonna have an additional bar anyways, right? So we still have that extra leg room. Let's see. Come on, Shermie, whisper in my
ear. Look at that. Toshi does not have 1 bar. Toshi is going to have to take this mix-up and not guard cancel. Okay, stays in front. Oh, it catches the C. That is incredible play from Sua, keeping it calm and composed after that first game.
And look at that. Yeah, of course. In typical Sua fashion, showing up for the crowd. Amazing matches from both of them. Phenomenal play, as we had expected. I'm so glad we got to call this match.
I know, me too, bro. Me too.
I'm so happy. Man, just very impressed with both of them. Toshi, unfortunately, going to get knocked down to the loser side of the bracket.
Could have gone either way, man.
It really could have.
That was such a close set, bro.
Definitely one of the closest we had today. God, yeah, y'all had to be enjoying that. Like, amazing stuff, man. I can't even talk, bro. Amazing stuff.
I know. That was so good. It delivered on all fronts. So congrats to both players, really, for putting on such a great show. But, of course, Sua going to be moving on in the winner's side. Up next, we've got some Titans coming up. Tell them who we're about to play.
Hey, we got all the way from Taiwan, we got E.T.
The extraterrestrial?
That's what they call him.
He plays kind of otherworldly. So.
Otherworldly, right?
Yeah.
Galaxy Mind, you might say.
Yeah.
But he's going to be going up against Juan KOF. I'm very impressed with Juan KOF. That guy is super solid, plays a multitude of characters, and he's a name that, like, he's everywhere. You might not, like, notice it, right? Because, like, Juan KOF, right? It's just like a simple name. It's, it's nothing, like, too crazy or cool. It's not Sua, you know? It's not Rome himself. But he's a very, very diabolical player.
Yeah.
So.
No, he always be putting up the results whenever he goes. You know, I mean, he's very consistent, and that's why he's here. You know, he's here on this stage, but he's gonna be he has to play against ET, bro.
ET qualified through second place at Evolution, only losing to Shanghai. No sweat there. And Juan KOF actually qualified through first attack. Went to Puerto Rico.
Okay.
Said, I'm going to go to Puerto Rico. I'm going to enjoy the beaches.
Let me take this spot.
I'm going to take this spot from them. I'm going to enjoy all the festivities. And that's why those 2 players are here, Andrew. So, going to be a good one. Going to be a very, very strong matchup. There he is right there, Juan KOF.
KOF, yes, sir.
Yep. I think the pressure is on him. ET, like we mentioned, easily you can say 1 or 2 as like the pick to win this whole thing. Juan KOF could throw a wrench in at predictions. He could ruin all your bets.
It's certainly possible. I mean, this guy, when he's on, he looks almost unstoppable. I mean, you can say the same thing about ET, though. ET, he plays kind of like a machine, bro. It's like, it's uncanny. He almost plays perfectly sometimes.
Bro, he plays this is his job.
Yeah.
His job is to play KOF and be good at it.
A lot of these guys, I mean, they're like that, you know, and this is certainly one of them.
Constant, like, 1st to 7 sets with all his peers.
All the strongest players,
all the time, random select. You know what I'm saying? Look at his smile. Always smiling, always having a good time. I love, my favorite part of ET is when he wins in, like, kind of a scumbag way. And the camera
he makes that face.
And he's got the tongue is all out. He's like, He's like, I knew what I did. Like, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, also, you know, very good content creator, always on the grind. Just a great ambassador for KOF, man. I looked at, like from a player standpoint, he is, like, just a good role model, right?
He's a good face. He's a good face.
He's a very good face, yeah. And this should be exciting. I know we're going to be saying that all day. People are going to get tired.
I know, right?
But listen, guys, every match here, I mean, it's 32 of the world's finest here.
Yeah. All right, we got Hydern, Isla, and Geese. Looking like that's ET's team?
Yep, that is definitely ET's team.
Yeah, because Juan KOF, I usually see him play Iori. Oh, okay. Wait, no. He might still pick the Iori.
I mean, he's got a few characters up his arsenal, so
Isla
bringing in Isla, yeah. That makes perfect sense. Okay, thinking about it. Okay.
Okay, goes for the Iori.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's a 2 out of 3 format.
Right.
You know, for first you don't succeed, go pick Isla.
Sure.
Win the game. Best character.
I mean, what if ET picks Isla, though?
oh, crap.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
What do you do?
I didn't think I'd get that far. Yeah, that is that team. I don't want to fight that team on player one side. That does not look fun. I love that you see them they go to training for a second, then they just skip past it really fast. You know?
That's right, yeah.
Get that out of here, bro. No bathrooms, but we do got the 2 Geeses. One pulling up in the Armani suit, the other one with the Jinko jeans. Stop.
I believe it's called a Hakama roam.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little uncultured. Thank you, sir.
You got it. I'm probably wrong, too, actually, now that I think about it.
Well, I'd rather you be wrong, not me. One of these players will be right, though, in their team composition. Let's see who it is.
Nice. Low profile is the jump-in attempt there. Oh. No, yo, the predictable already? That's the first one we've seen actually connect tonight.
Today.
Today, you're right.
Today. Feels like tonight, though, right?
Yeah, you're right.
It's because we're not used to, you know.
East Coast.
It's that, but it's also the level of play you don't see this early on.
That's true,
right?
yeah.
It's usually like a top 8 kind of deal, you know?
Exactly. Oh, look at that guard gauge, though. Juan KOF. You see him getting a little antsy now. Has to put on the pressure himself. And you see him getting opened up now in places that he normally wouldn't because he's forced to take action when he otherwise wouldn't.
Would not, yeah. Getting blown. Geese with the expletives. He can say it, but we can't. That's crazy. But we got the trade, and he's going to go down.
All right, ET looking pretty strong. But you know what? Juan KOF kept it pretty close still.
The prodigal son. Let's see what he can do. Juan KOF definitely one of the premier Rock Howards, not only in this bracket, but in general. Very, very strong play. Got blown up on the startup of Rising Tackle.
That's right.
You just know what it does, man. I know that
just toss him out of the corner. Does not care.
So I've been noticing lately. I was watching the sets he's had with Xiao Hai and Lagia, and they're just consistently going for that all the time.
They just want the damage. Okay.
They just want damage.
Just because they feel like comfortable playing the neutral, right? Because this character he runs neutral almost.
I would agree.
KOF though, nice, finds the hit and converts into big damage. Gonna get back a lot of that life that he lost. Looking pretty good still.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my gosh, Isla
there
coming
she is. Yep. ET, one of the original Islas too. I think he figured out early that this character was on something.
Nah, you know who figured out earlier?
Who that?
Brazil, bro. Ooh. Remember Brazil was playing Isla like
since like release. Yeah. That is so true. That is so true. Well, we are rocking it now. We got the corner. There's a can. DP.
Nice.
One more reset should do. No, we're gonna spend it all. Wow. I definitely agree.
I like it. Yeah, I think that was a great decision. ET now, full health Isla basically against Juan KOF's Iori going to be coming in. Iori though, I mean, I've actually played Juan KOF one time in an online bracket, and I've gotten reverse OCV by this character.
Oh my god!
The same thing could happen.
Me too. I played him on a TNS one time, like second round. I'm like, come on, bro.
I'm saying.
I just win one. I just came home from work. Let me get one game. Nice challenge. The 2C.
Yeah, his spacings are really good right now.
He got the Scarface colors on too, trying to leave a bloody trail for this Isla.
I like it. He's not overextending. And look at that, the spacing. He's stopping all the approaches from the Isla.
Yeah. I mean, that's what she wants to be, right? Got all those different air movement options. Like, she wants to be up there. The blocks.
The double overhead.
Jump D again. Cross under, but nothing. Try to 2C a little bit too late there. But the guard gauge, Juan, you got to be very aware of that. Gets broken down. This is going to hurt, Andrew.
Yeah, I mean, he's been getting opened up that way in quite a bit now. This is the second time already in this one game, and the instant overhead will take it for ET. Wow, what a strong showing from him, as you might expect.
Yeah, but again, definitely one of the most dangerous in this tournament. A lot of people have him in their top 8s. Like I said, some think he's the second favorite if we're betting, right? You know?
Right.
But, you know, not over yet. Juan KOF going to take a trip to the character select screen, see if he can find the winning character that he needs to help him.
Yeah, you know, he was hovering the Isla before, right? So he might swap in the Isla over the, yeah, there she is, there she is.
He probably didn't want to play her just on account that he doesn't want to run the Mira.
That's possible, yeah.
But you got to go with your gut. I mean, you're here for a reason.
Oh, you know what? He dropped the Geese instead for the Isla.
Yeah, the Geese point didn't quite work out.
Yeah. Well, you know, I thought it was all right, but he did sort of get outclassed by the ET Geese. He lost with like 50% life left.
ET, look at this guy. I love this dude. Love watching him.
Yeah, he looks pretty calm.
Yeah, as he should be.
Yeah.
You know, and it's great. Like, these guys are so used to playing on this level. Like, one of the biggest things, you know, getting acclimated to the different time zone that you're in.
Yeah.
It's way harder for those guys. We're complaining about 3 hours.
I know, right?
These guys are like, what, 14
I don't know,
hours?
something
like,
crazy
something
like that,
ridiculous,
bro.
yeah. So to be able to play at this level as calm as you can, and it's just a blessing, and it just shows to show that this is more than a game than these guys.
Yeah. No, this is life. For a lot of them, really. All right, we got the point Isla, actually.
Oh, took it to the carnival stage. My man got the Arc Reflect suit on, but this is no joke. This Geese is top tier. And look at the guard already.
Oh, my goodness, again. On KOF, kind of looking a little petrified sometimes. Nice, nice, nice option.
Yeah.
Nice DP, beautifully done. And look at that, the defense really paying off. He took very little damage. ET on the back foot right now.
Yeah, this is good, making a comeback. Looks like he tried to challenge in the air, but that hop CD is so fast. ET just decided to swarm Juan KOF right now with normals.
Oh, no, okay. Didn't get punished very hard, and almost did right there.
Yep, no need to overcommit, and we get the jump A.
Beautifully done, well spaced. Everything was perfect for Juan KOF in that round. But now ET's Isla coming into play.
No, we got the mirror that we might not have wanted to, but you know what? Having an extra character up is a really good thing, I think.
Nice air to air. Oh, and a great chase down on the roll attempt. You're going to see so much of that this weekend. These guys are masters at it.
Masterclass indeed. Trading again. Juan KOF down to 200 health here. Ooh.
Nice block on the cross-up attempt. Oh, the frame trap, but good match. Nice DP from ET.
Not often you see Isla's, DP, regular DP, just thrown out like that.
That's right.
As good as she is as a character, it's actually one of her weaker tools.
It's a little slow, but the fact that she even has one at all is pretty nice for her, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Gets right over the down C attempt. Was expecting a regular hop rather than a hyper hop.
Oh, he's spending a whole bunch of meter. I would have liked to see Climax just for the buff, but he went for the fake high to the low. Crowd liked that one a lot. Juan KOF showing off his prowess.
Still, almost like a pixel Isla now. Certainly a pixel Isla, and that is the most dangerous kind. Wow, you see that? He tried to, shimmy there.
That was sick. That was sick. Your patience.
Oh, wow. Yo, it looked like he crossed up for like a split second. You see that?
Definitely got crossed up in the corner.
Oh my gosh, if he can just weather this storm.
Oh, he gets a climax
wait,
too.
Yeah,
he gets climax for sure. Is he gonna let it rock? No, he's not gonna spin
no,
these.
he didn't use that route.
Yep. Oh,
and catches him with the advanced strike. This is what I was talking about, bro. Pixel Isla is such a threat, bro.
Juan KOF taking the bait like a fish, man. He's looking nice.
Let me nibble on this right quick.
Oh. Good God, but a great round for him. I mean, if he can close out this Isla, I think we got a fair game. I don't think it's too bad for him at all. Eats a DP. Okay, rolls out.
Nice roll. Okay, got off pretty light for it, honestly. Nice EX DP. Puts her in the corner now. His turn. Nice.
That's good. And look at the health. 48 seconds on the clock. Going to get all of that back. Damn near perfect Iori, and we're going into the anchor right now. This could be good, but there he is, Mr. Hydern.
ET's Hydern is like so dangerous, bro. Watching him play, it's like watching a master at work.
Just extra surgical with it, right?
Okay, now he has to guess. It's a left-right mix-up. Very ambiguous stuff.
All right, fireball. Mr. Vance and Juan KOF unable to really open him up yet and figure out an option. Getting blown up every time.
Guard gauge. Look at the guard gauge. Getting a little low.
Good
nice
block.
EXDP.
Nope, fires out. No fireball, thankfully. Hydern does have that really good climax that goes full screen. But
nice down C. Beautifully done. Gets the counter hit conversion as well.
Oh!
That was so dangerous for ET.
Yeah, looks like he had to read but didn't challenge 2C.
Right. Nice backdash. Goes right over the down B. Nice block on the overhead, but the pressure continues for ET.
Yeah, Juan KOF unable to find.
Nice.
Very good punish.
Confirm.
That That was so smart right here.
Wait, he did a garbage combo.
He dropped the combo. The nerves are kicking in. Don't have the resources. Goes for the La Chueca. Gets the block string here. 23 seconds.
Oh my God, the
and the
perfect
clean
jump.
Oh
no, and you hate to see it.
Oh my God, the Stormbringer.
Oh
and E.T. Look, he did the face. He did it. He did it because he knows he barely got away with that one.
That is crazy. Juan KOF, he stuck it out again, bro.
Oh my God.
My goodness.
He knew. Juan KOF, bad, unfortunate fumble, man. I don't know how many times we have seen that today, dude. How many times players are so close to closing it out. That one crucial mistake, E.T. tongue all out, knows that he got away with that one.
Yeah, that was an incredible set. I mean, Juan KOF, he clearly should have won the second game. But you know what? If you can't execute, when the moment comes, you aren't championship material, right?
Oh, right? I would say a lot. If you can't finish your food, I'll finish it for you.
Exactly. Exactly.
It happens, and ET definitely did there. But very exciting game. Juan KOF again. I feel like we're kind of repeating ourselves. But another player that he started to adapt. He started getting it. But again, just too late. Doesn't have the health to facilitate the comeback.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
But anyways, that was that'll do it for kind of this segment of the top 32. Don't go anywhere though. We got so much more left to come. Before we go though, take a look at this. We've got KOF 15 on sale. Tell everybody that it is on sale, 75% off. That's probably the best deal that the game's had since
I would agree.
Release, right?
Yeah, and not only is the game, but the Team 1 and Team 2 also big discounts on that 50% off. So you get the game at a really good price, and you get some characters. And guys, if you don't have this game, first off, if you didn't have this game already, shame on you. But I'm a nice guy. Go buy it right now, 75% off, and you could join us next time here. But like my boy said, that's going to be it for us. We hope you guys enjoyed this. This was, I mean, it's nothing,
pleasure as always.
It's always a pleasure, bro.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure. They let us East Coast boys on the mic, but we're going to be turning things over, guys. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back with more SNK World Championships KOF 15 action.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Well, everybody, it's time for some more KOF 15 action here at the SWC 2023 Grand Finals Top 32. Are you ready for some more action?
I'm ready.
Everybody's asleep.
Everybody's
waking up right now.
They took that small break. They're getting back to their chairs. We got some more amazing matches lined up here at the SNK World Championships. As we've seen just insane matches back to back to back. Let's take a little review in just a moment to see kind of the road we've gotten to this point.
Yeah, man, that bracket, the photo doesn't tell the story, but the story still must be told. What an absolute barn burner sequence that we saw just the last 2 hours, right?
Absolutely.
We got Sua versus Toshi. We got Score moving on over ZJZ, Evo Champion 2022. Score coming out of nowhere, man.
That's right. And it's just great. Even though as many 2-0s as you see, they were so neck and neck as the quality of play, the skill of play has been so even across the board, and you see a lot more great matches coming up with Core Values versus Sanwa's M-Dash.
M-Dash, man, the legend in the making, or rather living, walking legend, depending on when you started playing KOF. Man, this has been the guy to beat for so long now. I think that he pretty much wrote the book on several characters in KOF 14, 13, and 15.
All through the history of the series, just been there doing a great job. In Core Values, though, one of the U.S.'s strongest players and one of the last people to qualify for the finals is coming up with his own squad. Clark, Nakaruru, Benamaru, the one Nakaruru you're going to see in this top 32.
This is a very American setup right here, man. This team right here, Clark, Nakaruru, already feels like, you know, East Coast top tier.
But then you see just a strong setup that M-Dash brings to the table. Geese, Benamaru, Isla, strength in just every character, not pulling any punches. And Core Value is going to have to really dig deep and make sure those values are nothing short of amazing.
All right, man, this should be good. Core Value has been waiting all weekend just to get a taste of this matchup. I know he's been studying the tape.
Yep.
So let's see what he learned.
And I've been seeing him on the setups, just grinding out against any player that is here.
I've been loving that everybody is just getting a piece of the action right now.
Kind of kick things off with Geese versus Clark. Geese, so strong buttons, great projectiles, but when you get Clark gaming going on, that pressure can be insurmountable. You already see a one knockdown, try to go for the command grab, no dice, and here comes Geese Howard.
And a lot of people think that Clark is kind of a roulette wheel when he's up close on you, because he does have a lot of options to make you not want to block for too long, because he does have several command grabs. And on top of that, some tremendous buttons, especially in the air.
Absolutely.
Very hard to sit still against this character.
Well, for sure. But then being put under pressure, not really known for those reversals. So Geese, when he starts putting on just the strings, but nice hop over, the Rapukin, and big pressure here. Core Value's backing up, try to get to air trade. Didn't quite work out. Nice hop.
Oh, baby. It's looking neck and neck right now. M-Dash playing this nice and slow, but Core Value's with an opportunity to shut this down. Oh, super to close it.
And tossing out the final Rapukin. First blood for Sanwa's M-Dash. And again, Geese Howard just controlling so much of the screen, so much of the pace. Let's see what Nakaruru and the bird can do.
Now, Nakaruru has an ace in the hole here. Her EXDP punishes a lot of specials that a lot of other characters can't get to in time because of the range. That special moves so fast, so far forward. It's kind of dangerous throwing out what seems like somewhat safe pokes against her.
Yeah, you see, M-Dash not overextending too hard, not putting too much pressure and waiting their turn and just winning out. Little hits, taking the life lead here, trying to go up 2 characters.
Well, M-Dash playing with house money right now. He's up a character, got a whole bar. If he loses this character, he's going to come in with 2 bars. If he gets a hit, he might take out the Nakaruru.
Yeah, being extra patient.
That might be it.
The strength of those lights, being able to special cancel from every which range, 1 fireball to go, and M-Dash with a big lead. Geese Howard still in the building, going to have half life here.
Benamaru got a lot of work to do right now. He got 4 bars, so definitely possible to run through this character and possibly the mirror match. But what looks like the anchor, what looks like to be the anchor matchup could be a really hard problem for him if he even gets past the Geese, because M-Dash is not giving him any quarter right now.
Yeah. No room just to play the game. Fardy's going to get a small hit with the big jump.
No, that was input error.
Okay. Counter whiff, nothing from it. Finds the light. Again, goes for it. Had the meter, instead uses the blowback. It's
2 times in a row, I'm a little concerned, Ralph.
So he hasn't given up much despite that. And Core Value is not taking advantage. 1-2, final Rapukin. No OTG, no problem.
It's essentially like I could have killed you twice, but decided to go for command counter instead.
Big lead as Core Value is finding the Geese OCV. The big boss doing big moves now, and Core Valley is really going to have to think about the route they're going to go here and how they're going to play this out.
I mean, he's playing one of the best KOF players to ever do it right now. M-Dash has won some of the biggest championships in our game's history. So no surprise that he's struggling against the point character, but I do think he's shown signs of adaptation in the previous game. He needs to apply that immediately this time now.
Yeah, it's got to pick up that pace. You know, you need that Clark to get rolling as fast as possible. Get that Geese out of here.
He also has to show that he can utilize the strengths of his characters in those situations where M-Dash is going to commit an error. And he did it twice and just didn't really have any answers for that. And I get it. Your brain fart. You're like, how? I can't believe that the great M-Dash would go for command counter during 2 kill combos. What's going on here? You're just not ready for that mentally sometimes.
Exactly, right? The little breaks there, and you really got to like pick up there and just find a way to get that momentum going, because this game is all about that, especially with a team like Core Values going into game number 2. As there's the Geese ready to go, getting jumped in on, but not finding the pressure as Core Values gets in, but doesn't make the most of it.
And I want to see Core Values really utilize some of Clark's better standing buttons, because he can box with Geese.
Yeah, I mean, that crouch D does numbers. Far C, quick check.
Yeah, you see he's looking for it there. There we go. Just at least make him block it, you know, because he's not going to do anything about it. He had confirmation right there, but he goes for the command hop. Probably a little bit of an autopilot situation there.
Yeah, even found some lights, but didn't make anything from it, and is just getting tagged. And that life just dropping little by little as M is just in full control, finding those normals to get the hit. There's the jump.
He's on his rhythm, brother.
Just build a little bar. Look at this space. Whoa. Here we go. Big chance here. But the backdash saves M's dash life, and Geese still looking as strong as game 1.
And Core Values might be a little nervous here because there was a couple opportunities for him to land the air-to-air to EX tackle setup, but the one time he got it, he did a full jump air, and that was unfortunately too late for him to get the follow-up, and just gave up all the momentum there. He has to get it back with Benimaru, but as we've seen in the previous game, M-Dash's Geese just unwilling to give up what he's built in momentum.
Absolutely. I mean, just off the grab here. It's going to find that jump CD. Gets the jump over B. Nothing from it. But the pressure's still on, forcing Core Values to spend the bar. Gets to hit level 1. Going to cash out the damage here. Get as much as they can. Oh, we go in the corridor. What do you got?
That might be enough. Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah. Core Values on the board.
There we go. Nice command grab setup. The first one they went with, and it works out. Now bringing out the Benimaru mirror. Right, double Benny, nice cross. So
you
that
tell
was
me which
so
side.
deep.
You tell me which side.
Man, cashing out huge damage to run up. Core Value's under pressure. How do you escape? You have no resources, but a good DP gets some space.
No, he's like right now just trying to hold on to that meter that he's got. Doesn't want to overcommit to anything that's going to get him 2 touched out of the building.
Oh, nice. The fade away.
Response from M-Dash, though, man. Jeez.
Such a good answer, knowing that you're so close to the corner. You can get that quick tag, get that quick hit.
That's why he's one of the best, man.
And now Nakaru is the last character here for Core Values. Really has to turn it up to stay alive in the winner's side.
Well, man, I think M-Dash is continuing to turn it up. He hasn't really turned it down at any point. He's been treating Core Values like the final boss at after the 60-hour RPG.
That's right.
We are not spending any more credits on this character.
Oh, there's so much meter here. The level 2 going to get another big extension. So much damage. Next hit for M-Dash. We'll seal the deal here. Core Values really has to find something.
He's playing angry, man. Look at that. No, you will not pass. You will not pass.
You like to command grab me? Right back at you. Benimaru finishes the job. M-Dash with the 2-0 over Core Values. Moving forward in this winner's top 32, and Core Values to the pit of the Sharks.
Hey, man, some people do their best work in the Shark Tank. I, myself, definitely have been known to swim with sharks for a little bit more time than I care to admit. Maybe Core Values needed this match to come alive and show us what he has later on in the weekend's proceedings. But M-Dash moving on deeper into the winner side of the bracket, playing more of his peers probably. You know,
exactly.
This is looking like a regular Saturday night for him at this point.
Absolutely. I mean, it's nothing calm about it. With just the amount of talent that is here, you know, any one person can prove a big upset or just carry that momentum in that wave.
I mean, if the LCQ was any indication of that, right? The LCQ definitely showed us that there was just gods among men all over the building.
No, absolutely. And it's just, that's the level of play. Over 30 events over the course of a year, as folks just qualifying left and right, having all that time to practice and warm up, knowing that here's the big show. This weekend is time to shine. They want to get to day 3. They want to make it to Sunday.
I mean, for a lot of these guys, this is their first time at a show like this, let alone it be for the game that they love, KOF, and they are rising to the occasion.
That's right.
That's the best way I can put it, you know. I definitely expected tournament nerves to be a factor, and some people have admitted to, yeah, they're a little nervous. But for the most part, everyone's kind of buckling down here, you know.
100%.
Like, they know, like, they've been here before, and they're comfortable displaying that.
I mean, one thing I could always say, and if you aren't here, you're missing the vibes. People are really just lounging, chilling. Everyone is just this good energy all the way throughout. There's not a lot of tension when it comes to just being here in the Avalon. And it just feels really good. Everyone's feeling right at home.
I'll tell you where the tension's at. It was back at the hotel this morning, man. Nobody was talking to anybody this morning.
Hey, I mean, even like the players in the prep room, right? So many people just sitting there grinding it out. I saw a lot of people who had lost their matches earlier today on the setup by themselves, just tidying up their situational combos, getting their stuff down, and those are the folks that are really kind of in it.
These two most likely a part of that as well. F-King versus Lagia. We just saw M-Dash move on, and Lagia, the protege of said M-Dash, coming up. They show his medal against one of Brazil's finest exports.
Absolutely. You know, F-King winning big and getting to this pot and having the chance to go up against one of just KOS rising stars in Lagia, who has been just almost insurmountable and really taken it to some of the strongest players that we have seen compete in KOF.
You know, he's been several times so close to winning the big one at previous events. I actually am not going to be surprised if he's in the conversation for SWC Grand Finals Sunday night.
Is that your pocket pick?
You know,
what do you got?
It's been long enough watching this guy play KOF. Yeah, I think so. I think I like Lagia in Grand Finals.
Dang. All right, let's see what he can do. And let's see. No, that's mean. F-King is here to mess up your picks. He's here to say, hold on,
no disrespect to F-King.
Hold on. Let me show you my power here.
As a commentator, I mean, no disrespect to anyone.
Of course not. Exactly. But that's the fun of it, right? Because that just riles up and gets the other players like, all right, I see what you're talking about. Time to disrupt it and make things even more exciting.
Yeah, and I would love nothing more than that. You know, like seeing F-King perform in the past, he's been very impressive, and so I wouldn't be at all that. I wouldn't even be broken up over it if he beat Lagia here. If anything, I would say this is going to be top of the article news that F-King moves on over Lagia in this situation.
Oh, I mean, you will hear me shouting from this balcony.
Oh, people are going to pop off. They're going to pop off
so hard. So, you know, no pressure on F-King. It's another day in the office. You've been playing KOF at events all year round. You got to go up against Lagia. Hey, clock in and clock him out.
I just want you to know how much it hurts to have to pick Lagia over F-King because he's a Joe player. So I'm like, man. But because he's a Joe player, I also can say, oh, I totally understand if it doesn't work out, brother.
You feel the pain, and I understand.
I can totally see where this could go wrong.
Yes, the Joe boys understand. They're in solidarity. And let's see what Lagia what he can do against like the kind of more rare characters, because we have throughout the bracket some characters you don't get to see too often. We saw like Sua with the Chris.
Oh yeah, no, that's one of her specialties. Oh, that was such a good match, though, right? Wow.
But even just the match before with core values with the Nakaruru, everyone has that one little pocket character a lot of the times.
And they have some strength that are very unique to them in this game, and I think that, you know, characters like that are very important in KOF 15 because, you know, in the previous season, people just had no idea, had no answer for Kyoreka unless you were playing.
Yeah. A character like Nakaruru.
Yeah. You know, then you were just like, great, I got half a bar. He can't do that for free.
But then, like, even here, we're going to see the Sylvie Paula. The first one we're seeing today.
Man, she is enjoying herself a 2024, bro.
That character, 100%, is a menace with bars as the anchor. But instead, we're going to start with the Yashiro, who hasn't been around too often. We saw a lot of Orochi Yashiro. But standard Yashiro, a menace.
He's still a bully. He still dumps damage for minimal resources. Great, but, ooh, I love it. The stand CD, making him whiff and getting the punish, but could not get the follow-up combo afterwards. Oh. Wow, that down C, it's ever elusive. He shrinks down hurt box. Cannot stand jab him out of that.
And big damage. Lagia picking up the pace. Oh, no!
So I think he sniffed the down C frame trap there. And he's like, nah, I got something for you, buddy, but not today, says Lagia.
Man, one hit turned into all that. Big corner carry and then just awareness, waiting for F-King to throw himself out there and just catching him, making that damage happen, bringing out the Najid, another rare pick.
I mean, real talk, against Yashiro, sometimes you got to be willing to threaten those strings that he does because they're not true strings. But if you respect them, you're never going to leave the corner.
Absolutely.
Without spending meter, at least.
There we go. Level 1. It's going to get the power up here. Fully stocked with her special, her drop kick. Now going to do massive damage, and there's the frame trap.
Respect. Uh-oh, this is going to hurt. Yeah, that's enough.
And all of that, just using the meter so effectively. 1 bar into the EX, and F-King taken out Yashiro just as fast as Yashiro finished off the Joe.
Hey, man, I think a lot of people forget that she's in this game. She's still about as strong as she was in KOF 14, where she was an absolute disaster on wheels.
Yeah, once she gets that power up under special. But now, Rio, the wall,
EX.
the fortress, putting Najid in such a hard spot to move forward, but FK fighting it out. It's a drop kick extension, nice.
Not just the wall of the fortress, but the atomic bomb. If he touches you once with any kind of resources, you're going to explode.
Try to get the setup.
Oh, almost had it.
Locky with a little bit of respect, but FK all on offense.
I don't think he sees a lot of Najas right now, so he's like, hey, this girl's got a pretty... Ooh, that's punishable.
Scary, even powered up. You got to be careful.
Uh-oh. No, he's not. He went for the Colt. Bruh.
Find just a clean jump, bro.
I don't think anyone thought that was going to be a safe jump.
This big jump D into that big damage you mentioned earlier. This is still a scary spot. Rio, we've seen Rio yesterday melt a character. With this amount of bar, one jump D, one just crouch C.
He's about to get 4 bars back unless the Chizuru spends the bar to get rid of him here. Yeah.
Nice.
Or,
yeah.
it's always the follow-up that gets you.
You know what happens? Sylvie, 5 bars.
Brother.
This character, one of the fastest characters in the game, crazy EXs, great damage output. Her buttons are a little stubby, but once she gets those hits and gets the terror, look at her move.
Question is, does Lagia have a respectful Sylvie or a gremlin Sylvie?
Early gremlin with that far CD. All this bar 2. Max mode cancel.
Look, he's not going to pull out the gremlin energy now. He's just going to go match standard.
Nice static shock.
That's a do it.
Sylvian, there you go.
That's going to do it, yeah. So FK, I won't say no chance of winning, but obviously Lagia with a dominant performance there, but at the same time, one touch from Chizuru probably could have turned that around, because we've seen that happen. If she gets a bar, if she gets the seal super, your character's in a world of hurt until that seal is gone.
Exactly, and all that 5 bars don't mean much if
Can't
you
even
can force it. But you just saw there, as Lagia is saying, I have the meter, I just need that one little touch. Pops it off, and it's a beautiful sequence there. Taking that game 1, going back to character select here, as it looks like.
And he dropped the Joe for kill, man. I can't say I disrespect that, I like that.
I mean, Joe got a little bit of hits. It is nice to see him on this main stage, but back to the bench he goes as the protagonist himself, one of the menaces of earlier KOF 15, still can hold on some here and there.
Yeah, and I think for what FK wants to do versus the Yashiro matchup, Kyo's a little better suited for that.
I think so.
At multiple ranges that Joe ain't going to get much from.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes through, if this pick can get some momentum here and keep FK above water. Because in so many of these matches, it always comes down to who can have that life lead, who can take that first character down first, and really just be able to play from their pace, right?
The second round, start playing that slow game.
Right, here we go. Game number 2. Yashiro versus Kyo. Back to the subways we go.
Far D just to punish that Rekka.
Nice.
Down C, where are you going, he says.
There's no wasted movements here from Lagia.
No, he's not. He's baiting or he's hitting.
That's right.
Whoa.
Everything makes the mark, and so far that pressure has just been immense. Nice fight out with the punish. What a backdash. Full combo sequence here.
That is the danger of committing to command normal strings after an anti-air, and that happens more often than you think.
Yeah, now just, again, in this hard-fought corner, jump C's going to do the job, and Kyo gone so quickly. Lagia at full health. Yashiro.
I want to point out that Lagia saw that down forward D whip, and he knew exactly where to go with it. So that is another level of brain power right there. Not a lot of people swing at that.
That's true. I mean, Lagia, everything made its mark. He has not whipped a single button yet until that far A.
Now, he was a little more reserved against the Najid in the previous game, but I think he's got a good rhythm for how FK wants to utilize the character now. So we may not get to see as much of the girl as we did the last time. Okay, trying to get out of the corner, stand CD, not gonna get a lot of damage here, but we're gonna get a hard knockdown.
All right, gets a power up too. Gets a little bit of a start and the hard knockdown setup, keeping it meaty.
Remember, she does have a command grab, so it does behoove Lagia to get out of that corner sooner rather than later. Otherwise, he could be eating fat damage.
And look at this, piling on bits and pieces. But still, it is Lagia with the life lead here, patient, letting that guard gauge do the talking.
I feel like it's cooking. Oh, maybe not.
Ichimaina! And now Lagia, the Yashiro CV. one character away
he can
from
do it,
login
man.
to making it through.
He can absolutely do it, man. Well, over 50% of his life left, too. Sheesh.
And the one bar, Chizuru's got a big road ahead of her, has meter to get some lockdown and get some stuff going, but you're playing a character that can swing against the clones, that can swing against those normals that Chizuru has in the Yashiro. And right now you see Lagi at that spacing waiting.
And what you're describing is something that so many characters and players are just gun shy about. Like, am I going to punch the clone or the real Chizuru? Maybe, or I might get hit out of it, and she might get a full combo. It's a very delicate dance.
Oh, man. Lagia, nice. Just more pressure.
That is punishable, yes.
Go.
That's a big punish right there, baby.
Nice. Using the meter so effectively, not even have to use super. So keeping 2 bars ready to go, F-Kang in a prime spot, but still has the Rio to deal with and Sylvie in the pocket.
So the Rio actually didn't get much done in the previous game, so it's entirely possible that F-Kang gets the Rio out of the game without taking too much damage, but he's most likely going to spend those 2 bars to do it, so he might go into the anchor matchup with no resources again. Oh, no, this is probably going to be it, Raph.
All right, the level 1, not quite there.
Oh, no, he didn't go for level 2. Okay,
Yeah.
I respect that. I would usually go for dump damage. When you get the empty hop low B, why bother save the meter, he says.
Yeah, you were right. That's it. The one setup, nice safe jump, big hit, and Lagia taking that 2-0 over F-Kang with
convincing to say the least.
absolutely. I mean, the strength of the play you see throughout, and that's the beautiful part because like. Not playing like the character people say, oh, these are the ones that define the current state of the game. Just playing what he likes, but to such strong effect that you would think these characters were those that were not changed from when they were the ones reigning supreme.
Well, I think that the meta's in a really good place right now in terms of the roster. The top tier is the top tier, obviously, but what's beneath that is not necessarily no man's land. That is definitely a place where you are allowed to play and have a good time, even against the top tiers in any given circumstance. Now, what we just saw was definitely Lagia playing KOF 15. You know, not every Yashiro was built like that.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, Rio gets the mileage, and I will not downplay him at all because he's been a menace right now. But just seeing Yashiro play like that, especially a character that really flourished at the beginning. I remember the beta for KOF 15. He was nerfed before the game came out. But
yeah, man, the combo.
That's right.
The combo, bro.
Our next match is going to be crazy.
This is a Mexican legend up against, I'll say, a rising Japanese legend. We got Koopa DTJ, excuse me, up against Mock, who I just found out is almost my age. I keep looking at that guy thinking, like, who's this 16-year-old coming up to play KOF 15?
Surprise.
Dude, this guy's like my age.
Every time you think about it, it's just like these players. I mean, they've been in the trenches just like us for just as long. And
he's not showing the lines like I am, though, bro. Like, look at this guy.
Good skincare goes a long way. We got to step our game up, all right? And
so handsome.
Throwing up the peace signs. Mok, who's just been who's been so good. It's going to be down to the wire. We got Japan versus Mexico in what's going to be a heated battle between 2 titans.
And this is actually a country rivalry that is old as time. People talk about where is KOF housing the best players, and it's always been arguments for Mexico, South America, Korea, China, Japan. So a couple of times in the past, like, these regions have locked horns and bashed it up in spectacular fashion, I'll add. And this is just another in the long line of that occurring, which is going to happen pretty much every match here at SWC Finals, man. This is why we do this thing.
I mean, you look at how many amazing games are so globally loved, and King of Fighters is always ranked up there because it is just a game that is just beloved and played throughout countries across the world. And the World Championships is really highlighting that. All those amazing offline events across the globe, allowing all of these players to qualify and just arrive here in Los Angeles to compete in just this global pageant of amazing players. And we're continuing on in this match as Koopa wants to make the statement here. The audience, so many amazing Mexican players and audience members here rooting for their boys. And they get the loudest because they want to see their boys make it far
and move it on,
and have the story written in Spanish.
It would be a tremendous feather in the cap for the community where they're hanging out at, especially in Mexico. So, tremendous test, though. Mock has been performing extremely well the entire year at multiple big events. And he finally did qualify at a major, but he got so close several times to qualifying. In almost every top 8 in every major he appeared at. So
Yeah, and that's always the hard part. But now, hey, you made it this far. It's time for the big show. Let's see what you got. Game number 1, Koopa versus Moke. Here we go.
Man, I can't wait to see this Shune, man.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I know you've loved that character since 14.
Well, it's interesting because like when I started playing him here, it was more like I need a character to tie me over until Nelson drops, but that never happened, so.
There's always a hope, but I understand. You got to hold on to hope right now.
He's playing it correctly, though. Stand CD is the Shune neutral button. Low crushes, wall splat. Outranges a lot of Yashiro's actually pretty good buttons.
Yeah, it's going to be how well can Koopa control this, guys, as Moke is just all on him right now, and there's no chance for the pressure, even to throw no roll out the corner for free.
The chat can't see it right now, but I'm smiling seeing Mock do those EX blue hands, because that's actually a true string. If you crouch A that, he's baiting Koopa to press a button afterwards, because that's a free frame trap. Well, not free, but it is a frame trap.
All right, the Koopa entering back, getting the big damage. Ooh. Had a big jump C, no full conversion, but still, great space, finds the low, EX punches.
This is going to hurt.
Make it count.
Oh, yeah. Got the follow OTG. Yes.
Nice. Got him. The walk up, little throw, and Koopa with first blood taking down the Shune. All it took was that one exchange to let Yashiro pop off.
If I could say one of Moke's biggest weaknesses is that sometimes I see him just get lead-footed at the worst possible moments when he had the momentum on his side for the duration of the what a catch.
All right. A little bit of damage adding up, trying to get Yashiro out of here ASAP.
And I was saying right now, if that happens again, Koopa can take full advantage of that, especially with Yashiro on deck, playing with house money. All that meter, all that damage.
And we're going to keep it going. Going to go for the soft setup, but what a challenge. The wake-up buttons. Moke finding a finish. Going to get as much life back as possible, so just that was the perfect time to hit them buttons. And another bend and mirror coming up.
Koopa still in complete control here with the life lead. No need for... Whoa!
Okay, nothing to it, but air throw. Here we go. Nice, I love that. Run up, patient, block the DP, go for the throw.
Got him.
Nice pressure. There's the throw. This ain't KOF 13. We ain't getting a combo, but it's okay.
I keep thinking he's going to do the yeah, I don't think. Oh, my Lord. The neutral jump C. It's a full damage combo.
All right, one more thing will do it here. Moke has to be extra careful, but gets zapped. Bro. Double EX right, Jinkin, and Moke's defense getting blown up.
Getting clipped right now, man. Koopa is giving him everything he can handle, and that's what I'm saying. Sometimes he just gets caught on the back foot, and Koopa's just taking full advantage of that, and I'm loving every minute of it, man.
Nice EX slash, but the Kukri getting snatched up. Nice damage again. The big lead for Koopa, just controlling the entire pace.
Yeah, Koopa right now just on a mission right now. What a challenge!
All right, one more of those will do, but the challenge from Moke. This is his marquee character, the Kukri that can do it all, but it's gonna have to spend so much resources and find another big hit.
He's about to have, he's got that extra bar now, so he's willing to spend 2 EX attempts at it, trying to go for the guard break. There it is.
Nice, but
no ground bounds, unfortunately. He's still harassing, still threatening, oh, that was delayed. Nice. Is that a, no, not enough just yet. Almost one more touch is gonna do it. 30 seconds on the clock, gonna end up in threat level green, but not a lot of that health coming back to Mock, and Koopa coming in with a fresh character, man, and all that aggression on top of that. And she gets to attack from all angles on the screen, literally all 8 ways.
And a great character to have at the end, although lost a little bit of bar.
Oh, no.
Playing that great range game. With Kukri in the corner you go, but nice guard cancel out.
Oh, again, he's not scared of those sand clones.
This one should. Big damage incoming.
Oh, no
one more hit.
Okay. Okay, good block, good block. No need to challenge that. No need to challenge. You have complete control of the round right now. It is completely on Mock to make something happen here, and he's going to have to get real close to make that happen. He's got to do something drastic.
To the spinneroonie, put the jump over, nice throw tech. Mock's still in it, but Koopa just needs one instant overhead, one trade.
Oh, there's a counter. We didn't get too low for the follow-up. Get a counter! Another counter!
The overhead comes out. There's the clone mix-up. Rolls out of the corner.
He's getting split up.
The overhead again.
He's committed to down back. He's got to be. Oh! Run under close C!
Koopa's full sense it with that run. Believed in the chance. Threaded the needle, and the crowd is going wild over the game 1. Taking a lap.
He needs a break.
He needs a sip. Oh my God, the presence of mind just said, there's the light at the end of the tunnel, and I have to haul my butt over there. What a challenge, what a hit, stopping that amazing comeback from Mook.
My man absolutely maximizing the limits of the post-game pause. Whatever the time limit is on that, he's definitely hitting the maximum of it.
And the crowd, the Koopa chants, resonating throughout the entire theater here.
He's making Mock stew in that L, bro. He's like, hey, bro, you got to hold that for a second.
And the crowd letting Mock know that you're not the favorite here, but you're no slouch, all right? You're keeping it competitive, and that comeback would have been one for the ages.
Oh, you got to believe Mock wants that one back, though, because he was smelling that W. He could taste it, dude. And only just one errant neutral hop, and Koopa just running forward.
That's crazy.
Wake up, bro. Come on.
What a reversal run.
How do you condition that? You know, how do you condition against that?
Hey, playing by feel is a big strong suit in a lot of these players.
It's a natural talent.
And they find that moment, and it's like, I have to commit. I have to go.
Maybe he was looking for that, too. Maybe he's like, I need him to neutral hop once. I'm just going underneath.
Game 2. Shanae back in the mix here against the Yashiro's. Already some pressure being put out from Koopa, but now here's the reversal as Mock. Nice challenge.
See, he's saying, like, that ain't real, buddy. That's not real.
Full extension. All right, maximizing the damage. Big pressure coming out.
And I think Mock not necessarily discouraged from attacking, but at the same time not really finding a window because the defensive measures available to Shanae not very extensive, we'll say.
This is all big Koopa. Big damage, one more OTG. Now you got to guess the throw or any kind of pressure or any hit.
And I got to say, he does not want to spend the bar here. If he gets, even if he gets a hit, I say hold on to that unless you get the kill.
Oh, punish. Beautiful. Koopa not letting anything go for freely. Little gaps, little punishes, maximizing it. This is that momentum from game 1 carrying heavy.
And he might be able to get rid of the Yashiro with the Benimaru again. That we're talking about Mock. But again, if that Benimaru mirror happens again, Koopa showed us that he had the more aggressive, the stronger Benimaru of the two. Wow! Full jump in C.
Thanks for that donation of the 1 bar. Both the X's not doing nothing.
He just tried to do anything he could to stop him from jumping in like that, and nothing happened.
And Koopa with just great reads over there, trying to get the throw. Mock doesn't even have a lead here. It's all Koopa still. Even with those nice hits Mock's gotten, Koopa's just so comfortable. Big jump C, crossover coming out.
Yeah, you saw the way that he wasn't even getting aggressive there, even though he had Mock very unwilling to attack. He just started going from neutral hop D, saying, you know what, if you want to continue this fight, you got to come to me, and I've got one of the best jump attacks in the game waiting for you, buddy.
And Yashiro CV on the table once more. Different player, but the same results as this menace. The big boy. Oh, Kosi hits far CD. Nice extension again.
He might be cooked, brother.
Tough road. Okay, finds a small hit there, gets something going. Again, defense from Mock hasn't been the shining star. Has dealt with a lot of pressure, eating a lot of hits. Puts in the corner, gets punished.
I don't know, Rav. I feel like some razzle-dazzle's coming up.
I don't know. Mock's got to have the biggest trick in the book.
I mean, Koopa's probably the most likely the one to do it. He's up 2 characters here. He's like, let me try something out real quick.
All right. Got sand in the pants. Got to be careful here. Nice roll away.
Jumping into that sand pillar. That might be it for the Yashiro. He's trying to hold on. Just below the 30 mark. Not going to get it, but still not a lot of life coming back to the Kukri.
Yeah, patience played in spades. Koopa's just running that clock down, making Mock sweat to the maximum. And now the Benimaru with the 1 bar with the lead here. Nice run up DP. There's no space you get for free.
Can't believe that slash didn't touch the leg either.
Okay. Full combo from Mock. Oh, unfortunate. Didn't get the sand projectile.
Trying to make him land on that sand clone, and that is going to be a lot of damage. Not enough to kill, but unfortunately for Mock, no more touches available.
And with that far C, Koopa with the 2-0 over Mock, advancing in the winner's bracket. Mexico popping off big right now here in Los Angeles as the energy is electric and Koopa making a statement.
Absolutely masterclass play from Koopa there, man. No hesitation within his body whatsoever. All dog, no breaks.
None at all. And just what a performance here, putting a strong player like Mock in the backseat, taking over the show in such strong fashion.
And these are the kind of stories we're going to be writing here all weekend, man. Which region's going to have the most strongest medal? You know, who's going to have the best performance out of everybody? Obviously, it's an individual tournament. It's 1v1.
Exactly.
But you got to believe that regional bias is at play here in the audience.
No, even seeing Koopa come off the stage, the next player who was going to come up was just like, yes, good stuff, bro. Do you feel that energy no matter what? They know their boys are here to play, and they're supporting them as hard as they can. So that energy really carries, and that's, you know, regional pride is like one thing, sure, but just having your training partners, the people you grew up with in this game, having your back on the stage here, and no matter what, their victories are your victories.
And nothing like it, man.
All right, setting up for our next match as we have another match of Mexico versus Mexico. As we're going to be in our final match of top 32 winners as SACE MX versus Paco, the last chance qualifier champion coming through.
Champion, dog. He went through everybody just to get a shot at SACE MX, somebody that he's been training against all week.
And doing it not just in any special fashion, but, doing it in special fashion, using the dual lawn. Bringing this character to the forefront and saying this character has always had some fun stuff, but wasn't very popular for obvious reasons. But now he's become was the star of the LCQ.
The most recent balance update definitely boosted that dual on status quite a bit, and I haven't seen anyone illustrate that better than Paco has this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's going to be the fun seeing that. But SACE, a world warrior like so many other players, has been traveling a lot to a lot of the major qualifying events and putting nose to the grindstone and doing such a great job all the way throughout. So we'll see how they match up, and we'll see if Paco's momentum from yesterday can continue to carry on through today.
I mean, Paco definitely known for like being in the picture a lot in the biggest tournaments in the world, in top 8, getting some big victories in top 8 and multiple KOFs.
That's right.
And not saying this is a shoe-in for a victory for Paco, but definitely someone who has been in the main focus numerous times. SACE MX as well, though. SACE MX has had a strong history of competition in KOF 15 specifically, because that's when a lot of the fan base has begun to notice these players. Got to the game early as one of the premier fighters in the online circuits.
Yeah.
So definitely happy to see him qualify, make it out here, and see what how offline treats them,
Yeah, and see how they do on the big stage. The lights are on them. The purple is a good touch on all of them.
I like that, right? That's pretty sick.
The sick finalist jackets, too. Everyone's just comfortable chilling on the nice Razor chairs. They got the headsets, too. They're in the zone. And yesterday, seeing Paco in the zone, right? That was a game face like I've never seen before here in just full serious. We'll see if SACE MX could bring that same focus.
It's always funny watching Paco lock in like that too, because you talk to that dude and he's like a mad, goofy dude, right?
Yeah.
He's always joking with you. But guy comes up to me, he's like, "Hi," and I'm like,
"Hey, but then it's time to clock in. It's time to get down to business,
it's time
right?
to work. It's straight up, bro."
Okay.
See that Luong coming on the screen? Yeah, that's a dirty team right there on Paco's side.
And SACE in the same vein, right? Rio, Isla, Chizuru, a really, really strong squad here. It's going to be interesting to see how they match up. We've seen so many characters try to deal with the dual on. Some of them yesterday, not a lot to many effect.
Not a lot of people have no to do there. But SACE MX has been seeing this all weekend.
Yeah.
So I think if anyone's got a shot at figuring out if it's going to be left or right or whatever after that air reset, it's going to be SACE MX here.
I think Isla a great pick to match that pace as well. So it's really interesting to see how this point war will play out. But now we begin SACE MX versus Paco.
Oh, boy.
The loading screen, building of hype,
Oh,
just
yeah,
let it rock just a little bit. We're just channeling that
so
big
much
energy.
power in the game coming up on screen right now. Don't want to rush it.
Right. So here we go, already backing off, giving Paco this room. Dual on, functioning so well from a far distance. That far B, really fast, really quick button, and then you just have that foot. Just that teleporting anti-zoning tool. So good.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. See the ranges that he's attacking at, and he has the high mobility and the quick damage on top of that. That makes for a very devastating combination.
But now big momentum. Here comes Isla, just needs a little bit of hit to get started. Nice tech from both players, though. Oh, what a jump.
And Dualon 100% one of those characters that gets to play at that range that not a lot of the other characters get to play. You see Isla definitely cannot play the same range that Dualon can threaten that.
Yeah, but that air mobility can be difficult to challenge. Oh, full combo here from Paco, answering back.
Left to right.
It was left.
Left to right. Oh, he said not even going to guess.
I'm not worried, but the wake-up buttons here from Paco. Nice damage here to finish the job, and the first blood going to Dualon with those just great combo choices. As always, Paco always aware, maximizing damage.
Man, this is going to be a long day for SWC, man, if he keeps guessing DP on those left-rights.
Well, Paco will have an answer for that soon, but right now it's just Dario coming through. Mr. Stubby Buttons himself, but they're so active, it's going to be hard to trade and maybe whip punish him, but
I don't know, man. Like, Dualon got that far C, and it's like one of the best standing buttons in the game. He can punish almost 3 character spaces away. If he had 2 bars, that's an activation. He has the forward A, the EX forward A that vacuums in. He's actually kind of crazy from a distance.
We'll see, though. Say's taking their time moving in. Paco not overextending. Ooh. Finds the double quick lows. Oh, punish.
Yeah, baby.
One bad jump leads to this.
This one's going to be in the corner. Going to be a little bit easier to set up what's going on, but hasn't had to use the EX fireball just yet.
Oh, big trade. Paco now with the lead here.
This is great for Paco right now. House money to the max.
Oh, using that far B so effectively. Just needs 2 of those to finish the job. Even the tech throw, the awareness. Paco ready, and then the jump. Wow.
Bro, Paco's like, dude, they already comped my room, dog.
Oh my gosh, Dualon coming in hot.
That's 2 characters down to the Dualon, man. And I gotta say, there's certainly a level of lack of understanding of the character, and then the character just might be freaking good, man. And it's also Paco.
Absolutely.
What a cocktail.
This is one of the, oh, what a shatter strike. Knowing that far D from Chizuru, just the marquee button from her, there's the super gonna get punished here. I like the attempt there. You have so much characters left. You have all that meter. You got to get a free one back. It's all good.
That's funny because he's just like, let's try to shadow strike. All right, not going to spend too much meter on that. Oh, he let me live off the DP. All right, let's do another super.
Yeah, no problem. Now here comes Luong. Fell out of favor in a lot of teams, but Paco still using her to great effect.
Oh, no, I think she's still pretty good, but yeah, like not as dominant as she had been in the previous update, but I still think she's very much capable of doing similar damage, similar situations that she can take advantage of. Still has a crazy fast close D that hits low.
And then great mix, cost up to plenty. There's a far D, no activation there. Now
wow, she caught the extended leg. That comes the seal. Level 2, get her. Oh, no, not enough damage, but still the seal is going to be on there for quite a bit of time.
I love that jump back B, catching an attempt at an air-to-air, but the back roll has a chance. Never mind.
Can't make anything out of that close D because she was still sealed up, had no access to special moves.
Man.
But this is the original Chizuru of KOF 15, Paco, man.
Yeah, got a mirror match to end it here. Is a tough spot. I mean, Paco with the meter lead is always going to be huge, and we've seen how well she can cash out once she gets those hits with the seal of the specials, as well even the mirror super with the twin coming through.
They keep nerfing her, but she stays a problem, man.
Already anti-air, overhead, nice block. Both players just jockeying for position.
No need to go. Oh! Okay.
Just as you were saying, that far D swings through the climax.
I was going to say, no need to overcommit there. It was a pretty even situation health-wise, but not anymore.
Bringing out the full beams and finishing the job. Paco taking that game #1. And
bro, that far D is crazy. It don't even look good, but it's like, it's everywhere.
Those Chizuru players have been doing far D and KOF 15 since the beginning. They've just been hitting that button in neutral saying,
Can you imagine getting kicked like that? Just like somebody just stepping forward and kicking you in the face with that heel, too?
And her hands up. She's
just like, to the eye.
She's like she's having fun when she's doing it. She's just like, wee!
Yo!
No, that was just such a good hit. And Paco saying, Raph, I know you said I didn't activate the first time. I got you now.
Yeah, no, you've given too many chances. Oh, there's a big down C from... Ooh, yikes.
Getting a little antsy. That was the first uppercut. Not a huge damage, but now Paco is just in full control off the bat.
I think SWC knows I cannot allow Paco to get started with Dualon this early into the second game.
It's just big noodly arms. So scary. This dude just,
whoa,
limper, but, oh, okay.
Didn't cost SNK anything there, but at the same time didn't get a lot of damage. But hey, got corner position, and that's very important here. I don't think Duan has much in the way of defensive options. He's going to have to spend some meter to really get out of the situation.
And huge whip punish, using the range on the CD. Getting something here, but the life lead's still on Paco's side. Has the bar.
Why did you just let him jump in? Uh-oh. I think that was a brain fart. Oh, man, not like this.
Nicely done. Paco again taking every chance. You give him an inch, he takes a mile.
I tell you, one of the worst ways to lose a character is to get jumped in on when you had the corner.
And not even trying to jump out of the corner, just like hopping on you,
just
saying,
hopping
just
on
going to find the way.
Like, you're not going to block this. You know what? You're right.
All right, Rio didn't get to do much here. He gets standing low. Everyone always stand blocks against dual law, but here we go, level 1. No, just going to be happy with the hard knockdown.
Oh, nice blocking that cross up, not taking that is Paco. He's going to hold the corner, spent the meter to hold on to that. Big sweep from the Rio, but not able to make much out of that. Gets out of the corner at least, though.
Still needs to get dual on out of here as fast as possible, but the little incremental damage adding up.
Wow, just a little bit outside for the hop and B to cross up and eats a low B for its trouble.
The fun part is that these combos from dual on eat up so much of the time.
Yeah.
It's just working against Sace so heavily.
And every touch, and the combos don't even do a lot of damage, so it's almost just like, yeah, you're alive, but why?
What a jump! Right over the fireball. Gonna be able to finish it here with, okay, not enough, but the run under.
I'm gonna need my man to roll on that. Let's just test to see if Paco has an OS for that or something, man.
Absolutely, just gotta try something. You know, there's a mix-up that can be messed up, but you gotta test Paco. You gotta really push his limits, or else you're gonna get run over as dual on one more character out from taking this set over Sace.
Well, the mix-up that Paco is employing here is strong, but it hasn't been tested against people who have been trying to be evasive yet.
Oh no, cross under.
Yeah, he's just trying to block it. I'm like, dude, I think that's just not the Aaron, dude. That's not the move. You just need to get the heck out of there. He's trying to block it again. I don't know, man.
Just stood there, sitting duck, 2 hits, but Paco just needs one more. Anything will do.
And I'm
just trade.
Whoa, that shatter strike.
Bro.
Dig.
Standing up already.
Dig.
Already out of his seat immediately is Paco feeling that energy of, I'm godlike.
Paco with an OCV with dual on in 2024, bro.
Times are changing in Hot Pockets.
That was quick. That was quick.
The story is being written by Paco right now, winning the last chance qualifier, winning his first match in top 32 winners with an OCV to seal the deal. Absolutely incredible performance, as Paco's just riding the wave of the weekend.
I mean, there's something to be said about being the last chance qualifier champion and just coming in hot, right? You had all that momentum of beating all these great players yesterday. Everybody else who's been playing today, other than the other person that got second place, has been just labbing. They've been practicing. They haven't had the monkey on their back, as
exactly.
You know, they have not been sweating yet. But now you're just like, dude, I was born in sweat. I was living in it for the last 24 hours. Welcome to my universe.
Exactly. Wonderful universe it is, and KOF with a great own universe and plenty of great games like King of Fighters 13 Global Match, recently out with the rollback netcode, so experience one of the finest KOFs available with great netcode, fun action at your fingertips, available on Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 4.
Game that started it all for me, baby.
That's right, same here.
All right, man. Well, I think we're going to take a little short break after that, right? We got to pay some bills, see some ads, but y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more KOF 15 action here at SWC 2023 Grand Finals.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. It takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
All right, we're back with more KOF 15 action here at SWC 2023 Grand Finals. Moving on to the losers side of the bracket. We just saw all those winners matches go down over the first half of the day, and man, it's just about to get worse, guys. It's only going to get worse. Or better, depending on if you like the chaos. If you like chaos, it's only going to get infinitely better.
Well, we love chaos around here, and let's take a look at all that chaos we just witnessed in those winners side matches that you're seeing, who all advanced to that next round. As you know, you see all throughout these barn burners of matches, a couple of DQs, unfortunately, but that just makes the day a little more exciting, a little more fast-paced.
Yeah, no, and some surprises on top of that, you know. The Koopa versus Malk most certainly had everybody on their feet throughout the duration of the match. ZJZ versus Score, obviously, and we just saw Seisemex versus Paco, where Paco just let everybody know that Dual-On is quite possibly a problem this weekend.
Yep, and now we're going to go down to the loser side, starting out with some matches here. So you're seeing the brackets get set up. Unfortunately, Birdman, who's not here, same as Kami Jones, so Dai and ZJZ advance through that. But we have the elimination matches coming up. Urez versus Violent Kane, El Rosa versus Chen Chen, and then next handful we'll just see in just a moment.
See how those shape out. Yeah, man, it's like, again, it's only going to get better. People are starting to feel the tension on their shoulders.
Absolutely. I mean, this is do or die at this point.
Basically, yeah.
You cannot give up anything.
I can't imagine what it's like just making one mistake at this juncture of the tournament and eating 80%. It must feel like you're actually getting hit physically for 80%.
I mean, no one wants to be in that spectator, especially in that fashion. They don't want to be in the audience at all.
Were you the guy that got 100% in the grand final?
Man. So we're going to see. I mean, this is where it comes down to. It's really going to see who can become the best of the best and make those losers runs. That's what the heart of the champion truly is.
The loser side runs have been part of what builds the legends within fighting game communities in general, but in KOF specifically, legendary losers runs all the time.
Here we go with our first one, as Urez versus a Violent Kane is going to kick things off in the loser side. It's still going to be 2 out of 3.
Yeah, Violent Kane qualifying at ECT last year over Wedo. Tremendous competitor, has been performing well since the games came out and before that as well. One of the favorites to make it pretty deep in the brackets here.
I mean, now Urez standing in his way. Mexico versus Mexico once again. Benamaru Chizuru Isla versus the Ryo Yorikyo. That's Violent Kane's specialty. He likes to keep things fundamentally sound, protagonist power through and through.
Oh, most certainly, no. And he still believes in the Kyo, and I respect that because I do think the Kyo still has a lot working for him. And the offense is not exactly toothless.
And I mean, having the Rio up there, making that big switch and understanding like Rio definitely is the strongest of that kind of archetype that Violent Kane enjoys.
Yeah, interesting though that he put him up front and the kill in the back here.
And wants to get that early lead,
Whoa.
but a big punish.
I don't know about that one, guy.
Yeah, EX Pyukok. Such a good move for a combo. On block though, say goodbye.
Yeah, no, that's definitely asking for damage right now, but still gonna have a chance to fight back and push Urez back to the corner on top of that.
Okay.
Oh, tried to overhead there. I like it, but unfortunately Urez is too feisty.
Yeah, save that chop for later, but corner pressure's here. This is Rio's specialty, just standing still, gets the anywhere juggle, and then 1 DP.
That's those dad reflexes. Nice catch, you know?
Absolutely insane. That is not only an anywhere juggle, you get an extended combo afterwards. So you cannot get hit out of the air or else you're going to pay the price.
I think even in the trade he gets that in certain situations.
Mental. All right, Chizuru on deck, just filling out the clones, doesn't build any meter, but it just controls the space, but the jump CD is going to stop.
It's kind of dangerous to do this against Dude because he's like kind of built around nullifying projectiles with the parries that he has available to him. So Urez might want to be careful throwing out some of that because if he parries the clone and still nails it with the EX Shibukaku, he's going to get a lot of damage.
That's right. But I like this Urez using the clones short, not letting them go fully far and forcing Violent Kane to guess and sends out the EX hopping clone, finds a quick hit, and Rio goes down.
Yeah, you're right. You can see that Urez was just not trying to commit to like any full screen clones because he's like, dude, this guy's going to maul me if I mistime this.
All right, well now it's Yori's time to do them all in 3 bars, ready to go, and this is one of Violent Kane's best characters.
Doesn't want to get in that quickly. Okay, caught him jumping. This is big.
Nice. Seal him down. Put those Orochi powers away as Urez with a full momentum here. Not a lot of bar, but the pressure's adding up.
All right, so that wasn't an empty jump. It was a missed cross-up attempt, but he got the close C regardless.
Hey, nice combo. Half-life gone. Off 1 hit.
All right, no punish there on that Rekka.
But fights it out. So even between both. Even with Violent Kane having the momentum of the meter, how can he be able to spend it? Ooh, that's a good move.
Don't even try to approach me. I got this far D for you, buddy.
Oh, chase down. Cash out. Nice extension. Nice mix-up.
That was cute. Yeah, I like that. Oh, my God. I smelled that coming to my way.
All right. I'm always worried when max mode comes out on block. That's a heavy investment of resources, but got the cross-up, got the kill.
I think that was one of the situations where he did the activation and like maybe Urez was like, dude, he's about to do some nasty stuff to me, and it just ended up being back B.
Yeah, you want to hold down back, enjoy this cross-up, and speaking of cross-ups, one more time, Takon has now maximum damage from Violent Kane, big DP.
Catching him with that heel kick, can't take any more of those, unfortunately. Even with the meters that Yori has available, it's probably enough to kill. And that's gonna be 1-touch territory after that.
Oh, good mash out, but nothing to it. Gotta get Yori out of here as soon as possible. Get your life back. Get your life straight.
Yeah, basically.
Clean up.
Yeah.
All right.
We need you to get this. Oh, okay, nice down C. Don't let him jump on you for free like that. Good throw, throw in the corner. No way.
I saw the reversal there from Violent Kane. Just ate that advancing strike.
That was an interesting application of advancing strike as well because he wasn't going for throw in that situation. That advanced strike came out mad early, so I don't think it was even going to be possible to activate the countermeasure there.
Oh, big jumping. Nice, just rolling away. Don't get caught by the cute cross-up. Or fame trap, excuse me. Oh, tried it. I like the idea.
I wonder if he has experience with that working.
Potentially. Oh, nice close C. Anti-air.
Yeah, hard to jump over. Oh, he had him right there. Didn't want to commit, though. Might cost him, unfortunately, because he had it. Whoa!
No! That DP just coming out of nowhere. Eastless sends it to the sky, and Violent Kane will take those.
Urez probably getting a little ahead of himself there because he got the hit, probably already planned to do the run stop in that situation.
But run stop DP, little.
I mean, on block, that like might be something, but on hit, nah, forget about it.
Yeah, a little wild, but it's all right. We get a little wild down here. This is the loser side. We're scrambling to stay afloat in this Shark Tank as it has just been nothing but violence as Violent Kane, with that first game, taking an early lead here, but it's still a hard-fought battle as Urez is really taking him to task, keeping it as close as possible. It's got to tighten up. You can't make these mistakes at this point, especially in the loser side.
No, not at all. Violent Cane will make you pay for them dearly each time.
All right, game number 2 about to be underway as both players locked in once again. And now here we go. Isla versus Rio off of the anchor.
Might be able to bait a DP. That's kind of what she's best at here because of the jump trajectory changing. But those spray cans ain't threatening nobody, buddy. Yeah, you got away with one there.
If anyone's happy to just sit back, although the run-up, Perez going full on offense here. Nice pressure.
I don't know if she can bait a DP with her block string, but just a regular jump, yeah. I would expect to see that Isla spending a lot more time in the air here.
Oh, little extensions. It's adding up. And Ura is going to get the bar first and is going to be able to use it effectively if he can find that one hit into the X and just extend this lead here.
And he's got the lead right now, no reason to go in, but at the same time, eventually Violent Cane going to get impatient.
Oh, what a tech. Wake up throw, still a strong option. We got to be careful.
That dive kick, air to air.
Nice. And an even better super cancel.
Whoa.
Get out of here.
Oh, that's what I was talking about earlier, man. Bait the uppercuts.
Not that one, though.
Not that one. That was standing. Still, the damage is done. Violent Cane on life support here with the Rio. Gonna probably run out of time here before he actually gets any significant damage on Isla. And she's gonna have a lot of life coming back from this.
Yeah, get a big chill. Urez doesn't have to do anything as Violent Cane is just navigating the way in. I mean, that 2-bar could be a menace. If Violent Cane can find something.
No way! He's trying to anti-air that with the low with the SWC at that situation. He's about to eat fat damage, and he's not going to probably win this round. But Urez is not going to get any of that life back.
Oh, still getting tagged.
That 0 is long. That 0 is long. Okay.
Luckily, didn't even get hit at the end with that trade. So Urez still having some life there, but Violent Cane almost bringing it back and doing the best he could to salvage that round.
That's unfortunate too, because like Urez only going to get an extra bar from this, and Violent Cane kind of leading in the resources department as well.
Oh, nice hits though. Getting tagged, adding up, but that's going to do it. Get the OTG, seal the deal. Violent Cane now making it as even as possible.
I'll say that is a very even way to end that chain of events. And now it's just basically like Chizuru and Iori are starting fresh here.
And making the best of it. That's a pro player there, finding that avenue, keeping it as close as possible. And now we're going to see how can Urez fight this out. Gets a hit, not a counter hit though, so can't do much.
A little pronounced there on a run under. I think that was pretty easy for Violent Cane to sniff out.
And all those resources gone. That's the hard part here. Chizuru really reliant on having the X's and the level 1.
Bar, yeah.
Nice.
Has the reflect there. If we're going to keep throwing the fireballs out there, she has no problem reflecting. Whoa.
Okay. 6B. Really good button. Beats out a lot of lows.
Caught him. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Just have a bar. It makes you kind of dangerous against this Iori, apparently. Nice down C. You ain't going nowhere.
I love using the clone just to have that same positioning there and keep Violent Cane boxed in the corner. Violent Cane fighting it out of it. We saw this point before. Even though Urez has this life lead, Iori with some meter just needs that one hit, and it's going to be explosive.
Can't take too many mortals. It's got the errant hit on the low B. Gonna cash out.
All right, EX extension, get the knockdown. What side am I on? Left, right, up, down.
Urez just trying to, scum gizzle, scum Baruski.
Clean. You sat down blocking 1 second too long. And Violent Cane now, one character away from moving on in this loser's side.
And just like that, what a turnaround. And now to Benny Morrow with something to prove here, because Violent Cane can kind of hang back and chill. Let Urez spend some resources.
Oh, big trade. Any extra credit here. Any extra credit Violent Cane's going to take to the bank. Spending that meter so effectively and putting that big pressure. Jump C all day for days.
He's not getting that life back officially at this point. If it goes below 42, it's going to be even less health.
No.
Okay, nice response there from Urez. I don't think he was going to get hit by that situation either way, but he wanted to end that immediately.
Absolutely. And here we go. Final round. This is Urez's chance to stay alive, take it to 1-1, but Violent Cane inching their way forward to a big victory.
Far B, don't come near me.
The classic battle. Former teammates dueling it out.
Now the babysitter, Benny Maru.
With the tension, both players maximum respect.
This is a very important round, yeah.
Don't want to give up anything. Put the pressure, big jump
cross up.
Level 1, I like it. Hit the DP. No, I'm going to say the idle kicks.
Got the bar back too, okay.
Ooh. Oh!
Got the damage is scaled by the low B here, so not going to get as much out of it as if he started from a low A, but still the damage is done. Gets the corner, and now what are you going to do? Wow, just
that's what you're going to do.
Low B out of the corner. I like it.
Right back at you. One touch away. Urez can take this to 1-1. Just has to find the hit, but a throw from Violent Kane.
No cross up for you this time, he says.
That's
the drill.
Oh, no!
That's a wrap. That might be it. Level 1. What's up next? No, actually, no, he dropped it. What's going on here? Maybe he wanted to. No. I think he thought that was going to kill either way. He just wanted to wait to see what was going to happen next on Urez's side. Caught him swinging into the EX Rekka.
Violent Kane moving on in the losers, eliminating Urez here today, but Earth with a valiant effort, putting up a hard-fought battle.
Oh,
thank you, Urez, for showing up and making it this far in the finals.
Yeesh, man, what tension.
100%, just that moment. Violent Kane only spending the 1 bar, giving Urez one last chance to survive, and just couldn't manage to
what you
make
gonna do
it
about
out.
it, right?
I know.
He said, if you want to challenge me on this. But at the same time, I think the EX Rekka was the bait. He was like, if you want to challenge that, I've got something for you. I'm way too far away for any of your buttons to be a problem.
Yeah, Violent Kane going to continue on here, going to wait for the losers of one of the next matches as we're still going through this crazy, crazy bracket. But it feels bad to see our first player sent off today.
Yeah, I know. It had to
done.
happen, though, right?
Yeah.
This is what we do. It's the nature of our business. Someone has to go home. Not necessarily empty-handed in this situation, but not with the grand prize. And that's going to be old boy Urez out the gate.
Yeah, thank you for competing and show all the love to these amazing competitors. As again, so many folks from across the globe who have been traveling for King of Fighters 15 all throughout last year and the beginning of this one, right? Getting this big trip to Los Angeles to fight it out, to see who be crowned the best King of Fighters player in the world.
It's a high honor, man. Like many of these guys have been doing this out of their own pockets for just respect for over a decade. And it's kind of magic to see some of the guys from back then still in the mix now. So
hey, it's that time, right?
Yeah.
Because like you think about even before like King of Fighters 13, like a 2002 and stuff like that, where it's like when you would never consider, even though it's a global game, we never really got together globally in like this fashion.
Not in this fashion. It was always in like mixed company, I would like to say.
Yeah.
So the fact that we have our own esports tour and finals here in Hollywood, California, it's nothing like it, man.
Absolutely, it's so awesome.
It's definitely
so cool to see this road lead to this point.
It's hitting different,
And this match is going to hit different too. Who do we got coming up next?
We got Chen Chen from Australia versus El Rosa from U.S. or by way of Mexico. El Rosa, the King of Dinosaurs hero of KOF 15, man, like the originator of the King of Dinosaurs hype and memeing. You see all around KOF 15 lore and discussion. Yeah,
I mean, man has been all smiles all the time, and it's always great energy he brings with those big bodies he loves to play.
Oh yeah. And I make him play. So me and him play online a lot, right? Because we run into each other on ranked, and then after the ranked match, we play the request match and the long sets, basically, right? And we're always just like pulling out the nuttiest stuff on each other. And I'm hitting him because he's got big bodies. I'm like, dude, I'm doing stuff to you that I would never get away with against anybody else. He's like, yeah, I know, but I do more damage. Yeah. So it's always fun playing El Rosa in this game, and I imagine Chen Chen's got his work cut out for him. I actually have not seen a lot of Chen Chen in the past, so this will be special for me.
Absolutely.
He has been touted quite heavily by his peers, so
and like
great challenge ahead of him.
To that region, the Oceania region, Australia, I mean, having opportunity to really get on the stage to go up against all these great warriors. So I'm really looking forward to see what Chen Chen can make out here and really put their region on the map and say, dude, we are here because we are strong like everybody else. And that's a testament to how Chen Chen is here.
They definitely got a strong team.
So I'm excited to see how it plays out. El Rosa versus Chen Chen. Big bodies, plus Sylvia Paula.
Yep, and the Geese, Iori, Benimaru on the Chen Chen side. That is definitely a championship squad.
Not pulling any punches, especially in the loser side. Again, elimination for one of these two players. No one wants to go to those spectator seats. As comfy as they are, as good as the vibes are, it's even better on that stage.
You might end up in the balcony, man, just like watching from up top, just like, yo, dude, time to take a nap real quick. All right, wow, starting out with a cross-up, command jump, jeez.
And said, you want a block, I'll pay you to block.
Chen Chen giving or rather El Rosa giving Chinchin everything he can handle out the gate. Not even acting like he's playing a grappler, actually.
And just about trading blows left and right. I mean, those big buttons from Yashiro, either one can really dominate this neutral, but I mean, that's Geese's MO as well. Once he gets that momentum, some of the best lights in the game. That 6B also super strong, but Rosa coming through. Catch him up.
Yeah, but you can see every Yashiro go for that meter dump every time they get to throw because that's how he gets most of his damage. And the cross-up doesn't even sweat it, though. Chinchin with the close C converts into Super Reppuken.
Right, off the ground, stand up. And just safe pressure, adding up little by little, but the big hit, and then a quick light. They could have been an OTG there, but it's fine.
I do like the challenge attempt from Chinchin there, though, because he saw that it was coming. He's like, I have time to hit a button and knock you out of the air from that. Might even win the round on the counter hit.
All right, anything extra here from El Rosa is going to be great, but it is Iori. Just needs that one hit.
Doesn't want to spend a lot of meter on that either, you can tell.
Oh, keeping it going. There's been no checks on that command jump. That hammer fist follow-up, you can anti-air.
You can punish it, too.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't know at what point it has to hit for it to be safe, but it's pretty punishable.
A nice throw. I mean, that was Chinchin taking a big challenge there, especially after that reset, but it worked out immaculately. It's going to get a lot of life back here on the Iori, but now here is the king of dinosaurs. Don't call him T-Zoc.
This character actually more trickier than you would think just on first glance. Don't think that just standing still is going to be okay. Yeah, look at that. That's potentially a setup.
Nice. Gets the blowback, but the run in.
Trying to do it again.
No fear getting in the dinosaur's grill.
Run climax? Yeah, get the damage, baby.
Talk to him. Dinosaurs can't understand English. What are you doing?
Dude, he said, your breath smell like Jurassic Park 5.
Ugh. And keep having momentum. Again, no fear here. That's one of the things you fight. But the command grab.
Get out of my face, he says. Get hugged. Here comes the one. Oh, no. Whee. Oh, no.
Spinning on
yeah,
him.
He said, you got to shut that down, brother.
I mean, big risk from Chen, but it pays off. Yeah, that's the fearlessness. You have to approach here in a match like this. All right, Sylvia Paula, El Rosa's final character, fully loaded, the little lady, full of electricity, but gets thrown. That was an attempt at stealing the turn for themselves and keeping it a little slow and start up on the rainbow, but
whoa, nice whip on it, but didn't want to commit to this to anything there. But yeah, you can start slow. The thing about Sylvie is like, I actually don't think you want to give her a chance to do anything because she's definitely got that offensive style that's designed to make you think, can I hit a button here? And you're not supposed to under any circumstance.
Actually, yeah, there's always a gap, so you have to really check and find out. But the risk is always there to get blown up by it.
Yeah,
4 bar. Look at how much there's loaded here for El Rosa.
Yeah, she can get down here. She can absolutely get down.
Nice spend. Just a level 1. Good damage here, and one more of those. The empty low.
Wow, Chen just not ready for that empty jump low. Level 2.
Hey, perfect. In execution, the 2-touch, all that bar saying, I'm not going to climax here. I'm going to set up the dirtiest of empty jump lows, wrap it up with a bow, as cute as Sylvie's, and El Rosa rocking back and forth, feeling good after that big win.
It's just as you said, and he's rocking back and forth because he's like, dude, I planned that sequence out for weeks and it worked out. I feel like a G.
That's kind of like a little bit of that grappler player instinct of having like reliant on setting up a big sequence like that.
Yeah.
Of having like, okay, I have what I plan to play for. Let's see if you're ready, and if you're not, it's going to be such a crazy momentum shift. And now, El Rosa taking that first game, already getting the command grab, putting Geese on his back, but nice jump from Chen.
Now it's on Chen to see if he can actually put together some sequences that can put El Rosa on his heels. The Geese doing a great job in the previous game, but just the momentum got away from Chen towards the end, and El Rosa just ran away with it. Oh, boy.
And Chen dropping small confirms here and starting to add up. El Rosa getting a hit. Here we go.
Was that left or right? I don't know.
Cash out that level 1 ragdoll him.
Mm-hmm. That's not going to be enough to kill, obviously, but we are looking for a finish. Oh, just gets eaten by the overhead and get the OTG scoop EX.
El Rosa again, a man who plays the sequences in his head and executes them so well. Hitting that 6A. Boom,
he's already planning it out in his head. He's like, dude, I'm already doing the inputs.
And look at this lead. El Rosa with a healthy Oyashiro versus this Iori.
You saw that coming from a mile away when Chinchin committed to that hot B. That means that the Orochi Yashiro just had to do the low B as soon as he landed.
All right, trade comes out. And it's a happy trade. That jump city wall bounce.
Oh, why is he getting hit low there?
Oh my God, there's no jumping over this.
Now they got some pretty good buttons as close C's, but there are, what the heck?
OTG, now you got to guess for game, but wake up close C, this animal that is Chen Chen. Taking a chance, but it's hard.
El Rosa's just checking him right now. Do you know about this? Do you know about this, huh? This has got to be on the pop quiz, buddy. This is for your final grade.
And again, finds the low hits, but doesn't get a confirm from it, giving El Rosa more chances to get these strikes. And now El Rosa, one character away from eliminating Chen Chen here at the SWC.
And it's been all gas, no brakes for the Orochi Yashiro since the game began. So I don't know if the Benny Maru's got the resources to slow the Orochi Yashiro down, but not necessarily the game plan.
And again, 2 lights. Chen Chen just giving El Rosa more rope to survive and crawl out of this deficit. Even though...
got him. All right, finally. We get to see the Benny Maru start cooking. Now, 4.5 bars on Benny Maru's side. There's a lot of work that can be done with that.
All right, the big dino trying to make Chen Chen extinct as El Rosa has a character to give and a game to give if so be, but really wants to seal the deal with the big boy, the marquee character that he's been rocking since the beginning.
Hard knockdown. What's up next? Oh, caught him jumping.
No way out.
This is so much damage, bro. You can't believe it. You ain't going to believe it.
There we go. OTG. Climax Super. Take a bite.
This is so much damage. You're not going to believe it.
Drop him down.
Off of, yeah.
Where are you going, Hell Pockets?
Yeah, oh my God. I've been hit by all of that before, so I'm like, golly.
Yes!
Golly, that looked familiar.
Absolutely stellar finish there. Just watching the skies and getting the, what a hit there. And unfortunately with that, Chen Chen has been eliminated here at the SWC, all the way from Australia, putting up a valiant fight, but just could not find his way through. So he's going to be taken out at this point as El Rosa will continue on here in the loser side.
Yeah, man, King of Dinosaurs moves on to the loser side of the bracket. And like I said, it's only going to get better, dude. Like, El Rosa most certainly going to be a fan favorite as he has been throughout the duration of KOF 15's lifespan. But now we got to move on to the next match. Juan KOF versus Core Values, dude. Juan KOF, someone who has been very impressive throughout KOF 15's run, to say the least. Very big victories at multiple large events. I think previously Aru labeled him solid. I would say solid with a strange penchant for creativity. He gets creative at some pretty good moments, at some pretty cool moments. Yeah, you say solid, but when he needs to like reach deep for the cute stuff, as I like to call it, it's always there waiting for him.
Absolutely, and that's the fun part, right? I mean, you have a player that plays by feeling and really has to like carry that, right, as they're just in the groove and really showcasing like this is just me in the element, like water, just going around where I need to be and making it work. But Core Values, again, I mean, a great, unique player, right, has really shown the power of the U.S.
And I think
which you don't get to see often.
True, and I think Core Values' main job here is to be disruptive. I don't think that you want to play that kind of game against Juan where you're just kind of letting the ebb and flow guide you around. You just want to disrupt the water. You want to disrupt the ripples. And he has a great team for that.
Yeah, I think absolutely. So we'll see how it matches up versus Juan's. And again, we're continuing on here. If you're just tuning in, this is the top 32 and loser side. So we have just elimination matches back to back to back as hearts are being rended left and right.
Hurts me too, bro.
Putting it all on the table. You know?
I got to see these faces after the show. I'm just like, hey, man, you tried. And they're just going to be like, and they're always all smiles. They're like, dude, I'm just glad that we got to be here. They're happy that this is happening as well. So I don't expect too many hard feelings once we get back to the hotel. But, boy, it's always sad when you see them got to go down like that.
Absolutely.
We see a Vanessa, though. Okay.
All right. Core Values digging deep. Vanessa is back here on the stage, showing up in top 32. And that's going to be sick to see as, again, that unique team of Vanessa Nakaruru and then Clark Gaming to round it out on Core Value side.
I'll tell you right now, there's some Vanessas out here in this country that they're filthy, low-down, disgusting scumbag players that should be outed as soon as possible.
Are they here? Are they in the building
right
now?
I don't think they're here. But
okay.
I mean, Core Values is one of them. But And that's why he's here in top 32.
Absolutely. Let's see what he can do.
There are some nasty Vanessas in the U.S. I tell you what, bro.
Yeah, we're going to see him with core values on display here, doing it for Team Vanessa. Like, yeah, we're not like launch. We're not KOF 15 Vanessa. We're not the beginning, right?
We're not watching that. Yeah,
we're
but
not seeing the movie, and that's okay.
She absolutely is capable of performing similarly.
Yeah, yeah.
She has great pressure. The buttons are still pretty good. Yeah. Damage is still there. She just doesn't have, like, you know, the I traded on an air-to-air or an anti-air, and whatever, EX, EX,
boom,
you know?
boom, boom. Yeah. We're going to the corner, going for a ride. You got to sit and watch the movie every time.
And you're not getting safe pressure off of that either. So
yeah, she can still set up a lot of ways. I mean, she has the tricky movement. She has really fun, like, specials and buttons. Everything looks nothing short of sharp when the flow is there, when the momentum carries there. So we'll see
absolutely
what core values can find the momentum. I mean, it's going to be tough against a team like Juan KOF's with the Rock, Geese, and Isla, all characters that have extremely strong buttons.
Yeah, they're just fundamentally strong.
Yeah, just the ranges they play at, they shut a lot of that goof wackiness down.
Yeah, I mean, and Isla actually the queen of wackiness in this game right now, so she gets to be fundamentally sound and extremely wacky.
I like it. That's going to be the fun part, but nothing that no one has dealt with yet. You know, we've seen all the Islas play through, and you got to be you're ready for what she brings to the table, even if, you know, her momentum can carry her hard and carry her far. And now we're going to start our match as Mexico's Juan KOF versus Core Values representing the United States, about to battle it out here.
We're going to have a Clark on point, so his main job is just to get the ball rolling immediately and don't let go of it. You know, take it and go home if you have to.
My ball.
Exactly.
Let's see if he can start balling out of control here, as, again, we saw it kind of get shut down. And on the winner's side, as Core Values just could not find the momentum, especially dealing with the Geese. Geese, which is, again, a better sweep than Clark, which is crazy to say, right?
It is really good.
Yeah. So you can fight Clark at those ranges, and then those lights will keep Clark in check. Nice throw staying in the corner.
And you see that Core Values going for the hop A there, just probably trying to catch an air-to-air so he can go for the EX tackle, but had to possibly go into a layer 2 mix there with the B-Sab.
Right, takes a chance.
Yeah,
and putting
Juan was not giving him those hops. That's what he's looking for. He's looking for the trades. So Juan's playing it more grounded here, saying, okay, if you want to go to the air, I'm looking for the low B anti-air every time.
Yeah, a nice jump CD, counter hit in the corner you go, but the air throw, Death Lake driver, putting him down in the dirt. But it's still Juan KOF's lead here.
Yeah, my Core Values right now just looking for another chance to possibly get a B-Sab maybe, or just throw Juan KOF off the rhythm, but not gonna happen today.
And this has been Core Values taken to the skies. Very, very, throughout this entire match, Juan has just been grounded, patient, waiting. Although
there we go.
Chance. The one time he goes airborne, Core Values is ready, gets small damage.
Oh my God, he blew up the sequence immediately. He's like, I'm just rolling back, bro.
Yep.
We are not playing that game.
All right, Juan First Blood. Core Values has the Vanessa here with 2 bar, can finish off Geese if she can find the hit. And Core Values Juan KOF just backing it up and saying, I'm chilling. I ain't trying to scrap.
And this is definitely one of those characters that, like Duel on, do you know or do you not know, she might get away with murder.
Ooh, there's
no
start.
No pickup. He wasn't charging. Oh, wow. That confirmed. That looks so high.
Oh, and this pressure's already on. I mean, Vanessa is going to have to either fight her way out with a sweep, get maybe a blowback just to get out, gets out of this corner here, finds a jump CD again, and then the quick light, a reversal. I'm not sure what Juan went for, but it got blown up.
I want to say, though, like wake up palm strike for some strange reason, but I don't know.
All right, the sun coming through. Rock Howard
with like the best jump CD in the game. They keep nerfing it, but I don't see it, bro.
And then he can mix it up with the jump D as well, just like that. But nice rollout from the corner. Both players asserting that space. No one wanted to be put down.
Nice crack counter. Going to get all that damage, even though it's scaled. Push to the corner, and you're in a lot of trouble. Yeah, she has to spin meter to get out. She does not have much in the way of defensive options, and that might not be much longer for her. There she goes.
What a trade. Juan seeing the final sequence here, and now it's down to Core Values. Last character in Game 1 with the Nakaruru. Again, the rare pick. As she comes through, she doesn't have that strong matchup anymore. There's no one really running the kill as much.
No, but and Rock is not going to give her too many opportunities where she'd want to spin meter for the punish. But an anti-air for certain.
It's a start, but you need a lot more than just one anti-air to carry you forward here as gets something.
There we go. She's also a bit of a mixed character now because of some of the changes, so I would like to see Corvette. Hey, all right.
Maximizing the hard knockdown here, putting Rock in the corner. Catching the stand up, stop pressing.
Now, that's frightening. That is pretty frightening because you think about her mobility on the ground because of the run, and probably even the walk. She can micro-step back like that and blow up a throw attempt. Oof.
Now here's the Isla, the queen of being in the air. I mean, Nakaruru's got a good shot here of shutting down those air approaches. Mama haha. Trying to strike, big jump in, but now we're scrambling.
And she's got a small hurt box on top of that too, so she can probably jump over that far seat pretty consistently.
Oh, nice tech. Juan, get that space back.
Core values right now kind of showing us something here, Ralph.
But can they keep it up, though? Juan on the offense.
Good defense. No meter to guard cancel, though. He can't even get out of the way. He had to spin that for free. Big risk there because she could have charged in afterwards and back in the same situation. And Isla has 4 bars, spin his only bar just to get out of there. Hasn't been able to mount any kind of offense since then.
Yeah, it's just been on the back foot. Gets a big roll out, makes it safe. But look at Juan knowing.
Is he trying to timer scam him?
He's running away. He's running away no matter what, but there's no way to escape.
Whoa.
Nice. Up back in the corner. Oh, my goodness.
That's going to do it.
Nice and easy. Climax cancel. Amanda coming through. Game 1 going to go to Juan KOF as there's no way out, and there's no escape from core values.
That was absolutely smothering. Juan just would not let him hold on to a bar. He said, if you're going to get out of here, you got to spin this bar to guard cancel, and you're not going to be able to do anything with this knack except for just random hits that you can't convert off of.
Just crazy how scary it was, and core values was just on that back foot the entire time when that 1 bar was spent for the guard cancel, and it was sitting at 0 with not even a sliver of meter. Juan is just licks his lips and said, go time.
He's like, there's still 30 seconds left on the clock, bro. Good luck.
You can only run so far. This ain't the king of runners, all right? It's king of fighters. And you ain't fighting, then you're dying. Game 2 underway.
All right, you can see Core Valley's getting a little more cautious with the way he's going to use the hop. Okay, caught up with the Frankensteiner. Let's see it.
All right, nice little start to get going. But we know Juan, again, you want to be active in the air with those big jump-ins, those counters, shifting the momentum immediately.
Reppuken going to be well represented here. Wow, wake up, Frankensteiner. Get in the corner, sir.
Nice overhead. Okay, sequencing, damage is adding up. Nothing big, though, from core values yet. And then just a low check, punishing the short hop.
Not enough to kill. Actually, no, he got him. He got him. OT. What? What?
Yeah.
Haven't seen a magic pistol like that in quite some time, Raph.
Not magic enough, though. The tricks aren't working as core values. Already on the back foot, and Geese Howard in full control.
Wow.
Okay, 1-2. Quick hit.
Okay, that's kind of the crux of her offense right there, is that feint into not necessarily true buttons, but a lot of people don't like to press buttons in between that.
Oh my goodness, hard knockdown already. And the OTG for the extra little bit. Try to get out of the corner, but nice guard cancel.
I like that, actually. For him to hold the corner there, he spent the bar for the guard cancel blowback. Yeah. I like what he's cooking here.
And boxing him up. Another stand-up. Juan KOF has definitely been standing and getting blown up by those meaty lows.
And that's something that happens a lot in this game, especially at high level. You see opponents just kind of not block the meaty low, or even like they might block one low and then stand block after that.
And getting caught out, not a good spot. And core values making the most of a bad situation. Plenty of meters in the feint, boxing him up.
That is, I ain't seen that one before.
Nice knockdown. Overhead activation.
Digging his cranium.
Oh, we're going for the big stun combos here.
Oh, the 14, the KOF 14.
Uppercut, there's the hit.
Yeah.
There's the stun.
Core
Let's
values
go.
cooking, dog. I don't think he can kill though. Can he? Maybe.
It is so much scaling here. It's like just mosquito bites. Oh no, upper.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm sure he wanted that, but hey, the damage is done here. He has eaten so much clock. Does not want to take another jump D like that though.
Ooh, scary little slidey. Jump back, no hidden, and Juan KOF buying their time.
Juan going for that hit. There he goes, man. The run up will be. Sometimes consistency pays off.
Okay, level 2, Raging Storm. Get out of here, Vanessa.
Core values probably challenging a little more than he needed to there, despite having such a tremendous life lead.
And Juan just needed that little inch, takes the mile, and now it's all down to Nakaruru here for core values tournament life. Oh, Farsi, the haymaker.
Hard to fight that as Nakaruru. He just gets outranged every time.
He's trying to find, Corvallis just trying to find some way in, as Juan is just happy to be patient here. Throw out Repukins, wait for a chance to blow it up. There's the lights.
Level 2? I think he just wanted to make sure. And I don't hate that, but at the same time, I don't think he needed to do it.
At least in the best case scenario, though, yes, Juan gets the one free bar, but it's not like a huge meter advantage, and the life goes back for Nakaruru.
It's
so
even life, yeah.
Best chance they're going to have here, but still, it's this Isla
yeah,
who was so aggressive in that game 1 and not giving Corvallis any room to even think.
If he's spending it all on guard cancel rolls here, then it might as well be a done deal, right?
Okay. Okay, start.
Whoa, the delay pressure!
Catching out. I don't know. Using all this meter here, running out of resources, though, and we've seen Juan KOF's offense, even with his life lead, Corvallis is going to be...
Counter in, what a pickup!
Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, that didn't even combo! Did that combo? That was so high!
And just Juan just eating every hit. Low jump-ins, just that close C time and time again, and that life just disappeared.
It's the Nakaruru hurt box, man. It's so tiny. I think that maybe Juan was a little uncomfortable swinging at her when she was airborne.
Just extra scary and gave up all that ground. And Corvallis staying alive here, tying things up 1-1, not going out into that sweet goodbye just yet, as now we're having our final game of the set.
And I gotta say, you know, that Vanessa definitely turned up right at the most opportune moment for Corvallis, just coming up with the most creative ways to bait Juan into hitting a button when he shouldn't.
I mean, yeah, how often do you see those close Cs, that double slash, just connect so well, and then Corvallis having all the time in the world to convert off it too.
Perfectly timed. That was all something that he had planned out in his head. You can tell he had done that to people numerous times. That is definitely a Corvallis original.
Absolutely. Taking us to a game number 3. The teams are going to stay the same. The orders, though, let's see. Nope, it's gonna have Rock at the end this time. So we're going to deal with the Rock versus Nakaruru if it gets down to that point.
I would expect the buff to be at play here.
Okay.
The install buff, rather.
Let's see if it works out. Game 3. Elimination point for both players. Who will continue on in the loser side here at the SNK World Championships? Will it be Juan KOF or Corvallis? Mexico versus the United States. North America battling it out once again.
Absolutely. Momentum is a real thing, especially in KOF. When you are down a game and you come back like Corvallis just did, it does matter going into game 3.
All right, let's see. Can Clark find his way forward? He has been kind of on the back foot, kicking things off in every match here. So Corvallis has to find a way to get the half bar so we can have EX tackle available. But look at how much Juan KOF's just getting these single hits.
He's not getting it from the hop A, so he's got to go for Frankenstein or B Sab because Juan is staying lead-footed on the ground. He's not showing him any jumps. Except there, except there, apparently.
And it converts big time. Nice extension.
Okay.
Should have had a V8. That palm strike.
That was a real punish, too, so he couldn't get a B-Sab after that.
All right, there's a sweep, but because he went for that forward B, couldn't move any more far forward. And look how content Juan is.
Yeah, you see Juan is like, okay, I like my buttons against your buttons. You aren't doing anything other than low D against me, and that's just fine. We'll go back to neutral every time, and that's going to do it for Clark versus Geese. Juan up a whole character. A lot of resources, too, on top of that.
Those Geese lights are just so scary. Those crowd stays in the far B, all that being special cancelable and having so many good little ways just to get these quick knockdowns and add up momentum. But now Vanessa, who did a great job carrying forward, finally has the charge ready. Upper, but the uppercut.
Too early, but he still got the throw. He's got to make something out of this. Okay, throw it to roll out of the corner. One more out to do it.
Nice. Gets the low again, and Juan again standing up.
So I told he did what I told you he was going to do. He blocked the first low, stands up trying to either block or jump out of the string, gets hit clipped by the second low, and Corvallis this time ready to capitalize off of that.
Now he knows if you're going to keep standing up, then you know I'm going to ask you what he's standing up for.
Yeah, yes, sir.
You know what it is.
All right, big damage coming Isla's way. Juan KOF with a pretty comfortable lead already going into the third round.
Double hop.
Well,
nice,
you can't do that, buddy.
And then that huge damage again, getting Vanessa out of here ASAP.
Not enough to kill just yet, but one more chip is going to do it. He really dreamed that maybe Vanessa would get that lucky hit and the momentum would just swing back in his favor, but Juan crushed those dreams with one hop C.
Yeah, thanks for that donation of that free bar.
Basically.
Corvallis going to get one back, but now it's all back on Nakaruru. 2 whole characters. I mean, yeah, you got your bird with you. It's 2v2. Okay, it's a start.
What you going to do with it, though? You cannot afford to give up this momentum.
Nickels and dimes make dollars, but can Core Values cash out with big money here? Jump CD trading, or getting a clean hit.
Nice down C. Get him off here. You can't do that, baby.
Yeah.
She's one of those characters.
That's expensive, though, for a punish, right?
I mean, it's better than just letting her do it.
Oop, clean hit. Nice cash out. The lead extends as Juan KOF carrying forward pretty heavily.
Not looking too bad for Core Values just yet, but Juan KOF not giving up. Oh, he didn't really?
There's still a full life rock at the back here. Corvallis is going to make this quick, gets an anti-air, but needs more than that at this point.
He's getting feisty, man. We're below 30 seconds. Not a lot of life coming back. And he blocked it. Oh, no, he don't punish, though.
And the quick hit. And
a fake cross up into low B.
And last shot here, one hit is all it takes to send Corvallis home the jump back B. And Juan KOF, the double fist pump, takes the set 2-1, continues on in the loser's side here at SWC. And unfortunately, that means Core Values has been eliminated.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing, but at the same time, you can see at the end of that game, both of those guys were absolutely spent mentally, just not able to complete their damage strings, their game plans. That is when you leave it all on the field like that. You should absolutely give it up for those 2 players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the hard part again. Pressure makes diamonds as both were just swinging back and forth, going really heavy. And those instances of just to scramble the pressure, at least like Juan recognized the breakaway from it and said, I got this. I can make it work. He still got rock back there.
He's like, hey, let's make some mistakes, guys.
But then it's like, yeah, it happens. We go down in the mud. We start getting a little weird about it, and it's fun. But great match either way. We had a close set at the end of it as Core Values tied up the score and almost got to that point to bring it home. But Juan moving on in that loser side and is going to set up for our next match.
Yeah, our next match featuring F. Kang versus Malk, man. This is going to be crazy. Another barn burner on deck.
I mean, a lot of people wouldn't have been expecting Malk in the loser side this early.
That whole sentence you just said is absolutely 100% right. I don't think anyone saw Malk being down in the loser side of the bracket this early, but this is the kind of tournament this is at the same time. You cannot bet on anything. You cannot count on anything. Everyone here is a monster.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, F. Kang himself from Brazil, been a monster through and through, traveling so far and doing just great work. A confident player and a strong player, so it's going to take it to Malk, and we're going to see. I mean, this is continuing on this losers runs of all these players as folks have been getting eliminated left and right, and potential for F. Kang to pull an upset, eliminating Malk here.
Quite possibly. I do not put anything past either one of these players right now. This is the Shark Tank, and it's sink or swim.
That's right. Don't get snatched up. Don't get bit up.
Don't get snatched up, indeed.
And both players are going to be locking in soon. As you get a nice little view of the venue here, we are in beautiful Los Angeles in the heart of Hollywood.
Dude, yeah, it's been great out here. The weather's been nice, and I've been getting a lot of steps in, walking around, trying to find something to eat. You know, it's a pretty cool area.
Yeah, everyone's vibing. I mean, we got a nice, great group of people behind us as everyone's just hanging out. People are playing on the setups in the back. You know, the crowd is showing up and sitting down, enjoying all these sets, and it's just been a great feel here.
There's a lot of SNK reps here, too. Like, naturally there would be. It's been nice to see a lot of the guys. So we hope they're having a good time watching their game being put on display in the finest fashion.
Absolutely. Only up from here for the SNK faithful. So thank you all who have joined us if you're in the venue hanging out. And, of course, those at home who are locked in to their TV sets, to their computers, watching all this action. We appreciate all of you who are hanging out with us today. We got so many more great matches today and tomorrow to be showing out. So we appreciate
one more day of this stuff, guys.
Everyone out there, all the love, showing love to SNK. Thank you, guys.
All right, we got Kyo Kusanagi already looking like he might be making an appearance on F. Kang's side.
He's digging deep. He's thinking.
So before, I think in the previous match, he ran out with Joe up front, and then he switched over to the Kyo. So he might be committing to the Kyo here because maybe more comfort there.
All right. Looks like it's locking in with the Kyo thing. I like this from FK.
Really giving it some thought. I mean, they don't give you a time limit on this thing clearly, so you might as well just take as much time as is allotted.
Chizuru is gonna, instead of the Najid, it's gonna be Chizuru here for FK.
I actually dig that. I dig that a lot.
Again, it's really tailoring this team to Muck. Really saying that I'm going to bring out what I feel like is the best here as they're deciding which stage they're going to pick right now. Just going to go, again, I think the most popular one has been the Subway as we're taking it down south.
It's interesting that they picked the Subway because I know a lot of people definitely had thoughts about that stage. Everybody likes the beach stage as far as I know, Sound Beach. There's a lot of great stages in this game.
Absolutely. But I mean, maybe a thing to talk to them about as competitors. Maybe they just like this one for just the darkness of how like the vibes are there, and it's nothing like too distracting without going to training stage.
I absolutely love this stage because, I mean, all the reasons you mentioned, and just because it's just a nice aesthetic overall for a modern fighting game. We do love our Subway stages, you know?
That's true. May not be a fan of the song, some people are, but hey, take the good with the bad. All right, so game number 1, FK versus Mog, Shune versus the Kyo, the past protagonist for the current face of KOF.
Man, he is, yeah, I'm about to say, that ain't real, buddy.
Ooh, that Rekka misplaced, and now Mog.
That's probably one of the weaknesses of Shune is that a lot of his pressure actually has tremendous gaps in them. So if you are feeling confident with your swings, you can disrupt his offense. But FK unable to mount anything against this tidal wave of pressure that Mach was bringing him.
Yeah, absolutely smothering as Mach is looking no worse for wear here. And Sylvie Paula coming through with the classic outfit.
What a color palette.
Nice. Anti-air immediately takes to the skies, get blessed. FK though finding little hits, but got to find a big conversion. There it is, activates.
I like it. Get the damage now. Shune's not going to do much in the way of defense here, so feel free to fly about the cabin. Oh, what?
Challenge?
He did the quick version, so that doesn't have as much plus. Actually, I don't think it has any plus frames.
Yeah, that was 100% Mach's turn. He took it, and now air dash in. Nice punish. Nothing. Could have got more of it. It's okay.
Yeah, that could have been wrapped.
Yeah, FK getting away with murder here. The run-up throw, and there we go. Sylvie as a ghost. She got another lease on life, and she made it count.
Yeah, FK holding steady there despite getting baited into the DP there, and then Mach dropping the punish, obviously. So staying frosty goes a long way here.
Ooh,
whoa.
Getting challenged, but ready with the DP. Still available there. Hit double cross up, keeping FK on his toes.
I like the patience from FK. Like, okay, I'm gonna let you go through your sequence. Oh no, the fake cross up into the empty jump low.
And there we go, big kick goes through, and Mach in full swing here as Isla's gonna be just a terror. That can be so hard to deal with. Chizuru now locked in, plenty of bar. Can she seal the powers of Isla, put those spray cans away, and control the terror?
Has some great buttons to set that up, but she's going to get a little closer for that to happen. You see FK not really a fan of that against Mach's Isla. Got the EXDP, but what you going to do with it?
Cross up, good block fill from Mach, ready to go.
Oh, my, the far D. Okay. KFK.
And she's this blue color, so it's hard to tell when this the seal's going to end, but
that
it is
there. True, yeah, that's kind of cheap.
Nice hit, level 1. Got my specials back and going to make it count as this lead for Mach is starting to get almost insurmountable.
Yeah, that's still a character up on top of all of that, so FK is going to have to make this happen either. No, actually, no, that's it.
There we go. Game 1 in super clean fashion as Mach now in the loser side, understanding that I can't give anybody any chances and I got to tighten up and showcasing that it's
the
an
spikes
effect.
Are at his back, bro. Like, you ever play World Heroes in deathmatch mode where the wall is spikes? He's like right up against the wall right now. Like, okay, you going to hit a button? I got a counter for that.
Dang, so strong. FK's got to dig deep here. Tough spot, nodding to himself, thinking again, really deep, trying to figure it out, but you can't think too hard. Overthinking can lead to a position where you put yourself on the back foot trying to react so much that you give up the pace, you give up the space. As Mach already taking some small hits and starting things off here in game 2.
I don't know, man. I feel like Mach was kind of showing us a little bit of confidence there because he kind of was stifling a chuckle there as the game began. He might be feeling extra spicy about this game right now.
That guard bar showcasing that, but finds a jump 2C.
Almost had the guard break, as you mentioned, yeah. But now has to find his way out of the corner. FK telling him, I'm not going down just like that, brother.
Ooh, what a mash.
We'll take that trade. He says, all day EXDP, get back over there.
Boom, drop him. One more.
I told you to wait in the lobby, sir.
There's no free rides on this train as FKang taking out Shunei cleanly.
Not your turn yet. The doctor will see you in just a moment.
All right, RCD. Isla was not answered in game number 1, but this is FKang's best shot with the point character still intact. Record not working out.
Wow, the stagger low B, and not going to get a lot of damage off of this, but hey, the hard knockdown and the damage, totally worth it. Ooh, we're going to extend that. Of course we are. Resets. What we got from, one for the throw? Okay.
A nice tech from FKang. But now Mach just playing the space really well, having all this room to just hop around, be unpredictable. There's the low.
Second time he got away with that, the fake jump D into the low B.
Absolutely dirty. The long haul for that perfect 20 seconds off the clock, and Mach feeling good again.
It's looking really good for Mach, but at the same time, gave Sylvie all those resources. If the Isla gets touched, she's taking like 50%.
See if he can work it. I mean, he's found those max mode cancels pretty effectively. Got to find that big hit with the 2C anti-air.
Oh, no, anti-air just rolls out of there. I like it. Don't even bother trying to challenge that. Because of the double jump, you might get baited.
Oh,
and that's
it.
As I say that, bro.
Oh, nice cross cut. No cute cross-ups for you. Little damage overhead.
No meter for the activation that wasn't ready for the super.
Oh, we're starting to throw out reversal left and right. We're starting to get down and dirty here.
Oh, baby. Not
enough
to kill yet. Go for the reset. Going to go for the throw, and FKang ready for the tech again.
Nice hit. Okay.
Mach with no resources whatsoever has to do this as honestly as possible, but he's got great buttons for that. Jump C, going to be the main star of the game. He tried to DP that!
DP's not been the answer against Isla. You just see Suvi take to the skies and get destroyed on the way down. FKang down to last character with Chizuru here as Mach looking to seal him away and eliminate FKang here.
Entirely possible for the Chizuru to get rid of the Mach so quickly, or rather the Isla so quickly right now, that maybe even spending a bar is necessary. And going into the final round with full health would be the most beneficial situation for FKang right now. But it's the Isla on Mach's side that has been giving him the biggest trouble. He's making weird decisions.
It's tough. He's trying to find a challenge there, but Isla's so good at just pulling herself away and making it look a fool. Hell pocket.
It's frustrating. It's absolutely frustrating. And there we go. He's going to get that life back. I don't think it's going to be 100% life, but he's got 2 bars.
Yeah. Kept the meter. Nice trade combo. This is FKang's last chance to stay in it here. Going up against the Kukri, who we're finally seeing in this set. Hell pocket. Can FKang keep the dream alive?
I mean, Rav, honestly, right now, I think FKang has the best chance of keeping it alive that he's ever going to get. He has all those resources, and he gets over the sand wave with that Chizuru clone designed for that kind of pressure.
And Spinneroonie. Walk with the room here.
Interrupted the activation attempt.
Oh, tried the EX clone. Didn't work out.
Still 2 bars available. This Chizuru is very dangerous.
Oh, we're going all the way?
Not enough to kill. Well, hold on a second. EX? No. One more touch is going to do it. Oh, no throw for you, sir.
Last chance. Any pillar, any sand in Chizuru will finish the job as Mach. Chilling, content.
Not letting him in that range, though. He rolled in with nothing behind him. No super, though. It's going to have to be something big. Oh! Wow, he stuffs the clone.
And with that, Mach 2-0 eliminating FKang, who will take his bow from the SWC. But everyone, show the love to FKang from Brazil, coming all this way and putting on a great show with a great team.
Hey, man, like, all these guys deserve to be here. FKang, not at all to be sad about anything. A tremendous performance all season long here at the weekend of SWC 2023 Grand Finals, and we'll definitely see more of him in the future. I can tell right now.
Absolutely. I mean, KOF 15 is not going anywhere, and these players still pushing out so many great things, but a great little handshake and no love lost between all these amazing folks here as the crowd showing so much love to our competitors.
Yeah, you know, they knew that what they watched was something special just there. So, and once again, it's only going to get better as the weekend wears on.
Absolutely. And there's still more great things to look at. It's getting better throughout the rest of the year, especially at EVO Japan. Coming up in April at the end of there. Registration is still open, and King of Fighters 15, a featured game. So if you find yourself in Japan, check it out, enter, and fight against Japan's best at EVO Japan.
They're all here right now. Shoot.
There you go.
All right, man. Dude, I think that I need a water break after that. What say you know?
Oh, I could use a lap or two and a big breath, but That's true. We're going to be finished up here for ourselves, but there's still plenty of more great action coming up, huh?
Absolutely. We got more matches coming your way, more great commentary coming your way. Don't go anywhere. It's only getting better.
We'll see y'all soon.
Blazing Storm! 知らぬい究極奥義知らぬい流忍法ファイナル訓練ビッグファイヤーほう昇降拳そうそうせいいいフォーヒブリゼーレパワーケイタ
ガロー伝説 City of the Ribbon
In the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Championships for KOF 15. We are back with more action. I am Abe. I'm here with Colt MX.
Yeah.
Bro, happy to be here with you, man.
Yeah, so happy to be here.
Yeah.
This is La Fiesta del Mundo, the party of the world. We are having a fantastic time right here, live from Los Angeles, California. And we are having such fantastic battles. Every single combat will be streamed. And right now, we have another Battle of Legends.
Yeah, man, it's just like you said, a celebration of these players and of the community. The bracket is ridiculous. Already so many matches, non-stop action so far.
Only KOF quality.
And it keeps elevating every single time. We're going to see the best of the best today.
Yeah, and of course, we have to recount what's the story so far, how everything has been going. This is the legend that we have been writing today. Of course, CJC has been moving
in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah.
This is like the great upset of the day. And of course, we also have Violent Kane awaiting for our opponent. El Rosa and Chen Chen also delivered some blows, and El Rosa came out winning. And of course, Dai is also waiting for a combatant. Right next, we have no other than Kitsune facing Score from Amaterasu. Oh, wait. We still have a more story to be told.
Yes. Yeah, we got Toshi sitting in there, Juan, KOF, Mulk, X, and man, like they've had the craziest matches today, and it's like, what a great example, right, of these matchups that we rarely get to see in other tournaments, right? We finally get to bring them together and really to see them test each other out, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, and of course the winner side of the bracket, look at this. Score and Kitsune, as we were saying, are coming next, and then we will see Cofero Nesto and Pineapple Acid against Inferno Kong, Chao Hai against Digio. That one is going to be fire for sure, as any other. Tamago will fight Soa, and of course E.T. against M-Dash, Lagia against Cupa de Tijuana, and Paco will be facing Mad KOF to end that winner side of the bracket.
This just feels like such a blessing of having all these players playing each other.
Yeah, man.
Like the names you all named, that was like name after name of some of the greatest players we've ever had.
Champion against champion, legend against legend. All of these are qualified to win any tournament in the world. And there you go. From Japan, own Amaterasu. It's Score facing, of course, from France, Kitsune 971.
Yeah, and both of these players, very great accolades over a long period of time at this point, right? Kitsune, I can remember as far back as the 13 era, having ridiculous matches and playing at a really high level, and Score the same as well, just across so many games in the genre. And it's just, again, very special to see this opportunity to see these two play each other.
He has been grinding all weekend long, too. Like, Kitsune, he came here to play, and he was going to be programming the code in that hitbox. It's, in my opinion, playing KOF on a hitbox is very hard, to be honest. So
I've heard that, yeah.
It's going to be very interesting how he can perform. Of course, Score, who is one of the two qualified from the last chance qualifier yesterday. So he has been gearing up for all of the Friday. Now he is here on the Saturday trying to reach that prophetic Sunday.
Yeah, a lot of drama coming from Score side, right? Like so many close games he's had throughout the bracket yesterday in the LCQ, but now is here to put on a show and going to get that opportunity to get past winners top 24.
That's completely right, but let's start because Kitsune, of course, is bringing that super unique team of Maxima, Yamasaki, and Giz. Score, of course, opening with his Orochi Yashiro, who has been doing so much damage. All of this Angel of Death, all dressed in white, has been delivering so much damage during all the tournament. And here we go. Side aside, he got the bar, and you know he's going to spend it? Yes, of course.
Yeah, some of the downsides here is Maxima's got to take a lot of risks here to really beat out the phenomenal neutral that Yashiro has. On top of that, you get some of the best Oki in the game when you get this knockdown into super, and it's really taking advantage of all the things that make Yashiro great.
That's the reason why Yashiro, the Orochi one, is so good as an opener, right? You only need one bar. You will have it super soon, and you will be able to have those Okiseme situations right after you spend it. And the damage is also great. Let's see what Kitsune can do with the always heartily Yakuza Yamasaki. But so far we are going back into square one. You know that since you can't even think what is he gonna do. He goes for a church. Great roll out of there by Kitsune.
Yeah, man, it's just like rinse and repeat in this situation. You get these knockdowns, you get these touches, and you get to repeat the same pattern again and get a good read on the opponent, where it's like the opponent is just waiting to get an opportunity here, and that's what it's looking like right now for Kitsune.
Completely right, and the tech lands in the perfect way, trying to find some standing with the range. He's gonna like it. He's gonna land it. Sadly, Kitsune loses his second character right here. The Score showing very, very strong performance right here starting. I want to see this Giz, the epitome of manliness. Look at that man trying to do something against this high school boy possessed by Devil himself. But I don't know, look at this. Score is even bringing that overhead and landing it with no problem, going for the command grab, and you know what's going to happen next. We are going into the corner, and you have to guess, and you guess wrong.
Yeah, you said this dude is a man-child. I mean, look at him being able to take advantage of a grown man like this. I mean, again, rinse and repeat. I mean, Geese is a formidable opponent, but is not going to get that chance. Going to continue into the super and finish him off. And Score is off to the races. Already a fantastic winners top 24 for Score, putting one on the board.
The future is now, old man, he said. And he got mixed Score, of course. He's one of those Japanese legends. He's such a heavy figure in the KOF community, right? Watching him, for me, is a privilege, getting the chance to commentate one of his matches. He's doing such fine work, but of course, Kitsune is here to represent many European KOF fans.
Yeah, one of the best too, man. Like I said, it's great to see quite the legacy of players come from such a long period of time in different eras come here and do a great job and really get well represented from, if it comes from as far back as 98, right, all the way to 13, 14, 15, you know, when things started to really blow up in the competitive scene.
And even the 15 guys got some representation here with Ures and many others.
Exactly.
So it's just a fantastic, fantastic mashup of all of the culture, all of the power that SNK has built around KOF during the year. So shout outs to them for making this happen. Wow. Wow.
So I think here, with a few adjustments that may help out here, is like we're still going to fight for the neutral position here, right? Yashiro is so dynamic against a lot of characters that we're just going to have to see how Fox can manage that middle space and not get put into a defensive position because Yashiro, like you said, the Okuzemi, and he gets the run-up throw right out the gate, and here we go, time to party for Score.
And there is a change of character right here with Ryo Sakazaki, but it's not going to matter. Great anti-air over there by Score, who is trying to maintain the harassment over, but he finally gets out of there. He fights his way out in a very, where there is not much of a blood tax to pay to get out of that corner, and now he has it and let's go. Here is Kitsune trying to do something. The CD is going to land. The pressure is on, and he's going to bring damage. No, he didn't believe he went for the cancel. Maybe he could have opened up a little bit more damage there, Abe.
Yeah, and especially the switch from Maxima to Rio, you're going to get a lot more opportunities here to score some damage, but still going to have to battle it out in that neutral. And so far, Score is doing a little bit less of an advantage here than he did last time. So Kitsune putting in work, and this is going to do some decent damage. Could finish it off if he wants to. Yes, he does. Gets rid of the character that caused the main issue in the last matchup.
This is what he needed, an OCB before, now you beat the character. This is the kind of reaction that we were expecting by Kitsune 971. Let's go all the way from Mon Ami. Let's bring the pain, let's bring all that force that is how nice the Gallic power that needs to shine up right now. And with what he has around Rio of health right now, he can deliver some pain, he can get some resources, and of course make Score spend his bar. Of course, Score is going to be super careful about that.
Yeah, man, and you know, maybe take some risk here since you're far ahead, and Rio is that type of character that can really benefit off of a big risk here. So the opportunity here is on Kitsune to really jump further ahead.
Completely right. Let's see, the sister are out, takes the boot. That boot is so big. Let's see, no, patience over here and finally getting, but that's a good chip damage. The recovery is not going to be that much. Kitsune will have almost 3 bars, guaranteed 3 of them. So he has a good opportunity here to do some damage with Yamasaki. Let's see if this criminal can do something to the beautiful guardian of the mirror.
And I really like this matchup here because you have to be pretty dynamic in how you approach Yamazaki because he has very unique angles that he gets to fight, that he gets to control, that forces the opponent to make mistakes.
No.
But that's a huge whiff on the part of Kitsune, and now Score is going to continue the ice-cold ride he's had before.
He's going to seal the toxicity, and from coast to coast, we are not on the west side of the world, and right now the operation session is on. Score is not allowing Kitsune to do anything. One mistake. This is what these players need, Abe. One mistake and you are out. You cannot give these kind of opportunities to a player like Score.
Yeah, man, you're starting to sense a little bit of instability in this ride coming in from Kitsune, while Score is firmly fastened in his seat and ready for safety, you know, really controlling a lot of the match, and that's been the way that the match is going so far, and hopefully something needs to change here, as Geese is a formidable opponent in the neutral as well.
Yeah, man. Let's see, there is the throw over there trying to catch the roll, but he's not going to land it. Oh,
nice
the
activation.
Big button, and we are going to see it. Yes, the raging storm. Sadly, not enough damage, but we're going to go around the world, still alive and still fighting. But Kitsune is back into this match. Sadly, he needs to finish this. And of course, Score is going to fight his way out of there. Ooh, going for the advanced strike, not going to land it. Finally, yeah, get out of the air. Big button. Kitsune's still alive.
Yeah, Kitsune was having to go against a very difficult situation there, as Score was afforded to take many risks, seeing as he's further ahead, and Kitsune was able to weather the storm.
Yeah, man, he's able to survive such a situation, and now he has to survive Hyder, who has been given so much. What a nice hop, neutral hop into all this damage, and of course you're losing that quick mode. Perfect reaction over here by Kitsune, who now has maybe even the advantage. He is really coming back into this match. The pressure is on. Let's watch that guard bar is far away, but of course Kitsune will be harassing that, will be breaking all that guard damage. Look at this. Little by little, he's winning it out. Great escape over there by Score.
Yeah, and you can see like 2D is going to control a lot of this match, has a lot of buttons that really do work against Hyder. So already with the meter advantage here, great opportunity for Kitsune to really blow it up here. His opportunity, gets the knockdown. Getting the pressure into the corner. Continues to block, backs off for a second, and now that's going to hit. Wow. Kitsune bringing it back, making a formidable matchup, forcing the self-dab on himself for Score, and we got a match here, man.
Yeah, this is what we wanted.
Yeah.
These are legends. Of course they are not going to surrender. La Vive la France, he's saying, bringing it all the way back when it seemed like there was no escape. Geese was able to land that victory. Great stuff over here. That talks a lot about the mental, right? The fortitude they have in order to adapt, in order to change, in order to face someone who has beaten you so bad. That was an OCB.
Yeah.
And of course, Kitsune is able to bring it back, and now Score knows that he has a great match in front of him.
So at this level, every player is a great player, right? I think what you see, the difference between some of the other players from yesterday is the exquisite high level of mental game that they're playing, that they're able to recharge and come back and readjust and adapt, which is like all these guys have this ability. It's just who can peak out at that, because everybody plays well. Everybody knows their characters. Most people know these matchups at this point. You're not going to get away with murder. But now it's the mental game. Who's going to play it better? And right now is the best situation, the best example you're going to get so far of who can come out on top here.
One of the hardest part of being a tournament player is to be able to play at your best in a scenario, right?
Yes.
Because you can be the best in your home, you can be the best at your living room, but having the opportunity, having the talent to bring that level of gameplay, even in these kind of situations when the stakes are so high, when you are fighting to be the world champion,
exactly,
it's what makes great, is what separates best from great.
Exactly. And two greats going at it right now. Nice whiff punish here from Kitsune. Again, not really giving anything away here to Score so far. Playing pretty solid neutral. Nice trade back into the middle. Keeping it pretty even. Score not taking any chances. Again, very patient so far. Score finally scores a jump in.
Oh, let's see. Kitsune fighting his way out. Okay, Score goes in. He has the corner. And no, don't touch me. You're not going to get that kind of stuff. Going for
very nice.
A bait over there, but Kitsune was more than ready. He's listening to his instinct right now. Oh, he went for it.
And here we go. We get the nice Oki here. No punish on the roll. That would have been huge for Score. Usually punishes those attempts.
Score is giving gifts, that's for sure. Kitsune delivered a chance and Score didn't want to take it. Now he has the corner, but strangely enough, Kitsune is letting him get all this real estate. He's allowing him to get out of the corner without a fight, and that's big for Score.
Yeah, and we're trying to see right now, somebody wants to, they're waiting for somebody to make a big mistake, because nobody wants to over-gamble a situation here. And it's so surprising that Score has been very patient so far, but it's starting to work out. Almost opportunity to close it out,
He's
but
gonna steal it.
confirms and steals the round so far.
Let's see, 5 seconds on the clock. There is not going to be health recuperation.
Wow.
Oh, he jumped out of it, and Score was ready. I'm going to say he was mashing that button, man.
Hey, man, that's as clear as a final run as you get, right? You threw all the resources just to clear that out, to get that one little advantage.
And look at this, if Kitsune is able to deliver this, Score is going to have a good opportunity with Chizuru. But let's see, Yamasaki is out to play. Yes, the snake strike, the mano cochina coming out from the pocket, delivering that last hit. This is neck and neck. Of course, Score with almost one full bar ahead in terms of resources, in terms of economy. Let's see how the beautiful Guardian of the Mirror can use all this money.
Yeah, right now Kitsune's going to get a great opportunity to show off what this Yamazaki can do, right? The different angles, the pressure is like something Score is going to have to settle down and put on ice. But we may get a different opportunity because we've seen a little bit of apprehension here from Score.
Yeah, he's not willing to take the main character position right here until that hit and the boot.
There's the
he's
conversion.
going to complete this. That was the mistake he was looking for. He worked it. He made the bait, and now Yamazaki seal of that toxicity is sealed in the right side of the stage. Don't touch me anymore, woman. Don't punish. Over there, patience by Kitsune. He knows an overextension here means death, so he is just trying to maintain that perfect range. Again, the boot so perfectly placed there by Score.
Yeah, Score right now very successfully pretty much put this Yamazaki in the refrigerator to cool off and, you know, just waited that patience. But Kitsune is like, hold on, I'll burst right out of here. Put me into the oven. I'm in the heat, and I'm about to explode.
Spend everything. Let's go. Look at the evil. Look at all of it coming out. It's going to be a lot of damage. And one more read. He has a chance to make one extra punch right here, and he could take the round. Let's see. He goes for He goes for the sweep. Run and sweep. And who makes that?
So close. This match is neck and neck on the final match. Opening match was crazy, and now we're down to our final characters here, or at least final for Kitsune here. Very low on life. So Chizuru could take a lot of risks here that usually maybe Score wouldn't do.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, that's only going to hit in the anti-air. We're going to blow back some bar in order to place her into the corner. Some buttons are being pressed out of range. Now the pressure comes from Kitsune. Let's get a little bit out, a little bit of line given. Another guard cancel. I am not sure if that's the right decision, Abe.
Well, so far, pulling off a decent amount of time to be able to burn that much time off the clock and also still do a little bit of damage here. But this is still in the advantage of Kitsune being able to do that. I think that worked out really great for him.
Yeah. And Score was able to make
4 meters though.
Yeah, 4 meters.
Oh man,
and
of course, a high turn.
Score made a perfect gameplay in order to make Kitsune spend all of his resources. Now he's gonna take a little bit of extra bar from Geese.
While he does have really good buttons to deal with this matchup, it's just not going to make the biggest difference without that meter. So he's going to have to work deep into this match to be able to really convert enough damage that's going to take the win, basically.
And that's big mistakes. I think this could be it. Let's see. We're going for the explosion, and of course he's going to expend everything. We're going to be discipline being applied to Geese Howard himself. Burn!
Yeah, from all angles here. And Score, once again, coming out on top after a really scary match there against Kitsune.
That was so close. So close. Both Japanese legend is going to keep moving forward. What a fantastic matchup that was. Shout outs to Kitsune. He was really fighting up all to the last man. Sadly, today, he is unable to deliver everything that he wanted against Score.
Yeah, but again, going back into what we were talking about earlier, is that at this level, the mental game really is like what separates everybody. And here what you saw was a good example of two great players adapting, right? It's like at the very end, and Score has been able to do this throughout the entire tournament so far, is like to really calm down those situations where pressure is mounting to a ridiculous extent and still come out on top. And this is why in this tournament, he is one of those people to keep an eye on for potentially winning the entire thing.
And the gears are keep moving for him, right? He was able to win the last chance qualifier yesterday. He is taking down names right here on the winner side of the bracket. So everything is working perfectly right now for Score. I hope Japan is saying "Gambare Score" because he is making his people proud.
Yeah, I mean, you got to consider like the LCQ situation where it was like, you got to go home, man. Like your weekend's over if you were to lose. Man. And for him to get the placement that he got to qualify, he's already been through all that pressure. He's already seen what it's like there. And for these players, you know, it's just today they're warming up to that feeling, you know, to be able to adapt to that high pressure situation.
If something can be said about Score is that he is a hard worker, but is he a hard, honest worker? Because here we have El Cofero Honesto, the most truthful, the most honest of all of the KOF players, no other than Lajek Cofero Honesto, who will be fighting no other than Hong Kong's own Pineapple.
Yeah, this matchup it's gonna be interesting because, you know, I've always been a big fan of Cofero Honesto. I mean, formerly Lajek, and he's like you know, he's one of the architects of Rio in the past and some of these more honest characters. So I want to see his type of play style is really kind of like a combination of like a very patient, a very control-heavy type style, but also able to make some big reads, big boy reads from KOF Honesto. And maybe that's what you got to do when you're playing an honest game, be able to make those big reads because you can't afford from like the top tier to just take total control, right?
Yeah, it's going to be so great. Also, shout-outs to Pineapple because of his swag, right? He decided to be supreme today, and he is loving that part of it. Let's see. Of course, we know that KOF Honesto has been rocking Orochi Chris, Yamasaki, and Rio, but he is a little box of chocolates, right? He can come out with many different character selections, and on the side of Pineapple, of course, Goenitz. Always a very explosive character. We saw what he could do before in this tournament, so I am scared for my man. Of course, I want KOF Honesto to move forward, but only one man will be able to move forward, and that's the winner. The best of these two players, it has to be decided right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have a few characters here in this lineup that maybe people don't really have that much experience against, and if you let them fold you over, man, this could be like you getting sent into loser's bracket.
There is in Mexico we have Perro Sin Lag. Shout outs to Perro Sin Lag, who is also rocking Goenitz.
Okay. That's good because Goenitz has like a lot of things going for them, and people don't know this could be a huge issue.
Yeah, let's see KOF Honesto rocking this all gray Rio, and he's going to start with the big DP, trying to prove that he is not afraid of anything. Now the pressure is on, and look at that guard, but it's going to be very dangerous. He goes for the pressure, tries to break it, let's go, and he's going to land as much damage as he can. That's Rio Sakazaki, that's the hard worker.
Yeah, he's like one of the best Rios I've seen since the beginning of 15 Man, and now that the character is more than formidable, it's nice to see him continue and really take the character even further.
He can really say that meme, like, I play him since 94, right?
Yeah, exactly. The legacy skill for sure.
Ooh, come here. You are not going to make any empty jumps on me. I am, as you say, those reads, right? He has that instinct. So let's see. From El Clan del Mal, that's the CDM right there, KOF Honesto moving forward. Now he has to fight one of the best characters in the game, in my opinion, no other than Shunei.
Yeah, Shunei has a huge advantage, especially up close with how often the down A is positive. But look here, you see the reactions here, and you see the different approaches that KOF Honesto will offer a matchup like this.
Let's see, because that DP was not only a resource, but a message of beware of what you are doing, beware of the options, because I am more than ready. Look at this, complete control of the neutral. Yeah. Pineapple, of course, has Shunei, and if you see a Shunei not being offensive, you are doing something right.
Yeah, you see that at what point he sits on the screen, KOF Honesto with Rio, and he's waiting for that, basically that ghost knuckle move. Oh, wow, it doesn't come out. But he gets a connection here. But still, the control in the middle of the screen so far has been KOF Honesto, and Pineapple is working hard to try to neutralize his character.
The defense from KOF Honesto is just fantastic. Now he makes the read. You say the hardest of reads.
God. He chased after. He did a 40-yard dash to get that punish.
And then again, he makes him roll out of there, and he was more than ready to deliver that crouching that crouching C, big punch.
Yeah.
Oh man. KOF Honesto so far he's looking fantastic. This is his first character. Rio still has 70% of his health, and everything is working fine for the Mexican player.
Yeah, no sweat so far. You know, looks very comfortable. Has been able to use his matchup knowledge very well, the proper spacing, where to be at as Rio. But here may be the X factor for Pineapple, and we'll see what he'll be able to convert off of. This is nice damage.
How many resources is he willing to spend in order to take out Rio? That's also the question. Oh, the cock and eats the cake into the face. Let's go forward from side to side. Now we are conquering the East Coast, and KOF Honesto really working all of this, and again the guard break is going to be a problem.
Yeah, and the tempo keeps on going higher and higher for KOF Honesto, and you start to see him play at a whole other speed. Gears have shifted, and he is not even close to redlining so far.
Pineapple still doing all those rolls out of there. Another one trying to stay out of it, and KOF Honesto is going to deliver an OCV.
Oh,
what a performance there. I mean, like I told you, like we haven't even seen him go into 4th gear so far. So it's a very scary performance so far for KOF Honesto.
Desde Culiacán, desde Los Mochis, Sinaloa, proud son of the state of Sinaloa, Mexico. This is KOF Honesto. He's doing fantastic job right here, right now. I am excited, bro, but of course, Pineapple can't make it come back. He just pressed the buttons. He wants
He's ready.
he wants to run it back.
Yeah, let's run it back. You know, you feel like you got something in the bag here, and you like to challenge. You want to do something a little bit better. You know, and we're starting to see the neutral play out a little bit more, but yes, what the punishes on these rolls are immaculate so far.
And you are looking at a clinic on how to pair Rio, the most fundamental of Rios.
He was on the other side, got the full combo. Wow. KOF Honesto is playing on another level right now.
Yeah, he's playing
very scary.
Refined. He's looking like a clockmaker. He is working his craft so far. Let's see if Pineapple can bring it forward, because I want to see a game 3 between these two. But I don't know if Pineapple is in the right mindset to keep it forward. Nice. He's going into the offense. He's not letting KOF Honesto play anymore, but he let it rip. KOF Honesto spends the bar in a defensive way in order to take the turn, and he is going to win that first match.
He's playing these matchups in a very optimal way, being in the perfect spacing to deal with whatever they got to offer. Almost a big punish there, and like just very ready for the punishes, for the mix-ups. Just total control so far.
Finally, Pineapple finds the kind of openings that he needs. Shunei again trying to bring all this harassment in the offense. KOF Honesto is going to jump out of there, paying a little bit of tax blood in order to be free. But, of course, Pineapple is going to say no. He finishes with that level 1. Finally, Rio is out. That's the wall he needed to climb. Pineapple is coming back.
Yeah, and I was mentioning earlier in another match where Yamazaki was present. I mean, I think this is an interesting matchup where it's like the angles can come in different sides from Shunei as well. So how they interact will be really interesting, and how KOF Honesto is able to control it.
Let's see. Push a little by little now. Yamazaki's against the corner. Oh, but the snake attack perfectly executed. We are going from coast to coast. Let's go. KOF Honesto gaining a lot of real estate. He owns all of this land. Even if he gets into the corner, he is ready to change sides. We are going to feel the toxicity of Twitter in this young boy's body. Oh, he went for the grab. Round-up grab. You are poisoned. You are out.
Doesn't miss a step here, KOF Honesto, man. The beat changes, but he still remains on beat. You know, the RPMs are going up, and I don't know if Pineapple can handle this level of speed that KOF Honesto is playing right now.
Let's see, because right now Pineapple has all the advantages in terms of resources. A lot of money over here with 3 bars, 4 Goenits. Let's see if he can deliver something. KOF Honesto, of course, that's why he's making a lot of empty snakes, right? Trying to get some resources in those. He goes for the counter and he lands it. Oh my God! Against the corner. Where are you going? You're gonna pay with blood to your escape.
So far, masterful play here from KOF Honesto. I mean, the options it's presented, the way he's thinking outside of the box is something that you're going to have to see from Pineapple after he knocks this damage in.
Let's see. He has still almost 3 bars. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of salsa that he can put into this gameplay. Pineapple is going to find the hit that's going to be enough.
Yeah, man, and with all those ingredients, you're going to have to get very creative, right? We're going to have to see some stuff. We haven't seen it presented in the matchup at all, because so far, KOF Honesto has been ready for everything.
But Orochi Chris is one other very dynamic character, right? With a complete toolbox in his kit, and with 2 bars, 1 good impact will be enough to take it out. But of course, Pineapple says, no, stay out of me, evil boy. You are all white. I don't wanna be close to you. What a roll! But KOF Honesto is more than ready. The pressure is on. Let's see. He has a chance here to deliver some damage.
And he's gonna have to execute immediately with the most amount of time that he can to move into the next round, because he's already on the last character. This is not good, man.
Yeah. But Lajek has to finish his plate, and he's gonna do it with a neutral jump palm to the face. KOF Honesto is going to move forward. He looks so happy, man. Look at that. He's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Masterful play, right?
Yeah,
like
beautiful.
Look like a technician. Look, complete control. Very aware of the matchup, where to be, how to take every advantage that possible could have, and you know, just looking like really competitive in this entire tournament so far.
Yeah, he has been looking so solid, not only here, but in many of the friendlies that the tournament players have been said. But we are going to tell you a secret. On the first day of the tournament, during Thursday, they set up in the lobby. They placed their own setups. They were playing, and he was looking so fantastically. Of course, shout-outs to Penny, who is having Airbnb close by when a lot of the players are going there to practice and to have some fun. So he has been playing so strongly all weekend long. So that's a guy who I want to see go forward. Of course, represented Mexico. I cannot be more proud of someone.
Of course. Yeah, and like I said, this tournament has the who's who of people to play here. So the fact that they got this opportunity to really get these offline games and really build up that confidence that, again, I could stand toe-to-toe with these people. And not only that, I am as good as I thought I was.
Yes.
You know, my confidence is accularly at the place
I am
it should be.
believing in my own legend, right?
Exactly.
I am really pushing that forward. I want to believe in myself. So that's what a lot of these players are doing, and that's many times that little spite of difference, a spark of difference that makes them separate from each other, right? Because all of them, as you were saying, all of these guys are specialists on the game. They are so dedicated to it. They know everything that is to know. It's about what is here and what is here, what is pushing them forward.
Exactly, man. And going into this next match, we have, you know, a really good show for you guys again here. We got Lacid again, a very storied, very accomplished player, and also Inferno Kong, who is one of the most exciting players to watch, right, with a phenomenal team. I mean, we got Dinosaur, we got, you know, wrestlers in the mix, you know, luchadores, you know, it's pretty exciting to watch what this next matchup is going to play out to be.
We have the biggest plane in history of the world, of course, Antonov. That you want him to say, "Ooh, yeah." But it's such fantastic. Of course, Inferno Kong, one of the youngest players in this tournament so far. Facing one of the, another legend from the Korean scene, of course, no other than the always kindest heart in this scene, Lacid.
Yeah, Lacid's performance, I mean, no need to explain how great of a player he is. I think we all are aware, needs no introductions. We've seen him across the top eights at EVO, some of the best tournaments ever, and he's always there, if not winning those tournaments. So again, we're getting to that point where these players are all pretty much gunning for #1. Like, you could possibly see them there.
And Lacid also shows us the kind of dangerous player he is, performing an almost 100% combo with Ash Crimson in his last match. So he is one of those players that won't drop the combo. Of course,
don't jinx him, man. Don't jinx him.
No.
We say that all the time, and then something happens right afterwards. Like, oh no!
I believe in Lacid. But of course,
me too.
Inferno Kong is a very dangerous player. Like, he has Antonov as an anchor. If he has 3 bars, you know your character is gone.
Just needs to touch you. Just needs to touch.
So it's going to be a fantastic chance. Look at Lacid. He's all heart Lacid.
You wouldn't know that this is a killer, right?
Yeah.
Looks like such a nice guy.
And he almost, you almost can feel that he's feeling bad if he's kicking your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's not.
Yeah.
And Maiden Kun, man, this could be one of the best, if not the best Maiden Kun in the world. Look at that. That sleepy boy feels like harassing the Prohibido. Omega Rugal right here is getting against the pressure, all taken into the corner. And of course, those launch punches are going to be super safe. Lacid finding one, and he is going to start the party right here with the pressure. Little by little, great reaction over there by Inferno Kong taking it out. But of course, the Pillar of Light is going to come out and give Inferno Kong a little bit of space to breathe.
No, it's really interesting how this match first started. I mean, you see Lacid did go on the offensive, but very patient, left a lot of open gaps just to see what Inferno Kong has to offer. And then at a certain point, just turned up the speed and really took that first round.
Let's see what the king of the Dinosaur can do right here. Going with the hit. Oh, that's a big mistake from Lacid. And of course, Inferno Kong is going to confirm it. The boy from Manchester coming all the way from the UK.
Oh, no punish on the big bait. You gotta hate to see that happen. Inferno Kong had the right idea, but not able to capitalize.
Sadly, he made it. He really made Lacid make the mistake, but was not able to confirm. But of course, now here we go, picking him up. The damage is gonna be it. Feeling the bombs.
Mix-up coming up. Goes for the block. Okay. Not able to get the command grab, and Lacid is out of there with his own combo.
Lassid so strong right now, making Maiden-kun look so unbeatable. Like a barrier, like a complete bastion. Fine load.
Oh my God, whiffing buttons in front of each other.
The footsies are failing over here by Inferno Kong. He had some chances.
No punish! Oh!
Lassid saw it coming. Like he said, nope, I'm out of here.
Exactly. What a nice placement there from Lassid. Looking really strong.
I love this old blue Antonov, man. So regal in that blue.
Oh, definitely.
Let's see. Oh, nice. Reading the attempts. Lassid has been using that move so sneaky to make those approaches, to use those frames in order that approach to activate those frames with the Shattering Strike, but this time is not going to work. Look at the big hand. Of course, Lassid, if his Maiden-kun is scary, man, this Shermie is the stuff of nightmare.
Yeah, and this character is just no joke. In a lot of people's hands, like, this character can make the craziest comebacks or can just straight up dominate. So very scary here for Inferno Kong to go against. Lassid's, try to go for a side strike. Lassid's Shermie.
A little bit of failings in Inferno Kong use of the spacing. Let's see if he can adjust that, because so many calls have been right from the player of the UK. And right now Lassid has the corner. Let's see, he goes for the Shatter Strike. He is indeed shattering expectations. And if you want some cuddling time, that's not the one you are desiring from Shermie, that's for sure.
Yeah, man, if you consider what just happened there, you know, that Shatter Strike landed, and it's just, he's been making a lot of decisions that he's paying attention to what Inferno Kong's offering, right? Like I told you, he opened up the last match really trying to see what Inferno Kong's about, being really patient, leaving a lot of gaps. And now towards the end of that match is when he executes the game plan where it's like, okay, now I'm going to give him something to chew on. And, you know, unfortunately, Inferno Kong took a big bite out of that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but also let's talk about what Inferno Kong did, right? Because those baits, there were opportunities that he created, sadly was unable to land. So if he fixes a little bit of that spacing, of those footsies in his gameplay, I am sure we can see a game number 3 from these two.
Yeah, man, and a little bit of change up in how the first round goes. Like, a few more things go Inferno Kong's way, maybe he could finally get that going, you know?
Yeah, fantastic. Let's see what comes out from these two fantastic players. You can see, look at Lassid, he's stoic as
he hasn't moved.
Yeah,
he's in the same spot.
Fully concentrated, fully committed into this. We're going to start with a Reppuken to the face or to the feet, whatever you want to call it. Nice.
Very nice placement on that stand CD.
Not allowing Maiden-kun to feel comfortable. Let's see, but again, okay, that jump back is telling us that Inferno Kong wants to Lassid to take the first approach, and now he's against the corner. Let's see if he can come out. Okay, nice fireball. But Lassid is saying, no, I don't care. I will not respect your turn.
Very good reflex here, being a little more combative in the neutral for Inferno Kong. Looking a lot better in this first round than he did the first time.
Yeah, he's changing his approach completely. Like, he's allowed Lassid to take the initiative, but he's punishing many of the things. That grab was fantastic from Lassid. Oh,
you gotta take the big risk, and this is how you make a turnaround here. Inferno Kong giving this an opportunity, but the advanced strike pops off here for Lassid.
That genocide kata seems to be that change of momentum, but Lassid says, no, I am here still. There's a lot of damage in this Maiden-kun. Inferno Kong feels way better right now. I hope his King of Dinosaurs can deliver the final blow.
Yeah, I really like what I saw so far. Unfortunate taking over from that jump CD there. But so far, Inferno Kong has offered really good situations in the neutral. A nice guard cancel roll that's going to make a big difference in this match to get all the way to the Shermie versus Dinosaur.
That's a great example of how to do good investment, right? I'm going to spend a bar, yes, but I'm going to get out of the way. I'm going to give a nice punish, and the character is out. Now he has to fight grapple against grappler. The King of Dinosaurs himself against the Queen of Beauty, of course, Shermie. So popular. Oh, nice, but the advanced strike is not going to land everything to Lassid.
Hey, man, let's just use all the resources. Let's just use all the mechanics to get this W so far. Lassid is not afraid to use the system to his advantage.
And that's going to be enough. Not yet. Not yet. He has one chance. Let's see if Inferno Kong can do it. And he goes for the challenge. I like it. He is going to deliver a lot right here, picking her up, going into the ground. That's the kind of meteor kill the dinosaurs, my friend.
Oh, what a fight in the neutral. A little too far to really fully convert.
Yeah, the CD, that great button from Shermie. just fantastic. When Infernocon seemed that he was coming back, that CD is going to shut him out. Chermi recovers a lot of health. She's almost at 80%. Let's see if Antonov can take us all the way to Ash.
Oh, the cross-up lands conveniently there for Lacid, giving him another opportunity to mix up and continue the pressure. Inferno Kong playing the defense here, trying to poke out and get back to the middle.
Ooh, the big normal from Antonov are going to get punished. Bad Dice Shatter Strike from Shermie. Let's see Lacid on the offensive, but the DP is going to save at least Inferno come for a little bit more of a fight. We're going to shake the ground with those big hands. Oh, she didn't make the approach. And Inferno
no,
is unable to punish. No, what a mistake.
And just like that, Lacid takes it 2-0. We saw some adaptations, but again, we were talking about is like the composure there from Lacid. Also, the way he utilized the entire system mechanics of the game, it to me would scare a lot of people in this match that don't necessarily have to deal with that too often, right?
And Infernocon had one chance. Lacid made one mistake, and Infernocon sadly was unable to capitalize out of it. Of course, Lacid was not going to give that kind of gift twice, and he is able to move forward. But this is the winner side of the bracket.
Still winner side,
Inferno Kong, the boy from Manchester, is still here. He's still fighting. So don't get too scared. Of course, Lacid is going to move in the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, it's just so awesome to see somebody have so much to offer in the game and using all the mechanics to where it's like, you know, Lacid has been paying attention a lot to the matchup for player versus player, right? And coming up, I mean, we have one of the best players to ever play the game, and you're going to see peak level on all the stats. This is 99, 99, 99, you know what I mean?
Yeah. These are two players who don't need any kind of introduction. A complete set of titans breed from one corner to the world to the other. This is from China, of course. Kwamba's own Xiao Hai against Peru's hero, De Gio, who is no stranger to be a God Slayer. He has faced some of the and now he's unleashed. He now can travel. He now can come to the States and many other parts of the world. So I want to see this fight. I want to see Gio becoming that legendary God Slayer. Yes, of course, if I won an EVO tournament, I'm taking my stick everywhere.
That's the stick of a champion, really showing it off right there in front of your face. Some people may not even use it, but hey, man, you give me a tool, I'm going to use it, and that's Xiao Hai, really, how he plays and how he represents. Look at that, gorgeous.
At least this
who
time,
else has that here? You know what I mean?
At least this time we can see it because in EVO last year, he was covering it with
Dude,
you were not deserving of watching that stick.
Dude, it looked like the boxes that you buy pasteles and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
you were not on the level to even watch my fingers, but now we can.
Yeah, and there's no lack of skill. As a matter of fact, the skill level is so high in this matchup, and really this is one that we're going to be on the edge of our seats to see what happens again, because you said Gio's the God Slayer, where here's the opportunity to do it on the biggest stage that they can for KOF and have that opportunity, like we said in this story, that there's players here that despite them being great, we know they're great, we've seen them play, but finally this for the rest of the world, for the crowd, for everybody to see what they can do against a living God in the game.
Yeah,
you know
that's right, that's right. Que la familia peruana se prenda, que el ceviche se sirva, because right now your boy, De Gio, is here to face China's own Kwamba Xiao Hai.
And let me tell you something, man. If anybody beats Xiao Hai today, the crowd is going to lose their mind, let alone Gio, right? With somebody that we know is a phenomenal player. Like, this is a very exciting match to watch.
Yes, and let's see. Waiting for who are going to be chosen, of course. The selection of characters is always so important right here, right now. Gio going with his always signature Commando Sambo queen herself. No other than Blue Mary, of course, Judy too, and Isla, a full waifu team. I can respect that so much. And this is so exciting, man. Like, I don't know if they had faced before in an official event.
Yeah,
I didn't make my homework.
Yeah.
But this is going to be
on this stage, it hasn't happened. Like this level of stage, man, they finally get to meet up and really show what they're made of.
Let's go.
Ready to go, signaling they're ready to go. Here we go, folks. Let's get excited for these two champions, these
Make
two
some
great
noise.
players.
Make some noise for these champions, boys! Whoa, here we go. It feels like this is the grand final, damn it.
This is a very exciting match to say. The crowd is shouting out Gio playing against the legend. And here we go, going into the first round. Geese versus Blue Mary. What are they going to offer?
Let's see. So far, Xiaohai decided to be the main character of this story, trying to take the first turn in terms of offensive. But Gio says, no, you are not, and he's going to get the first big opening. Break that leg.
Getting the combo to build the confidence, but Xiaohai taking it right back with a nice punish. Gets the jump in, and here we go. We put you on ice.
Let's see, you're going back into the corner with the lightning and everything. You are right there, great anti-air over there by Xiaohai, predicting the jumps from Gio, but he makes it again, and now he's going to turn it around with a magnificent cross-up, full combo, full damage, going for an exotic reset. I'm going to land another hit, but unable to punish the full way. This is neck to neck. Come back here. No kill. Why?
We're going blow for blow here, and finally Gio's able to take it out at the end. They've been both hitting each other back and forth, and we have not seen anybody really come ahead. This is the type of matchup that we're expecting between these two greats.
First blood has been drawn. The Gio takes it, and he's going to hit twice because now Benimaru is fully open. We're going to see some plasma, yes. Look at how beautiful she's again. A miss, an unexpected miss by Gio. Benimaru is going to throw Xiaohai. Xiaohai is going to throw Gio again. And in opening, he didn't believe. Wow. He didn't believe enough.
Well, the good thing is Gio was able to make a lot of positive advancement in this matchup so far. So he's able to go back into a little bit of confidence, even though he missed that very key combo that Xiaohai was able to take back.
Let's see Xiaohai, the legend, the one who can beat all of the world in 98 with one hand. Let's see if he can maintain that kind of status right here. The trades on the air, going for the elegantly dressed Benimaru, and he finds it. This has been a match, I have to say, these two, both Yuri and Benimaru have been battling. They have always this kind of positioning the teams, and always trying to find which is the better. Of course, Benimaru is in a better spot right now, but Gio is going to find that command grab, back into it. Xiaohai is little by little going into the corner,
gets the cross up.
He is going to land all of this damage. Bring the thunder.
And oh my God, the magic pixel! Oh, it still exists.
He's going to make it happen.
Gonna take it back.
He's gonna make it happen.
Ooh, not like this. There's no life left on the screen, man. And Gio, is this a sign from God? What is this?
The game wants you to win. You are going to survive.
The game said no. This one's for Gio.
Incredible stop right here. Let's see, pushing it forward. The big hands from Amanda are coming forward, but Gio is gonna fight. Yes, we're gonna see the Lauken going down into it. Turn the Koken.
And this is the first time in a match that we've seen a clear lead, right? They were fighting neck and neck so far, but Gio has a clear advantage. Xiaohai building on some meter here, but still, this is a big combo.
This is gonna hurt. He has that opportunity to have this Oki situation going for the fireball.
Gets the jump in.
What is going on? Xiaohai is making some mistakes. Gio is gonna land the first victory. He can bleed. He can bleed.
This may be divine intervention, man, because Xiaohai was there and ready for the DP, but the game said nah.
You talk magic pixels, but there were no pixels in there.
No, just magic from Gio.
Oh my God.
Goosebumps already so far in this match. We expected it to be an elite performance, and so far it has been exactly that here. And Xiaohai now has to pull from behind and show that that greatness is there.
Incredible stuff over here. I hope Peru is feeling it, que lo esté sintiendo. Under blood,
it's a volcano ready to erupt, right? It's bubbling, and the job is for Gio to maintain that and leave that explosion for the end of the match, right? Because right here is where it gets really tight. Right here is when you see great players ascend to a god level, and Xiaohai definitely has that ability.
Yeah, for sure. That he is about to get unleashed. Let's see, where are we going? What is going to be the stage? Oh, we want to see it on the daylight.
We're taking it out to the streets in the daylight, baby. We want everybody to witness this match, you know, at lunch hour.
With God as a witness.
Exactly.
We are going to see if Gio can move forward. Look at that. He's feeling all that gear, all that momentum is behind him.
One more.
All of Latin America is behind this man right now. We are brothers right here. You can hear them. You can hear the noise. They are proving that Latin America is local here in Los Angeles.
Are we going to witness a god in the making right now in this moment? Is Gio going to be able to do that? And opening up, Xiaohai showing I'm still in this game.
Yeah, I am not. I am the god. You will have to go through me trying to do something right here. Nice CD going forward, trying to catch some mistake.
Wow,
Come
what
here.
a punish on that.
The counter, and now Xiaohai is bringing the pain. Look at that. He's saying, no, you are not going to make it happen. The Geo is fighting back. Look at this. He has the opportunity to go forward. He's going to stay on the same side, but that's a big mistake. And the commando sample failed. What? Game, what's happening to you?
The game can't make up its mind.
Yeah, come on.
He got that fortunate cancel, and then Gio wasn't able to capitalize, and it gets comboed himself.
Maybe he was still in stagger, and the grab was unable to get him. So weird. But let's see, he is forgetting about that. He's looking into the future, going with the bread and butter combo for Yuri. The Gio, grown with ceviche, trying to bring all of that taste, but look at that. Xiaohai is fighting back, and now his Geese is feeling like a complete guardian.
Able to hit the overhead to get the OTG, and now Xiaohai staying in control here, but Gio really has the big lead and can take some pretty big risks. So I wouldn't be surprised, and we don't gotta see the risk. That's how you want the best situation to go down for Gio. Xiaohai again getting pushed back into the situation.
Okay, that's Yuri with 65% health, 1 bar. Benimaru is complete and with 2 bars, so that's gonna be a little bit of advantage, but he's gonna land the big hit, and you know how this is. What are you gonna do? Oh, the super Shirai kick. I'm going to go for everything. He's going to deliver a good advantage, a good, well-placed, well an economic combo.
Yes.
In order to keep that advantage in terms of resources, an opening there, but unable to confirm, and Xiaohai is going to establish his ground right here.
Some really key moments there for Xiaohai, having that ability to take that back. You know, and again, we're going here to the anchor position, Isla. So this is on Gio to come back from a situation he has been put into so far and gets the combo, and it's exactly how you want it to go if you're Gio.
And he is not afraid of spending those bars, man. Maybe he has to be humble about it because he doesn't have the many resources that Xiaohai has, but he is trying to do it. Another super Jirai kick to control the air, and now the pressure is on. Oh, he saw the collider incoming, and now he's delivering the full damage, able to kill. Let's go!
Keeping himself back into the game. You know, Gio is doing the best that he can in this situation and was able to be a little conservative, and now it's time in this last match to figure out at what moment I'm going to explode. Wow, it gets that big opportunity for Gio.
And he went for the reset. I like that. That is talking that he has all that self-confidence, but of course, Xiaohai is very dangerous right now. He has 4 bars and he wants from side to side, but unable to confirm. That's rare from Xiaohai.
He didn't believe in himself in that situation, and now he's coming back, fighting the air-to-air game. Gets the control in the corner. Gio finding it out, finding his way back out again into the neutral, but back into defense once again. Gets the roll punish. Xiaohai doesn't get the full punish. He screwed up the full punish. An opportunity for Gio to make a comeback here, and it could happen with 1 touch.
The gut is bleeding indeed. Only 2 bars now for Xiaohai.
There's a big opportunity. Drop by Gio.
These guys are so nervous right now. Xiaohai is feeling the pressure coming from Peru, from Gio, from the Gio. Not only Gio, the Gio. He's going forward. Xiaohai.
1 touch opportunity here coming up for Gio. Both neck and neck once again. Gio's opportunity to take this match.
Oh, another great defense series by Gio, not allowing anything to happen right here. Xiaohai is going to pay with the same respect. They are really offering the most he can.
Oh
the
my
CD,
God.
Another one. No, the break.
Coming down to 10 seconds, really close. One more hit of life.
No!
Where's it gonna go down to? Xiaohai able to sniff it out and sneak under the covers and take that for himself. So close. Oh my God. The stamina, the beats per minute that are just happening right now. And Gio has to be thinking, I gotta make this big comeback. And Xiaohai's still looking solid. Even the game tried to go against you, man.
There is something. Xiaohai is
oh no.
checking something in his controller.
He was like, hey, that match was a little too dramatic. Let's go back to the buttons. Let's see what's going on in that situation.
And I like it. Like a champion like him with that kind of experience, he knows that there are moments that you have to collect yourself, that go back, give a breather, and he's doing that right. And I don't like what Gio is showing right here. Like he is thinking that that was his chance to take it. He has to concentrate. He has to keep his mind in the game going forward. Don't think in the past. Like you just push one of the greatest of all time to
the very edge.
Yeah, to the very edge. So you can do it. You can take it. Yet again, we're going into the province, into the sunlight. to see what these two can do.
This is the final match between two great players. Let's get excited for this because, man, we may not see this matchup again. These two are two greats going at it, and it took it to the very edge, like you said, folks. So let's get excited for this last match between these two.
So fantastic. This is what KOF is about. We are living on the edge of our seats right here, right now. Make some noise, share this stream, bring more people. This is the beauty of fighting games, shared all over the world by this fantastic game. And look at this. Xiaohai began the game last time trying to go forward, and now it's Gio, the one who's getting the upper hand. And Blue Mari, La Marea Azul, it's turning out to be a fantastic open up for the Peruvian player.
Yeah, the interesting thing about this matchup so far is that Xiaohai has been playing from behind a lot of these matches. Oh no, and gets a big punish here. And you know, really, Gio just has to continue to play the game plan and stay focused, right, to give himself the best opportunity. Because so far, we've seen a lot of good things from him.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, but that's gonna be it. He has the resources. That's gonna break the arm. Give it to me.
He can smell it, man. We're on the precipice. The volcano is ready to erupt. If this potential victory were to happen to Gio, and the crowd is already starting to erupt and accept the potential fate to take down a god.
60% left for Blue Mary, and she's gonna cut that jump. This is going to be great because of the positioning. She has all of the corner for herself. Break the arm, keeping with the Oki Seme situation, and he's gonna go for the command grab. He's playing great, Abe.
He's making great reads. Nice guard cancel rolling to the back, but again, Gio still with a huge lead here, and with the mental focus, he could make this happen.
Fantastic now, the bread and butter from Benimaru, using 2 bars, but not enough to kill. One last chance, going for all the chip damage. Gio had to get out of it. He could have burned the meter in order to make a guard cancel, but he decided to get those resources because he has been winning this matchup.
Well, you look at the resource game here. Xiaohai is pretty far behind, and Gio could really explode in this matchup so far. And seeing as he's had most control of these entire matches, this is a very dangerous position for Xiaohai.
He is, as we say sometimes in Mexico, he's naked. He has taken está encuerado, Vichy, trying to remove every resource from him, but little by little he is winning that. The command grab is the air grab is fantastic. Get into the corner with the guard cancel going forward. No, Xiaohai is fighting.
Very nice challenges so far, mounting up all the damage from a bunch of touches. But here, Gio able to activate and take it right back. Really trying to slow down this match and take the speed in his own direction.
Yeah, man, Xiaohai has been losing this matchup every time, but now he has picked it up like a 1-2-3, trying to get Gio out of this, but Gio is now being patient. Now go forward. Great anti-air over there by Xiaohai. Juanba's own. He is, of course, he has a mistake, but there were no resources to cancel.
Yeah, Damn. Again, this is how valuable, how tight it gets, how valuable the resources become in these matchups, because usually you may have had an opportunity to activate off of that, or maybe potentially super, but that was not afforded because Xiaohai, I mean, how many touches did he have in that match? But now Gio's going to be able to take it back.
Yeah, and not enough yet.
Oh, they didn't want to burn the juice on that.
That's going to be, that's going to come back and bite him because Xiaohai is going to spend all he can here. No, he's going to also save some money.
Oh, no,
going for the grill. No. Oh, that's it. Again, those colliders never hit Gio.
Hey, considering that's not that bad, not a lot of time was taken off the clock, and this is pretty close with the advantage going on the resources for Xiaohai.
Last time Xiaohai won the Isla matchup, Xiaohai finds the blowback. That CD encounter is going to give him all of the screen and goes for the double overhead yet again. Con copia, he's gonna make it. Gio has to spend the bar in order to get out of there. A throw that was super scary, yes.
Oh,
what a backdash.
What a placement, even when the game didn't want you to win, and Xiaohai is able to take this back after one of the scariest matches we've seen so far. Gio played phenomenally, put on a show, and we're gonna see him in the loser's bracket.
Oh, shit.
Congrats to Xiaohai.
This is great KOF happening. Xiaohai goes out there respecting his opponent, but yes, he is still over there. He is still on the summit, the upper echelon of KOF. Very close. Feel proud for Gio, but still we have to find a way to reach that height.
Like, folks, I don't know, like how much better can this get? And that's the scary thing about this tournament. It probably is going to get better than that with these matchups that are becoming so rare to see these people all rise to the occasion and play at that level.
Oh, it was so close. I can't believe that one match against Isla, that sliver of health. It was so close. Shout-outs to Gio, shout-outs to Peru. Your man, your boy, su chavo, su niño. he is really doing fantastic job here. He will be, of course, on the loser side of the bracket. He still has a chance. But, of course, if you want a chance to get amazing merch of the highest quality, you can, of course, go to the 10-0 Media
Shout
online
out to
store.
Tasty Steve, man.
Yeah,
I mean, looking great in
that soccer jersey from Southtown. It's so cool. I'm gonna get that for sure. You're gonna see me using that in the next streams. That's guaranteed. Yes, the guys from 10-0 Media always bringing fantastic merch. I know. I am wearing it, and it's just great. Super comfortable, great quality,
good,
and beautiful designs for all your favorite FGC and KOF games.
Yeah, folks, and while you're doing that, we can you can go to break and go look at it right now, man. I mean, again, we're gonna continue. Look at that, beautiful man. We're gonna continue these wonderful matches. We're gonna get into top 24. It's been so much fun, man. I have so much fun commentating with you.
It's a rush.
Seeing these guys play, great so far, man. But we'll catch you when we come right back here at the World Championships for KOF 15.
Don't go anywhere.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
And we are back. Let Los Angeles listen to the KOF Familia. That's right. We are here. I am El Colt. I am with, of course, Mi amigo, mi hermano Meta Abe, we are having a fantastic time. So many legends delivering the best they can for us, for our entertainment. Aren't you happy, people? Aren't you happy, Abe?
I'm so happy, man. I mean, we got off of, we went into a break coming off of one of the best matches we've seen so far, man. I got goosebumps watching that,
yes,
you know?
Yes, completely. And there are so many stories happening right now, like the ones we are watching on screen right here. This is the road that we have been walking together, Abe.
I mean, look at this, again, who's who of some of the greatest players we've ever had in KOF history here. You know, winners round 2, Tamago, Soa, ET, N-Dash, Lagia, Koopa, Paco, Mad KOF. Oh my God, like these people have all done so well in their careers, man. They're all champions.
Yeah, man, they are so committed into this game, and they are so committed to take this tournament. And right now, we are going to see one that I just love to see. Of course, that is no other than Soa. She is so fantastic. She plays so refined. She is like the most precise of the offensive players.
Yes.
She can go insanely offensive, but always keeping that perfect spacing. And of course, he's facing no other than the son of Mexicali, Tamago himself. He has, you're gonna hear a lot of stuff from Mexico, right there.
Yeah.
He has some favorites. He's the favorite of so many in the crowd right now.
Yeah, great. He has a fan base, man. Yeah, and we've had the opportunity to be able to experience Tamago's play over a longer period of time and see at what level that he can play. I mean, there was a whole point where he was just absolutely dominating in the tournament scene.
Yeah, man, I'm so happy and also proud we have this community built for so many years, and some of our best players are also women, right? It's so amazing to have them right here, part of our scene. Oh, it's inspiring.
At the highest level tournament possible, right?
It's so inspiring. Let's see, Tamago is choosing to start with Blue Mary, another Blue Mary, just back to back, and of course, Soa is starting with her always classic Chris. She's playing all those new face team, right? And she has been doing fantastic with them. Of course, only Orochi Yashiro has fallen into corruption right here in her team. And so far, this is neck to neck with those block kids. Nobody is able to land a decisive hit or establish a good offensive situation until Soa gets the turn.
So much back and forth here, really trying to find what opportunity. It's still back and forth, knocking each other down. No, like you said, no real control so far.
Wow.
Very, very nice mix up there from Soa, but Tamago's ready.
Yeah, that's right. And he gets the opening, but didn't believe enough in it. And Soa gets another opening, unable to confirm. Now Tamago has the chance to deliver some extra damage, making the boy drink some plasma and breaking those limbs. He's still growing.
Still a growing boy, man. Those Flintstone tablets just ain't doing the job yet.
Oh, but now the magic hands of Orochi Yashiro are here, and Soa is such a killer with him. Let's see what the Korean Queen can do right here on the corner, my dear Abe.
Yeah, so far Tamago's been in a space where it's like not really there for Soa to lock down and continues the offense to be able to take control now.
Let's see, going forward, La Marea Azul trying to do something. No, going, breaking the arm, let's go. Okay, Tamago is breaking the momentum from Soa. Each time she has a chance to take it, Tamago is really controlling. This is the boy from Mexico. He's cooking something. He is, after all, a chef in the real world.
Yeah, man, and this is looking more like a barbecue, man, because there's definitely some high flames going out here, and Tamago is really, really showing, you know, quite the meal for Soa to take down. I don't know if she's ready for it so far. Again, you know, really working ahead here.
Yeah, a complete character of advantage for Tamago. Looking very, very strong, but of course, Soa's Shermie, it's a complete menace. A monster on her own, getting swat out of the air. Great jump back in order to control the skies. Patience by Tamago, allowing Soa to feel a little bit safe over here, but with Super Jirai kick, controlling everything and awaiting. Oh, what a great anti-air over there by Soa.
This is an extremely dangerous character with meter. She has really nice mix-up, can really explode on a character, and it's like if there's gonna be a comeback that happens, this is a very viable character to do this with.
Yeah, she can deliver so much damage with good reason. Now Tamago got that perfect hop in order to bait something from Soa, and he's gonna get the bread and butter for Benimaru. Now come down, he come back into the ground. This angel is making you feel the pain.
All right, the last opportunity here for Soa. Again, this character can make it happen, man. Don't let Shermie get that opportunity, man. Tamago's gonna have to really slow this match down and, you know, finish it off.
Uh-oh. Something's wrong. Oh, the drama.
Players are waiting. It's looking like Soa's buttons aren't working out right now.
The humanity.
She's throwing her hands up, looking confused. Like it's just not working.
We can watch them from here, guys, and I think there is a problem in terms of technology happening right here, right now. I think our...
Yeah, a call's going to have to get made. It's really unfortunate at this point because it's anybody's game despite that life being that way.
Wow, this is a heartbreaker. Let's see what's the decision from the judges. But of course, after all, we are doing this live, my dear Meta, and sometimes this can happen in even in the upper echelon of competition.
Even in the most stable situations, man. I mean, it is unfortunate, and it's just we've got to leave it up to the TOs to see what's going on and what the decision is going to be.
Shout outs to Chelsea and all of the production and TOing team over here at the SNK World Championship. Oh.
So we're going to double check the situation, but it appears as though we're going to give that one match to Tamago as due it seems like the malfunction was on Soa's side.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, because you saw the malfunction. She was throwing her hands up. Like, it's really unfortunate, man. Like, there's really nothing you can do about that. Like, the fates decided that it's just going to malfunction. And here's the thing, man. Like, the peripherals we use, sometimes they just fail on us, right?
Yeah, and it was working perfectly fine in the last round, and then something just happened. The rule set, it was not the decision of Tamago. That's how the rule set works.
Yeah, it's hard. A decision has to get made. It's never a nice one to make, you know, but unfortunately, that seems like that's what the situation's calling for.
And you can even tell that Tamago is not happy about it. Like, he wants to earn this.
No, we're competitors, man. Like, we don't want to win this way, you know, and especially when you feel like he probably felt like he was going to take it anyway.
Yes.
But he wanted to do it on his own. So, and same thing with Soa is like, that opportunity, really the way that the life situation was, there was an opportunity there for Soa to make a comeback. So
yeah, he had
very frustrating.
He had a bar. He only needed like 2 or 3 calls in order to get it. And of course, this is also going to affect in terms of the mental state of both players. Like, what they need to do right now is to really stop thinking about what happened and just move forward. It's a clean slate. Of course, you will be one down in the competition situation, but you for sure can make it back.
Yeah, it appears like there's maybe some translation trying to figure out what's going on so far. But yeah, you know, it's a situation you hate to see happen. But you know, again, we will be able to move forward and play out the match. And you know what? Fortunately, we are still on winner's side, and whatever happens, we will have an opportunity to continue in the tournament.
Yeah,
it's just it is what it is. Man.
It is what it is, and of course the rules are already written like that. Like, it's very, very, very unfortunate that this is happening to Soa, but of course we believe that she has everything needed to bring it back. Sadly, it happened over there. Maybe it would have gone her way, of course. I don't doubt for a second that it could be like that, but we are back into it. I think her control is working perfectly. I don't know if this is going to be a button check. It could be.
Yeah.
But let's see what happens now. Of course, Soa has already her team decided. We have to check this off, my dear Abe.
Yeah, I mean, whew, what a big boulder to shake off for sure. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. So hopefully we can see, you know, that mental state get pushed to the side and really try to overcome this situation, because, you know, Soa is a great player and also facing somebody that's really great too in their own right, Tamago.
Yeah, man, let's go. Give some love, people. Give some love to these two great combatants.
All right, yeah, getting back into the action here. We're going to play this out. Here we go.
Let's see. can we see the comeback from this Korean queen, AE's own Soa, against, of course, TMG MDC Tamago. Let's go. This is not a button check, already looking like a real fight, and this is what we wanted. Of course, we said before Tamago is getting that one on his favor, and the Commando Sambo is going to come out. I think Tamago is willing to keep riding that tide that he built before, but look at this.
Wow.
Soa is bringing it back, and she wants to be unleashed. She wants to, she feels hungry right now, my dear.
Yeah, already got a pretty sick situation with the whip button into punish. Gets the advance guard off. Gonna continue with the pressure.
The always positive advance strike, but let's see. Going forth into it, going to extend with the plasma, going to break the Jungle Boy's arm, but still alive. Let's see how Wake Up goes.
Oh, what a call out there from Soa, getting that big punish.
Unable to kill yet, but this is
like the next. Bait again.
Come to me, she said. Come to me. I'm going to jump it. Tamago falls for it, and of course Soa delivers the pain. She is back. She is fighting, and this is what we wanted.
Yeah, we're back in the game here. Like again, the mental state of that these players get put through and still able to come out ahead is ridiculous. And Soa is looking very, very strong in this match so far.
And now there is so many little openings that are hitting Tamago already in 40% with his Benimaru. He's gonna crouch and deliver the pump. Talk to the hands, she said. And Soa feels so angry right now. She wants that point back.
Look at that pressure from Soa. The amount of confidence that came out, that erupted from that first round. And Tamago had to burn that meter, just really put that on ice because, you know, it needs to chill out Soa right now.
Soa, la ingobernable. Soa is completely unleashed right now. Let's see if her Orochi Yashiro will be able to maintain this kind of momentum. Of course, Tamago is trying just to chill down. Like, wait. Like, this is too hot for me right now. I don't want to make any kind of bad call. They 1, 2, 3. Shitangari only hit for 2 times. And let's see if, so I was trying to read something or getting a little bit of bar out of there. What do you think, Abe? What are you watching?
So far, we've been able to see Soa really take a little bit more control over the match than Tamago has. Tamago has been able to connect, but really on little random spots. No real control yet. And that knockdown's going to change things a bit, and the combo's going to change stuff here. So finally, Tamago's able to take control, but he takes it. Soa takes it right back. Going to burn the meter.
Level 1 or level 2?
Level 1, but we're going to get the Oki that is so cheap here from Oyashiro. Big opportunity for Soa to take it back.
Oh, Yashiro.
Oh my God!
He pushed him all the way to the corner, and with the overhead, Soa is feeling herself. That is self-confidence being applied into gameplay. That overhead was big. Now Tamago has to fight with only Rock Howard. Of course, he has a lot of money right here. 3 bars, and nothing is going in Tamago's way. Even that EX rising tackle wasn't the what he needed.
Exactly, and still in relative control. The advanced strike represented there from Soa gets successful, but misses a command grab. Tamago rolls through and gets a full combo.
Oh, this is so close. Tamago with only 1 bar, Soa is gonna have almost 4 for her closing character. Oh, Soa.
So dangerous here. Soa is with almost 4 meters to work with. Tamago has to be patient and really put this match under control and throw it on his back because this up close is so dangerous. Gonna get the activation. Gonna burn the fat meter here. Soa is gonna come ahead in this last round.
The Cuddle of Death, let's go, and of course we are going to hear some naughty stuff on whisper on your ear. You're a very cute boy. He's dead!
Ridiculous how you can overcome adversity at that level after you took a match like that and really proving that, hey, I had that half-life, I told you I could have done it, and now I showed you.
That's a woman full of character. That's the way you turn things around. Now Tamago knows that he is facing one of the best in the business. She is so dangerous, and he has to fight her yet again with all that momentum on her side. Let's see how El Hijo Pródigo de Mexicali can bring it back, and now he comes out swinging.
Finally, again, taking it right back though. Soa here control the corner, has been able to get the really great reads while on offense, doesn't get the punish on the roll though, and now Tamago, whoa, go right back, Soa switching the sides again.
A little bit of a nervous play from both players right now. Spaghetti pasta is thrown all over the place right here because things are happening going forward. Reads the roll, but unable to fully punish. Now Tamago on the defense.
Oh wow, what a scoop up that was from Tamago.
Okay, get checked. Perfect spacing over there. As always from Soa, going with the Hans, with the bump and the grab to finish it up. She's feeling it, man.
The patience there to see what Tamago has to offer after the momentum was ramping up so hard. Maybe felt like something was going to happen there, and in that little hesitation, Soa took it right back and closed out that round.
Okay, now it's time for Benimaru to shine because Tamago needs it. This Chris is super healthy still.
Oh,
wow. The cross-up. Great stuff. The super Jirai kick in order to control everything. Now we're gonna deliver some plasma. He's gonna spend everything. I totally aware. 1, 2, 3, not enough to kill, but perfect to the moment. Oh, double overhead. That's nasty.
The classic. That's the classic. You know, Tamago had to throw everything to get that lead back and get back into this match. It's so dangerous playing against Soa because again, with that amount of resources that Soa has right now, Yashiro just needs to get one jump in and it's party time, baby.
But of course, one of the good things about having Benimaru in second is that sometimes you don't need so many resources to play with him. So let's see in the strategic analysis of what Tamago can do right here, right now. Great anti-air over there.
Here we go, dude.
Look at this operation session. You are against the corner. You have to wait.
Oh, mistake from Soa. Leaves himself open up for Tamago to take this momentum back. That was all Soa there too. Another one.
No, this is not what Soa needed. And Tamago is going for the no mix-up. It's going to work. This is going to be enough.
Wow.
1, 2, 3.
Just enough meter to close that out. Soa was in complete control of that. It really could have exploded, but Tamago iced that situation.
I am looking at Tamago. He feels with a lot of self-confidence right now. But of course, Shermie, almost 5 bars. She is a femme fatale hit herself. Playing by another one. Oh, come back into the ground by Benimaru. One, going for the last 1, 2, 3. Shitangari, Mighty Raid.
Already it's looking like a different Tamago here. I mean, very dangerous Shermie here, but going to have to be very careful with the resource management here because we're going to have to try to play into the last round with that little life.
Let's see, 1, 2 with the lighting cams, not hitting, going forward, maintaining the momentum, 1 to the kick. This is gonna hurt a lot. She has the resources. She will take out Benimaru. Nikaido out of the picture. No, are you gonna?
Oh no, that was scary.
But it works for her. It works for her. It's fine.
But a little scary in the situation of how far the clock got to go down. She's not going to get that much life back, but still very dangerous, very close to working with 3 meters here. So again, we're not out of the woods yet here for Tamago. Oh, gets a jump in. So scary, gets the activation again. This is going to do really good damage. It's going to come down to one more touch.
Oh, he missed it. She missed it, and now Tamago has the chance to make sure that his rock can shine. But it's gonna be so dangerous.
God.
Oh,
and
that's
he
gonna
gets
be
the down A.
That's gonna be it. Raging Storm, he's gonna take it.
Wow.
Tamago, what the drama, the humanity that we felt during all of this match. Tamago is able to maintain it. Shoutouts to Soa. She's such a fantastic player. Man, look at his hands. He's shaking so much.
Dude, that was one of the scariest matches I've seen because, you know, he's very aware of how dangerous that character is, right? And Soa has been playing those matchups so well that at any moment it could have been over for him.
Yeah, man, it's such a storyline right here happening in front. Tamago is able to move forward, but Soa felt so dangerous during all of this match. I am sure she will have a great chance over there at the loser side of the bracket. Sadly, each one of these matches is going to leave us with that bitter taste, right? So many great players have to go down into the losers bracket, but that's the only way we can find who is the champion, the best, number one, el número uno.
Exactly, and so far, I mean, you know, so ever to come back from such a like mentally draining situation, like that's so tough and perform so well regardless of that. Like, this is as real as it gets at that skill level, man. Like, I expect a great loser's run from her.
Man, so many fantastic games we are expecting, and of course another one is incoming. 2 of those guys who are considered to be part of that elite of the best players in the world. We're going to see from Taiwan, X-Gears ET facing the Japanese legend M-.
Like I said, these people have their own history. They're etched in stone in the history of KOF. I mean, ET a champion, M- a champion in his own right as well. And it's like we were going to see what two giants of the community are going to be able to show to us at that elite level.
Yeah, brought to us by Sanwa, of course. M- has been such a man. Like, you saw him play in his first match. He looked like unstoppable. Complete power coming out from him. And of course, ET, he is no stranger for this kind of situations. He is so used to play into these high level, high stakes tournaments. So man, each one of these can be grand finals in any other tournament.
I think really here, what a great example of what ET's been able to show in his game plan is that the endurance, the endurance that he's been able to be in the highest stressful situations, these long sets that have happened. You've seen him play out an entire set against Xiaohai when he won that EVO finals. I mean, who can do that? That just goes to show you the depths of his ability, and M- is just a phenomenal player on all sides of the game. So, both very capable of taking this entire tournament themselves.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. These two are no strangers to success. And of course, no strangers to this kind of competition. And those teams, man, I love to see Isla so much representation from the Chilean beauty.
Oh, she's great, man.
She's just fantastic now. Right there in the discussion of being the best character in the game. M- is going to use her as her second character. ET is going to wait for her and use it as an anchor. But let's go. Opening up with Clark Steele. ET trying to deliver all of this sexy gameplay from this Clark. Oh, going with the big hand. And the Argentina backbreaker. Let's go.
Already very ready and getting a really big advantage here. And Geese is pretty good at slowing down this type of crazy mix-up, crazy game plan, but it's just not working out here so far for M-.
No, he gets out of the mix-up. La licuadora se acabó, no más envolvente. But so far, ET has been looking very, very strong against Sangua's Don't You M-. But the pressure is on. Look at that guard break.
Oh, here we go.
It was so close. He let it go.
He felt something coming, but ET gave him nothing. So now we're back into the same neutral situation, and M- let it go. But sometimes you got to get that read on the opponent here, and maybe that's the investment that M- is looking for.
Most likely, but now he gave up all of that screen. Oh, gets the opening. Would up and down, 1, 2. Feel the manliness.
Optimizing that situation, but a little bit of meter, and was still able to close out that round. M-'s game plan has been able to work out so far, but ET can explode at any moment. Take that life away as quickly as possible.
Look at this. Oh, on the same side. M- is not allowing any kind of approach until ET cross him up, open it, finish it up with the bread and butter, and we're going to have a very even match right here with even resources being very, very close. Let's see what Benimarus from M- can do.
Immediately backing up in the first round. Again, trying to fill each other out so far. Simple neutral getting played. Getting some reads here, some exchanges. No real control so far.
Let's see. Ooh, nice air to air. The cross-up, perfect defense by M-, but now the super Jirai kick doing some damage, and this is going to be big.
Yeah, you saw M- explode a little bit there with that EXDP and finally put the offense on top of ET and was able to connect with that combo.
Such a, as you're saying, such an unleash of power over here by M-. Let's see, because Hydern, of course, is a menace. He has 5 bars. That's so much.
So much to play with.
Demasiada salsa. Can he eat it all? And he's starting in the perfect way. Let's spend everything we can. get a little bit of life back. Of course, I'm devouring your soul. And the cross-up on which I am sure people doesn't know. I got mixed. I got mixed.
I'll get hit every time, man. You know, ET exploding on his own, finding the right opportunity to really make a big bet and get that chase down initially to get that first combo down that leaded into the victory in that last round.
Oh, but look at that perfect spacing. Going back, receiving ET with a little bit of a mistake and confirming everything out of it. They're staying on the same side. Oh, no respect! Oh. You think you have a turn? No!
No, these are the kind of bets you're going to see from these top players, man. They know when to take these big risks. No punish on the roll. That would have been huge for ET and definitely had the meter to do the damage to finish it.
Oh, that was big. Such a button from M-Dash, canceling the activation, making ET to suddenly became humble, became of no money at all, and spending 8 seconds of it. Oh, you're gonna make so many mistakes? I'm all for it. And M-Dash is gonna get game number 1. Wow.
M-Dash slipped away out of that situation, you know, and was able to convert a huge combo. What a bet that these guys are deciding to make those bets at what point they do that.
It's just fantastic, bro. It's just fantastic. Like, he is pushing ET up to the lattice, and there is not gonna be change of characters or order. I do believe that Clark needs to be the change. Like, if he is able to control Geese in that game number 1, in that round number 1, things can change. Let's see, because M-Dash, look at him. He's feeling it, bro.
Well, right now, I feel like what I'm seeing from M-Dash is he's starting to collect a lot more data on how the match is getting played out. You see him be very patient at first, get some few reads here on ET, and decide when to put that pressure on. And when he's already opening up and getting that combo, we're already seeing a situation where he is getting a really good read on the situation.
You are completely right, because we saw a more passive Geese before, and now he has decided to take the pilot seat and going forward with it. Let's see. Oh, the big karate chop. Now he's gonna open up. ET is coming back. We're gonna see the full series right here, middle side of the stage. Another roll like those. If ET is not punishing, why is will M-Dash stop doing that?
Exactly, and I like what M-Dash is doing here, giving him a lot of different angles to look at. Never staying put in a situation where ET could get the read, and M-Dash has been very successful in that first round right there.
Yeah, that's the kind of control you want to see from your opener. That's for sure. And now Geese is very healthy, 70% of life, and he has a Baron. Isla will have to work extra hours to make this even. Let's see, 1-2, you're in the Oki situation. Same side, trying to go for the reset. Now, ET is still doing those high bets, even in unfavorable situations. He's gonna open up, but unable to confirm that killing blow.
Wow, and ET just really was all over the place controlling that first round. M-Dash really had like control of the situation, but ET just got the offense going one time, and that was it for Geese.
Amazing. Okay, let's see the back roll over there by Benimaru. We saw M-Dash playing this match perfectly. Last time, but we're gonna make those big gifts. And of course, ET is gonna open it up. Look at this. He found treasure amongst trash, and he is, of course, trying to maintain that momentum forward. M-Dash is gonna say, no, I'm gonna jump with that A button to make everything up. But look at the harassment and look at the guard bar.
Yeah, this offense from Isla is top tier, man. I don't think anybody really matches this level of continued pressure that she can put on players. And M-Dash is trying to weather the storm so far, but it is looking really tough. Oh, no punish on that.
He was a little bit far away to confirm. No, don't touch. Nice. The air to air, and that's little by little is chipping Isla out. And this is gonna be
godly play that was. To decide to get that run under right there. I know ET didn't expect that because he got caught. Wow, what a godly play that was from M-Dash.
That's the kind of decisions that make a game turn around, and that's what M-Dash is doing right here. Okay, the moon is out. We're gonna get a little bit of extra resources right there. Remember, when Hydern takes out your soul and he's full of health, he gains meter, a little bit of it. And in the air to air, we're going to the final round. This is neck to neck.
Neck and neck, as close as it gets, man, on this last round.
Only 50% more bar for M-Dash in a matchup that has been very dominant during all the tournament. Isla has been able to control Hydern most of the time, but let's see what happens here when ET is fighting to go to the loser side of the bracket. This is match point.
Yeah, and M-Dash closed it out last time because of very fortunate jump out that he had that was able to combo. And here we go, another situation where he sees the stand C whiff.
defending the bar, of course. We're going into the situation front or backwards. He goes for the front again.
This pressure.
Great defense over here by ET, but he needs to take the main character
if
position.
He finishes.
He's on losers, man. He is on the loser side of the bracket. M-Dash is going to take down one of the gods, achieving godhood himself.
Yeah, and you were saying, like, he's looked ridiculous throughout the entire tournament and has maintained that status so far, even playing against one of the best that the community has to offer.
2-0 over ET, man. That is not very common to find. That is the level of competition we have here at the SNK World Championship. My God, and things are still coming for us. Oh, Abe. So great.
I mean, we're getting into more matches where we've already seen so many dramatic finishes, so many dramatic performances, and it's just not going to stop. I mean, we don't have the players queued up just yet, but coming up next, we have Paco versus Matt KOF, which is like, what? How do we keep getting these back-to-back matches that are so ridiculous?
No, we are going for Lagia.
Oh, Lagia versus Koopa. Okay.
Yeah, man. Koopa, of course, one legend that has been never unleashed in the States, never unleashed in the international stage, now has the chance. Because of this event, he was able to get his papers. Now he's able to travel around the world. And, of course, I'm going to be very proud because, of course, here it is,
hey.
in my heart, always. We are wearing that skin. I am all here for Koopa. And you have been hearing people cheering for him. Of course, Lagia is also a monster, bro. This is another one of those games, just as we saw before with Gio and Shanghai. I think this is so very similar. And what is next? Just the same.
Yeah, and what's really exciting about this event, you know, since all these people have now this opportunity to come here and travel, that hopefully because of this event, it's going to offer even more opportunities down the road. So we get to see Koopa play today, but we may get to see more events where this is another opportunity. So again, the World Championship is just giving the opportunity for everybody to show off the skills that maybe some of us have known about, but now the world's going to know about it.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Lagia, of course, another from the Sanwa boys, all the way from Japan. We just saw his teammate deliver a very, very consistent victory.
Yep.
And Koopa, of course, is trying to fight a monster on that level. It's going to be great. Powered by El Poder del Mazapan.
Definitely, man. I don't know if I would take that bet, but that's what's up.
Okay, a little bit of a, the button check. I love it.
Yeah, of course. You know, take your time, man. You're on the biggest world stage right now. You know, find your positioning mentally, focus.
There is a lot of fans from Tijuana. I wanna hear Tijuana on the house. Now Tijuana? Okay. Come on, guys.
We're like you said, man. We're here in the heart and soul, you know. And when this matchup pops off, and you could already tell from the body language that we're seeing here from Koopa that this is going to be an exciting one, man. He's ready. Lagia's ready. Here we go.
Oh, my God. It's going to be so great. Orochi Yashiro. Yo, she's so good, really, no. They are playing with my feelings right now.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Get a Isla on board. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a great honor to be able to commentate this event with you, Cole. I mean, it's like we have dreamt about things like this happening for quite some time
10
now.
years.
Yeah, especially specifically for the community and for the fans of this game and this genre of fighting games, is just really walking into here, seeing the people here, seeing what the venue has to offer, and then on top of that, the ridiculous amount of level of play that we get to see here in person, and for you guys at home to be able to take a big bite into what the community has to offer.
No, and how much we have grown, right? This is the first time I feel that there is a real world championship for KOF. All brought by the love of SNK to this community and the love back of all these players. For more than 30 years, we have been building this event, and it all comes to this stepping stone, because this is only this is just the start of something bigger. And let's go, because we are going to see a mirror match right here, El Repuesto. Let's see Koopa playing with the black leather Yashiro, and of course Lagia with the original color.
Koopa had a ridiculous performance earlier with his Yashiro, looking to be super deadly and just very ready with the reactions to take control of the match.
Yeah, using that guard point in order to move forward. Let's see, oh, that backdash, avoiding any kind of risk, going for the reset into the grab, trying to maintain the momentum, and now Lagia is feeling the pain. This is a complete unleashed Yashiro against him, but he's fighting his way out, and he finds a head in order to get some breathing space.
Yeah, trying to slow down the tempo here is a tall order against Koopa. Koopa will get that momentum and will hold onto it as tightly as possible.
Ooh, that was very dangerous, but Koopa was more than ready. Little by little, Lagia is taking control of this match, but he's going to make that cancel and land the damage.
The creativity there to cancel that like that and to cover several options, it worked out for Koopa, and he's ready for different angles. But Lagia is looking to slow this down a bit and gain control in this corner.
Mi fuerte es más fuerte, they are saying. Mi sólido es más sólido, going forward. Great anti-air over here, 15 seconds off the clock. There's not going to be much region, but Koopa lands the first hit. First blood goes for the Tijuana, el Beato de Tijuana, the Saint Boy from Tijuana, Koopa.
This is a great opportunity here for Koopa to really shut this down. Again, Lagia is going to have to make some commitment here to try to knock out this Yashiro. And already, Yashiro doesn't get the punish.
That was so close. Patience over here by Koopa. Lagia, of course, is not going to offer anything. That was not under hit.
Oh, baby.
But he lands it now, and he is pressuring little by little. There is a patience in this offensive by Koopa. Look at him. He's not overextending anything.
He's leaving the smallest gas for potential mistake for Lagia to make, and he's very careful about the approaches so far. Gets the run-up throw. Wow, that's amazing. Changing the timing a little bit.
It feels like a hunter right here. Going forward, great overhead, but no cancel. He didn't believe.
Wow, the conversion off of that. Pushes into the corner, gets the break.
28 seconds on the clock. Lagia gets Yashiro out of there, but there's not going to be a lot of recovery. Koopa in a good position right here with 3 bars, and his Benimaru lock and loaded.
Yeah, lock and loaded is a really great way to put it, man, because the patience, the sniper precision that Koopa has been able to present in this match, Lagia hasn't really been able to shut it down. And now we got the offense exploding. One out of the chamber. Koopa is going ahead.
Are you saying he's standing his ground?
Yeah, man. Oh, what a joke. Yes. Definitely standing his ground.
Okay, let's go. Because, of course, Lagia is super dangerous with those 4 bars. Sylvie is very, very dangerous. And he's going to just dash into it. After that, Dragon can whiff. Oh! Getting the jump in. And this is going to be the full bread and butter. You're gonna get all of the kit from Benimaru. No, yeah,
I like that challenge. Lagia has been playing very conservative so far in this match, and it's been to, not really helping them out. But so far, that challenge has really pushed them ahead to give them opportunity to get back in this match.
Let's see some spacing, some neutral play over here by our 2 competitors. Nice jump in by Lagia, getting the full damage over here that he can get. Not spending anything, going for the grab, but Koopa is more than ready. One touch, he's gonna be it. This is gonna be it. Bring the lightning down. That's going to take it, the super Jirai kick. Mexico is on the house. That's also very important. The crowd here is going to play a role on all of the tournament. The Latino boys are playing as locals.
Yeah, it's pretty one-sided in the crowd right now. So this is going to be a pretty nice buff to that community. I mean, these folks are no stranger to pressure, hostile environments, whatever, anything that's possible that they can get thrown at. They've seen it before. But here in this matchup right now, it's Lagia going to have to get out of this conservative play and really try to match that level, or at least put some ice on what Koopa's been able to offer, because that Yashiro has been doing so much work and so great. And even then, with that pressure, he's been able to leave the perfect gaps to be able to take it right back.
And yet again, look at this. You were saying it before, like the way Koopa is playing is trying to bait things out of Lagia. And now, again, those perfect reactions from El Beato. And now finding even that overhead with all of the self-confidence in the world. That's what you need to conquer a lady's heart. Self-confidence. And right now,
absolutely,
Koopa is really seducing me.
Yeah, and right now, very fortunate conversions here from Lagia. Starting to get control. Nice block there from Koopa. Koopa is very ready so far.
But he's down. Let's see, can he bring down? Okay, run up grab. Nice stuff. Oh, nice reactions over here by Lagia. But Koopa is more than ready to get him out of the corner with a little bit of attacks. Now Lagia is playing way more refined. I can see it. No confirmed there. He had the kill, but he let it go. And now Koopa, oh, he finds the hit.
What?
But no chance to deliver the finishing blow. But now it is. So close, man. This is so close. I don't know what to say.
The speed that Koopa is playing at, I have not seen it in a match so far. And that is a huge win for Lagia there. Because I'll tell you, man, this dude was on a sprint. This was like 6th gear here. And somehow Lagia was able to come out on top in that first match. Because that was nuts.
Oh, this is what Lagia needed to get a lot of damage from Benimaru. He has been a problem for him before. And now look at that, almost 50% gone with less than a bar expend. Going to be patient. He rolled out of it, but Lagia was more than ready. Now Koopa is on the defense, and it looks like he went to sleep. Somebody tell him that the match number 2 has started.
Yeah, what a great advantage here for Lagia. Been able to finally conquer that. Yashiro has really made a big difference here in the second match.
And the guard point is gonna be right there. I'm gonna duck. I'm gonna wait for your mistake. Lagia suddenly becoming the monster that we know he is.
This could easily go in another direction here, and Koopa could really get their bearings in this match with that much meter to be able to finish this and get immediately back into the Rio. But we're going to have to see it happen quickly, and Lagia is not going to let that happen so easily.
Okay, let's see, because he went for the cross-up. Koopa was more than ready. Lagia went for the roll. Koopa tried to catch it, but was unable to. 5 meters. Don't take those home. Don't take those to Tijuana, that's for sure. Let's see, the paint is rolling.
Seeing a lot of patience we're not used to seeing so far. And finally, Koopa is able to convert and get to this Rio. Okay, life coming back. A lot of meter to work with. This is looking very possible for Koopa to potentially take this. But Lagia has been playing a solid game so far. Something that you're used to seeing about the way that he plays and take control back.
Yeah, and you can also see Koopa not in a rush to do something, but when Lagia makes a mistake, he's of course going to take the chance. He's going to spend everything for as much damage as possible. Going for the double jump. Lagia is more than ready. He has seen it. You need to go for something, and what a jump in!
Comes on the other side, a super fortunate situation there for Lagia, and this is going to do some good enough damage and decides to hold on to it. And it's going to get the frame trap there. That's going to finish.
We're going to game number 3 over here. Woo, Lagia shaking it up and bringing it to the next level.
This is the type of match where you see where you have to feel like, all right, I like this challenge so far, right? Especially since Lagia was coming from behind. So like, okay, I got my bearings. Let's see what you got to offer in the third match, right? In the final match, what are you going to give me?
Yeah,
what are we going to do?
And it's interesting because Lagia not only shot Koopa, he shot also the crowd. The crowd is not making noise anymore. Or are they proving me wrong? Am I going to hear some cheers for Koopa? No.
Not so far. Okay, here we go. It's a little delayed out there in the crowd. They're shouting out for Koopa, and here we go. We got to remember a little delay out there in the crowd. So
yeah. Frames have been dropped.
Hey man, yeah, a few frames. You know, we sacrifice what we got to do here. But again, here we go. This is a big point of the match. Who's Yashiro can come up front because it's made almost both matches so far.
Yeah, that's completely right. And it was so close on that last match. Let's see, Koopa gets the first opening, going into it. All the way to the corner. Now you have to deal with this. The overhead. Lagia is more than ready. Nice conversion. Do not confirm over here. But Lagia is going to fight his way out.
Yeah, I was going to say, with that fortunate jump in there from Koopa initially, I was wondering, can Lagia deal with this speed again? Because that's going to make the biggest difference here. And so far, he's neutralizing. At what point he's able to touch, and he baits out the DP at the perfect range and is now going to take control in the damage situation and all the way into the corner. Blocks the overhead. Challenges again. Koopa's turning it back up. Is he going to be able to take it back? No, back into the neutral.
Let's see, because Koopa is trying to do something. Lagia finds the hit, but has no bar in order to expand and deliver the killing blow. Now Koopa made the read, but the execution was not there.
The chase down wasn't there, just enough speed, wasn't quick enough, and Lagia is taking control. Chipping away, very close, and a far B takes it.
Oh man, Lagia is really gearing up. He has control perfect control of that match. Now Benimaru, he has to be the key for Koopa to keep moving forward. The Japanese hero is really playing very, very strong. This is poor Bushido being applied right here. They never surrender. Oh, this is going to be great trade for Koopa.
Fantastic trade there for Koopa.
Good business, I would say.
Definitely. I mean, that goes as best as you want it to go if you're trying to make a comeback here and to neutralize such a great character like Yashiro. And I actually really like this matchup for Benimaru because I feel like he's able to control the neutral a little better, and Lagia is going to have to take a little bit more risk here.
Let's see.
Uh-oh, here we go. But once they lay down the buttons, it's on, baby. Rios are cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, no conversion.
He did not believe. The big sweep over here. Lagia with patience. A slash that was very dangerous. No reaction over there by Lagia.
Working on that life just a tad bit at a time here, Lagia.
I feel Koopa very willing of pressing buttons, my dear Abe.
Just, aha, there it is. Gets the jumps D into combo. Gonna burn the meter. Is he gonna go for the EX? Because if you go, okay, he doesn't. He holds on to it. Believes in the offense. Okay. Koopa challenges.
Trying to go forward. Benimaru. Oh, he waited for something else. The slash is not gonna hit. Trying to maintain. He makes the opening, but did not believe in it. Little by little, he got pushed Lagia into the corner, but Lagia fights his way out. Great sweep over there. Oh, Koopa has to work on a miracle right here.
Yeah, there's a lot to ask for when it's so dangerous. A Rio with that much resources. Koopa has a lot to work with too, though, so if he could get to work immediately, this will be an opportunity to make a comeback.
Oh, that's gonna hurt so much. And I would spend every single bar on this.
Gonna have the opportunity. Let's see. Gonna burn it? No. Decides to hold on to meter man. Gets the jump in anyway.
Why not?
And this is gonna seal it up.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be more than enough. It's going to kill for sure.
And you guys didn't see this off camera, but Lagia took a big sigh of relief, a big exhale on that, and just happy to get through a very great player in Koopa.
Yeah, for sure. But of course, Koopa will still survive in the loser side of the bracket. Lagia is moving forward. He's looking so strong, man. Even after losing game number 1 in such a one-sided way, he's able to keep collected to bring it back. That's why these samurai guys from Japan are so strong, man. They have so great mental.
The composure. You see it in that situation because Koopa ran the craziest offense with that Yashiro initially, right? He's having great reads, great reactions, taking every moment possible to take back. And still, Lagia was able to weather the storm and pull that one out and really find a way to win.
And let's go because more legends are dropping into our stage. The winner from yesterday's tournament, last chance qualifier tournament from Mexico, from Mazatlan, Sinaloa. Sorry for that slip. Of course, Chaos Reborn Paco is facing KOF from Korea.
Yeah,
the legend himself.
Personally, watching this tournament, I'd say the most exciting matches I've seen so far were from Paco. Paco is coming from the LCQ.
Yeah, he's making us suffer a little bit more than
one of the most exciting players, also because, we're seeing this Dulong just wreck shop, just wrecking dudes. The mix-ups are too much. The offense is too much. And I have to see what an expert like Mad KOF has to offer against this type of player if he's able to neutralize the clean, competent composure that is coming from Paco in this matchup.
Yeah, man, it's simply so much asking from that Dulong. Of course, he also rocks that beautiful and the best in my opinion, the best in the business in terms of Luong. So
yeah, I mean, we're just going with what has been exciting, but dude, deeper into the bracket of the characters that he has, he's like expert level, the guy for those characters.
Yes.
So it's also interesting because seeing as he's rocking Dulon in the point position, it's like it reminds me of way back. I don't know if you guys remember this, but in the KOF 13 Grand Finals, where you saw Bala play against a Mad KOF, also representing a cheap Dulon, baby, and really dissecting that match. And now you have somebody who has equally at that level, if not perhaps even higher in that type of play style.
Yeah, in Mexico we would say a fierro matas, a fierro mueres.
There you go, exactly.
That's for sure.
Makes a lot of sense to me, man.
Yeah, it brings some memories back, and of course, Paco, no stranger to this kind of high tension, high pressure situations. You can hear him there breathing, trying to concentrate into this matchup. Matt KOF, of course, more than ready. He has so much on his shoulders.
Yeah, guys, this is an exciting match. I mean, I can't wait for this to happen. This is going to be a huge treat for you folks at home, and it's just like, man, I just can't wait. Let's see how this plays out.
We have the privilege and of course the responsibility to give hype to this. So let's make some noise. Oh, the crowd they are very expecting.
Yeah. Hey man, we're going through the same thing that they are. We're experiencing that mental.
I am trying to scream because I am so nervous right now.
Dude, me too. The last time I saw Koopa play, I got goosebumps. So I don't know. We'll see how this plays out.
Let's see. It's going to be long against Geese. And already Paco trying to play some distance in between them. Trying to find that opportunity. He loves to play in this way, like the flooring butterfly and the Sting B. That's the long way to do the mix-up. Great roll over there by Matt KOF. And nice the counter even better, predictable, he said.
Yeah, that is so useful to be able to take them back into the corner and change the opposition here. And Matt KOF looking solid as always.
Yeah, he's such a well-composed player, right? Stoic all the time, always finding ways to get out of it. Paco seemed to have some edge around him. Oh, but the Shatter Strike over there used as an anti-air and deliver another mix-up possibility.
What an option there from Matt KOF. Taking into consideration.
Right back at you.
Yeah, and right back at you. Again, this is the only type of composure you see to go back and forth like this from Paco.
He has to jump over.
Wow! He did the neutral counter, so sick.
All the way over there, Matt KOF was so ready. 4 counters in that match. Fantastic stuff from the Titan from Korea. Let's see what he can do against the beauty of Taekwondo. No other than Long, but she's gonna get punished just like that. All over the world, the plasma is down.
Ooh, almost caught that rollback. Paco there with his own combo, catches it.
That's it. She's gonna recover almost all health. Maybe 100%. So this is still very, very neck and neck. But Sylvie, Paula is here to deliver some voltage, some plasma, some current. My dear Abe, she's ready for the defense. Same side.
So cheap. Went on the opposite side, came back on the other side. I mean, that's as nasty as it gets, and Paco is really using the advanced guard to maintain pressure, getting close to the guard break, and Matt KOF manages to get out.
Oh, and he overextended, and Paco is gonna take all of that advantage. Level 2 is easy enough to kill, I don't know, but I know that I want to be Silver right now. Step on me. Písame, preciosa.
Yeah, Paco looking really, really good, man.
And Hydern, of course, we know that Paco knows this matchup. Yeah. He plays Hydern himself. He was the tool to move forward yesterday as the winner of the last chance qualifier tournament.
Oh!
What a jump in. Beautiful.
Big score there for Paco.
The chooses to no spend the bar to extend the combo. Very interesting choice over here by Chaos Reborn Paco.
Take a little bit of life away, give a little bit back.
That was super scare roll.
Oh, just outside of range there, Matt KOF with the bet.
I mean, he has long legs, but come on.
Yeah, I know.
Patience over here.
Nice challenge. Look at that pickup from Paco. Masterful.
And spending everything. I like it. Maintaining the pressure, going for the grab. A little bit of a shimmy right there. No, not for a second time. Matt KOF was more than ready, and he wants him to block, maintain the pressure, but Paco is ready, and he rolls out of there beautifully.
Now, I was telling you, this composure that Paco is able to display is on a whole other level, despite Matt KOF scoring these big points here. Paco is still in there with the advanced guard.
Not enough to kill, but another one! La copia! He ordered it con copia, and he's going to land that crazy play. Paco feeling so much. He's riding that tide from yesterday's momentum as a champion of the last chance qualifier, and he's bringing a war down on Matt KOF.
How deep he can go into the options of what's possible, right? Like I was talking about before about like seeing Lacid and how he was using a lot of the options in the game, the systems of what it has to offer. But you get another player like Paco who plays everything at an elite level, also presenting that to you. It's so difficult to handle that, right? And especially in a very tense situation to throw that out, So crazy.
Yes, yes, yes. Of course, Mike KOF started his game so strongly, controlling Dulong in a fantastic way, being a perfect counter for the mischievous, long-limbed character. So let's see if right now the change in Clark will be the difference. Paco, of course, wants to maintain this kind of momentum. Let's see what happens. We have to witness them, my dear Meta-Abe.
Definitely. Yeah, if by any chance Paco's able to get off on this first round, could be a huge problem here for Mad KOF.
Now he knows that Mad KOF has seen those mix-ups, right? And he's more than ready with options that only Giz has, of course, but it's going, oh, wow, that was a long hit, that's for sure. Patience over here by Paco. Mad KOF is feeling a little more offensive this time. All dressed in blue, very elegant to be sure.
Oh, gets right in his face, and Mad KOF
now what's going to be it? Another roll. Paco is still mashing those buttons. He doesn't care about, of course there is no super counter right here, but he is trying to make those bets.
Look at that aggressiveness he's going into. After a block screen coming in and putting on the offense, and now Paco scores a combo of his own, gonna go into a mix-up, gonna get the punish on the roll.
I'm ready. Not enough to kill yet, but forcing Mad KOF to go into the defensive mode and, yeah, sweeping the leg.
How dare you build meter? How dare you?
Are you trying to do something on there?
I don't think so. Let's shut that down. All right, here we go. We're putting in a pretty gnarly character here. Clark, with a good amount of meter here, is going to have to put the work here on Paco.
Yeah, because that Dulong is super healthy. Let's see, on the same side, you are going to miss the scissor kick, and Paco will have the chance to take you all the way to the other side. Oh, you are going to fall for it. You are going to get into the room? Okay, I will take you there.
All the chips are falling into Paco's favor, and again, it has to be at least 4 situations, and yeah, that's exactly how you earn a stun in that situation.
Yeesh.
Duel on Paco. Like I said before, if he gets that dual on off, this is danger mode for Mad KOF.
Yeah,
and it's exactly happening right now.
Because he was using those unique traits of Giz to control Dulong, and now those tools are out. And look at that, Paco is almost in a perfect situation with Dulong, and a lot of healthy characters behind that. The Shadow Strike is not going to hit. He's going to go for the EX Rekka, extending the combo. Come back here, please. Back and forth. Oh
wow, he runs out of the way. What a smart thought, though, because it was like all that meter to potentially reversal. I'm just going to get out of the way. The way Paco cycles through these options is super impressive. And now he's going into another opportunity after getting another mix-up. Gets the bait.
Come here, I'm in your head. Estoy en tu mente. I am reading that mind. And Paco is going to deliver a fantastic offensive series that's going to hit. Yes.
And slowing down what is potentially already death. If beyond a miracle can happen, and it's not going to happen. Paco, a dominating performance there after quite the ride. Ridiculous. A ridiculous ride for Paco so far, man.
And he's feeling it so much. Fantastic stuff here by Chaos Reborn Paco. Posing for the picture, of course. What a great victory from the Mexican champion. And he's feeling it.
That's so
he's feeling.
cool,
I love it. That's the fire you need to push you forward in a competition like this.
Yeah, so far with these elite players, I mean, Paco has looked on another level, right?
Yeah.
And nobody has had an answer for that duel on. Like you said, that Giz had the option, had the resources to deal with a lot of that. But once that's not on the table, Paco's cooking, man, and there's nothing you can do about it.
And so smart for him that other players would say, okay, Giz is being a problem, let me change the order. But Paco say, no, I can deal with that Giz, and with him out, I will be able to dominate Mad KOF. And that's something you don't say easily, that you don't dominate Mad KOF.
Yeah, and if you want to learn some Dulan, look, guys, we got 75% off on the Steam sale. Like, boot it up, run that video back, and be like, I can have a Dulan just like that too.
Give it to a friend, gift it across stream. Is the perfect moment to jump into KOF or bring your friends into it with that 75% off on Steam. Thank you very much for SNK for making not only this event but also this offer that is for all of you guys.
Yeah, and here you go, folks. I mean, we're getting closer and closer towards the end of this tournament.
One step at a time.
Yeah, one step at a time. Every match has been phenomenal. And you know, it's, again, been such a pleasure to be able to commentate. It's such an honor to commentate for the folks at home, for the folks here, and to commentate with you, man.
Much love to the people. Thank you very much for being with us all this ride. It has been just fantastic, and the best is yet to come, guys. Don't go anywhere, because this World Championship is still happening. We'll be right back.
Once the hour is too late, pride and arrogance are bound and break. We will pay. Take my hand, it's now or never. Don't let them escape. Back to back, attack to fan the day. Just one way, it's together now or never. Our hell is coming, you better know. 'Cause I ain't running, I'm right there with the battle flows.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
And once more into the deep end, more SNK World Championships action coming at you live, and we're going to be going into that losers bracket side. I am Raph with Rome. How are you feeling after all these crazy matches?
I don't even know how to feel, man. So many heartbreaks, so many legendary players have succeeded, and others have fallen. But thems be the breaks, Raph.
That's right.
That's how it is.
Came all this way here to put everything on the line, and we're going to see kind of the preview of how things are shaping up as so many matches back to back to back have just been going through. So the situation is kind of crazy as a whole. Like winner's side looking scary. Score versus Qualifier, Honesto, Lasted versus Xiaohai, Tamago versus M-Dash, and Lage versus Paco. A great mix of Asia, Mexico, and everything in between.
Literally everything in between. And I want to take a quick second to talk about the LCQ players. Score and Paco came here yesterday, qualified through the LCQ, and they are putting the players that have been qualified for months on their back, showing them that you are lucky I didn't go to that global or that regional tournament. You are lucky, but now I am here. And as you can see, these are going to be some amazing matches, guys. Only thing you can find here at the SWC. And there's the loser side right there. Of course, Frezin not here. Toshi gets the dub. But we got Toshi versus Gio. That's a Peruvian team kill.
Inferno Kong versus Juan KOF. Another crazy match.
Yeah, of course, we got Pineapple and Moke. Oh, my God. And, of course, to wrap us off, Kitsune and Sace MX. Just to get into top 16, of course, guys, we will be rocking this from top 32 all the way up into top 12. Top 12 to top 8 will conclude tomorrow.
Yes.
So as you've been seeing all day long, KOF action, and it don't get better than this.
Absolutely not. It's just been a crazy road, but we're back to the loser side. So now is the last chance for so many of these players who are coming up on deck, as our first match is going to be Kitsune from France going up against Mexico's Sace MX in a battle to see, who will stay alive and who will join the spectators.
Yeah, a battle you don't want to have. Both these guys traveled a far, far away, especially Kitsune from France. Even though he decided to pick Maxima earlier. It was a little funny. Questioning that, but he's still here for a reason. And let's see if he can take down Mr. Six.
Yeah, Mr. Six, who has just been one of the strongest players all throughout in a lot of regional events. Well qualified here, but now it's just a 2 out of 3 match. Who can stay afloat and who will just sink with the rest of those boats being busted up and ready to jump into it. As Kitsune, I love it. The stick just sitting on the table, just have it off his lap. Stability, consistency.
Not moving, staying still, like you said. I like that about controllers. You can play them in multiple ways. We saw yesterday Chris KOF playing on the floor, old school style.
That's right.
We just waiting for somebody to play standing up. And the Maxima's back. You know what? This guy's on something. He knows.
Maxima's back. Maxima's going up against the Tyrant Isla, who has been a dominant force all the way throughout. Maxima's got that big damage. He's just kind of a little slow and not great ways to challenge when he's under pressure. And you see this pressure coming out from Sace. Really heavy.
Yeah, 2C challenging off already. So he's keeping the distance, doesn't need to engage at all. Maxima has a lot of guard points, like you said. Big normals, take some time to start them up, but once he can get them in there, it'll definitely be a great help. Right now, just getting swamped right now, though, by Isla.
Yeah, big blocks, not a good hit for really either player until Sace finally finds that far C. It's a full confirm, get that knockdown. And now just more pressure, no punish on the roll, but out of there.
Almost a bad roll. Anti-air checked in deck. This is, again, we're just seeing Maxima not really get a chance to be activated at all, right? The computer is shut down, if you will. Someone's got to turn them on. Windows 11.
I know that virus, whatever's in his system, making it tough. Even a jump CD counter hit, not much you can do there, and just still under duress. Ali's gonna end with, like, has almost 2 bar. One big hit could be a tide turner, but Sace not giving any space for it.
Oh, that was the chance right there, but a sick roll from Sace. 14 seconds on the clock. EX command throw from downtown. We can get the party started, Raph.
Oh, overhead comes out. Big damage. Into command grab again, and the follow-up is gonna do it. Kitsune brings it back.
I'm telling you, brother. Super fighting robot Maxima. Let's go.
Okay. This is huge as Kitsune stealing that back with just all the tricks in the book. Not a clean combo, but just it inches out and makes it work.
Yeah, it doesn't need to do much, right? Ryu can just be that wall, that ever-moving, slowly wall, just throwing out hitboxes there for Maxima. Maxima has to engage. Does have access to a level 1 super. Well, not anymore.
Spent the bar, but gets the punish.
Okay.
Nice reaction to the wall. Gets that knockdown too and try to get Q with it, but a wake-up throw is going to make it work. Sace, thanks for spending that meter on me. I appreciate you buying me those luscious gifts.
Oh, you're so kind. You're so nice. You spend all your money on me. What a tier 3, he says. But Kitsune bringing in the ultimate tier 3. Yamazaki, do with that whatever you want, chat. Here he is. Nice golden coat getting opened up. EX Tatsu.
Yeah, easy lights. Level 1 for that easy knockdown into the corner here. Going to set up some more great pressure as Rio just big damage. and so much safe pressure, so hard to deal with in this situation as Kitsune is just losing so much life.
Yeah, just getting outplayed right now. Just big old buttons. That's the Rio special, man. Throw them out there. So hard to engage on him. And Yamazaki is typically a defensive style character. He doesn't want to do the moving, but instead he is going to get blown up for trying to mash throw and wake up.
Absolutely. Scary spot is Sace running away with it. The Rio just doing what he does best. Inching forward, limiting all those options and movement ability. Now it's going to be the Geese, who has plenty of bar and a lot of strength.
I thought you was about to say the Geese is least. Definitely looking least to me, right? And we're going to get the final Reppuken into the Raging Storm. Lots of storms, lots of water. Let's see if he can drown out this Rio.
All right, damage is adding up. Not a bad spot here if you're Kitsune.
Nicely done, stand CD. It doesn't want to overcommit and doesn't need to. Rio will steal away your life like we might see right now.
Oh, 2-bar Rio in the corner here. Doesn't go for any more juggles. Just want to meet short and sweet, gets the grab, and now you got to continue guessing for your life here.
Oh, okay. Interesting setup there. Didn't see that. A little bit of a frame kill. And just going to match that 5C. Will be enough. Sace is down.
All right. Huge character down, although Kitsune blow life on the Geese, and that's going to be a lot of juice. That's right behind his final character with the Chizuru. Doesn't need much to seal the deal here. One solid combo will wrap it up. Kitsune's got to play this perfect.
Definitely, but Geese doesn't need specials, man. He's got the best normals in the game, the best makeup, and we're seeing it right here. Is it confirmed? Okay.
Sweet trades. All those trades for Sace working good, but crouch D all day, every day.
All day, every day net right now. Nothing but net. We might see him get that score. Already dropping her down to 50%. Sace unable to find an opening, almost a whiff punish there.
Yeah, no answers to that crouch D. The trades work out, and it makes it even where Sace can get a kill, hit the finish. Ooh, spooky stuff.
Oh no, that's punished. No, too far, didn't get it. But the forward B goes over the low normal. I like that. Make him guess. Guard cancel. See, that was a check. That's what we call checkmate in the fighting game community right there. What are you going to do? What are your options? None. Zero. You die.
That's right. Chess had it down already where you're locked in and you're wrapped up. Kitsune fighting back valiantly, but it was just from behind all the way through. Even taking out the first character with the Maxima just didn't give him the leverage that he would be hoping for. So right back to character select. We're going to be swapping out a little bit. Yamazaki didn't really get to play. But let's see if maybe he gets to be unleashed here, as now Kitsune is going to swap into.
He's looking. Yeah, I think the Maxima, I'm going to question him after the tournament. I'm going to hold his feet to the fire. What's with the Maxima pick, my G? And now the Genitz pick, cycling through the cast. Genitz, a very, very strong character. Got buffed after his initial release. Gave him some good damage. Updated some of his buttons. Stand D, a very, very annoying tool to just use. And we see that he's opting for just a defensive style as a total, like looking at all his characters.
I mean, we'll see how well that works out as we have characters that just really control the pace on the side of Sace, and we saw how well he did it all the way throughout. But now Kitsune taking a thought, making sure we're locked and loaded, figuring out the order. That's going to be a big part of it because wants to leave Geese at the end, but now Yamazaki with really no bar. How can he inch his way to getting those sequences where Yamazaki gets the poison, gets the hard knockdown, gets that life lead momentum, but without resources?
I like the idea. I mean, his 2C is very solid. He gets counter hit. He goes into up snake strike. Up snake strike in general is fast enough to catch some of Isla's jumps where she wants to be. She wants to be in the air at all times. B snake strike is good just to kind of hold her down on the ground, but you always got to be looking out for that stand C. So it's just a matter of will he be able to outspace her, keep her at bay, or Amanda and Isla, pun intended, get her hands all over him.
Right, here we go. Game number 2 now. Kitsune's tournament life is on the line here. One more loss will seal the deal and send him back into the stands.
Oh, yeah. Man, you don't want that. Come all the way from France to go 0-2?
Well, got to buy at least 1-2.
Here we go. We take those. We take those. Absolutely. It looked good on the start, GG.
Hey, the opponent didn't make it.
So
were they scared? Who knows? But
I'm telling my mom that, brother. I'm telling mom I got to buy. But here we go. We might see this go bye-bye. Another tick throw.
Yeah, the respect there. Recognizing just going to down back, get those free grabs into more pressures. Kitsune is now just really hurting here. Ooh, punish. Oh, not fast enough.
Definitely a little bit too slow. Okay, max range punish. Very, very good. Are we going to stomp, put her closest to the corner? No, goes for a setup instead.
All right, I like that frame kill. Gets the command grab. Big damage incoming here as Kitsune now in full control. Sace playing it patient. Gets the cross up. Nice block. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very, very decent block and a challenge. That's going to be it.
Kicks the sand up and says, nah, get that out of here. Full control. Finally seeing Yamazaki get the damage in and get things going. So that point swap Looking good.
How do you kick sand out of concrete, though? I'm a little confused there, brother. That was crazy. Where did that come from?
He kicks really dang hard.
It's kicking very hard, huh? Tech throw, we need to see that more often, but there's the EX Fireball. Just stays inching and inching closer and closer. Corner's locked down.
Like, Yamazaki, one of the rare characters that has a long-range attack like that builds the bar even on whiff. But getting some meter here and there. The CD pops in the corner. And great guard pressure here from Safe. Needs one more hit to take Yamazaki down.
Okay. No challenge there. See, Safe still down a character. Definitely don't want to give up too much health here in this situation. Kitsune gonna be a little bit more reserved right now. He's got 2 bars. Run down that clock. So if Rio does win, he doesn't come back with as much health.
Yeah, just wait. Hasn't really done even any attack. Is just inching it away and let the clock run down. I mean, if Safe wants to play it far away, that's fine. It works out in Kitsune's favor. Ooh, oh, wait, the big boot to the chest. Gonna go level 1, get the stomps, run that clock down, and advantage. Kitsune kicks more sand. This is what I think of you, right? At the beach, just bullying Sace right now.
Literally, man. Kicking your sandcastle, taking your lady. Just a brutal character, and right now looking to take Sace down, but Sace is going to salvage that drop of health, though. Real is not long for this earth.
Yeah, a lot of value Kitsune got out of point character in a big swap. Another Genitz.
Oh, you pronounce it Genitz?
I do.
Okay, no, that's cool. I thought it was Genitz. I thought it was Go Nuts.
I think everyone has, I mean, everyone looks to go nuts.
Yeah.
And as KOF, they're fighting valiantly as Kitsune now in a huge lead, 2 characters up.
Definitely the big thing for him. Hopefully he can close this one out before Shizuru gets started.
I mean,
need to.
Plenty of EX Tornadoes ready available. A big damage that can come if he plays those cards right. Gets out of the range of Chizuru, which is difficult. There we go. Makes the space. Here we go.
Okay. Yep. Coco Deska. You want some Coco? I want some Coco Deska. Would like some. There it is. This is where Genitz shines at best, just being so annoying. Has a lot of options, evasive options as well, with a teleport that can get over stuff.
And yeah, just chilling. You said he's playing defensive. Really running the clock. Gets the juggle. There's the teleport. Snaps it up. Goes right in. But nice Safe just rolling backwards, getting that space back.
Very good. Yep, and right back to the zone. But SaceMX finds his way in. EX overhead. Run up and throw. This is good. Goodness doesn't have the best reversal options.
Try to get a Shatter Strike in there, but hit it before the armor activates. Nice hits as Sace starting to run away with this, doing what he has to keep Chizuru in control.
Okay. Nice bar, but no finish off the 2 ways. We are guard canceling. Nobody wants to be in that corner, bro. Get me away.
Trading places, swapping around. Nice tech throw, Kitsune. Oh, gets past the Coco Deska. No tornadoes here.
Oh, he lines it jumping off of the teleport, and a quick confirm. Kitsune right back in the action.
Just when you think he's keeping at bay, EX teleport flying in from downtown finds the quick arrival and a big jump in as Kitsune ties things up 1-1, and now the next match decides who continues on in the losers bracket in this top 24.
Clutch stop. I mean, it's been crazy all day, guys. I know you guys at home are well fed with these matches. I was telling our co-commentators earlier, I'm like, it's almost like a cheat code, right? That we are able to watch this and witness this. Like, this is something you will not see every day. Just the best players.
Of course.
Screw the world, the galaxy, bro. I'm sure if there's KOF players on Mars, these guys will cook them too.
Hey, Super Galaxy Wrestling. Antonov knew what he was bringing to the table here as the best in all of space across the galaxy. Milky Way's finest.
I can go for a Milky Way right now, actually.
Absolutely.
That might be nice. We should do that after. But we'll figure that out when we get there.
Oh, yeah.
Game 3.
These matches are keeping me well fed, so I am doing great. And now, here we go. Kitsune or Sace, who will move on?
Let's run it. Big coach for both point characters. Just realized that.
Yeah.
Everybody dressed for the occasion.
That's right. Hey, this is the championships. You don't bring, your worst for wear.
Hey, got to go out in style.
Nice TP. A big challenge. So Sace going to be maybe a little more, a lot more aggressive. Okay.
Reading your rolls consistently. Good stuff. Gets the taco a little bit too high in the air, though, to follow up from it.
All right, nice scratch says he. But Sace in full control until one bad jump.
All it takes, one mistimed hop or jump or anything. Chase them down. Hop CD, such a good tool from Isla. Of course, you can say that about all of her options, right?
Yeah, they all work out well, and right now, Kitsune just trying to build a little bit of bar, keep this space, but Sace now with full control, gets the punish on the rollback.
Yeah, one too many rolls. Kitsune, SaceMX, I should say, is definitely picking up on the bad roll habits from Kitsune.
Yeah, I mean, and this aggression's coming out too. Like, okay, you want to play defensive, you want to hold back and sit back. Just going to run you down and make you either spend your bar on guard cancels or just make you guess for your life. And here we go again, full steam ahead.
Oh, good challenge right there. Going at that double hit in 2C. Goes for the reset, stays in front. Great block from Kitsune. Not many players can do that. Double hop CD after the counter hit.
Nice shadow strike off the wall. Got to make it count here.
Yep, spin it. I agree. Goes right into the rumble. Ugh, rip that off. That's fake Balenciaga. That's not real. Rip that off right now.
Dang. Jump in. That's it. Okay, Kitsune making the most out of it. Getting a lot of life back. Using a lot of resources, but now Sace going down to that second character. We saw how well Genitz handled the Rio earlier.
Yeah, we can see if he can run it back here. Out of resources this time, but not out of options. As you can see, that tornado, just a massive, massive hitbox. Just like that jump B, good lord.
Yeah. And like Rio not having like anti-fireballs outside of the level 2 super can potentially blow up. Kokodeska nice, gets the low, level 1, catch out the damage.
I do agree with this actually. Spending your resources as soon as you get it. Rio, do not keep him alive. Get him out of here as fast as you can. You're always one random jump in from an EX punches to win, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this full control. Kokodeska again gets the knockdown, more pressure.
Whoa, that could have been it right there. Block on a cross-up, but a little too high. Gonna get the throw instead.
Nice. Extends it here. How much are we gonna spend? Just the 1 bar. Okay.
Yep, that's fair. Nice safe jump setup with the hop CD.
He blocks. Nice close. It could have been huge. Kitsune still with the advantage here. Has 1 bar.
Oh, trying to teleport out the corner, but Sace throwing out some hitboxes. Nickels and dimes and with the wreck and to the super confirmed. Kitsune, 1 more round from advancing.
All right, Sace down to their Chizuru. All that stands in their way from being in the crowd versus staying up on this stage. As Chizuru back to put away the monster that has been causing so much trouble throughout KOF. That's 1 half bar already gone. There's 3 meters here on Sace. That's the biggest advantage they have right now. They got to make this quick.
Definitely. Can do this relatively fast, I should say. Goes for the cross up there. Good blocks again from Kitsune. You can see the Chizuru experience. I remember this character was giving a lot of people trouble, but you see her a lot more common these days, breaking the guard and breaking his chances to winning this. But let's see. Let's see, Raph.
It's all down to Geese, but all this meter on Sace's side means 1 touch equals the lockdown equals huge potential damage. Big jump though! Kitsune full sending it with the jump D, gets the knockdown.
No, not going to go for the pickup there. Interesting enough.
Not even the X keeps the bar.
Yep, going to save it, and that's fine. Always got the max mode on deck for both characters there.
Oh,
there it is!
Should have had a V8 into max mode activation. Final Repuken, OTG. No, stay in the corner.
Interesting enough, he built the bar in order to do the OTG, but I don't think he wanted to do it.
Still, any one hit into EX palm will finish the job here. Sace has to be careful, finds the hit, goes all the way in.
Oh, all the way in as we're going to SDM, lock you down. But again, Geese does not care. Can still use his meter for guard cancels just like that. Gets out of the corner.
Oh, it's here.
5C, just looking for a button. No maximum cancel from Sace. Pull back. Oh, no, he committed. Thought he saw a jump. Thought he saw anything. Kitsune not flinching and closing it out at the very end.
This man Kitsune has been holding back, defending the entire time, and there is no surprise that at the end, he kept that defense on lock. Sace went all in, threw it all on the line, and it did not work out. So unfortunately, eliminated here and now at the SWC World Championships, but big ups to Sace, playing with his heart all the way through. Valiant stuff.
Heart indeed, man. His corazon. Always a big fan of Sace. Thank you for your performance. You know, enjoy the rest of the show. But Kitsune, man, that dude, he's on one right now. Definitely waking up, getting his second win, closing out. But my man, Kitsune, I'm going to need you to stop picking Maxima, all right? Stop picking Maxima, bro. Just go in there with your other characters. But jokes aside, very, very strong players, both of them, and an exciting match as we're going to keep this tournament rolling on.
Absolutely, it was just phenomenal back and forth there, and that's the nitty-gritty where we are right now, is we're just getting further and further into this loser side of the bracket where like the weight of everyone's choices is so heavy.
Yes.
With the amount of mistakes you can make and just the strength of all the players who've gotten this far, right? They lost in the winner's side at some point. They've at least won 1 match in some capacity. for most of them, right?
Yeah.
So it just shows that they can win. They feel it, right? They're not 0-2. They want to keep going on. So we'll see who can continue forward to these extra hard matches that are making it into the top 16, and we're lining up our next match.
Yep, we are. We're going to be getting Moke going up against Pineapple. This is going to be another exciting matchup from the loser side. One of these players will be going home again. Very, very long trip out here. So if you go 0-2, gonna be a little sad, Raph. Of course, these players are all getting paid, which is great, but you want to be the king of fighters.
Of course.
You want to be the best. You want to be the world champion.
That's right.
And someone's dreams got to get crushed. Them's the breaks.
That's it is. We have there's winners and losers here.
Yep.
SWC. Only here.
Only here?
Only here.
Only here, the mighty rule? Sick stuff. But right now we're going to say, lower in the chair. He said, I need proper eye level. I need to see the top of this monitor. I need my eyes at the length where I can see the meter optimally. I like it. I want to see if you can go shorter, man. Lower.
I mean, he can sit on the floor. He can sit on the floor. That's fine.
I just want to see the top of his glasses. Let me just give me forehead. Just give me forehead. That's all I want to see.
This is a fun match. Pineapple winning good early on in their first round, making it to that next phase and doing a pretty good job of it. But then Moke losing his round 1 match. Well, so, would maybe be a pick that many people would not have expected. To be this in the losers bracket that early off that first round, but won their first match on the loser side. Going up against Pineapple here, trying to continue on that the hard journey of coming down from that side. But Pineapple, big opportunity for a huge upset here. Going up against Moke, who again can't make any mistakes, cannot take anyone lightly.
Oh, the Shune players are eating themselves here. But like you said, it's interesting enough to call it an upset because Pineapple is a very, very statuesque player. He's been doing this for a while. Me and Aru talked earlier about his history in KOF 14 as his arena main, and he's good. But Moke's KOF 15 season has just been that much stronger, right? So it can be viewed as that. And I think the betting man, if I were a betting man, most people would say Moke, but absolutely we could see Pineapple take this.
Like I said, even if it's a small upset, even if it's small, right? I mean, they're all World Cup players. End of the day, anything can happen.
Yes.
But it's just, you look at fantasy brackets, you look how people would write things up. Moke is up there, so we'll see if he can just keep that positive energy. I mean, he's been all smiles. He's having a good time. Everyone's just vibing. I mean, look how comfy Pineapple's looking right now.
Yeah, definitely having a good time. Going to do a little button check, guys. Bear with us. But thank you guys at home. Hope you've been enjoying the action thus far. It's been so much KOF today. I'm just so happy, bro. This is one of those things where it's it doesn't hit you till you're here. You know what I mean? I was thinking about it all week. I'm like, I got to fly out this week, and I got to fly out. The day of, I'm like, oh, my God. I get to talk and be a nerd about all these guys being good KOF.
I mean, you could do that at home for free.
Yeah.
But now we're here on this wonderful balcony with all these amazing people out in the stands having a wonderful time, and that's only here at the SWC 2023, excuse me.
For sure, yeah. We're in the year 2024, but half of these players qualify. Actually, majority of them qualify in 2023. That's why the slogan is there, guys. But yeah, I'm so excited for the future. This game, this recent patch they had, where honestly 2 patches ago, even though we did get the dual-on patch, which more so just focused on him and fixed some bugs, but this is definitely the most balanced version of the game. It is super exciting, super hyped to play and watch. So, I love to see that we're getting this huge diversity of characters here in this SWC.
Keeps evolving. Players evolve, the roster evolves, the games continue to evolve, and it's such a fun spot to be as we're going to have 2 great teams. Geese, Shune Genets on the one side, then Shune Isla Kukri is Moke's. Anchor has always been the Sandman.
Mr. Sandman. I don't know the rest of the lyrics.
That's fine. We don't need to get the MCA, so we're fine. That works out. All right. All right. Tensions rise as we're loading into the match. Both players looking extra purple as they're about to get the face-off beginning. Geese versus Shune to start things off. I got to hand it to you. The handshake at the start, and Shune's wins out.
He really did try to handshake him, too, with the palm. That's insane. Good stuff. Gets the low confirm into the palms there. Talk to the hand, says Geese, because he's stuck in the 90s.
All right. Early pressure here. Shune stuck in this corner. Not a lot of wiggle room, especially with no meter.
Yeah, problem with Shune, not really a character that has good, just reversal options. Not until he gets, level 1 super, so he's got to hold all that palm pressure. And the chase down. Why are you rolling, son?
Okay, Pineapple doesn't get the full combo, but still in a great spot here. Is now we're just going to block corner to corner until.
Ooh, rare footage of Shune's jump D actually crossing up.
Finds a sweet spot with the wake-up close C into the big boot. Just hop forward D. What an angle and what a start for Pineapple.
Yeah, starting off ready, man. He said pineapple does go on pizza, bro, and it goes over your body, Moke, as I'm cooking. Hey, he didn't say that. I said that, guys.
You did say that.
But he might have said that in his head. You never know.
Well, I'll think it. If he heard you, it's in his head now. But now, Pineapple with a huge lead with the Geese. I mean, we've seen the power of Isla. EX in the corner, pushed far enough away, no problem, but that's bar spent.
Jump D, locked down in the corner. Yeah, getting opened up by the stagger pressure. Moke looks like he's going for throw text, but Pineapple has not shown that he's going to do it yet.
That's the scary part. Geese with the best light pressure in the game. All those standing lights, crouching lights are special cancelable, so it just means so much. Great defense as Moke is having difficulty opening him up, but a throw's coming through, giving Moke the life lead, but has to finish this quick.
That was a little cute little setup there. He did jump D real close to the ground, looked like he was going to go high and stayed on the ground. That was a weird situation, but you know what? Moke's going to take full advantage of it.
Gets the hook to no kin kick, finishes the job on the Geese, but now the tall road continues as now the Shune for Pineapple comes out.
Oh my God, this is the dream SNK envision, right? The two mascots on the stage here at the World Championships. You love it.
Yeah, throwing hands. Pressure here from Pineapple in full control.
Oh, nobody home for that shatter strike. Wasting some bar. We got 3 bars though from Pineapple. There it is. He got it that time. Opens him up.
Gotta make it count. Nice neutral jump. Baits out the button. Big damage from Moke, who was running away with it.
No, give him the hands into the SDM. Gonna advance cancel that one. I like that move so much.
Yeah, absolutely stellar. One too many neutral jumps in his face.
Yeah.
So catching that super, cashing out. Huge for Pineapple. Has plenty of time to build more bar.
Yep, here comes Kukri. I'd say the premier character for Moke. This is the character I would first recognize for him. Gotta watch them ankles though. Getting broken down like Allen Iverson.
And the tough part. Hold the air dash EX. Keeping the string up and Pineapple getting all this extra credit.
Oh
nice.
My God. Watch your head, my dude. Take the hoodie off so you can see me.
Right, one more mix. Anything from Pineapple can finish it. And just keeping full control. The run out with the card cancel, but the jump CD kicked them apart. Pineapple takes a strong game 1 over Moke.
Bro, that Shune went nuts, bro. Like, he was calm and collected against Isla. Maybe he was a little coy, a little shy. Then he saw Kukri, and he's like, I hate you, bro. Just started going in. Mix after mix. Literally kept Moke on his toes. Pineapple on his toes, opening him up constantly. And, oh, no, I'm getting confused. Sorry,
yeah,
that was Pineapple that won. It's because of the way the screen is. Yeah, but it's funny. Pineapple did win that, and he was reeling back in his chair as if he lost.
No, he was big chilling.
Yeah.
He ain't real, and he's flexing.
You think he's cool? Okay.
I'm nice. He's thinking like, look at this man, how he came through with the hoodie, right? Look how calm and how much he's flaunting, how chill he is, and he's carrying that through here as he's one game away from eliminating Moke and advancing further into this loser's side.
Looks like that can happen. Went back to character select, and we do have a switch into actually no switch at all. Sorry, I'm getting confused. I'm sorry, guys. It's the layout. It's tripping me a little bit. I gotta figure it out. But we're going into game 2 regardless. Pineapple hot off the presses there. That was an incredible first game. Moke really does not want to go down this way, so he's going to change things up if need be, but it might be too late.
And already, yeah, I've seen the key starting out huge because the added advantage of just having the better buttons. Those air normals really working so well, and there's the incremental damage, although Moke finding some quick hits, getting some pressure here, but Pineapple back to this neutral where he feels really good.
Nice trade. Look at the health already. Again, another trade working out in Geese's favor. Geese with a little bit more life this time.
Nice. Moke with the pressure here, the CD, but the punish. You did not cancel, so now you hold this.
Goes right in. Pineapple looking to wrap this up as quickly as he can. He's locking down Shune. There's that trip.
Ooh, escape, double roll, just to make some room. Moke has a lot of work to do here. Still with the meter, it's a big possibility.
Trying to open him up, but again, both these guys play Shune. It's going to be hard to open up another one. We do find it, though. Crack them open like a bottle. Let's see if we can keep the momentum going. Tries to go for the fake high to the low yet again. Pineapple had to scout it. There's the hand, and the open up with the low.
Yeah, very nice. Big sequence. Moke needed every little inch that they can take, and they found that road to get the Shune mirror match. And let's see what Pineapple can do here, as we hadn't seen the Genius before. So now let's see if Moke can bring out that last character.
See, the Shune was indeed cooking. Guard cancels out. Oh, wow. Safe from the EX Blauwing.
Oh, no. Moved out of the corner with that close heavy. And big damage from Moke is inching forward. Nice throw.
Needs another throw. Yeah, Moke looking up right now. I like that, blowing up the throw attempt again. We've been seeing that all weekend. Everybody's just knock you down, full jump in your face.
That's right. both every player just going on as much offense as they can, and Moke, no slouch here. His time is starting to go down, and there's a DP. Done enough to finish the job, but the chase down. The fist bump said, nice try, guy.
Heavy fist bump indeed. We'll track you down. He's like, give me that fist bump, bro. Don't leave me hanging.
Right. Pineapple cooking a little bit here. Let's see how he can do with the Isla now that Moke is starting to get some momentum.
Look at the respect between the both players. Nobody's fully committing up into that jump and a jump back C.
Nice. Gets a two-piece, but no biscuit. And the fadeaway.
Yeah, unfortunately, actually no, fortunately, because Isla is strong already, but Hafare does not special cancel. Oh, okay.
Oh, gets the air dash, but Moke finds a grab. Another one getting kicked to the curb.
Oh, okay. Nice EX overhead. That's for the DP. Doesn't spin the additional bar.
All right. Great layer. DP comes out. Big chance for Pineapple here, but Moke sitting pretty if he can find his way out of the corner. One more solid hit. Bring out Genitz and make it count.
Looks like we might be getting there, Raph. Yep, with the instant overhead. That's the thing about Shune. You saw he got a few hits in those strings, but with Shune, it's like you're almost playing in the future because the way all of his maneuvers work, you have to be thinking 3 steps ahead. And sometimes your opponent, you're thinking they're going to block the whole string, and they don't. They get opened up, but you haven't planned for that, so you don't hit them. All
right. Yeah, all the layers on layers here. Now Pineapple down to that last character. Moke trying to tie things up 1-1, but it's 5 bars. There's the EX Kokodeska. Level 2, and watch her health just disappear.
Your health is gone with the win. Snap your finger.
And bow.
What a religious man. What a religious guy. Just always, you know, letting you know who he believes in. And right now, Pineapple trying to believe in his 2-0. Can it be done? Or will Moke be able to make this comeback?
We'll see. Moke threw away 1 bar at the end there. Still has 4, and that's huge damage if he finds it. But, oh, the teleport getting stopped. And what a conversion as the Sand Pillar denies it, and he's doing the Motumbo. Not today.
Not today, sir. Bowing out graciously. Krookie's not going to let that happen. Sand versus Earth versus Wind, if you want to be real. A little bit of the elements here. 1 bar. Time to guess again. Oh, that was cute.
And look at this pressure. That's forcing Pineapple to use some resources. Needs to find a hit and find it fast. Teleport out, but teleport right back at you. Enter the Sandman with the drop.
That was actually insane right there. Look how far he is getting off that tornado. Just throwing it out in neutral, clipping him out of the air. And this is still a good situation for Pineapple. 50% done. Say's in front. He's actually dead. Moke is eliminated. Pineapple will advance and move on to the next part of the bracket.
Absolutely stellar performance, laughing and smiling his way all the way into the next phase as Pineapple is just stalwart as ever. A fantastic finish. But please, you know, big ups to Moke, fighting his heart out in this loser's side and putting on a wonderful show with his amazing team all the way from Japan.
All the way, man. Definitely one of the guys who's had a strong season. And like we talked about, again, it might have been an upset, right, in a visual of, like, you know, looking at brackets, looking at, like, their seasons. But, no, Pineapple can get it done. He showed you all day today. The guy is talented, always has been, always will be. Moke, thank you for playing as well. I know it's not the results you wanted, but, you know, it's the World Championships, and you gotta be ready. You gotta be on point.
That's right. That's always the hard part, right? Heartbreak is going to be all the way throughout here as these players have just been putting it all on the line as they want a chance to make it to that big Sunday finish.
Yeah.
That's just going to elude a handful of them, but, you know, make sure you show them some love always as they have come out here, and there's plenty of more KOF action, I mean, throughout not just this weekend, but in the future. So, you know, look forward to them, you know, bouncing back.
Like me.
Well, don't bounce back or respawn.
Oh my God! Yeah, no, we gotta do this shit. No. More bouncing, guys. No more bouncing. But we will be bouncing into our next match, so that'll be the last bounce. But it's gonna be Inferno Kong and Juan KOF. Someone's run is ending. Another 2 players that I in my heart of hearts, I wish they could both keep going. I wish that can happen. But this is not a competition where everyone wins. So it is what it is.
I mean, they're all winners in my heart. They got this far. They won big events to qualify.
True. Fair enough.
So in the end of the day, I mean, they're all amazing warriors, and it's just been a treat to really see them, you know, make their way through, especially like, you know, a player like Inferno Kong from the UK with just a very unique team and just nothing short of just all of this energy and positivity, having fun with the game, doing their style, and making it this far. And then Juan, just another super solid player. Having great results, good consistency, and just always a treat to watch. It's going to make this an electrifying battle to see how well Juan can match up over the big bodies from Inferno Kong.
I feel like in every matchup you watch Inferno Kong in, he has to always be the underdog. And not in his skill, but because of the characters he chooses, right? Sure. He's playing one of the most non-traditional teams in KOF. Antonov, again, he's like probably the only Antonov that's ever gotten the top 8 ever, right? At a major event. Then you got Dinosaur and you got Rugal. Very strong characters in their own right, but not really as traditional. And then you look at Juan, and Juan's like, yeah, bro, I'm here to win. I'm going to go pick Rock. I'm going to go pick Geese. I'm going to go slide Isla on the team. I'm here to win this, you know. But not to say that Inferno Kong can't.
Oh, of course. I mean, gotten to this point so far, had a big win in the first round of winner's side, and is continuing on their terror, using his character that he likes to use. He's doing it his way. And that's always a big part of it, right? Because you fully believe in what you bring to the table, and it's gotten him this far and will continue to push him far, no matter the result.
Easily, man. Character expression, doing it your way, things we love to see when it comes to fighting games. And you can see a player like Inferno Kong. I mean, it brought him to the dance.
That's right.
So it was the right choice, and I like to see it here. Oh, we're going to be swapping in Rio this time, so no Geese for now. Might bring him out if he needs him.
I like the idea with the Rio, right? You have a character that can really punish players from being over-aggressive or trying to find something there. And there's going to be a point against the Rugal. Rugal with so much good zoning tools, great fireball and great ability to kind of control, but Rio doesn't care about that. Rio can parry anything and everything and just really deny you that space control and that control that you may be trying to go for as you slowly get pushed to that corner. So we'll see how Inferno Kong can navigate this point war and see if they can find any advantage to put things in their favor.
Sure, for sure. Let's lock it in, folks. Here we go. Juan KOF contra Inferno Kong.
Here we go. UK versus Mexico. Matchup you don't get to see too often, and we're in for a treat here in the loser side.
Yeah, lots of first matches. I mean, that is the pleasure of being here, right? So many first-time matches in this tournament, even yesterday in the LCQ.
Yeah.
Players you would never, ever be able to get to see duke it out. But here we go. Oh, we're taking it to the stage. Home court advantage for Inferno Kong.
We're trying to get something moving here. How do we start at the round? Both players just trading a little bit of hits. There's the I-beams.
And my man said, hold these roto eye drops, brother.
But nice. Juan getting that pressure going in the corner, but nice with the button presses, just mashing out.
Yeah,
perfectly timed. And then the big boots with the jump CD.
Yeah. Such a funny animation, the jump CD from Rugal, but it's a great tool instead. Oh, no, right over the fireball.
One good jump CD deserves another, and Inferno Kong still stuck in this corner. Doesn't want to risk it with the cutter.
Oh, I like the pressure right here. Mixing in the little parries here. Look at the guard. Bad roll, no punish. I think he thought he was in front, but was not. Did not cancel.
The reflector comes out. Still a big lead for Juan, who just continues to apply it. Forces the bar out with the guard cancel.
Okay, gets the low confirm. Not going to spend any extra meter, but that's okay. Tries to open up again. Ooh.
Okay. The extra Pukin, keeping this not out of space, but there's a parry and the punish.
No punish at all. Gave it to you on a silver platter. I guess you're not hungry. Never mind, I lied. I'm coming back for seconds.
Nice cutter, anti-air, ready to go. Inferno Kong finally catching out one huge jump as Juan gets a little too antsy.
A little bit too antsy indeed. Isla brings herself back in here so we can close this out as fast as we can. Tech on the throw.
Ooh. And chase down, taking it to him, and that makes that a quick work of Rugal, but at least Inferno Kong managed to get that first character down when it looked a little rough and enter the dinosaur.
Well, that's an old looking dinosaur, bro. You all brown and everything. Good Lord.
Wake up, crouch C, just snap it up again, and then catching her landing. Nothing huge from it, but you know, that damage adds up.
Sure. Tries to go for the back A. Maybe scout out the air movement. Oh no, the walk of shame gets opened up by the 2C confirmed. And we're gonna cancel right into super.
All right, nice cross up, big damage incoming. The dinosaur extinct once again as Juan not giving any chance, and that's one way to deal with these big bodies.
Yeah, big meaty men make for big hurt boxes, unfortunately. But let's see if Antonov can reverse the hurt box, use his hit boxes to his advantage, and secure this win for Inferno Kong.
I mean, it's all one touch here. Inferno Kong is just living with this character to find one big hit into huge damage to Antonov just as an anchor. So scary because one mistake means so much. Okay, moves forward, good pressure.
Oh, okay, I like it. little bit of a tick throw situation. Trying to bait out DP so much, but Wonkov's defense not giving it to him. Nice punish. That is so good. Recognize the timing. I wonder if we're going to go into climax here. Nope. Going to go to super. Oh, he's going to spend it all. That's a dead Isla. Or not.
Getting cute with the setup, and then the feint with the pound run-up gets that slap and sends Isla packing. Holding onto that bar, Inferno Kong in decent position, but the 4-bar rock can be scary. That one power-up into just more momentum.
For sure, it is a command throw, yep. Always got to be looking out for that. He has two versions. One is a hit attack, the other a command throw. Oh, the cross-up jump B1 KOF. Perfect spacing on that. I would dump it all, man. He's going to dump two. You know what? That's fair. Next confirm means you win.
Nice, just jump, crouch B. Try to beat out any kind of DP because Inferno Kong with 2 bars. One EX DP can be super scary and bring him back.
Oh, we built the resources. Whoa, the seismic waves dissipated. Excuse me. I didn't think that was going to drop.
Okay, full sends it. Maximoto's already activated. Gets the knockdown.
We're blocking.
Ooh, wait a minute. No, we're not.
Oh, mate. This is a big combo. Not going to hurt. Not going to kill, excuse me, but we do get the meaty.
Throw, nice, catching on the back tech.
Oh my God. Where are you blocking, sir? You're not. You're dead.
Yeah,
nice setup from Juan.
That's a huge answer. One thing against Antonov is just going for run-up. Any crouch Bs can really push your hurt box down, make those DPs whiff. Because the scariest thing you got to deal with Antonov is that wake-up EX. The vertical macho is one of his scariest tools, but you cannot use it liberally because characters can bait it out and make him hurt for it. Not that Inferno Kong was really banking on it, but Sace just showing how much he understands and respects dealing against Antonov so he doesn't throw away by making one mistake.
Yeah, for sure. You got to respect Juan KOF for having the character knowledge. Antonov, not a popular pick, but, you know, it looks like he did his homework. He was ready. But here we go right into the game 2. We did see Inferno Kong looking a little nervous, you know, and it happens. He's on the big stage right now. First time in America as well. A lot to take in for the young man, but, you know, I can definitely see him turning this around.
All right, we'll see. Right in the corner, but the jump CD gets out of dodge. Hasn't found a full confirm yet, but there's the EX.
There it is. I call that the B-boy stance right there, the way he posts up on him. Here we go. Nice safe jump setup, and a really good turnaround for Inferno Kong here. Looks like he's found his confidence, Raph.
All it takes is momentum. A little bit goes a long way. And now Rugal sitting on his throne, reigning supreme with those big boss powers. Nice snipe with the I-beams. 20/20 vision.
Yeah, he needs to see the future right now. Isla trying to get a hit in. Okay, right out of the range of the forward B. Let's get the second hit of it.
Again, anti-air with the I-beams. Keeping full control.
Oh no, yeah. Anti with the DP. Juan KOF going to get a full combo here. This is good. Pushing Rugal straight to the corner as well.
And neutral jump. Just putting on that pressure, knowing that Rugal's tall, but there's the call out again.
Oh no! That move only hits on the ground from that angle, so gets opened up. Juan KOF taking advantage of Inferno Kong's mistakes for a second time.
Yeah. Two small mistakes turned it all around, like you said, and now Steve the Dino gets to play here. Had a rough go of it against Isla. Earlier on and already there's the whip punish into a knockdown.
Okay. All right, I definitely agree with that. Puts her in the corner. This is good.
Make it count.
Make it count indeed, and he does. Gets the pile driver, setup time. Meaty stand CD.
And using those normals super effectively. There's a crouch C, though, a lot of recovery.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a really good option against her. Maybe in the corner it would be, but the back A, definitely the right option in this case.
That close D into the bringing her down, could have finished it off. A little more damage left on the table, and now Inferno Kong full control to tie things up 1-1.
Oh my God, look at this right here. Reminds me of Garo Mark of the Wolves. Both these characters are bad in that game.
What are you talking about? King of Dinosaurs wasn't in there.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
That's now
He looks like the T-Zoc guy, though. He looked familiar.
I don't know. And Rock just going to town. Hard spot here for Inferno Kong. Needs to get some damage. Finds the counter hit into the corner. You go with the big bite.
The fake eat. Caught him mashing on wake up. Trying to feast. Oh, I'm going to grab you, brother.
Why are you standing there?
Jurassic Park. Time another one.
All right, what do you got?
Back A. Back A. Oh, that would have been. Back A would have worked.
Wait it out. Farsi. Just chopping away, trying to find a little something as now Juan starting to inch forward. Finds the confirm.
Very, very good. Max mode should be enough. Oh, he getting every move in there. He said, yo, look at every single special I got, bro.
Yep. And now it comes down back to the Antonov, who's coming through with 2 bars. One, can't make a bad jump, 1 far D, and that's a wrap. You have to be extra careful how you approach this character, and there's the hit, and there, oh no, I didn't finish, but it's okay.
Yeah. Hey, yo, what was that? Yo, busting out the tech, trying to go for the throw, a little too antsy, walk off with the read.
Right, it's out of there, makes a hit, but has to respect the DP. There's the crossover, nice guard cancel, and the overhead.
Tippy top of the alligator. Yo, the wingtip shoes. I can't even say what it is. Caught him with the tip of the crouch D. That was very smart stuff right there. Great range, great presence of mind right there from Inferno Kong.
Yeah, I mean, spooky stuff. That having the range on that, like this character, you got to remember, Antonov only has a crouch B as like his real low.
Yes.
Like a stand B does pretty good on its own, but like crouch C is only an overhead. It is slow, it is funky, but it can do the job in those moments where you think you are far enough away that you're A-okay. But just like this, the magic that he did, seeing the Kara cancel off of the EX punch, which leads into the OTG kick off the ground. And that's just those small things that an Antonov player, an Antonov master, has understanding of, and getting those timings down just beautifully.
Legitimate chef's kiss, right? You could say that. Just knowing his character inside out, every option at his disposal, where he's at on the screen. And we did see Juan KOF go to dual-on pick. I can't believe I'm saying this, Raph. If you told me that dual-on was going to be a problem character in the SNK World Championships 2 weeks ago, I would have said, you're crazy. You know something I don't know. But clearly, here we are.
Hey, I am crazy, but even I couldn't have predicted this, as we have 2 amazing dual-ons. We just saw Paco on the winner's side, now we're seeing Juan KOF bring it out in our 3rd match here. It is elimination point. Who will move forward, as it'll be Juan KOF from Mexico or UK's own Inferno Kong?
Yeah, the only player from the UK, right, left in the bracket. Definitely wants to stay alive here. Does Inferno Kong. Came a long way. Same with Juan KOF as well. Both won it. They fought very hard for this. I want to see who won it more.
All right, we'll see. We'll see who's hungry. We'll see who's going in. The hands are moving. Inferno Kong is miles a minute. And let's go.
His hands looking crazy.
Let's do it. Rugal versus Dual-On.
Oh, yeah.
Dual-On like an anti-zoning zoner. All these tools to really punish you for trying to play this full-screen game. And already under pressure here as Inferno Kong back into the corner, but the jump CD makes its mark.
Definitely does. Goes for the cross-up jump beat, and he finds it. A splendid jump in for the song Splendid Evil that you hear in the background right now.
Great pressure. Nice. I-beams, all the clarity, and Juan is just taking so much damage.
Yeah, this dual-on might not have been in the oven yet, but he getting cooked right now with that EX Genocide kata.
All right, there we go, there we go. Inferno Kong, full steam ahead. The character swap didn't work out. Threw away a slot almost immediately. Now back to the Isla, having to deal with almost a full life Rugal. Nice cutter, stopping the extra pressure and calling Quan out for trying to get overly aggressive.
Okay, I like it. Stand CD, get the corner control. Going to scale quite a bit. CDs scale a lot more in this recent patch, but damage is damage right now, and we need to get this first character out of here.
All right, beats the feint. That was the fake cross up into the low. Nice throw. Big choke throw, and there's the jump. Nice. Level 1 to the wall.
Yo, to the window, to the wall. Hey, the jump, see?
The God press. The God himself.
Yo, his move is called God press. What a God.
Look at this lead Inferno Kong has. Juan trying to just inch their way forward and find some way to maneuver in. Gets a quick hit. Level 1 super.
Knocked down again, spin kick. Tries to go for that setup again, but Inferno Kong is he is in there right now as he gets the DP confirmed. And we are up 2 characters, preserving the bar. Juan KOF down to his anchor. So far looking like the dual-on pick did not work out, and he might be out of momentum.
We'll see here. I mean, Inferno Kong, any extra damage can be so huge with the 1 bar. Oh, there's the punish, but no cancel on the far C.
No cancel at all. Goes for the Shadow Strike. Good punish here. Yep. And this is fine. Get the kill.
Nice. That's the start of Rock's big comeback. This character has seen so many huge battles throughout the course of KOF 15, but now the big purple dinosaur stands in his path again as Inferno Kong got rid of this character pretty handily in game number 2. Nice whip punish. Here we go.
Yeah, very good whip punish there. Rock Howard, one of the blessed far Cs in the game. Despite the nerfs, still can get it done. That did 50% damage.
Oh, big jump though. Inferno Kong finding some room.
2C. Why are you jumping for?
Nice challenge to safe stuff. Infernal Kong inching their way in. There's the CD with the trade. We're slapping each other around.
Oh! Guard point from the throw. Jurassic Park time to guess. Okay.
Oh, EX. Big damage to this corner here. Get back in there.
Back in the corner. Oh, he took the bait. Infernal Kong with the setup. One more situation here. Time to guess yet again. Gets a safe jump. Look at the string. And another with punish. Juan KOF bringing it back down. It's Anchor versus Anchor. 1v1. Somebody's getting eliminated. Let's see who it is.
Right. Antonov with the 3 bars. One mistake will end Juan KOF's SWC run here. Infernal Kong waiting. There's the slam. There's the hit. Cannot get touched.
Ooh.
And that's no.
Oh, no.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, he definitely could have got OTG with the super there. Was it the input error? Yeah.
One more.
Oh, jumping it again. You are not going to hug this man. Wonko's got the reactions on deck.
Deja vu. Spent everything that he has there, but the roll away. Here we go. There it is. Vertical Macho. And that's going to be a wrap. Infernal Kong eliminates Juan KOF with the big DP. Can't even believe it. It said, that's Antonov, baby.
Yeah, look at him flexing the muscles. The UK God right here. Thank you so much, Infernal Kong, for your amazing play. But Juan KOF's tournament run is over. He will be joining all the other players who have been eliminated so far. And, man, what a run. What a tournament run by both these guys.
No, absolutely. Just putting everything on the line, playing their hearts out as everyone else who's on this stage has really showcased just the strength of the worldwide warriors here for King of Fighters 15. And it's just been an absolutely stellar showing from everyone. Just seeing Infernal Kong really bring it out and really show up in this big event. And he's just having fun doing his thing. And it's just no big deal. You see him flexing, showing off because, like, this is what he lives for. He loves to show you all the power of his characters and of himself. So I'm excited to see what more Infernal Kong can do in that loser side.
Sure, he's got a tall, tall order ahead of him as he will continue to go through this bracket. But as we have all these other players here, I mean, we are still going on, folks. One of the greatest things about the World Championships is that every single match gets streamed. So nobody gets underrepresented.
That's true.
Everybody gets watched. You get to check out all these players. So.
And they have all these great videos to just come back to and relive. Like, if I get home, I'm just going to put this back up and just watch all these matches again and again because it's just a masterclass of just KOF, and it's been so much fun. And I appreciate all of y'all who are watching here, everyone hanging out with us on the stream, wherever you're from. I hope you're enjoying the show, and thank you for being a part of this amazing weekend celebrating KOF and SNK.
Oh, yeah, but looks like we got another match coming up here. It's going to be the Peruvian team kill.
That's right. The
Geo going up against Toshi. So I didn't get a chance to see. I went out to go eat earlier.
Okay.
But the Geo fought Shanghai.
Yeah.
And I heard it was this close, chat. I can't wait to watch the VOD. I heard it was that close. Like, literally anyone could have won that. So, hey, no surprise, though.
Again, that's the level we're here at, and that's just the scary part. You never know what can happen. And we saw, Toshi play earlier, lost to Sua in the first initial rounds, but gets this one win to get to this point, having to fight the other person from their country who qualified, which makes it difficult, but it's going to make a treat because they both know each other, they both have played each other.
Yes.
So that player matchup is really going to be featured here, and it's going to make it even more exciting.
For sure. Like I mentioned earlier, Toshi qualified because the Geo won 2 qualified events, beating Toshi in grand finals at one of them.
Yeah.
So they're both here, both representing their country, 2 of the best to do it. Unfortunately, someone's got to get eliminated, Raph.
Hey, that's the hard part. I mean, again, it's just a tough road, as we know. They all know what is at stake, especially here in the loser side. Any chances, any little things can slip away. So they're going to put it all on the line for you all. And I love it that, we have the Geo, one of the few pad players.
Yeah.
You see, you see your lever list, you have your sticks and everything there, but now the Geo playing on pad, and that's no small feat.
No, not
with the
at all.
amount of actions you got to be doing in KOF. But hey, whatever's comfy, whatever works. Get in this chair, all situated, wants to be able to play perfect. Because again, he plays with his hands, more in his lap. Tries to be as comfortable as possible. Don't want the armrest getting in the way.
For sure. And like you're saying, you can play any type of controller, guys. Like, I know a lot of people think, hitbox is like the best right now because of the advantages of, like, I guess, execution. But no, I mean, listen, there's champions in multiple games that use pads, sticks, you might see some weird controllers, right? People bringing out, like, Oh, that's like a Guitar Hero controller one time somebody was playing. I was like, you're nuts.
Whatever works.
Yeah, whatever works.
It works for you and makes it count. So
whatever works.
We'll see. This will play out really, really well. We're getting everything just set up here.
Yeah, for sure.
Get the tension going. We want a character select. Getting our squads all put together as Toshi with the unique team, the leading ladies. Got the Kula, Mai, and the Athena.
Ooh.
And now we're seeing what the Geo's considering on picking here in this matchup.
Interesting, not picking the Yuri. Maybe say, oh, we're going Sylvie instead. Yuri might be saved and reserved. Maybe there's a matchup discrepancy here.
I mean, they play their matchup again. They know each other's tricks, and they know what they're bringing here. Blue Mary, Isla Sylvie. It's ladies' night in this match here as the Geo versus Toshi to see who continues on and stays alive at the SNK World Championships.
Let us go. Let's do it.
A nice little thumbs up. A little bit of respect. Locked and loaded, Rome. Here we go.
Let's do it. Peru versus Peru. Toshi versus the Geo. Yo, the
Not
Geo.
just Geo.
Yeah,
the
Geo.
Geo.
You got to put the
Exactly,
right?
The one and only.
It's like not putting the hyphen between Spider-Man or putting the underscore between Rome himself, right? Got to get it in there.
Can never neglect. Ooh, man. So round start. Blue Mary versus Kula Diamond.
Kula Diamond, yeah, making her way back to the stage. I think Toshi's the only Kula. Tamago does sub the character, but good to see her back. It's been a while. She's missed a few patches.
Yeah. There we go. Early start here. Toshi racking up a little bit of damage. Just trying to get that bar, and here we go. Ray spin. Back to the corner you go, and it's just been the Geo not being able to really get the play or find any hits.
And she's getting open up consistently. Toshi's doing a really good job locking Geo down, cutting off that side of the stage. Jump D, wonky hitbox, catches that. That DP is so minus. All the time in the world to confirm.
Yeah, big damage here. Bringing the Geo right back in with the throw is going to work out, and now Toshi just needs to throw or DP. Finish the job here for round one.
Definitely one thing. There's the ice breath. See if we can get a hit. That jump D, though, such a strong button. Good guard cancel blowback. Walking down, looking for a chip, perhaps. It's Toshi.
Oh, no, anti-air. That's huge. That refund made it all worthwhile because hitting Shatter Strike, you get half a bar refunded. Was able to use the EX to close it out with that huge anti-air. The Geo takes the lead.
For sure. Well, we did see this Athena from Toshi earlier do a phenomenal job in the matchup against Sua. Want to see this character come back? Yes, you are not jumping in on her. Shining Crystal bit for days.
Yeah, absolutely stellar reaction. Catching out and evening things up really quickly as Toshi is staying in a good spot. Virtually even here. Full life on both sides, and the meter is just like right there.
Got that right. Like a balls. That was so smart. Definitely you can tell that was like a player versus player thing, right? Knowing Toshi's jump patterns. He goes for the maximum. Gets the relish in it, though. Salvaging the last bit.
Got a close see on the walk back. Finds a hit. Doesn't have the meter to make it work much bigger, but it's such a huge lead as the Geo's just continuing to run away, although there's a grab. There's the cross up, make it count.
Oh yeah, this hurts. Athena in the corner does so much damage. Look at that. That was literally a bar and a half, Raph.
Right, a good spot. Doesn't have the lead still though, and there's a big jump, and the quick lows is gonna finish it as the Geo is gonna bring out the Mai as Toshi's down to her last character.
Mai Shirai Nui. Love seeing this character. Don't see her as often as I'd like to.
Hey, they're here on this stage though.
Oh yeah.
They're part of this finals, and they're really just trying to take control. As you know, Mai has great projectile, some solid buttons to try to punish you from going in, but Issa's already in and it's making it count.
Time to guess yet again. Spray can on the floor, watch her feet. Top CD.
And the double jump again, catching out as Toshi's trying to punish the Geo from hopping over the fan.
Yeah, Geo's just doing a phenomenal job. This is going to wrap up this round here, and Geo taking the first game. Yes. But yeah, Geo's been doing such a phenomenal job at just knowing when Toshi wants to engage, wants to short hop or full jump in, using that extra air momentum she has by kicking off of Amanda to stay a little bit higher to get the air-to-air situation.
Yeah, everything there is just, again, playing it superbly, recognizing just the matchup and the situations and just keeping it at their advantage. The Geo on full is all, all in.
Yeah.
Has just revved up his engines and is looking unstoppable here as Toshi now has to really muster all her strength to keep it in here.
I had to laugh. My man is hydrating, bro. He is drinking that entire bottle of water. You got to play the game, dude. Put the cap back on it.
Put it on the floor.
Put it on the floor. Don't put it on the floor. You might accidentally hit it,
Get
man.
it out of the shot.
Oh, you get out the shot? Oh, yeah. Don't worry. It's okay. Geo doesn't know.
All right. All right, enough time to think and get ready for game number 2 here as the Gio with the lead, and now Toshi. Tournament life on the line.
Tournament life indeed. Toshi's reactions, look at that again. Yeah, you're not jumping. You could tell Toshi is just an 0-2 player with how fast they play. And another DP attempt.
That's 3 in a row. And the 4th one, no good, but still finds the hit into EX race spin. They're gonna get some great damage here in this corner.
Solid damage. Very, very good. And we saw this kind of like last time, right? When Toshi started off very, very hot. The Gio just making those necessary comebacks. Stop jumping. Why are you jumping? Why are you jumping?
Because one time it's going to work, and that's the time that matters most. But right now, Toshi's saying, nah, what a trade.
Definitely not there. We get the 2D. Oh, my God. The ankle clip from that far.
Bust out the taser. Get some good damage here. But it's still the lead for Toshi. They're trying to jump back. There's the punish. Big sweep.
Oh, my God.
Gio bringing it back.
The command throw. I'm telling you, Raph. Oh, my, no. No slide is going to connect. Not the chip. Using the real counter to go through the ice fireball. And Gio with the comeback.
All the way with just a barely little bit of life. What a tough spot. Toshi's anti-air and control was so strong, but one chance let Gio bring it all the way back in. All done with Athena here, trying to get rid of Blue Mary as fast as possible. Nice cross up. Good block though from the Gio. And the magical arrow is not strong enough against the magical girl herself.
Yeah, it doesn't have that big of a horizontal hitbox to go from that range. A character like Nakaru could clear that.
Sure.
Maybe Kyo, but not Mary. She's going straight up.
All right, Isla's back in, and she was the star of the show in game number 1.
Easily. Okay. This is good. Interesting combo here. Might scale quite a bit from the command throw, but that's okay. Damage is damage, like I like to say. Good stuff.
Good spot here, yeah. Toshi in the corner, though. Has to be careful. Has a meter to get out of it, but a big hit as the Gio's going to cash out, and this is going to be a good momentum starter.
Good block. What was that laugh? I've never heard that so clear, bro.
She's just having a good time.
Yeah, she loves it. If I'm top 1, I'm having a good time too, right?
All right, nice jump CD. The cross up too, but the Gio's defense on display here. Finds the run under, activates that quick max, and now level 1 extra credit available.
Yeah, not going to be dead, but another guess will do it here. Goes right for the spray can for the chip. The run up 5B, just a great option covering that air to ground.
She just fell on her foot, and that was enough. And now it's just the Mai by herself to keep Toshi alive as the Gio. Isla and Sylvie are standing in Toshi's way to keep her SNK World Championship dreams alive. Gets a quick hit, doesn't capitalize on it, but at least doesn't want to spend too much. Maybe he can find one thing and get rid of Isla fast.
Oh yeah, Mai's got some great 1-bar damage. We literally just need to find the open, DPs through the pressure, through the fire and flames, literally.
Big DP, double cross up, no full combo. Looking a little harder for Toshi. Got to get this quick hit and get enough life back, but the trade, not a good spot.
I do like Toshi. Okay, we are going to land with the hop CD. I was going to say, I do like Toshi going for trades, though, because it forces the character out fast. You do that enough times, you're going to recover that health coming into this next round.
Yeah, looking really good here. Up against the Sylvie. Finally, Sylvie Paula is out and about. A tricky matchup between two really interesting characters. Nice guard cancel in the corner. Finds the jump C, and Matt, big damage incoming.
Massive, massive, massive. 12 hits.
One more of those, and that'll do it.
That would definitely be it. Good blocks. No, not going to check the plus frames. It's the missile. Oh, too far. Oh, my God. That could have been a max mode.
Scary stuff. Has a chance here, but there's the jump C, and that's going to do it as the Gio takes it over Toshi with big cross-ups, and Sylvie Paula sends it home, and unfortunately sends Toshi home as she has now been eliminated here at the SWC. But she played extremely well, and she put it all on the line. Wonderful stuff here. Thank you, Toshi, for really showing the strength of Peru, just like the Gio.
Oh, for sure. Gio definitely no, Gio didn't want to do that as the crowd is giving him respect, showing it. The two fellow players from the same country, they're training partners, if you will. Unfortunately, that's how the brackets line up. Somebody had to go home.
Yeah.
Gio's going to continue. In this bracket. Toshi is eliminated. But, guys, we want to talk to y'all about something real quick. You know, y'all been watching this KOF 15 action. But how about y'all play this KOF 15? We got a big sale right now on the game That's KOF 13. Oh my God, I was ready for that one. But we're gonna kick it over to you guys real quick. KOF 13 global match. I mean, I've been playing this game. Me and Raph's been doing some commentary elsewhere for it. It's been a lot of fun. I mean, it's KOF 13, baby. This is the game that got us in.
That's big. A huge KOF game. Super fun with rollback netcode available on Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 4. So check it out if you love just great KOF action with beautiful hand-drawn sprites and so much fun to be had there. All right.
Beautiful sprites, beautiful characters, all that.
And beautiful commentators here as we just had another great run of losers matches, but there's still much more to happen here at the SWC. But for now, myself and Rome are going to take off, but don't go anywhere. More matches on the way as we continue on to see who will be crowned the King of Fighters. Be back.
Racing start! 知らぬ究極奥義知らぬユニコファイナル訓練ビンゴファイヤーほう昇降拳そうビーフォーヒムリゼーレパワーキャイター
City of the Ribbon.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
All right, guys, we are back with more KOF 15 action here at SWC 2023 Grand Finals, and it's the final 4 matches going into top 16. I'm excited, Aru. It has been completely bananas the entire evening.
It really has. I mean, I've been watching some of my favorites, you know, take their ugly L's, and it feels really bad. It feels really bad, bro, you know? Yeah. So we're getting to that point in the tournament where, like, all of our favorites are, you know, having to fight for their lives, right? So,
you know, we saw Mad KOF go down in a very spectacular fashion to Paco's duel on, which is something that I've been nervous about since I saw him running sessions with Sesam X in the hotel lobby. I'm like, you know what? I don't think anyone's ready for this duel on for the rest of the weekend. He might end up getting in the grand finals picture, but who knows, right? It's that kind of tournament.
Yeah, the way Paco's been playing, it's truly been exceptional, and yeah, I mean, Mad KOF as well. It's man, as a fellow Korean, you know, I gotta say, I felt a little twinge of something watching him lose, you know.
My countryman.
Yeah, right,
let me console you.
Yeah, I know. Everybody up front was, you know, cheering their heads off, you know, while Paco was winning. But me, I was kind of in the back crying, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, Spencer's showing us this lovely graphic that is showing off the rest of top 32. We are moving on to the top 16 tomorrow morning, but we still got 4 more matches. You see right there. We've got, I believe that's Mad KOF versus ZJZ. We've got Koopa versus Violent Kane. We got ET versus El Rosa, and Sua versus Dai.
That's right. And Sua versus Dai is actually the match that we have queued up for you guys right now. Both players are seated. They're getting everything set up at the moment. And if you guys missed it, I mean, Sua had, man, that was a barn burner by definition. Man, heartbreaking loss. You know, I'm aware Sua has many fans, and I'm one of them, of course.
One of many, huh?
One of many. So, you know, I would like to see how this goes. Dai, of course, trying to make a name for himself out here, and so far he's been doing pretty good, man, pretty good. I actually, I don't remember. I think I did commentate one of his matches earlier. That's right, I did. So, yeah, I mean, the guy, he's got some stuff. He's got a lot to prove at the moment, and it is going to be a very tall mountain to climb, I think, because Sua has been playing exceptionally this weekend.
Well, the best news for Dai and Sua is that their evening ends after this match.
That's
so
right.
They don't have to look at ZJZ or ET in the face after this later on, you know, unless they want to.
All right, looks like the players are getting into it. All right, Sua, of course, on player 1 side, rocking her usual team of the Orochi characters. Dai playing Rock, Blue Mary, and Iori Yagami.
I'm liking the Blue Mary representation this weekend. You know, I've been singing the praises that she's been a problem since version 1.0. Obviously, there were stronger characters, but I knew that eventually she would just kind of find herself back in the discussion for top tier or just competitive queen, basically.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I feel like that's a character. Roman and I were discussing this earlier, how she's basically never been bad in this game.
Never. Yeah. One of the biggest strengths she has is very unique to her, where her hurt box just shrinks as soon as she goes airborne.
Tiny, yeah.
I mean, Chris kind of has the same thing going for him, and his jump CD shrinks it even further.
That's right.
And I guarantee you, Sua loves that about him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Sneaks in the down B. You're going to see that a lot from Sua. Very, very adept at using those down Bs and canceling. Nice DP.
And she's been doing it from max range. That is scary.
Exactly,
it's actually pretty far.
Dude, she's such a master spacer. Look at that. Using the down B to low profile, gets a full combo.
It's automatic for her, and that's what puts you in the grand finals picture. You know, you got to be able to be automatic with your game plan. Sua's been the most automatic player I've seen so far. I think she's been completely dedicated to what she's trying to do in the moment.
That's right. Nice. Another check with the down B, and Sua looking pretty dominant with the Chris. It looked like Dai really couldn't get in, couldn't get anything started, and it was Sua dictating the pace the entire time.
Yeah, Dai right now kind of on his heels. You got the Blue Mary coming in 1.5 bar. Whoa, what a challenge.
Okay.
See, he knows, like, all right, I can't let you zoom in on me like that. If I let you do that, you're never going to respect me.
Oh, man. I feel like he was a little too high to get a combo. Nice, okay. Managed to catch Sua doing something there.
Can't believe that was a close seed. That looks so far away.
Tell me about it, bro.
Ooh, okay, good response.
Nice, nice. Okay, nice response from Dai, you know, taking that next character immediately, and he's going to get basically full life. Actually, yeah, literally full life on that Blue Mary back.
Yeah, they're running high octane right now. Put to the gas pedal, no brakes, and here comes Orochi Yashiro with 3 bars. Let it rip, baby.
Oh, my goodness. All right, and everybody knows by now you get a setup after this, the 50-50 left-right. You can cover the roll option as well if you're sharp, and Sua is nothing but sharp.
Or you can just empty jump grab again.
That is true, yeah.
Yuck.
Very dangerous situation, but Dai actually fought out of it very effectively, and oh my goodness, got a little too crazy there, expecting, I don't know, maybe a button of some sort from Sua, and Sua did not bite.
I mean, maybe like Dai's observed her being a little bit wild, likes to take to the sky a little bit, but just that one time Sua did not take that. Wow, okay, I like the response there. Not a lot of damage there, but at least you maintained the momentum.
That's right. But is momentum going to be enough? Okay, has another chance here.
Yo!
Wow, okay.
He wasn't ready, but hey, what a gamble, right? Nah, not that one.
Got a little too crazy there.
Not that one, brother. All right, the Iori coming in with 1.5 bars. It seems like Dai has been perpetually working with 1.5 bars per character, and it hasn't really made a difference in terms of how his offense is performing. It's either performing really well or he's getting steamrolled.
Yeah, he's really kind of like a hot and cold player, it seems like.
Oh,
nice.
God.
That looking like KOF 14 there.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, I'm actually happy that there's a Iori that's willing to do that because, yeah, sure, it costs 2 bars.
Yeah.
And you're not going to get 14 damage off it, but god dang it, man, it's Vardy.
It is. You got to represent it every once in a while.
You got to let them know you'll do that. I guarantee you Xiaohai's thinking the same thing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, baby, you got to calm down.
Yeah, I mean, he thought he had an anti-air there, but a little bit too far, I believe. And now Sua going to cash out.
Yeah.
Going to spend it all, I suppose.
Yep. She did the level 2, so there's only one way to go. And it's not going to kill, but that's 1-touch territory possibly.
Yeah, I mean, maybe 2. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. One
there,
clean hit will do it. Nice.
Throw one more throw. Yeah. Oh, she stopped blocking there.
That was a very brave match.
No meter for EX there.
Uh-oh. Another chance. Disengaging to neutral. Offensive guard cancel. Oh, and the down C response from Sua.
Tremendous.
Very, very nice. Keeping calm.
She knew eventually, you know what, this guy's Iori, he's going to hop CD. You know, why wouldn't he, right?
I mean, that's the party starter, right?
Absolutely, man. Every Iori I've seen since the beginning of time, hop CD, her box disappears, counter hit happens, you got the world in your in the palm of your hand.
All right, looks like they're both just going right back into it.
I think they probably didn't see a lot of things that they didn't like in that last exchange, and maybe Dai's thinking like, you know what, if I had just made one little tweak in the secondary battle, I think that goes my way.
Really,
so,
all it takes, sorry to cut you off, but I feel like I think he was just doing a little too much like the DP.
Yeah, right?
Maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah, that didn't feel like he was actually playing the game. He was more or less trying to see if Sua is a wild one.
Right. He was playing a different game. He was playing, he was rolling the dice.
Sometimes you got to do that. Oh, wow.
Okay. Listen to us.
I mean, if it works, we don't know what we're talking about,
Exactly. No, the man's a genius.
Whoa.
Wow, okay. Lucky break there for Sua, getting to throw her out of the corner.
Oh, man, over that low B. Got to be careful. Chris, one of the best characters at anti-airing with the low B. And jump arcs are so big in this game, like it's really hard to gauge when you're going to land.
Absolutely, yeah. And every character is a little bit different, too, so just another thing to keep in mind.
Arcs are all different.
That's right.
Doesn't hurt that when your opponent is like tiny as heck like that.
Nice. Caught him standing up in the middle of the string.
Not enough to kill him. There it is.
Nice. Again, catching him standing, I believe, scared of a throw.
I mean, she did get him once with the delay wake up and then threw him on his own wake up. So like maybe he's afraid. That is embarrassing too.
Yeah, I suppose. But sometimes you just gotta let it happen.
That close C whiff, but he did not have a button ready for it.
Nice down C. Dai has been really good using the Blue Mary down C to kind of get himself out of trouble.
It's a wow, the meaty.
Very nice. Catching Sua on the other side. Dai now evening it up very quickly with this Blue Mary of his.
Yeah, I think the Blue Mary secondary is where Dai is going to live and die on. You know, he's going to get 2 characters or 1.5 characters, and he's going to feel way better going into the anchor battle with Iori, maybe with 2 bars.
Nice anti-air there. Dai looking ready, looking sharp.
Oh, got to be careful there. Sua showing, you know what, I've got great reactions as well.
Absolutely. And now, yet again, we're seeing the same situation. Orochi Yashiro, 50-50, stays in front. That was so dirty, bro.
He's got one more chance to live through this match. Otherwise, a full health Orochi Yashiro versus...
Oh, my goodness. Sua said, you're going to hit me with the advanced strike? Not on my watch. I got you. Just watch.
Cold-blooded.
Now, Sua, like you said, a full health Orochi Yashiro against Dai's final hope in his tournament run.
Demoralizing, man.
It kind of is, especially, I mean, Orochi Yashiro, this character snowballs so hard, bro.
Like, if it had been like Shermie with full health in secondary, I wouldn't feel too bad, because I know that she has to cool her jets about certain things. There's some looks that she's looking for.
Yeah.
Orochi Yashiro, he's forcing the looks. He's making things happen.
Exactly.
And he doesn't care what happens to him as long as he gets that grab.
And he is getting them right now, bro. Look at this, another super. That's one of the strengths of this character. He does not need a lot of meter to be a very threatening presence.
Not at all. Oh, man, the chip death, you're out of here, sir.
Wow, blistering performance from Sua. Turning up the aggression.
And she loves the camera loves her.
Absolutely.
No wonder so many people all around the world enjoy watching this young lady play.
The queen for a reason, bro.
Mm-hmm. With the skills to back it up.
Yeah, very entertaining streamer is Sua as well.
Yeah, you know, you see a lot of KOF community members constantly retweeting her clips on social media, and each one of them get like crazy interactions. And I mean, that's more than most KOF players get in like a month, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
I drop a Shunei clip and nobody cares.
Hey, you know, you don't got the charisma.
You know what? It's true. I ain't built like that. So
yeah.
Hats off to Sua.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so up next we see we've got ET coming up to play against El Rosa.
El Rosa, man. El Rosa still in the building, surviving with the King of Dinosaurs intact. You know, sometimes we've seen El Rosa make a business decision when it comes to King of Dinosaurs.
Yes.
You know, maybe like I don't want him holding me down for the time being, so he might switch to a stronger character.
Yeah, maybe
at least
a
in
Clark,
his mind.
maybe a Shermie, you know, something like that.
But he's been consistent today.
Yeah,
he's been holding on to the King of Dinosaurs, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe this is his event. Maybe this King of Dinosaurs carries him all the way to the promised land.
It's possible, yeah. This has kind of been a surprising event in that we're seeing a lot of like, you know, quote off-meta characters doing pretty well. You know, I mean, we're seeing a couple of KOD representatives, Fox representing like Maxima and stuff. Like, what in the world?
Absolutely, man. It's been really fun to watch, and especially at this echelon of play.
Exactly.
It's once again cementing that the meta right now is kind of in a healthy place, right?
It is.
Because a year ago we were not seeing these characters in this scenario.
Hey, don't remind people, bro.
Hey, I had to be real about it, right?
You're giving them PTSD.
How many times do we have to talk about this on stream somewhere, right?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I kind of miss those days as a Cronin player myself.
Yo, hey, you can still play them, man.
No, I can't. What are you talking about, bro?
Just gotta work a little bit harder. Hold the corner, okay?
What are you talking about?
So you need to hold somebody in the corner and get damage,
I am so sick of you, Hellfire. I'm so sick of you and so sick of all of you in the chat telling me the same thing.
There are things that you have to do to win the game sometimes, right? And you definitely can't talk to me about being patient, because I'm a Joe player. We've earned our spot in history.
All right, whatever, bro. Whatever you say. All right, the players, it looks like they've sat down. They're getting set up still. So, I mean, both these players, do you remember actually who beat ET to put him into losers?
I actually do not. There's been so many matches going on today, and
it's all been a blur.
You know, and one of the big things that I'm enjoying about this event is that there's so many people here that are just here for KOF, because obviously we're only here for KOF. There's a lot of people to talk to right now. You know, there's a lot of interviews going on. A lot of people are asking questions, and I have to answer them to the best of my ability.
It's been a very crazy weekend already,
dude, and we still got one more day.
Like seriously, and tomorrow's gonna be even crazier if you think about it. The stakes are even higher.
Oh my God.
more and more people are eliminated, so more people in the crowd watching, making noise, all that stuff.
The crowd's been great, man. The crowd's been absolutely going bonkers the entire day. So hats off to the crowd for sure.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like both the players are selecting their characters now. So I wonder which iteration of El Rosa's team he's going to go with. Looks like he's going with the Sylvie version. Okay.
The Sylvie has been consistent on his team as of recent. I've been playing him on ranked and on casual matches, and you know, when it's not the Hinako, it's the Sylvie, and the Sylvie been a problem. So.
Yeah, no, Sylvie, of course, one of those problematic characters. We just saw Gio up here before the break, putting in, mad work with the character, as you might expect.
It's a jump C, man. Like, that thing starts out on one side, ends up on the other. You're like, you know what? She can have it, all right?
Sure. I mean, she deserves it, I guess.
She had a pretty rough KO with 14.
Oh, yeah. All right. Players have chosen the stage. Getting into it. This is loser side action. The loser of this has to go home just shy of that coveted top 16 position.
The Sunday spot, brother.
That's right. And what an upset it would be for ET to go down.
Yeah, I mean, you're real talking right now.
Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, like, I think El Rosa would also agree that I love the guy to bits, but ET is one of the favorites coming into the tournament, right?
I mean, he is Evo champion for a reason.
Yep.
Round one. Ready, go!
Wow, down C trading. Interesting.
Yeah, ET running with the point geese. This is probably the most straightforward top-tier team we've ever seen ET play.
Yeah. He's just like, let me just pick the strong stuff, right?
Yeah. I mean, he kind of did that in previous years as well for 15. But we know him more as like, you know what? I've got a Clark, I make that character work.
Exactly.
I've got a Diamond, I make that character work. But in 15, especially now, he's like, yo, Geese is good. I'm picking him up.
I mean, like, while we were talking about that, he basically just played textbook, Geese, KOF, and Alrosa. It was just like, it was hard for him to get anything started because those buttons, they were just placed perfectly.
All over the place, man. And, King of Dinosaurs got some great buttons as well. Ooh!
Oh, my goodness. Are you serious? This man's IQ is gigantic.
That's something, he's seen before. He's like, you're probably going to guard point me here, but I got 2 bars, so I don't got to take that. Nice.
Kind of a spacing trap using the... Oh, no. That is probably not what he wanted.
Yeah, Rosa's got to get right now. Okay.
Nice.
I like the attempt there. Wow.
Oh, no. A little too far. Didn't get the run.
And he's going to lose all that max mode, too.
That's so unfortunate. And you see ET also not throwing fireballs after the first one, aware of the danger of the EX, dinosaur jump.
Up 2 characters, too, right now. I got to say, ET kind of playing like he upset about something.
I mean, the man's in losers bracket.
Hey, that's definitely a good reason to be upset.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
the frame trap. Oh, no. El Rosa, I think we're seeing a little bit of nerves coming from him.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was supposed to work in the first place. I think he was just autopiloting that, maybe. Oh, man. What? So I saw M-Dash do that a couple of times earlier, but I think he was doing it by accident. Obviously, ET with a little bit of razzle-dazzle behind that air command counter.
Absolutely, yeah. And now it's looking like a very dangerous situation for El Rosa. I mean, we've got very little life left, a little less than 300. Okay, found a hit. Oh, my goodness. The spacing, okay. Found a hit, but nothing.
Look how surgical ET is, man.
My goodness.
Everything with a purpose.
Exactly. I mean, that entire, final 5-10 seconds of that round, it was literally just ET picking the perfect spot to stand. El Rosa kind of flailing almost and just playing right into ET's hands.
Yeah, that's never where you want to be. And I know that El Rosa sometimes enjoys the scramble because if he gets that one hit where everything starts clicking, the opponent usually has a hard time recovering from that. Yeah. But ET just never let it get to that level.
Exactly.
Clearly.
No, I mean, it felt like he was just in total control of the situation at all times. But like you said, I mean, the guy, El Rosa, he lives for the scramble. If he's able to create those situations, even the best players have to guess, right?
And the funny thing is, ET kind of known for a scramble or two himself.
That's true.
And I'm not saying he purposely. Oh boy.
Okay, the Ramon.
So this is a character
and we're seeing every character in this SWC, bro.
I'm telling you, man. This is definitely going to go down in history as the most diverse KOF 15 top 32 in history.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, if you count the LCQ, we also saw the Billy Kane from Peter Earn. It was we're seeing a lot of representation of all these characters in the game.
I guess he's just wondering, hey, do you got any data on the Ramon, And I mean, it's ET, so probably, yeah. This guy plays everybody.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, they're always, random selecting, playing, long sets with each other. Man. It's crazy, bro.
But then they play the character like they've been playing him for, 15 years.
That's true.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I see no drop-off when him and Xiaohai do it.
Exactly, yeah. It's it's different out there, bro.
Different. They play a lot of KOF.
Oh, yeah.
I put the Sylvie up front. I like that. I like it. All right, right now, Rosa learning that the Geese does not have to take that setup.
Yeah, I mean, the Fireball game, it's not going to get you very far, I feel like, against this Geese. Okay.
What a catch.
Nice, yeah. Oh, no, gets thrown out of his own offense.
Too close. Nice check.
Very nice, very nice. All right, has an opportunity here to make something happen. El Rosa taking full advantage. Nice DP through the string yet again, and nice punishes the whiffed Rekka series.
So more importantly to that, he was like, dude, you're leaving me too many gaps. And I know where those gaps are, and I know most Geeses like to just commit to that like it's a true string. So that's free DPs all day.
Yeah, he said, let me just wiggle the stick back and forth a couple times.
Exactly, right? Maybe one of them was an accident. Like, oh.
Okay, but no punish. Oh, my goodness. Wait, maybe.
What is happening?
Yeah, going to that well a little bit too frequently now at this point.
Yeah, you're about to eat a lot of damage over that, too, and hopefully you're not going to get tilted that you throw so many DPs out. But El Rosa, a professional player, definitely can recover from a bad situation as well as anybody else.
Absolutely. Has an opportunity here, made it some breathing room for himself.
ET just trying to whittle this character down without taking too much damage himself.
Nice defense so far, but that guard kick, there it goes, yeah.
He knew that El Rosa was not going to try to spend meter there, so he's like, let's go for the guard break.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was really wise not to spend bar on like a guard cancel, because like any errant poke would have killed him in that situation.
Wow.
Nice. We're seeing the online gimmick.
The Sonic Taxi special, bro.
Nice. Okay, beats the close C.
What you know about this Ramon, ET?
Uh-oh.
Got him!
Catches the roll. Hello?
Where you going, baby? Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness,
Okay,
got a little bit too crazy.
He said, get me out of here.
Oh, no, wow. That was a very dangerous roll, but again, escapes.
That's a good jump, CD. He knows that. Yep,
Look at that trade.
He knows, like, if you stick something out, we trading, baby.
That was beautifully done. The crowd coming alive for El Rosa right now.
All right, now we're seeing that Hyder on anchor 4 bars, but man, you got to trade buttons with this Ramon, who some of those buttons ain't bad. He's probably got one of the best stand A's in the game.
Yeah, definitely some of the best A's in the game. His jump CD isn't too bad either.
As we see, it trades with, whoa.
Interesting.
I don't know about that. Oh, that might be a wrap. That's a lot of guap.
It sure is, but I don't think he's going to spend it all. We shall see. Opts to save it. Okay, nice challenge. Okay, hasn't burned the EX flash kick at least, but still, El Rosa did pretty good with the surprise Ramon pick.
You know, Ramon did his job, like you said, and we got this, the Orochi Yashiro coming in with darn near 2 bars.
Yeah, I mean, that is more than enough.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. This is how it starts, bro.
And, like, El Rosa's going to say, you want to get weird? We can get weird.
Mm-hmm. Has to time the safe jump properly.
Whoa.
Oh, mistimes it, unfortunately.
That does get rough sometimes. No, he didn't even do the EX version.
Okay.
Ooh, he didn't know he had that. Didn't think he was going to hit. All right, ET said, I want to shut this down now. We do not want to go to a game 3. I've got 1 extra bar. Here comes the climax.
Okay,
no,
goes for
level
this.
2, okay. What's up next?
He gets a better setup after this. I think that's smart.
Ah, gotcha.
All right, goes for the 50-50 now.
Hey!
Oh, and El Rosa failing to block properly. ET moving on 2-0, but man, El Rosa kept it very close at the end there.
Yeah, man, like 1 touch really spelled doom from El Rosa and then ends up in the 50-50. Like, that's not how you want to end the evening as your El Rosa, so.
Yeah, no, that was really, really wisely selected combo. You know, that ET did at the end. Ending your combos with that hider and grab.
Yeah, that gives him a 50-50 afterwards.
So powerful. So that was really, world-class level decision-making, if I do say so myself.
Like most hiders would probably just go for climax there, thinking they were going to get the kill. And if they don't get the kill, they're like, well, what do I do after this?
Exactly, yeah, they're back to playing neutral.
Yeah.
And you don't want to go back to neutral if you can get a 50-50 situation.
Not on Oh Yas, bro.
Exactly, yeah, that too. Oof.
You spend all your meter on that, you can't even guard cancel no more? Forget about it.
All right, so up next, we are getting our next set of players seated. Hellbox, tell me about these players.
Man, we got Violent Kane versus Koopa DTJ, man. 2 of Mexico's finest imports getting ready to throw down for the chance to be in top 16 at SWC 2023. And, I knew these names would appear here in some form or fashion when this tour began. But if you told me they'd be fighting for top 16 in loser's side on this day, I'd be like, dude, sign me up. I'm trying to be in the front row.
Right. It's almost inconceivable that 2 players of this caliber, one of them is not going to be able to make it to the final Sunday.
Bro, both of these guys, like living legends right now.
Yeah.
Violent Kane, just the world warrior traveling all over the globe.
Right.
To spread his name and fame and strength. And KOF.
Yeah.
And Sam Show.
And Sam Show, too. That's right. Yeah, I mean, the guy, he's just like an incredibly talented player. But you know what? So is Koopa. Koopa, the way he qualified through one of the most grueling brutal brackets that I've seen, winning, I believe it was Thunderstruck. And in spectacular fashion, too, like very convincingly. And, we're seeing, we saw earlier he beat, the likes of Mocha, very, very strong competitor.
Yeah, that was insane.
Right.
And my hat's off to Koopa for his competitive spirit and just staying solid and consistent the entire time. I mean, that's not easy to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to go wild and say, let's see what he thinks about this. And Koopa just never deviated from the game plan, and it paid off for him.
Yeah.
So, very exciting player to watch. And I honestly couldn't think of a better matchup right now, right here, than Violent Kane for him. Yeah,
I mean, we got a couple of Mexico's finest here playing up against each other. A bit of a shame, as I said before, that one of them has to go home. But you know what? That's just the way these things go.
Usually you see a matchup like this and you want to tell the audience, get ready, it's about to be a wild one. But honestly, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like If you force me to bet on this match,
I'm uncomfortable.
I would be very uncomfortable. I would be sweating bullets the entire time.
Sweating right now, boy.
You right.
These lights is hot, but this action's about to be hotter.
Absolutely. All right, we got Yashiro up front going up against Kyo. So yeah, I mean, we've seen VK swap the Kyo in and out sometimes throughout the day.
Yeah, he was running the
Rock instead.
The Rock
sometimes.
up front, yeah.
Oh wait, no, it looks like he's not running the Ryo this time.
The Ryo is what he swapped out, I believe, yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, there was also an earlier match where he swapped out the Kyo. So sometimes, I mean, it must depend on either the player matchup or the character matchups, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, he plays all these characters at a high level either way, so it might just be how he feels, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's got much history playing Koopa, at least as far as this weekend goes. So maybe he just likes the look that he's getting with Kyo up front and Rock further back.
Yeah, we shall see.
Against regular Yashiro, so they're both going to be swinging. See both right now.
Each other out.
Yeah, a lot of respect on the field right now.
Exactly. Nobody wants to overextend. There's the first overextension.
Now you're in the corner. How are you going to get out of it? Oh, man, he drops it. Unfortunate.
Max damage punish using the close D starter.
All right, VK getting tuned up.
That's right, using the delayed string to catch him, trying to mash or jump or something. Nice patient defense, though, from Koopa.
Oh, yeah, very nice, man. Finding his range on top of that, and super for super back at you, buddy.
Very, very close, as it were.
And they,
oh, no. That could have been so big. That could have been the round. Okay, and he finds it anyway.
This is such a great round because they pushed each other back and forth between the corners the entire time, man. This is exactly how I would assume this first match would go.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing like, you know, they're playing chess. They're trying to, like, feel each other out, you know, that type of
exactly.
thing. So.
It's like, if I get the hit, we're going to the corner, baby. All right, the Benimaru in there, secondary.
I was going to say, Violent Kane is so good at using the Kyo jump C. A lot of other Kyos, I don't see them represent that button that often.
I think it's because they usually want to look for the cross-up or the 50-50, but I think the jump C always going to hit front side, but because of his jump trajectory, they don't take, they discount the fact that it fakes out people visually, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Nice, and finding a combo during all of that. Oh, but drops it, unfortunately. But still, I mean, Violent Kane looking very strong at the moment, commanding lead. Okay, run up, down B.
Yeah, run up, down B, sometimes that still works. That's not a very popular approach. Whoa, no!
Oh, wow.
Hey, you know, sometimes it works.
That's the Mexican reset, I guess. Oh, my goodness, the jump C like we were talking about, man.
I think we saw a lot of this at ECT when he was doing the jump C, and people just kept getting hit by it because they're thinking, like, his trajectory totally makes it look like he's about to go behind him.
Exactly, yeah. It looks kind of, I mean, when you're playing, it's more deceiving than it looks when you're watching, you know?
Like, he might as well be full jumping at that point.
Nice, again, the
he
jump
got the confirm off of that?
Brother. He hit from, like, the top of his hop mark, bro.
That's crazy. The jump C is cracked, bro.
It sure is, bro. Nice, okay, finds the opening with the down B. This should be it, yes, sir. Koopa keeping himself alive, but man, the Rock and the Iori still left on Violent Kane's side.
The Rock coming in with the 3 bars, too, so possible. Well, he might install, he might go for damage if he gets the touch, who knows, but that's a lot of resources for the kid to play with. Once again, Koopa not too eager to step into a bad situation.
Oh, nice down C.
A lot of trepidation with that offense.
Yeah, I mean, VK is one of those players. His defense is very strong, so if you get too predictable with your approaches, you are going to die.
Oh, man, drop the EX elbow or the EX hard edge there, but gets it back with the EX grab. Okay.
Very nice, and now Koopa on death's door on this first game. That was a beautiful block on the cross-up. Oh my gosh, missed the whiff punish.
I think Koopa might be like, hey man, how come I'm still alive? If you're gonna let me fight a little bit more, let's see where this goes. But I'm not feeling too confident.
Oh my goodness. So the way I see it, I feel like Koopa's playing a little too conservative, a little too reserved, you know?
It's entirely possible.
Yeah, it felt like he was kind of letting VK dictate the pace, let him do whatever he wants. And, you know, that's not what we want to see out of Koopa. We want to see him go down swinging at the very least, right?
Absolutely. But, you know, once again, VK definitely known for, if you're going to give me even for a moment, the momentum, the driver's seat, you're not getting the keys back, bro.
Exactly.
Like, it's over.
Exactly, yeah. So it's difficult to force yourself to kind of leave your comfort zone when you're playing against a guy that can capitalize on your overextensions so effectively, you know?
Yeah. And if you want to take it back, that means you have to hold on to it after that because he's also just going to be continuing to drive all over you otherwise. Or also, there's also the possibility that Kuba's thinking, you know what, I just wanted to see how much I could let you think you had. You know, maybe now in this second game, new team.
Yeah. We got
new
the
outlook.
Shune Benimaru.
Shune's definitely got to be aggressive. He cannot play defensively.
Exactly. Oh, the Ash. Okay, Ash Crimson coming to play.
A little bit of a hybrid situation going on here.
All right.
I'm thinking point Shune.
Yeah, I would guess
I don't see why it would be anything else. Yeah.
All right.
So Shune is going to come out swinging. He has to. He definitely cannot afford to go on defense, especially against Kill.
Yeah. So when I was talking with VK a little bit earlier, he was worried about somebody Shune. I forget who it was at this point. It was the first match that he had to play. I think it was Pineapple. Yeah, it was Pineapple's Shune.
Pineapple Shune is
so good. Yeah, he plays so fast, and if Koopa can kind of recreate that magic, then VK might be in for a world of trouble.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Shune play all weekend so far, and I'm impressed, and I also am impressed that they are getting away with a lot because they are using the EX dash off of the jump C or jump CD also quite a bit. There's a gap there you can definitely poke out of it, but that's not the first inclination of the opponent. They're
That's
like,
right.
oh, what's going on?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, he moves so quickly; it's hard to know where your gaps are.
And see right there, that dash right there, that's a window for Violent Kane to press a button.
That's right.
Koopa gleans that for a long period of time. He might be able to get away with that.
Oh, wow, chases the back dash. That was beautifully done. And the counter hit conversion into the full EX up kicks.
I think he might lose his character, man. There's not much that Shune can do from this position.
Okay.
Oh, that wasn't even a punish. That was just a good press of the button.
That's right. Great challenge.
That diagonal dash there, I'm not sure if you're going to get anything off of that.
Has to be careful again. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like VK, he's just looking for those hops. You have to. Okay, nice.
Gotta get a little risky with it. Yeah,
he's ready for it. Yeah, Pineapple hit him with that earlier, bro. He's already thinking about it.
I mean, I like the attempt, but I'm like, nah, it is definitely too tempting not to hit a button there.
All right, nice. Just trying to space him out,
And Koopa was a little aggressive there, but he was like, all right, I don't want to get too aggressive because I just lost a character, and I'm basically dealing with a fresh kill again.
That's right. But you know what? He found the hit somehow, and it's looking pretty good all of a sudden for Koopa. If he can find another hit very soon here, he'll get a lot of that life back, if not all of it.
Yeah, this is going to be very important for him to end this right now. 43 seconds left on the clock. He's not going to get it all back right now, but it's going to be, well, it was going to be a significant amount.
Help pockets. Is this going to happen?
I mean, that's...
Violent Kane's kill.
He's going to take him out. He's going to take him out.
You sure, Help pockets? Are you sure about that? My goodness, Violent Kane. This man is too clutch, bro.
I am... The sweat's in my eyes. I didn't know what I was looking at.
Listen, as soon as he got that hit in the corner and got the knockdown, I was like,
I knew too, but I was like, maybe.
Yeah, you had to hope,
I want to believe.
But yo, Ash Crimson having to make a comeback between 3 characters. It's going to be such an uphill battle. He needs to use that meter very frugally to make this comeback.
Homie's going to need 6 bars, man.
Yeah, seriously. By the end of it, if he makes the full comeback, he'll probably have burned through like 7, 8.
Most likely.
Yeah. Oh, great challenge from Violent Kane.
This is patience on his part because he doesn't have to play this like this
Exactly. Yeah, forcing Ash to have to rush down is definitely not his comfort zone.
No, he doesn't want to spend the meter on the confirm. I mean, I get it.
I get it.
Dog, you may not get another chance.
Nah, but he needs the meter to make the full comeback. He's planning for his future, but he might not get the chance. You're right.
Man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. So much damage.
He gets the hard knockdown yet again.
This is a nerf.
Oh, and the EX command grab to take it. Violent Kane with the pixel kill, clutching it out. 2 rounds in a row. What an incredible player.
I just wanted him to take out the kill. That's all I asked.
Oh, my goodness.
I just wanted him to take out the kill, but he couldn't do that, man. This character, this guy with this character, Violent Kane, what nerfs? Who cares? It's Kel Kusanagi, baby.
That's true. I mean, he's been one of the, the standout kill players, at least here in the West, for the longest time, and we're seeing why here.
That was an absolute masterclass of Kel Kusanagi play there. Always impressed with Violent Kane's play style. Koopa, can't wait to see more of him in the future as well. But this will be the end of his run at SWC 2023 as Violent Kane advances into loser side of top 16.
Yeah.
Punches his ticket to Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, such the coveted Sunday spot,
We're already in the arena too, so hey, man.
Yeah. No, this venue's beautiful. It's great.
I love it, man.
So, yeah, I mean, What more can you say? VK is pretty good.
VK is pretty good. Everybody here is pretty good, man.
Everyone here is pretty good. You're right.
It's been like, I mean, we do get to see this pretty often, the kind of tournaments that we go to and that we get to work at.
Yeah.
But to see it condensed like this is just like, it's so new.
Yeah, there's so much
fresh
talent. There's so much talent crammed within this 32-man bracket, you know?
Yeah, I'm loving every bit of it, you know? And we got more talent on the way because it is time to bid goodbye to another living legend.
To one of the Evo champions.
Oh,
you know? My gosh,
oh my
bro.
Lord, bro.
Okay, so in case you guys are not aware, we've got Mad KOF, Korea's own, on the stage, and his opponent is going to be
the first KOF 15 Evo champion.
That's right, ZJZ
man.
From Taiwan. Going to be a barn burner.
I want to say the first SWC KOF champion also? And the KOF 14?
You might be right.
I think so. That was so long ago.
You're right. It really has been a while, huh?
Yeah. I'm old, man.
Yeah, I know.
I've seen so many championships. I'm like, dude, it's a blur.
Yeah, right. All right, but the players, they're getting set up right now. Mad KOF earlier when I was watching, he lost to Paco, and it was
no, that second game.
It was hard to watch.
Was rough.
It was hard to watch. It looked like he was it looked like he was on tilt, you know? Like he was making a lot of risky decisions on defense, betting it all on a lot of reversals, that type of thing. It looked kind of like frustration. I was talking a little bit with Mad KOF actually, in the player area. I asked him at the beginning of the day, I was like, hey, you ready? You ready? He's like, nah, I mean, like, I don't think so. I didn't sleep very good. The jet lag got me. You know, I woke up 4 times in the night, so I'm like, uh-oh, I'm not liking what I'm hearing, you know?
You know, that is also a element of international play.
That's right.
And it hits all of us, you know.
Right,
if it's happening here, it could hit the overseas players, and it happens to the Americans when they got to go overseas to compete over in other people's properties. But you got to be ready sometimes.
That's true.
Sometimes the bracket ain't going so smoothly. Sometimes, you know, things get delayed. Sometimes there's a preclusion in the street. You may not get to the venue in time, man. But you.
Oh, but take a look at that. We got the Clark coming from Mad KOF right off the bat.
When he was going to pull the Clark out.
Yeah,
man.
right.
This character definitely was built for this season.
Yeah, so he did switch to the Clark during the set with Paco, right? But the Clark did not do anything during that set.
Man.
So hopefully we get to see a different Mad KOF Clark. I mean, the one that we're used to seeing, right?
Well, I think if anybody's going to give him the chance to get that motor running, it's going to be ZJZ because he's going to say, you got to come to me all day.
I mean, at the same time, though, if he can't get anything started, you know, if you can't get any wind in your sails, which, you know, ZJZ is very
good at avoiding that.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, it's again, it's kind of a clash of styles, and both these guys at the pinnacle of the competition. So, such a shame to see one of them, you know, have to fall off at this point.
It's actually so funny when you think about it, because when we first saw Mad KOF doing his thing on an international stage, it was with King in 13.
That's right.
You know, and that was like the best zoner in the game.
That's right. That's right.
And he doesn't mess with zoners anymore. I guess maybe Hyder, but.
All right, finds the throw. ZJZ in the corner. Nice. Catches him mashing. Nice DP, though.
Yeah, Mad KOF right now just saying, I want to make sure that you are aware. I've got great buttons. I'm using them correctly.
Nice punish. That is actually very difficult to whip punish like that.
This is a sharp Mad KOF.
That's right.
Oh,
wow.
Whoa, that's still... wow. I thought he punished.
That's what I thought, too. Nice. The jump back to the fatal. Oh, actually just
that was
a neutral hop.
He was just checking.
Well-placed buttons from Mad KOF, taking the first round convincingly against the ZJZ Benny Maru.
Yeah, I mean, Benny Maru definitely, I anticipated being more of an impact in that situation.
Oh, nice. Wow. The empty hop into low. Mad KOF was not ready for it.
This is how you know you're at high-level KOF, right? Because if you're playing online and mid, they're mashing throw,
They
baby.
are mashing that throw, that's right. So they don't even need the conditions to get people to stop doing that.
Man.
Nice.
He said, where are you going?
Dude, this containment is just so oppressive right now. Okay. Has to burn the bar to get out, but ZJZ, I'm sure, is breathing a sigh of relief as he gets to put on his own offensive pressure. Oh, wow, great roll.
Spin a bar on that EX trying to just hold the pressure down.
That's right. And now Mad KOF looking to run away. He's like, yo, you got to come to me, bro.
Oh, might be enough. No, I just want to spin the meter. I don't know, man. I don't know.
No. Wow, are you serious? He knew. What a beast. We saw another like ridiculous parry from Mad KOF in the Paco set earlier as well. This man's reads are just on one right now.
He says, ZJZ, you're a simple man. I know exactly what you want.
the balls to do that to a fellow Evo champion,
exactly,
right?
man. Look, I know your game book.
That is crazy.
Woo. Well, that's why we love to see that kind of stuff here.
Oh, wow. Finds the hit with the hop B.
Reset. Okay, I like the block on that situation, but at the same time, the ZJ's Chizuru possibly in danger of taking another hit. Oh, you spin a bar on that. You know what? Whatever. The geese is gone.
Yeah, exactly. That geese has been posing such a problem, and he gets most of that health back that he lost. But again, it's going to be so difficult to make this comeback. But you know what? We've seen so many Chizuru anchor comebacks this weekend already.
She's such a great character for that position, man. Like, I'm sure everyone has a hard time fighting a Chizuru in their life. She's definitely a lot of people's demons.
That's right. Like, the nature of her game plan makes it so that it's very difficult to get clean hits on her, so you have to really scrap to find them.
And she's got the perfect game plan for when you're getting desperate.
Exactly,
because
yeah.
her down B, her bar D, oh, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this might be the perfect character for ZJZ, honestly.
Yeah, seriously. You see Mad KOF, he's at a loss kind of to find the opening here.
Those buttons are just too good.
Exactly. Uh-oh,
wow.
Yeah. You see that over jump there?
That down C is really slow, but it's active the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my goodness.
Super?
The counter hit?
No.
Okay, saving the bar.
Might want to... Nah, he's all right. He knows he's going down to the anchor battle.
Oh, my goodness.
He wants to see the...
Wow, the bait, too. Beautifully done. Mad KOF, he kind of like, you got a little desperate there, right? When you're that low on life, it almost always comes out,
That was
right?
definitely a tit-for-tat situation also.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to command counter my DP? All right. All right, still the life lead in Mad KOF's favor, and a better character to play the zoning game against ZJZ's Chizuru, even though she does have the reflect on deck.
That's right, yeah. But if he managed to force that Chizuru into the corner, he gets to start his offense. Oh my gosh, had the opening, but he did not believe. Nice. Oh wait, I thought that was almost godlike.
If he had done level 2, maybe, I don't know, man.
Oh yeah, if he did the other super, that might have worked.
All right, just get him off me.
Nice DP. ZJZ's defense coming into full effect at the moment, and you see again, like
full strain, baby.
He's just not able to get any clean hits on this Chizuru.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Now you're sealed. You got one more touch to your name. Oh my God, you did not want to be in this situation. And just like that, ZJZ snatches victory from the jaws of defeat.
Oh my goodness, man! Heartbreaker for Mad KOF. He had it, but that Chizuru just so slippery.
It's always the Chizurus, man. Like, you think everything's going great, then that Chizuru get on the screen, you're like, oh, she's just gonna hang back the whole day, and I got the life lead. This is great.
Dude, the game plan is just so strong. I mean, 15, it's so difficult to get those hits cleanly on a character like Chizuru when she's playing, you know, from 3/4 full screen at all times, and then, you know, once she has an opportunity, she goes in and she starts poking you with those clones, and it gets all crazy.
It starts adding up, man.
Yeah, man, your frustration maxes out, and like you start doing some stupid stuff.
Doesn't even help that most of her normals look weird. Like they look like really silly.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Like, I really got hit by that far D. That made me look like it hurts.
Exactly, yeah. Nice.
All right,
we're going to have to see a repeat performance from the Geese, and we're starting to see it already.
He's going to need to go up 3 characters, man. I don't know. That Chizuru is scary, and it's also being controlled by the most unfun man to play in KOF history.
Yeah, definitely a very stifling play style, the wet blanket.
Jeez, you ain't lying.
Nice roll out of the situation and the down C trading, but Mad KOF certainly happy about it.
Gotta be careful. Any touch from Biddy Marl could be big.
Beautifully done. Mad KOF making a little bit of an error, misspacing that fireball.
I think he thought it was almost over. He's like, let me just chip him out. But Biddy Marl, ZJZ had other plans.
That's right.
Gotta be careful jumping in like that too, because we've seen that ZJZ will start throwing them DPs out, and all of a sudden, it's even.
That is plus, and actually Mad KOF, I saw him press a button there.
Yeah, he definitely hit a button there.
Interesting stuff. Maybe he just didn't believe.
I mean, that was definitely like, oh my God, I don't care what's happening. Hit this button. And now the Clark a little cautious.
Nice air-to-air.
Wants that air-to-air so bad right now. That's the perfect way to wrap up this round and get into the secondary.
Nice DP, though. ZJZ recognizing that's what he wants. And wow, runs right into the right Jinken. Great confirm from ZJZ.
Clark's only won one thing, and it's disgusting.
That's facts, though. You know what? Actually, no, it's 2 things. We got the command grab and air-to-air,
Exactly, right?
Yeah, it's 2 things now. Yo, but Mad KOF managed to end the round before the 42-second mark, and going to get a lot of that life back, and he really needs that to, man, look at that Isla coming into play.
Now, this might be good because she's got to be in the air most of the time, so maybe he challenges with the air-to-air A and gets the EX tackle. All of a sudden, the momentum's in his favor. Ooh, this is going to be big.
Yeah, finds a big opening, catches him trying to jump, I believe, and ZJZ, yes, okay, going to cash out here, gets the hard knockdown.
No, I don't know, buddy.
He just knew. Okay. What? Wait, okay.
I think he thought maybe she's landing in the front side, might catch with the Frankensteiner, but nah, ZJZ was always going to go behind him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was, honestly. I'm not sure if that was a great option in any case. But either way, Mad KOF, a champion. Who am I to question?
Yeah, you know, he's always playing from a position of power. I'd never count this man out in any situation, even against ZJZ. Ooh, caught him jumping, no.
Yeah, you know, for the longest time when I was watching, you know, the events leading up to this event, I thought Mad KOF's Hydran was possibly the best in the world, right? Like, he demonstrated complete mastery of this character.
I think a lot of people started playing this character because of him,
honestly. Exactly. No flash kick. Had no charge, I believe.
Probably not, or didn't think he had enough. Maybe didn't want to spin a meter.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Finds the hit, but again, he's going to need to wrap this up very quickly. If that timer goes below 30 seconds, it makes the comeback even that much harder.
Not going to be a lot coming back, but he's got 4 bars, so that definitely helps. Once again, going for the EX cross-up slash, nobody home though.
Nice.
Not enough to kill. That's going to do it.
Okay. Oh, but again, the timer went right below the 30-second mark at the end there, and Mad KOF not getting that much life back as a result of it.
And the Chizuru didn't have a reason to stay away before.
Goodness.
She definitely does now.
I forgot about this character, man. As soon as I saw her, my heart sank. I can't imagine what Mad KOF is feeling.
Full screen pressure, baby. What?
The cross-up DP'd expertly.
I think he micro-stepped that backwards, too. He might have forced a cross-up situation.
Wow, he wanted the guard cancel there, I believe. Nice.
All right.
Anti-air.
Oh, too far for a confirm. That's unfortunate.
Yes, indeed. Spacing out. This is kind of the spacing that both of these characters like to play. Oh, nice. Sneaks it in.
Okay, that's big. That's big.
Yes, cashes out fully. Wants the damage. Now ZJZ has the life deficit. He's gonna have to go in.
Yeah, one more touch is gonna do it, but she's got 2 bars on deck.
Oh wow, risky roll.
This guy.
But again, 2 bars on deck is so dangerous for Teaser. Now 1 bar and the trade. Okay, Mad KOF keeping himself alive, taking care of that Cheezer that was posing such a problem to him in the last game expertly.
Does he feel confident about that ending though? That's the question.
Ooh, I don't know. You know what? You can't think about it though. After it's done, on to the next game.
You just need, hey man, follow your own advice sometimes, okay?
You got me. You got me.
Absolutely, man. Mad KOF has to move on into the 3rd game. ZJZ has to move on to the 3rd game. I guarantee you neither one of them sees anything in either one of those 2 games that they would change for the world, so they're going to go right back into it.
All right, this time around, I think Mad KOF's Geese is going to need to do a lot of heavy lifting yet again, as we saw in the first game, if he wants to continue over his fellow Evo champion, ZJZ.
And now, once again, I predict it'll start out strong with the Geese play, but ZJZ may find Benimaru's sea legs yet, especially once he gets that first bar.
Nice down C trade, though.
Whoa, air throw.
Beautifully done. Nice. Catches the backdash.
And the momentum's shifting now. You see that 1 slash to air throw definitely took the wind out of his sails.
Exactly.
Okay. With the front side again?
He expected the cross-up. We saw him walking forward for the split second.
I mean, I'm going to look at this tape later on, and I feel like he just dropped down vertically at the end there.
It did feel like it. He got that fastball.
Yeah. Didn't matter, though. ZJZ finding the way to win that round, putting the Geese out of the building, and that's the last time we're going to see Mad KOF's Geese until possibly the next game he appears in.
That is true. Okay, great DP. Not letting Mad KOF get offense for free. 2 bars now on Mad KOF's side. Anything can happen.
Oh,
nice,
man.
Another DP. You cannot just hop willy-nilly at this man.
And I think this was a game plan that ZJZ was trying to run the whole time, but Mad KOF just wasn't giving him the looks.
Yeah, look at him building that meter from full screen. Look at him whipping those Yado kicks. It's so frustrating seeing this as Clark, you know?
Some Mark of the Wolves player right here, man.
Yep.
Is that Benimaru or Kevin?
Oh my gosh, just running into everything from this Benimaru. It's just a wall. So lame, bro.
Oh, man, the sweep. I don't know. Whoa, you got to make that count, brother.
Wait, no, but he did not use...
Oh, and you did spin no meter.
Yeah, and he didn't do the normals to start either. Could have killed.
That's rough, man. Oh, and he loses to Clark.
Man.
Buddy.
Yo, the Hydran reverse OCV is going to be a tall order.
Yo.
Sheesh. Against ZJZ, who's so content to sit on a life lead.
If Mad KOF can get it together right now... But I think ZJZ needs to make a horrible error. that is not it. That
we did see it earlier, though. We saw when ZJZ was playing earlier. I forget who it was, but he was, uncharacteristically trying to start offense when he did have the life lead.
He
and
was
that
being a
ended
little
up costing him.
Yeah, he was. I think that's over now, though.
It's possible.
I think he's definitely comfortable where he's at. He's got a 2-character life lead, and he's like, dude, you got to play the bane of your existence in Anchor.
Nice.
Okay.
We're seeing a better defense coming from Mad KOF right now. He's kind of locked in.
He's whittling down those resources, though, man. I think this is what ZJZ wants going into the Anchor battle. He's going to hold on to 1 bar. Perfect round for the Mad KOF Hydern.
This is actually very doable now all of a sudden. That was such a convincing round. Mad KOF fighting for his life at the moment. Remember, the loser of this is eliminated from the tournament and does not make it into tomorrow's finals.
That's an expensive battery for T0, though.
Wow.
Ooh, okay.
Like ships in the night.
This is how we're playing it. Got him.
Okay.
Anti-air.
The Hail Mary gets the hard knockdown. What we got here.
Not even dealing with it. Wants no parts of it.
That is a big win, actually, for Mad KOF, getting him to spend the 2 bars.
Oh, he went for that. Okay, she still gets to act independently. He still had enough resources for that. That is horrible,
and he's back in the corner, too. He has to take all this pressure. And you see this containment.
He's not getting out. ZJZ's got blood in the water, man. He's smelling it.
Uh-oh, again.
Getting cracked. Got no meter for guard cancel. Get off me.
Beautifully done. Okay. Still anyone's game, really. But Mad KOF, it's going to be so difficult.
It's going to be a tremendously legendary play that has to take it for... Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Found a way.
Oh my God. And the EX clone from downtown sealing the deal for ZJZ, punching his ticket to the Sunday finals.
Sniped him out of nowhere. That's what this character does, man. Like, she just has an answer for the neutral situation, especially when you are not feeling very confident about that life lead, you know? So... That's ZJZ. Once again, I think that character, perfect for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, every patch, it feels like he finds a character that he's able to play that game plan with, where he just like runs away constantly and forces you to make errors trying to chase him down. And he's just always an expert at doing that, you know?
And you know what's scary about that? That's how he won EVO in 2022. So I know he hasn't been as present as he had been since then in the sphere of KOF 15. I mean, to me, he had been. He made top 8 at EVO 2023, obviously. But that makes me feel like, this guy's definitely a threat for grand finals all the way through. Because it's really hard to play against him. Spencer says we got that bracket for tomorrow's ready to go. Let's get that up there for the people, Spencer.
All right, so we're seeing the loser side first at the moment. We see ZJZ, who just qualified. He's going to be playing up against Violent Kane.
Good luck, Violent Kane.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. And the next match, too. ET against Sua. What a heartbreaker, man. Woo. I love both these players. All these players that are left, I love watching all of them.
These will all be good matches, absolutely. And I don't think there's been any bad matches today, but these are definitely going to be stuff that get clipped, studied, reviewed for a long time.
Absolutely. So continuing on, we got Peru's The Geo going up against Inferno Kong, representing the UK.
What a W for Inferno Kong, man.
I know, dude. He played so well against Juan KOF. Up next, we've got Pineapple up against Kitsune. We're seeing a lot of diversity as far as like the nations that are represented, so it's really nice to see.
This is the very international tournament, man. A very international World Tour Finals. KOF is a very international game, and this is a perfect representation of that. And now we got the winner's side. We got Score on the winner's side of top 16 versus Kefero Honesto. I'm calling him Layak because I always mess up that pronunciation every time. Layak has come through to make it to top 16 on winner's side. Lasted versus Xiaohai. Xiaohai, after meditating for 48 hours, walks right into top 16 winner's side.
As you might expect.
I totally expected it. Tamago versus Imdash. That's going to be good. That's going to be good.
I am looking forward to that one. All these matches, man, they're all so good. And, of course, last week.
Versus oh, my God, dude. We are being spoiled.
It's interesting to see both the LCQ qualifiers still in winner's side.
When you get that gas tank behind you after winning LCQ, sometimes you ride that all the way to the top, brother.
That's right. And another graphic showing visually kind of who's on the winner's side, who's on the loser's side. So we've got an incredibly stacked top 16 for you guys tomorrow. The broadcast is going to be starting at 11 a.m. local time. So be sure to tune into that.
Yeah, no, it's going to... It's going to be absolutely wild. But what's also absolutely wild is that we got some buttons for you, I believe. Man, look at this right here. Free fight stick button and poster for the first 150 people each day. That means 150 people tomorrow. If you're in the area, come on through. You get posters and a button. And I've been signing these bad boys all day.
Oh, yeah,
So come mess me up.
Yeah, yo, I got the Iori button today. I'm so happy, bro. If they got a Cronin, I'm trying to get that one,
Dude,
too.
I'm telling you, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, the Kyo poster's tight, though.
All the art looks so good. But yeah, especially the Kyo poster. It goes hard, bro.
Oh, my. Well, baby, I love it, man. Yeah, come on out, dude. We'd love to see you. And that's going to be it for us, though, I believe, right? We are done for the day. There's more KOF 15 action tomorrow. And we'll be back to cast more of that as well as with these other. I got to give up for the other commentators so far. I know the week is not over yet, but man, what a great job everybody's been doing here. The staff, the teams, everything, man. Avalon, shouts to you guys. Shouts to the community, man. Dude, we can't do this without you. And we'll see you on Sunday.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. It takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.